Hello everyone and welcome to the World League 3 pre-show. An event so big that we actually needed to create a pre-show for it, I know, but that shows some of the amazing fights that we've got for you here tonight. Let's get started. Now in our first match, it's a hardcore four-way match. We've got V Taratine, Mr. X, Alan Bannon, and the GHK World Champion, Tom Griss. Honestly, what an opener. The GHK World Champion is here tonight. Now here comes to the ring, first of all, Mr. X. Mr. X, a veteran of the squared circle, been around since the DEgIW days. Honestly, he is very rough and tough. He can absolutely take a licking in that ring, so being in a hardcore environment is very suitable for him. I have a feeling that he is going to be the powerhouse of this match. You know, he's going to be throwing people around. Now, think about this. You got to wonder what's going through the heads of these wrestlers. Keep in mind, Tom Griss is a VGIW wrestler, at least last I checked. And him winning the Hardcore Championship is what got him the GHK World Championship. That is big news, and it also means big opportunities for the people in this match. Because if any one of them wins, they could be on the road to, big things. Here comes Alan Bannon, who I've mentioned in the past considered himself the epitome of hardcore. He very much wants to get his hands on that championship once again. You know, he is a hard-working wrestler, despite his alignments to Storm System Worldwide. He could go very well. I know he's actually surprisingly popular over in GHK as well. So I imagine he wouldn't mind a nice return there. But a match like this is going to be difficult for him. Oh, here we go now. Next up, here comes V Taratine. Now, V Taratine, also from the days of terrific Texas wrestling. Another rough and tough person. Honestly, we haven't seen a lot of what he can do in the modern age. But, with those wrestlers back in the day, they had to endure a lot of punishment and keep on going. If he's still got some of that toughness in him, he could really pose a threat to the opponents in this match. V Taratine, very simple, old school brawler. Sometimes simplicity is the key to success. Now, of course, while we got three very good wrestlers here tonight, there's, of course, one wrestler who has been riding one of the biggest highs we have seen on either VGIW and GHK. The Animal, Tom Griss. Hardcore Champion, VGIW/GHK Hardcore Champion. The GHK World Champion. Holding both titles. A man who can represent VGIW and GHK when he enters a Champions Challenge match, who has been on an impressive high, like a butterfly, like a caterpillar that was waiting to turn into a butterfly. He has absolutely soared. He has absolutely had one of the biggest rises since, Katsuyori Machida, for instance. No one saw it coming, and now no one can see him falling. I'm looking forward to this. A hardcore championship match is always so much fun. And that with wrestlers like these, this could go any which way and anything could happen. There you see the title. This is what they're fighting for. The winner of this has free reign. As long as they hold that title, you've got free reign to be on VGIW and GHK. Double the paychecks, double the opportunity to rise up the ranks. Bells rung, and nice work there by Alan Bannon. Meanwhile, we're getting a bit of a TTW showdown on the left. Oh, you saw there, Mr. X waited too long, and some very stiff strikes in the midsection, and a crossbody from V Taratine. Right now, Tom Griss dealing with Alan Bannon. Alan Bannon. Ooh! Gotta try and bounce back here. Meanwhile, Mr. X is getting pulled apart by V-Taratine here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, leg screw from Alan Bannon, who looks to spring back into this one. Driving down into the arm. Meanwhile, V gonna take Mr. X to the outside. Now, of course, you're going to have to get a pin in the ring in a match like this, but I don't think that's necessarily going to matter right now. You know, they're looking to fight here, there, and everywhere. Oh, wait a minute, look at Mr. X! Look at Mr. X! Oh, my God, on the outside! And immediately looking for a weapon underneath that ring, but V is getting back up. Got a steel chair, unfortunately. Oh, I think Tom Griss... What the hell? I was about to say maybe Tom Griss landed on it. Oh my God! But he sprung to his feet and that huge slam with the chair. And right now, Tom Griss on something else. That was remarkable. That was absolutely remarkable work by the animal Tom Griss there. I genuinely did not see that coming. Brilliant work right there. This fight match right now. Look at that once again. V and Mr. X going to the outside. And Alan Bannon, Irish whip. Oh, caught with a knee there. And look at this. Tom Griss making sure that Alan has no chance to really recover. And now go for that Russian leg sweep. There we go. Tom Griss has been going crazy. Oh, looks like Tom Griss now looking for a weapon here. Mr. X still considering his options. And oh, I think that's a kendo stick. Oh, nice dodge there by Alan. And there we are with an uppercut. Oh, but Tom Griss fighting back here. Oh, this is looking good right now. Big spinebuster there from Alan Bannon. And now that, look at, oh my God, V driving Mr. X into the ground. Wait a moment, Alan Bannon, he's got Tom Griss up in the air. I think he's looking for a buckle bomb. Oh, but Tom Griss ain't gonna let it happen. Nice DDT from Mr. X. Massive Irish whip sends Alan, turtling towards the outside. And now the animal looking at V-Taratine. Oh, look at this. Mr. X, meanwhile, sees an opportunity to take out the champ. Oh my God! And a drop kick there from V-Taratine, showing you should not take your attention away from him. Mr. X showing that he has now got his undivided attention. And now he's taking out Alan Bannon. Look at this. Alan Bannon going to try and go for clothesline, but dodge there. Big clothesline from Mr. X. Great work right there. Now V-Taratine looking to deal with Mr. X. But right now Mr. X has been on a wild run there. But Tom Griss is back. Boom with the inverted DDT. And a Russian leg sweep from Alan Bannon takes Tom Griss down to the ground. Tom Griss now with a jawbreaker, staying in this one. Oh, now Tom Griss with the clotheslines. Oh, but V-Taratine from behind. Tom Griss now looking to brawl with V-Taratine. Wait a moment. Oh, look at this. Alan Bannon, he's about to take out Mr. X. He's busted him open. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're going to have a new champion. 1, 2. Oh, my God. 2.5 there. Mr. X hanging in there. That move has taken out some greats in VGIW. Alan Bannon nearly reclaimed the hardcore title. Oh, Mr. X. Oh, my God. Oh, that was horrific. Mr. X, is he okay? Is he genuinely okay? I know he's still wrestling, but you know how it is with old wrestlers like... Oh, my God. Oh, wow. 2 count. Tom Griss kicks out. But I was more focused there on Mr. X. V-Taratine nearly got Tiger suplexed onto the steel chair. That would have been a potential career ender. Now, you saw Mr. X tapped out, but it's not full count anywhere. So it doesn't matter. V there breaking up the pin. Now, V-Taratine. Oh my God! I was about to say about to fight Tom Griss, but the animal has just pounced. 1, 2, 3. He's still your champion! This might be, out of all the breakout runs we've ever seen, could this be the greatest breakout run VGIW and GHK have ever seen? This is remarkable. I'm honestly shocked that Tom Griss has managed to really turn his career around in such spectacular fashion. Congratulations, still your hardcore champion. I bet GHK are very happy as well that their world champion is doing them proud here at World League 3. Anyway, we'll move on next as we go into the United Team Championship match as Jaden and Reika Akiyama take on Storm System Worldwide. Oh, ho, ho, ho. United Team action here in this one. Now, this title has had its fair share of holders of these belts, and they have all brought something new. Now, of course, we've got 2 generations of wrestler here with the first team, Jaden and Reika, coming out of the ring, the newer generation. Jaden Akiyama, the daughter of Reika. Jaden Akiyama got definitely a cleaner offense. You know, she's looking to be a better wrestler, a better athlete than her opponents. And in my opinion, while she's still new, while she's still got room to grow, she absolutely has been doing that. I mean, proof's in the pudding here. You know, she's gotten them to this point. She is getting better and better, and I think that she could really go far. Honestly, this could be her big opportunity, her big breakout moment, where she really shows that she is she is someone to watch. Of course, with Donna Schmidt and Ellis Savage both looking to create new stars, bring new stars into the women's roster, now is probably the best opportunity for Jaden to make that name for herself, to command respect as the pool gets ever more wide. Now, of course, we gotta talk about Jaden's mother, Reika Akiyama. Reika Akiyama obviously getting older, in the twilight years of her career. She wants to prove that she can still go, and she will do it any which way she chooses. It gets messy when you fight Reika, because she will do anything she can. She does not mind breaking the rules if she can get away with it. Her moveset can get gritty at times, but she's also surprisingly athletic for her age. Reika Akiyama, definitely a very capable wrestler, and tonight might be able to show that she's still got plenty left to give the wrestling industry. But she's not looking to prove it to anyone, but she's looking to do it entirely for her own reasons. She's looking to do it for herself at the end of the day. She doesn't give a damn what anyone else thinks. And look at that. Reika Akiyama ready to join her daughter in this one. That could be our next United Team champions. And the thing to note is that they're coming down to the ring separately. Possibly a sign of tension between the two of them, given that they're notably different styles in the ring. I wonder, will they be able to coexist? Enough to get them the all-important victory and the United Team Championships. Now this. Oh my goodness. Coming down to the ring now. The United Team Champions. On the left, Rebecca Storm. On the right, her husband, former world champion Aaron Storm. In the middle, the latest member of Storm System Worldwide, Zivang Zhang. These two right here have absolutely proven that they can be a notable force. Rebecca Storm going slowly in building up the ranks for Storm System Worldwide in the women's roster. But she's clearly made a very worthy adversary in Ziveng Zhang. Now, Aaron Storm shoving Reika to the side. Aaron Storm, Rebecca Storm both got massive, massive egos. Do not care about shoving people aside. Aaron again pushing Reika to the side there. There's a lot of disregard there. Oh, look at that, Aaron getting in their faces now. Trying to intimidate them, I think. But Reika and Jaden aren't bowing. They're not backing down. Yeah, you see the United Team Championships. Honestly, a very lovely belt. You know, it's had a lot of people holding it in the short time it's been around, but it's been very hotly contested. The United Team scene is constantly growing. I've got to think that it's only going to get even more competitive as time progresses. There you see them holding those towels proudly over their shoulders. Oh, look at that. Rebecca clinging onto the belt and Ziveng almost telling her, bring it on. You see, letting go of the belts for what might be the last time. The last time they might get to hold them. Because after tonight, we may have new champions. Starting things off is Ziveng Zhang and Jaden Nakayama. The bell has been rung. Jaden races right out of the gate, drop kicking Ziveng there. Nice work there with that standing shooting star press. And right here you can see Jaden almost bringing her normal wrestling ability up to 11 here, because she knows how important this is. But immediately Aaron has distracted Jaden, and Ziveng immediately capitalizing. Aaron saw that that things could have gone downhill fast, distracted Jay Nakayama, bending the rules to help Storm System worldwide. Typical of what we expect from them. But you know it's effective because, well, look at them now. Ziveng Zhang bringing Jaden over to the corner. Oh, but Jaden looking to break free. Referee needs to get out there. He's trapped in a very sticky situation. Now Jaden with the Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, kick to the face. Ziveng going to be seeing stars after that. And now looking to take Ziveng over to the ropes, it seems. Oh, but Ziveng breaking away before Jaden can enact whatever she had planned. And now an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, clocking her there. But Jaden not phased. Oh, look at that. She tried to lift Ziveng in the air, but Ziveng very quickly was able to shift the momentum. And now Ziveng going over the Rebecca Storm. Oh, I think she was planning a tag. There it is. Tagging in Rebecca. And now, look at this. Grabbing Jaden by the neck. Oh, my goodness. Trying to get over to Reika, but Rebecca was blocking her off. So Jaden is going to bring Rebecca to Reika. Oh, my God. Slamming her shoulder first. That was brilliant. And now, standing Spanish fly. Jaden Nakayama right now doing very well, but now looking to make the tag to her mother Reika. Reika now looking to take Rebecca on. Nice takedown right there. But Rebecca going to show that she can easily out-muscle the veteran. Right now Rebecca Storm bringing Reika Akiyama to her feet. Look at this, up in the air, on her shoulders, going for snake eyes, right in front of Jaden. And you know Rebecca's doing that to send a message. But Rebecca right back to her feet. She's taken a lot of blows in her day. It's going to take a lot more than that to take her out. And look at that, into an STF. There's a lot of torque there in that one. But Rebecca with a quick escape. And there you see, that's quick thinking right there by Rebecca. Oh my God! Oh man, we know about the ill-gotten gains of Storm System worldwide, but that is certainly impressive. What a drop kick there from Reika Akiyama. And now, look at this, going for the legs, and then driving down onto the knees. Rebecca Storm now What is she planning? Oh, right into the face. You don't want to take a blow like that, that's for sure. But Rebecca Storm might be about to put it away there. That might be the end of Reika. No! Reika with the jawbreaker refuses to go down. But wait a minute, I just noticed a steel chair in the ring. Now Rebecca clearly hasn't noticed it. Oh, taking down Jaden. But you know for a fact that Aaron Storm brought that in while no one was looking. Clearly trying to find any way he can to give his wife an unfair advantage. But wait a minute, Rebecca got in Reika's face. Some trash talking, I think. Can't make out what was being said. Wait a moment. Oh my god, Alia barely missed that steel chair. I think she was looking at go for it. 2. Oh my god, that was very, very close indeed. The referee thankfully... Oh no! Oh no, the referee was looking to get rid of that chair. Unfortunately, Rebecca sent Reika right into him. But thankfully, Reika has now gotten control back. Look at this, targeting Jaden, a bit of double teaming here. Right into Jaden, into the knees. Nice work there, but, oh, we saw there, cutting off Rebecca's comeback there. Oh, look at this. Nice work there by Jaden Nakayama. And she is in control, but Rebecca now looking to try and fight back. Jaden is staying one step ahead, however. Oh my god, though. We're seeing a real mismatch here. The power of Rebecca versus the ability of Jaden Nakayama. And it's causing a real back and forth display. Oh, Rebecca Storm taking down Jaden there. But Rebecca, I think she knows she needs to make the tag and does so. Zivang Zhang now getting into the ring. And I think the referee now going to deal with the chair finally. There we go, out of the ring like it should be. Thankfully, they never got to take advantage of it. No, my God. Whoa, Jaden back up on her feet. Oh, but Zivang there working to bring her right back down. But Jaden refusing to stay down. And now Zivang Zhang going to the side of the ring, looking to try and recover. Jaden might be able to capitalise though. There we go, a cut to the face. And the ref begins to count. Jaden going up to the top. Oh, but Rebecca Storm taking Jaden down. Oh, that is not great. But wait a minute. Rebecca bought Zivang enough time and Jaden crashed and burned. That is sickening to see. You never want to see a person fly through the air and crash down to earth like that. And now, look at how the tides have shifted after that. Oh no. Oh, I think this is it. Zivang Zhang going for the kill switch. Boom! Just like that. 1, 2. Oh, Reika just barely broke it in time. Now, Reika, though, on the receiving end of some punishment from Storm System Worldwide. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. Reika Akiyama taken out there. And now Jaden, oh, my God, barely avoiding that vicious kick. Oh, and delivering one of her own. Nice work. And now, look at this. Oh, look at this. Jaden's going crazy here. Nice work. Wait a minute, though. Aaron distracting the referee. Trying to buy some time for Zivang Zhang. I think he knew that Jaden was going to keep coming back, but unfortunately he couldn't buy enough time for Zivang, as Jaden now looks to put this match away. Oh, but a reversal there from Zivang. The match is not going to end just yet. What a stiff strike right there. Irish whip against the ropes. Zivang goes for the legs. Jaden, though, pushes Zivang away. Oh, right in the face. That might have knocked Jaden clean out. Tags in Rebecca. to go for the spoils of victory. And a bit of gloating to the fans as she goes for that pin. 1, 2, and Reika breaking up the pin of what would have almost certainly been a win for the Storm system. Jaden now getting back to her feet, but she is exhausted. She has been through so much in this match. Essentially fighting 2-on-1. She's still going, however. And that is remarkable. But a big clothesline there from Rebecca Storm. Jaden has done so much despite the numbers not being in her favour for a lot of this. Wait a minute, Rebecca Storm looking to keep Reika out of the picture here. Goes right for her. She's not even legally in the match. But Rebecca still wants to make sure she can't come back. But it's given Jaden a chance to recover. Wait a moment now. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Driving Jaden down. Rebecca now going to go tag Zivang Zhang back in, I believe. Yes, there we go. Likely wanting to see if Zivang Zhang can land a killing blow. Oh my god. Well, that's not looking too good right there. Goes for the pinfall here. 1, 2, and Jaden barely kicking out right there. This is a nasty shot right there. But Jaden Akiyama. Wait a moment. Aaron distracting Jaden once again. And that is going to mean Jaden is going to pay dearly. Oh my god. How? Oh no, not again. Not again. Jaden's not going to be able to get out of this one. Here we go. Another kill switch. Here we go. Driving her down. That's going to do it. Reika's got to break it up. 1, 2. Oh my god, she took the referee out that time. Like I said, Reika absolutely willing to bend the rules. Oh, clogging Zivang there. Giving Jaden maybe a chance. But Jaden has been through so much. Zivang. Oh, a little discombobulated. But still able to recover faster than Jaden has. And now tagging in Rebecca. We're going to see some teamwork here between the female members of Storm System Worldwide. And now Jaden's going to take a third finisher. Maybe a fourth. Here we go. Shades of her husband with the alley-up face buster. Dragging Jaden into the center of the ring. That's going to do it, surely. Unless Reika can break it again. My god. The fact that Reika keeps breaking it up yet hasn't gotten back into the match says a lot in my opinion. But still the match goes on. The chance for Jaden and Reika to come back still exists. Although, as long as Rebecca can keep Jaden cut off, it's going to be exceptionally difficult. Jaden has survived a lot. She has got to be running on pure instinct, adrenaline, to keep going like this. A tag to her mother would be a very wise decision in my opinion. But Jaden, look at this. I think she's got something big planned first for Rebecca Storm. Wait a minute. Reika's going to take Zivang Zhang on. Oh my god. Oh, that went about as well as could be expected. But Jaden might still have the win. 1. Oh, Zivang's in the ring. 2. Oh my god. 2 count there. This match, it's been incredible. She's looking, staring Rebecca down. I think she's waiting. Oh, look at that. She waited. She wanted to let Rebecca see her claim the title from her as she locks in the sharpshooter. I think a message to Donna Schmidt, former world champion. Look at that. Rebecca Storm in trouble right now. She might tap out right here. Oh, she's let it go. I think now going to go for tagging her mother, Reika. There we go. But Rebecca, meanwhile, looking at tagging Zivang. There we go. 2 tags. Zivang running right into the knee there. And Reika now looking to hit the finisher. Aaron checking on his wife, making sure that she's okay. Meanwhile, sleeper hold on Zivang Zhang. This could be the end. This could be the end. If Zayn passes out a taps out, this is going to be over. That is tight in. Oh, good. Reika broke it up before the bell could be rung. It's just exposed a turnbuckle pad. What is she planning? Oh, look at this. Going to go for an STF. Look at that. Oh, but Zayn reaches for the ropes. It's way too close. But I don't like the look of that exposed turnbuckle. Wait a minute. Referee's distracted now. Dealing with that turnbuckle. Zayn now looking to fight back, but caught there by Reika Akiyama. Reika falls short with the drop kick. And now Zayn going to send Reika into that turnbuckle. Oh my god, right into the chest. Oh, Reika's plan to break the rules backfired there. Now look at this, Rebecca Storm. Could be about to pick up Reika Akiyama, but Reika still looking to try and fight back here. Look at those stiff kicks. Oh my god. Those stiff kicks could get her closer to victory here. Irish whip into the corner where Jaden Akiyama waits. Big tag here and looks like they could be about to finish. Rebecca Storm up here. Oh my goodness, great work there. Oh, pinfall. 1, 2, and Zayn. Oh my god, Reika's taken out the referee. This match is falling into chaos. Jaden Akiyama can't believe what her mother just did. She's not sure what to do now. She's appalled at her mother, but knows, and also knows she can't win without the referee. Oh man. And it looks like Rebecca is going to take advantage of Jaden's shock to finish Jaden off with that powerbomb. But Jaden now with that Hurricane Rana proving she can still keep going. Look at this. Face first. Nice work there by Jaden Akiyama. Now standing Spanish fly. Oh, nice work there. And she's not wasting any time. She brings Rebecca back to her feet. Irish whip into the corner to Reika once again. Maybe another double team maneuver. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Double backstabber. And Rebecca Storm. It's got to be in agony after that one. Oh, but not enough to stop her from fighting back against Reika here, who now she looks to do another double team maneuver of her own. Oh, look at this. Gonna go for a giant swing, and I think I know what's happening here. Zayn waiting for the moment. Oh, the momentum of the swing, making that drop kick all the more powerful. They're going for an armbar here. That was painful. Reika Akiyama, though, still fighting back here. And now, oh, look at this Irish whip over the ropes to the outside. Reika Akiyama now looking to brawl on the outside here with Zayn, who springs to her feet. Oh, boot to the face right there. Nice work by Reika Akiyama. And now driving out back of the head, bouncing off the concrete floor there. It might be padded, but that's still going to be agonizing. Man, oh man. Count of 5. They've got to be careful that they don't get counted out here. And a count of 6. They need to get back in the ring. Zayn taking the initiative there, bringing Reika back into the ring. But a kick to Jaden, attack to Jaden means that now Jaden is the legal person. Oh! Oh my god! Caught with a spear! Killing any chance of a momentum of a hot tag. That was incredible. It's not enough to stop Jaden, but wow. Oh my god, but Jaden really is out of it after that. She could slow Zayn down, but she can't seem to stop her outright. Wait a moment, oh my god, I take that back. Jay Nakayama has to be the MVP of this match. Wait a minute. Oh my god, Rebecca's taken out the referee. Aaron got the attention of the ref, and Rebecca knocking the referee down. Jaden's got to be the MVP after everything she's done in this match, but Storm System Worldwide are proving insurmountable right now. Oh, now look at Zibang Zhang taking Jaden into the corner, racing over. Oh, barely dodging that knee. Referee is back on his feet now, but man, that has got to have done a number. I do feel bad for our poor referees. They do go through a lot. Working in VGIW and GHK, they go through a lot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this. Powerbomb! Oh, that might have done it. She pulled that out she pulled that out, looking for a final answer for the ultimate maneuver. That's gonna do it. How many moves did Jaden take in the end? How many finishes did she take in the end? Jaden, I've got to give her credit. She did a lot in this match. But Storm System Worldwide, they absolutely showed why they are a formidable force. Why they are so dangerous. Honestly, incredible. Honestly, that was a wonderful match and shows why the women's tag division is so unbelievably strong right now. But now Zibang Zhang and Rebecca Storm both remain champions as they achieve victory here tonight. Rebecca gonna look to want to take that momentum to the World League tournament as she's currently in the runnings for a World Championship match. Could this be the next dual champion in VGIW? Anyway, we move from the women to the men as we head into a tag team championship match. Showtime look to try and reclaim the title against Daniel and David Hagen. This is going to be one huge rematch. On one hand, we have what I believe is the longest reigning tag champions in VGIW, who recently lost the championships and are looking to get them back. Kendrick Malandra, Eli T, it's showtime! There you see one of the most dominant tag teams in VGIW, who has consistently proven to be extremely difficult to deal with. You've got Kendrick Malandra, the brains of the operation. You've got Eli T, who is one of the... I've mentioned before that Eli T, unless he's facing other powerhouses, he can absolutely dominate the competition. That Eli T, he can get such momentum when he hits a clothesline. He can just decimate his opponents when he gets going. Kendrick Malandra, meanwhile, can be quite more devious and surprisingly durable. It's helped the team stick around and made them one of the top tag teams in the company. But, as I've said before, VGIW is constantly evolving, constantly growing. And now, we're seeing more tag teams come to the top, and Showtime has finally been dethroned, but will it be for long? As they're going to be looking to challenge Daniel and David Hagen tonight, the two people who took them off the mountaintop. Now they're going to wait. They are ready as ever. But here comes their opponents. Dangerous Daniel Hagen and spectacular David Hagen. The Hagen's coming down to the ring now. Now, on the left, you have a wrestler who is a veteran of the squared circle, been around since the days of terrific Texas wrestling, a multi-time world champion from that time, and still proving that he's got what it takes, that his in-ring smarts, his wiliness has helped him out here in becoming one half of the tag team champions. Then you got dangerous Daniel Hagen, who is the best pure striker in VGIW. I've said it before, I'll say it again, those padded gloves aren't for his protection, they're for yours. You would not want to see how badly you get messed up if he started bare knuckle fighting you. The Hagen's incredibly dangerous. That's why they're able to, you know, they've been able to claim the tag titles. Now, this match is a tables match. The first person to send their opponent through a table wins. It's not elimination rules. Basically, if Kendrick or Eli goes through a table, Daniel and David win. If either Daniel or David go through a table, then Kendrick and Eli win. Oh, table in the back there of Eli T. And you can see right now that this fight is already going crazy. A nice big backbreaker from Kendrick Malandra. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen goes for a backbreaker there. And big power slam. Right now, David Hagen being out-muscled by Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick Malandra obviously much younger. Going to be able to more easily do that. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen showing that he is such a vicious wrestler. Oh, you saw Kendrick trying to go for a clothesline. Caught there by David Hagen, who slammed it onto the table. Now the table not set up, so not going to break that easily. But look at this, look at David. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice clothesline to the back of the head there from Kendrick Malandra. The tag team champions are going to have one hell of a fight here. This is two of the top teams right now in VGIW going at it here. There we go. That's Eli T being taken to the outside. And oh, you can see Daniel Hagen. He's not setting up for anything grand. He just wants to take his opponents out here. Right to the head of Kendrick Malandra with the table. Meanwhile, oh, Eli T showing his own powerhouse abilities. Wait, Daniel's changed his mind there. He's chucked it on the ground. I'm wondering why he's chose to do that. Oh, maybe it was for the best. And Kendrick Malandra now looks to be fighting back against Daniel Hagen. Oh, big right hook there. Nice clothesline there from Eli T. You can see the two powerhouses right now in control. Wait a minute, look at Daniel Hagen here. Oh my goodness me! Look at that, trying to crack the skull of Kendrick Malandra open. Meanwhile, Eli T goes for snake eyes. Wait a minute, rear choke slam, up and down! The way that he can so easily throw around his opponents is the sign of power from dangerous Daniel Hagen. Oh, trying to go for a clothesline, but was quickly reversed there by Kendrick Malandra. Kendrick is a quick thinker, and now because of that, Showtime now in control. Oh, but Daniel immediately back on the offensive. Oh, right in the face, though, with the table. Eli T now repeatedly slamming the table into Daniel Hagen. But it doesn't look like it's enough to stop dangerous Daniel Hagen. Kendrick was trying to rub in their dominance, but didn't seem to realize that Daniel was already up and fighting back. Oh, look at that. David Hagen there helping his son out, distracted Kendrick Malandra, which allowed Daniel to stay in this. Now look at this. Kendrick Malandra in trouble. Wait a minute, into the table. Oh! It is partially set up. That could have gone disastrously, but now sent to the outside. Big spine buster from David Hagen. And now David Hagen, I think, is going to go for the other table now. We've yet to see either of those tables break. Once one of those tables breaks, it is over. Oh, back of the head. And Eli T now climbing on the top rope. Driving down with the elbow. And now David Hagen in a world of hurt, just being pummeled by Kendrick Malandra. Eli T taking David Hagen into the ring. Showtime are exceptionally dangerous. Eli T once again climbing up to the top rope and delivers a picture-perfect elbow drop. And now look at this. Gonna go driving David Hagen. This is not looking good for the Hagens right now. Oh, David Hagen rolls out of the way just in time and wrestles the table away. Meanwhile, Kendrick is dealing with Daniel Hagen. Oh, nice dodge there from David Hagen. Oh, but he wasn't able to avoid this. Look at this, up in the air. Drive down the ribs into those knees. Gonna take all the wind out of David Hagen's sails. Big power slam. And David Hagen is just getting out of there. He can't afford to keep trying to fight because it's not working out. He needs to recover. But that means Daniel Hagen now in a very bad position as Kendra Malandra starts swinging the table in a Daniel. Daniel finding Bakke. Oh, with that vicious lariat. But he is finding a 2-on-1 situation, and you can see the numbers game really is starting to mount now. Kendrick Malandra, a little frustrated, but showing that that Showtime are still in control. But David Hagen now back in control. Look at Eli T! Nice work there by Eli T. And Eli T now setting the table up in the corner. Meanwhile, David Hagen sends it in and out back at Eli T. And this might put them in a very good position here, setting up another table. There are now 2 tables positioned in the corners. We could be closing in on the end of this match. As Eli T is sent into one of the tables. Oh, he tried to send Eli T through, but the table refuses to buckle. David Hagen now going to take Eli T into another corner. I think he wants to just wear Eli down some more here. Big chest chop. Oh, but Eli an even more vicious one. Oh, look at that. Now the choking SCO. But Kendra Malandra takes David Hagen into the table. And now big chest chop. Boom! Daniel Hagen, making sure that table stays steadily in place. And now, look at this. Oh, nice reversal from David Hagen. Oh, Kendrick's been sent into the table. Big chest chop. And Kendrick gotta be feeling that one. He's gonna be feeling that one in the morning. Daniel Hagen now, Irish whipping Kendrick. Oh, but Kendrick, trying to Irish whip, but David Hagen stopped that from happening. You gotta imagine now they're feeling a lot more tense because any mistake and this could all go wrong. Kendrick Malandra dealing with David Hagen right now. But now Daniel Hagen, now the numbers game is obviously on the side of the Hagens here. But Daniel Hagen, whoa, Kendrick Malandra. Boom! Oh, and the table still does not buckle. And now Daniel Hagen's going to try it. Oh, that table remaining resilient. And now once again, trying again. Oh, good grief. No signs of the table buckling yet. But Showtime once again in control. David Hagen resting on the outside. Showtime, meanwhile, going to pick apart Daniel Hagen while they have the 2-on-1 advantage. They can keep this up, they can whittle down Daniel. It makes sense why David would need to rest. He's an older wrestler. Daniel, meanwhile, younger, going to have a lot more energy. So if they can wear him down too, then they're going to have this one in the bag. Irish whip into that table. Oh, Kendrick was in the way there. He's going to try again, and now Daniel might be done. No. Trying to try. Oh, cracked him open, but didn't crack the table. Oh my goodness. No, wait, David Hagen, Daniel Hagen, one of them could be in trouble. Wait a minute. No, a reversal. The slingshot. Oh my God, that table didn't break. But David Hagen nearly cost the titles for him and his son Daniel. That was nearly a major shocker. Oh, he tried to ram David through the table, but it didn't buckle. That is unbelievable. Eli T watching on as Kendrick looks to try and put this away. Oh, and a vicious chest chop. Eli T now. Look at this, they're playing with David Hagen, but David, look at him try and fight back here. Irish whip, sending Eli T into the table. Oh, and the table refuses to bend. That table is a thick, solid wood. It is not good to fall through that. Oh, look at that. Nice try. Oh, my goodness me. Eli T's is leaning against the table. Kent Malandra is leaning against the table. Big chest chop. Oh, you can see the battle back and forth now. You know that they want to ensure those little rams, they can break the table, but they're not guaranteed to. Oh, my goodness me. They try to send them both through the table at the same time. The table fell, didn't break. Kendra Malandra now, look at how much he is bleeding here. Him and Eli T are busted open and bleeding quite heavily. This table match is doing a large number now. David Hagen just saved Daniel Hagen, or at least bought him some time. Now going to set that other table up, I imagine. Oh, try to swing it at Kendrick. But Kendrick dodged. Oh, he didn't dodge that one, though. And now Eli T trying to deal with David Hagen. But David Hagen ready to fight back. Oh, that drop kick takes him down. Irish whip from Kendrick Malandra. Eli T trash talking Daniel Hagen. And oh, you could see he wanted to go for it, but Kendrick says, no, I want to finish this. David Hagen, they're all racing to use that table. Oh my goodness me. David Hagen, Irish whip sending Eli T into the table. And now, David Hagen, look at this. Kendrick's not noticed yet. And Cave and Daniel stopped him with the choking SDO. Eli T has been sent through the table. But I think by the time Kendrick noticed what was happening, Daniel Hagen was able to choke him into submission, stopping Kendrick from breaking it up, meaning that when David Hagen went for that powerbomb, he was going to not be interrupted, and it was as good as over. Well, a successful defense of the tag team titles. Showtime, for what feels like the first time in forever, has been dethroned, fallen from the top of the tag division. Meaning we now have undisputed new tag team champions. Successful defense there. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, spectacular David Hagen come out victorious here tonight. Major congratulations to them there on a phenomenal win right there. Absolutely spectacular results. Now we move on to another match as Herman, the giant 7'4", takes on the undefeated Brutus Armstrong. This is gonna be good. Two massive wrestlers, both figuratively and literally, are going to be squaring off one-on-one here in the pre-show. On one hand, you have a veteran of the business. You have someone who's been around since terrific Texas wrestling. You have someone who has made an impact in the many years that he's been wrestling. Larger than life. We have Herman. Herman, around since day one, has consistently proven, despite his age, despite the wear and tear on his body, that he can still be a surprisingly capable performer. A former Intercontinental Champion here at VGIW. He has proven time and time again to be a formidable force in that ring. He's been in 2 World League tournaments. Herman has absolutely shown what he is capable of in that ring. And he's going to be one hell of a tough opponent for the undefeated Brutus Armstrong here tonight. Can he beat Brutus? That's a different story. I don't know if he can, but you know for a fact that Herman is going to give it a damn good try. And as we saw in matches like the one he had with Greg, when he needs to get vicious, when he needs to get brutal, while it's not in his nature, he absolutely will when he absolutely has to. Now, Herman going to be taking on a hugely difficult opponent here as the undefeated Brutus Armstrong makes his way to the ring. Brutus Armstrong has faced off against so many opponents. Not one of them has pinned him. Not one of them has made him submit. Brutus Armstrong, time and time again, has toppled opponents that have faced him. He is an unstoppable beast. He's an unstoppable machine. Time and time again, people have fallen. And I'm not talking about some lowly jobbers. I'm not talking about your Gregs. I'm talking about former world champions have taken on Brutus Armstrong and have fallen by his hand. Well, or more likely, by his boot. You see, Brutus Armstrong has some deadly finishes. Of course, Herman has the Burning Herman, which is a pretty devastating finish, showing over 7-foot drop. You know, over 7-foot Burning Hammer is going to take almost anyone out. But Brutus Armstrong has proven to be effective with that massive bicycle kick that knocks the taste out of your mouth. He does have a German suplex that he pulls out in a pinch, but his most devastating maneuver of all is when he hits the superplex into a Falcon Arrow. Now, I don't think he's going to be able to hit that on Herman, but when he does hit it, it's almost guaranteed to be over. Brutus Armstrong, like I said, has not been pinned for the free count. He has not been made to submit. I wonder, can Herman do what no one else has done? Exchanging a chest chop to start us off here. As Herman goes into the corner. Oh, ramming into Brutus. Now, this is what Herman's good at. Herman is very good at utilizing his weight. As you see there, as Brutus gets knocked down, Herman utilizing his weight, his size to his advantage. And while Brutus may be quite big, he's not got the experience of Herman. Herman knows how to utilize it to his size to its full ability. Brutus, he's a powerhouse, but he's not someone who's actively utilizing that size. The referee's been bowled over by Herman, and that's going to knock the referee down for a while. You're seeing the difference here in the way these two works as Brutus clubbed Herman to the ground and now taking him to the outside. Now bringing Herman up to his feet here. Now, Brutus has not gone for a single title yet in his time with VGIW. Like I've said before, it's almost like a dormant, sleeping giant, like a beast that when it gets awoken, when it decides it's going to go for the titles, well, people are going to have to be put on notice. Oh, into the steel steps there, Herman. At the count of 5, is doing what he can to take Brutus down. Brings him back into the ring. At the count of 7, just gets back in. Brutus is back up now. Oh, right on the top of the head. And a massive headbutt just to add insult to injury. Drives the weight down. Gore! Nice work there by Herman. And now Herman, look at this. Driving the arms down. Bringing Brutus back up to his feet. And Brutus being lifted up. Message to the Reaper. Tombstone pile driver, center of the ring. And you can see right now, Herman, that experience is massively helping him out here. But Brutus Armstrong now fighting his way with some vicious strikes. He can't seem to knock Herman down. Tries to pick him up, but Herman not allowing that to happen. Lifting up Herman is not going to be easy. Some people have managed it, but it's not an easy feat by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, what a big boot there from the giant Herman. You've got to remember, Herman, 7'4". Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Massive headbutt. Herman weighs about 600 pounds. He is a massive giant. He is incredibly difficult to lift up, to throw around. Oh, my goodness. And now look at this, going for the arm. Oh, going for the, going to separate the shoulder there. Herman is closing in. He might actually have this. Oh, he's going for the back, raking the back right there. Herman might actually be closing in on breaking the undefeated streak of Brutus here. As he goes for the legs now. Oh, nice work there by Herman. Brutus Armstrong has not had a chance to really recover here. Another tombstone being set up. Boom! Just like that. And Herman now bringing Brutus back up to his feet. Knows that he's got to do more than that if he wants to take Brutus out. Brutus though! Look at this! Oh my goodness! Taking Herman off his feet there with that Russian leg sweep. Has just bought himself an opportunity to fight back. An opportunity to take Herman on here. Oh my goodness, a Uranagi! That was incredible. Whoa, no. Oh, it wasn't even a 1 count. But barely got Herman off his feet there. Now falling headbutt. Nice work there by Brutus Armstrong. But Herman right back to his feet. Oh, right across the back. Now dragging Brutus over. Center of the ring. Oh, that weight on the chest. And that is going to do it. We might just see the streak end now. 2. Oh my God. Herman is shocked. After such dominance, after such power, he has not put away Brutus Armstrong. He has not ended the streak. Herman now with the Irish whip. Oh, Brutus nearly fell to the outside. Herman, oh, with a big arm drag. Everything is big with Herman, of course. Oh, look at this. Oh, side of the head there, staggers him. Tries to take Herman down again, but no such luck. Goes for him. Oh, Herman dodges out of the way. And now, look at this, up in the air. Oh, my goodness me. The head hitting the turnbuckles on the way down. Herman, he looks ready to finish this off as he drags Brutus. Oh, right across the back. The referee saying, hold up a moment. Gotta check on Brutus after that nasty fall from the double-handed choke slam. It looks like it's fine. Brutus is ready to keep fighting. A big close. Oh, big shoulder tackle there from Herman. And now, look at this. Going to drive the weight down once more. Brutus is definitely in a bad spot right now. Herman is running over him here. But, again, Brutus is back up. And bang! What a clothesline to the back. Knocking Herman off his feet. And now, once again, falling headbutt from Brutus Armstrong. Driving the back of the head into the ring mat. Now going for the pin. Only a 1 count. Herman's still got a lot left to give. And look at that, getting right back up. Big clothesline sends Brutus tumbling to the outside. Herman, he is doing surprisingly well against Brutus Armstrong here. Now bringing Brutus to his feet. But blocking that chest chop. Brutus gets back in the ring. Does not want to risk a count-out loss. That would be a terrible way to end the streak. Brutus is trying to get himself riled up, but that's allowed Herman to jump for a massive German suplex. And now, look at this. A powerbomb from 7 feet in the air and an elbow. We haven't seen that from Herman in a very long time. 1, 2, 3. No, it's not a 3. 2.9. I can't believe it. We haven't seen that finisher from Herman in such a long time. The powerbomb into the elbow drop. That is such a long, long time. But it wasn't enough to put away Brutus Armstrong. I thought it was over. I so thought it was over, but the hand did not hit the mat. So the match is not over. My God. Herman, though, while he didn't quite get it, he is phenomenally close to putting this one away, I feel. Referee is counting as Herman goes for Brutus here. Oh, right across the back of the head there. And now bringing Brutus back in the ring. Herman looking to finish this off. Brutus is back on his feet, giving one last gasp. Up in the air, that's almost an 8-foot drop. Oh my God. That's going to do it. Surely that's going to do it. 2. Oh my God. Herman, he's exhausting himself here. But he just can't seem to put Brutus away. And Brutus now looking to fight back. Wait a moment. There's no way. No way! Oh my God! Oh my God! The razor's edge from Brutus Armstrong. Oh my God, Brutus Armstrong with an enormous amount of strength. 2, 3. How in the world did he pull that out of the hat? Now you gotta give it a Herman. He came closer than I think anyone ever has to ending the undefeated streak. The most 2.9 I've ever seen. But not a free. Not a free, and that's that's the most important bit. Boom! Just like that. And then boom! Look at that, that was almost an 8-foot drop, but none of it put Brutus away. That is important here. Brutus Armstrong, in the end, was able to put it away with that razor's edge and stays undefeated here in VGIW. What a result there. Brutus Armstrong, that's had him panicked, but he can now breathe a sigh of relief knowing he managed to successfully defeat the Giant. We now move on to the VGIW United Kingdom Championship match as we have Juggernaut, Kamau, Walter Abbott, Antonio Esposito, and the champion, Kiln. These 5-way United Kingdom Championship matches are almost always an amazing sight to behold. We've watched the likes of the Golden Phoenix, Donovan Hazard, Walter Abbott, Antonio Esposito, Kiln, and many more step foot in that ring, put on amazing shows for the title that, well, Walter Abbott helped come up with the name for. Formerly the Light Heavyweight Championship, it no longer is bound by weight class, as Walter Abbott redubbed it the VGIW United Kingdom Championship. Walter Abbott, absolutely, an incredible wrestler in his own right, looks to reclaim the VGIW United Kingdom Championship, the title that he believes is rightfully his. But of course, in a 5-way match like this, it's not going to be easy. Walter Abbott, as good as he is going to be up against some stiff competition here. One of those opponents being Antonio Esposito. Antonio has proven time and time again to be an incredible wrestler in his own right, has yet to reach the heights of some of his fellow competitors. Almost pretty much in the Cliff Cruz position that I've called it. Basically the situation where a wrestler is incredibly good, they're very gifted in the ring, where they can't seem to put it all together to get the all-important victory. Antonio Esposito gonna try and change that here tonight. Either way, you know that it's gonna be a fun one here. But Antonio ready to get going in this one, and I feel like this is going to be one to pay attention to. As usual, the United Kingdom Championship matches have always been entertaining. Now coming down to the ring, big submission wrestler here. Here comes Kamau. Kamau uses his size to his advantage. He uses that size, that weight, to dominate his opponents. And then, when he's got them worn down, when he's beaten them within an inch of their lives, he'll lock on that torture rack, and the match is as good as done. If he can get that in here tonight in this fatal 5-way, then he might manage to cause a tap out and become our next United Kingdom champion. Kamau, of course, as focused, as serious as ever, as he looks ready to get started in this one. With a match as chaotic as this, I can't bear to try and make a prediction in this one, because this is a match which really could go so many different ways. There's so many possible outcomes. Kamau looks ready, willing and able to take it all away here. I'm curious to see how he does, because I don't know if he's ever been in one of these 5-way United Kingdom Championship matches before. Now, we got another amazing opponent in this one. Here is Juggernaut. Juggernaut, much like Antonio Esposito, much like Cliff Cruz, good wrestler who has just not yet made that big splash here in VGIW. But Juggernaut When he gets going, he can absolutely decimate opponents in his path. You know, a great, solid powerhouse, great, solid worker in that ring. And if people get in his way, I imagine he will have little issue bowling them over in this one. He sent people through the barricade in the past. That's how capable, that's how powerful Juggernaut can be. But now we wait. Here comes the United Kingdom champion. Here comes Kiln, the largest man of the match, the most powerful man of the match, your United Kingdom champion, at least for now. Who's to say what will happen in this match? But I'm willing to bet for many people he is the odds-on favourite. Kiln, easily the newest member of the 5 men in this match. I've mentioned it before, Kiln maybe isn't the smartest person in that ring, but he's so powerful, he's so tough, that as long as he can get some dominance, as long as he can be dominant in a match, that often can be enough. That can often be more than enough. Kiln has that vicious backpack stunner as his finish, and it's been proven to be able to take people out time and time and time again. Kiln ready to take on his opponent here. I am very curious to see how the other 4 consider working around Kiln. Do they take him head on? Do they try to fight other people and avoid Kiln? That's kind of the dynamics of a 5-man match like this. You never know what's going to happen with all the different strategies that people will be heading into with a match like this. So chaotic, so frenzied, and I love every bit of it. There you see the United Kingdom Championship, one of the older VGIW titles, held by many great wrestlers, the Golden Phoenix, Gene Baxter, VVC. It's been held by many lower card wrestlers who have been looking to build their reputation, and in many cases, likes of VVC in the World League. You know, like everyone's, you know, these people's stocks do rise. You see their Kiln trying to take out Kamau, but Kamau, the second biggest person in the match, not toppled. So he goes for Walter Abbott now, setting him in the corner, but Kamau's like, you are not ignoring me. Look at that! Like I said, Kamau, the second biggest person of this match, probably the only person who could reliably out-muscle, you know, or try to take Kiln on in the case of powerhouses. Walter Abbott, meanwhile, playing it smart, going for Kiln when he's down. Meanwhile, you see Antonio looking to try and end this one early, but Juggernaut, of course, not going to be finished that easily. Oh, Kiln now wants a piece of Kamau, but Kiln having to deal with 2 people at once here. Antonio Esposito now taking Juggernaut to the outside. Now he's not going to be able to win on the outside, but he might be able to get Juggernaut out of the picture or wear him down for a pin later in the match, if the match lasts that long. Nice takedown by Walter Abbott. Meanwhile, Juggernaut, nice work right there. Kiln rolling out of the ring, so now Walter Abbott going to use that striking ability on Kamau, and so far it is working. He's not as barbaric as Daniel Hagen, but Walter Abbott definitely got some great striking abilities. But Kamau going to throw Walter Abbott around. Walter, the smallest person in the match, and Kamau taking advantage of that. Boom! Driving the leg down. And now look at this, Antonio driving Juggernaut down, going for another pin. You can see Antonio's strategy is to try and end the match quickly. What a vicious blow there from Kiln, and again! Kiln is just a force. He doesn't really go with a strategy. He's not, like I said, he's not exactly the smartest person in that ring. But man, oh man, when he looks to leave an impression, he decimates everyone in his way. What a match this has been so far. This has been incredible. Meanwhile, look at Antonio. Big scoop slam right there. Kiln watching Kamau. Trying to go for a clothesline, but caught with that punch. Oh, and you saw there, now they're blocking each other. Oh, big clothesline there from Kiln. Go for a pin here. Antonio's raced right in. One. Kamau kicks out anyway. Doesn't need anyone to break up a pin. Oh man, this match has been immense. This has been an incredible matchup, I must say. Oh, Juggernaut taking on the United Kingdom champion and taking him down. Oh no, he's got distracted and Kamau took advantage. He wanted to soak in the energy from the crowd. Unfortunately for him, Kamau was ready and waiting. And now, look at this, Juggernaut taking down Kamau successfully. Kiln meanwhile taking down Walter Abbott. Look at those stiff kicks. Juggernaut taking Kamau to the outside. Boom, just like that. And Juggernaut in hot pursuit here. Antonio in hot pursuit as well, however. Oh, Walter Abbott taken down there. The United Kingdom champion Kiln is doing very, very well here. And now, look at this brawl. Look at this brawl. Oh, Kiln just playing with his food here. Big clothesline from Juggernaut. And now what is Kiln doing? Look at this. Massive knee stop right there. Big crossbody from Walter Abbott. One count. Oh, only a one. Oh, wait a minute. Juggernaut with an electric chair drop. Nice work right there. Big clothesline from Kamau to Antonio. Oh, look at this. Oh, two big powerhouses squaring off in the ring. But this might be the end. Juggernaut about to be hit with a choke slam. Down. Oh, that's going to do it surely. No, he's not finished with Juggernaut yet. Going for a suplex now. But Juggernaut reverses it. What a display of power right there. Meanwhile, Kamau has taken care of Antonio Esposito. Walter Abbott getting back involved, breaking the submission up here. Oh, Juggernaut leapt halfway across the ring. Walter managed to get out of the way. But imagine if that had connected. Nice shoulder tackle right there. And now dragging Walter Abbott into the center of the ring here. Oh, God, Antonio sent him to the barricade. And now Kiln ready to defeat Juggernaut. But Juggernaut with that headbutt takes Kiln down. Going for the pin. One. Only a one count. Antonio Esposito. Oh, considering what he needs to do here. He brings Walter to his feet. Walter, though, nice takedown of Antonio. Walter has stayed pretty much in the ring for a large chunk of this match, and I think it's a very smart move. Now, saying that, he is going inside the ring now, but you know why Walter's been trying to stay in the ring. That's the only way he can reclaim the UK title. It's also the only way he can lose. Well, not the only way, actually. Never mind, I take that part back. I was trying to be clever there, but... Wait a minute, German suplex! What a surprising bit of strength there from Walter Abbott. Oh! Now that was nasty from Juggernaut right there. Kamau now taking Juggernaut into the corner. Kiln, the UK champion, back on his feet. And back in the ring. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Up in the air. Oh, Juggernaut being taken down. And Walter Abbott, crossbody, taken it and killed outside the ring. What an amazing display from Walter Abbott. And Kiln now, trying to lift Juggernaut up for the torture rack, but Juggernaut blocks it and comes in with the clothesline. And now Juggernaut grabs a hold of Kamau, taking him over to the ropes. And now, look at this, Juggernaut being taken to the side of the ring. Meanwhile, Kiln, look at what he's doing to Walter Abbott. Oh my God. Crashing him into that outside of the ring repeatedly. Oh, stop, he's already dead. Juggernaut going to pin Antonio. He's going for the ropes. He's gone for the ropes. Kiln's taken out the referee. And Juggernaut can't believe it. And now Antonio about to be choke slammed. The referee is down. The referee is out. Kiln can't win the match like this. Oh my God. Is the referee going to be able to recover after that? Well, it looks like he might be doing so. But man, what an impact. That was incredible. This has been a remarkable matchup as ever. And now look at this. Big neck breaker from Juggernaut. And now Kamau taking Walter Rabbit out of the ring. Juggernaut with a vicious strike to Kiln here. But Kiln's rising to his feet once more. Kick to the midsection, lifting Juggernaut up. Look at this. Oh my God. How can you throw a man the size of Juggernaut like that? Meanwhile, Kamau being hit with the gentleman's combo. Oh, he's busted him open. Perfectly placed. Perfectly positioned. And he's going for the pin. He's going for the pin. Kiln hasn't noticed. Kiln's noticed. Takes down Juggernaut and breaking up the pin. That is just the power of Kiln. But the gentleman's uppercut takes Kiln out. For now at least. My goodness me. A match like this going so many different ways. A match like this with no end in sight. No end in sight at all. None of these wrestlers refusing. None of these wrestlers willing to back down. Despite the undoubtable damage that they're doing to each other, that's what winning a title in VGIW, that's how important it can be. Oh, you really felt that one. I could feel that one in my soul. Everyone is out of the moment. Juggernaut, he has a great opportunity to put it away, but so does Antonio. Oh, reversing the suplex there. You can see Walter, Kiln, Kamau, all recovering. Kiln is getting back to his feet. Antonio, meanwhile, taking Juggernaut up for the Tree of Woe. Choking him out here, but now Antonio needs to focus on the UK champion. And now look at this. Big back and forth here. Walter Rabbit now back in the ring. Oh, power slam from Kiln to Antonio Esposito. Oh, that big boot right there. And now look at this, a bit of teamwork from Walter and Antonio. Oh, big double suplex. And Kiln doesn't know where he's at after that one. Kamau now back in the match. Antonio being sent out of the ring. Juggernaut following in hot pursuit. Big clothesline from Kiln. Kamau's decided he's going to join the action outside the ring. This match, look at that! Oh, the ribs of Juggernaut slammed into that padded concrete. Crossbody from Walter. Oh my God! Walter really held on with that pin, but Kiln broke up. Kicked out, but my God. Wait a minute, another choke slam. Walter Rabbit's up in the air. Oh! We might see the UK champion successfully defend the title here. Walter Rabbit, though, refusing to go down without a fight. He drags Kiln. Kamau brought back into the ring. Everyone's back in the ring now. Antonio with those strikes, sending Juggernaut back to the side of the ring. Oh! Juggernaut, though, regaining control of his fight. Nice clothesline there from Kiln. And now, look at... Oh, wait a minute. Whatever plan Kiln had has been stopped by Juggernaut. And now Kiln going to focus on Antonio Esposito right across the back. And now Antonio rolling out of the ring to try and recover. Wait a minute, Kiln, he might be looking for the backpack stunner, but Juggernaut's not going to let that happen. DDT! toppling the UK champion, and a big clothesline there to Kamau. Irish whip into the corner now. Oh, but Kamau blocks it. Kamau is not about to let that happen. Big, stiff forearm strikes from Juggernaut. And now Kiln. Look at this. Oh, what is he looking to do here? Oh, it might be over. It's over. The back stunner. Juggernaut is down. Juggernaut is out. But wait a minute, Walter's back in the ring. Walter Abbott breaks it up. And now going for another gentleman's combo. Antonio's joining in. It's a British-Italian combo. Oh! Kiln is out. At least for now. As Walter and Antonio working together to try and take out the United Kingdom champion. That Kiln making that difficult as he gets Antonio out of there. It's down to Walter now to try and take down Kiln. Meanwhile, Juggernaut is going to try and take advantage. He's in the ring with Antonio Esposito, and he looks to put it away here. Look at this. Coming in hot here. Oh! And Antonio's been knocked out. That vicious kick from Juggernaut. Goes for the pin. Kiln's broken into the ring though. Oh! Breaks it up. And Juggernaut not slowing down, not losing momentum just because the pin was broken up. Takes down Kiln. Kamau is back in the match now. Goes after Walter Abbott. This match has been ridiculous. Goes for the pin. 2. Kiln breaks out. This match has been incredible. And now Kiln with the clothesline. Oh man. And now Antonio Esposito joining the outside where all of the action is happening. Remember, this is a dangerous place to wrestle. The padded concrete floor. That padding can only do so much to protect your body from that vicious, unforgiving concrete. Antonio playing it wise, getting Walter Abbott back in the ring now. And he's going for the leg. Oh, driving the knee down. Kiln now looking to deal with Kamau. Nice work there. Getting back in the ring as well. And Kiln looking to deal with Antonio. And I feel like I know what he wants to do here. But Antonio not going to let that happen. He goes for some stiff strikes there to kill. Kamau right, shushes back to his feet. And now he sees that Antonio's left. He turns to Walter Abbott. And now look at this. Oh my God, into the turnbuckles. Walter Abbott almost reawoken, but the blood is flowing now. Oh, Kiln there. Kamau there taking down Walter Abbott. This has been remarkable. Look at this big full Nelson slam. Boom. And Kiln rolling to the outside. Kamau now looking at Walter Abbott. Looks ready to take out Walter. Oh no, the knee. Right on the back of the head, squeezing with all that body weight. Walter Abbott is in agony right now, but not willing to back down, not willing to give up. Walter Abbott now. Oh my goodness. Walter Abbott now. Oh, look at that. No such luck breaking that up. And now taking... Oh man. It's just Kiln and Juggernaut in that ring now. Kiln might be about to successfully defend the title here. Wait a minute, Antonio's back up. And it's still focusing on Walter though. Kiln, meanwhile, looking to put this one away. Going to pick him up. But Juggernaut, with those elbow strikes, manages to work his way out. Big boot there from Antonio Esposito. You see Juggernaut with those stiff strikes. Nearly knocking Kiln off his feet, but Kiln staying resolute. That's some big kicks from Antonio. Irish whip sends Juggernaut tumbling to the outside. And now Kiln, I think, going to go for that backpack stunner to Antonio. And boom! But he's not out of the woods yet as Kamau has joined the fight once again. Kiln doesn't seem to have clocked it though. But Kamau makes his presence known. But not enough to stop Kiln. Now an Irish whip sending Kamau to the side of the ring as he works to focus on Antonio. But now Juggernaut back in the ring. Nice big power slam. Wait a minute, what's Juggernaut looking to do here? No, wait. Oh my God, what a DDT onto the side of the ring. Good grief. Antonio's still fighting against Kiln. Kamau, gotta be feeling that one. Oh my God, look at the way he's staggered there. Look at the blood flowing from Walter Abbott, the gentleman. Has gotta be feeling a lot of pain right now. What is Walter planning here? Walter, I think he's gonna go for that big knee strike here. Watch this. Right to the midsection. And now dragging Kiln, but Kiln getting out of the ring. And so Walter now needs to focus on Antonio, but Antonio with the dodge. Oh man. Walter Abbott being sent to the side of the ring. Oh, wait a minute, Kamau now. Dealing with Antonio Esposito. Big snake eyes right there. And now Kamau going to the middle rope. But Walter Abbott, oh wait a minute, top rope dive. Oh, he tried to go for Walter, but he just, oh my God, that's going to be horrific. That's going to take him out. Here we go, 1, 2, broke it up just in time to stop Walter Abbott from reclaiming the UK title. This has been so back and forth, so insane to watch. And now Antonio with a snap suplex, but Walter breaking up, bringing up there, got his foot under the rope. Juggernaut's back in. Kamau still trying to recover. He tried to go big there, but it all went horribly wrong. I think Kamau is okay. Oh, that big running headbutt. And Juggernaut going for the pin, but unfortunately Antonio is right there. I can imagine after wrestling that long, you do get a bit delirious. You stop taking in all your surroundings. You're exhausted. You're sweating. You're battered. There's only so much you can do in a situation like that. Antonio with those stiff strikes to the gut. He looks to keep working his way out of this. Picking up Juggernaut. Nice scoop slam right there. Oh, look at that. Antonio's been broken up because everyone's in the ring now. Kiln being hit with a huge strike right there. Meanwhile, Walter Abbott and Kamau looking to square off. Antonio Esposito looking at the UK champion. Kiln just taking down Walter Abbott. Oh my God, he's looking for his finish. Look at the strength right there. Oh my God. Antonio Esposito. Could he have it? Again, another breakup because everyone's in the ring right now. Oh my goodness me. Kamau now looking to try and put Walter Abbott away and finish this match. Oh, but the brawl is too chaotic for Kamau to take advantage. So Walter Abbott has had a chance to recover and fight back. And those stiff strikes are looking bad for Kamau. But Kamau now with the stiff strikes of his own takes down Walter Abbott. Even Kiln's got to be feeling exhausted as Antonio climbs to the top rope, looking to try and put everything he's got into this. Elbow right into Kiln. Big full Nelson slam to Walter Abbott. Goes for the pin. Antonio's not noticed. 1, 2, 3. Kamau is your new United Kingdom champion. Oh my God, what a match. What a match. As ever, the 5-way United Kingdom Championship match continues to be an absolute classic. I love these matches. Whenever an event comes around, the 5-way United Kingdom Championship match is always a must-see event. What a performance from all 5 men. None of them should walk away disappointed in themselves because they did incredibly. But of course, the winner is Kamau. Kamau, standing tall, standing victorious. Absolutely phenomenal work right there by Kamau. Can Kiln reclaim the title, or is Kamau going to have an iron grip over this championship? We're going to have to wait and see, but for now at least, we have our new VGIW United Kingdom champion. We move on to our next match as Helen Monroe looks to take on one of the most fearsome women in this company, Untouchable. A match like this should be very interesting to see. You've got Helen Monroe, young, got a lot of promise to her, but going to have an incredibly tough competition here. Probably one of the toughest matches she's ever had. And she's had some tough matches, you know, since her time debuting. And she looks to take on Untouchable. I wonder what Helen's strategy is going up against Untouchable. To me, it has to be the speed. You know, she's going to have to be able to duck and dodge, you know, just keep on going and try and knock Untouchable down. But it's just not going to be easy, because one wrong move and it's all going to go to hell for Helen Monroe. We are now. Oh, here it comes. Here comes Untouchable. Untouchable, one of the most devastating wrestlers I have ever seen. Standing 7 feet tall, Untouchable time and time again has decimated so many in her way. The only thing stopping her is she just hasn't gotten to the absolute top of the mountain yet. I firmly believe that it's a matter of when, not if, with Untouchable. Now, Untouchable is in the World League tournament, so that when could be within just a few short hours. It's gonna be a tough one, but Untouchable absolutely has what it takes to topple some of the best. And in the pre-show, gonna make an example, I feel, out of Helen Monroe. Good as I think Helen is, you know, she's done a lot despite being so young. You know, in contrast to Ms. Joyce Monroe being the oldest, Helen's, like, I believe, the youngest. But I just don't know if she's going to be able to quite topple Untouchable. Oh, ho, ho. This is going to be one hell of a match. This is going to be a brutal display if it goes the way I think it's going to go. And now, Untouchable going after Helen, but Helen there with the first strike. Trying to go for a big kick, but caught by Untouchable, and that clothesline there taking Helen to the ground. That's a bad opener for Helen, who gets hit with a mighty backbreaker. So Helen Monroe right back on the offensive here. Nice work there with that elbow to the chest. Helen Monroe now going to dish out some offense while she can, trying to make sure Untouchable can't bounce back. Right now she's doing very well for herself here. Nice Irish whip there, and now going for a Hurricane Rana. This is what Helen has to do. She needs to make sure that Untouchable can't have a chance to come back. You see Boris there cheering on his daughter Helen. Oh, a big boot there from Untouchable. And now bringing Helen to her feet, but Helen, fighting back with a lovely drop kick right there. And now, look at this, going for the arm. And now, Oh, it's a nice twist right there. Good work there by Helen. And I think Helen now going to go for the legs perhaps, or maybe she's waiting for the right opportunity. I think she waited too long because now Untouchable with a clothesline has sprung right back into action as if nothing happened as she goes for the shoulder here. A shoulder claw going to wear Helen down. Oh, but so Helen, thinking fast, breaks out. Big springboard moonsault right into Untouchable as she was getting up, takes her down. Definitely did some damage to Helen, but Helen, thinking fast, is pulling out the big guns here to deal with Untouchable. And now look at this. Helen using her weight there to press down on the chest of Untouchable. Helen might be small, but still, you don't want someone doing that to you no matter what. Now going for the pinfall here. Helen thinks she might have it. Only a 1 count though, and that shows you that Helen is far from done here. She hopes to win this one. Gore is continuing to cheer on Helen here. Oh, Helen there with a nice drop kick. A.Drift into the corner. And trying to go for the knee, but unfortunately Untouchable tripping Helen up. Now Helen could be in deep trouble right here. But a quick escape once again. This is good. This is good from Helen. She's refusing to get backed into a corner with Untouchable. So once again, managing a reverse into a DDT. And this is what's going to give Helen a good chance here. If she can avoid taking too much damage while she chips away at Untouchable, she might make Untouchable break first. Oh, nice kick to the midsection there. And the knees into the face. And maybe, just maybe, Helen Monroe is about to close in for the victory. Oh, trying to go for a big kick. Oh, good God, she made it count. That snap right there with that super kick. 1, 2. Oh, but Untouchable kicking out despite the finish there from Helen Monroe. So Untouchable now. Oh, back once again with that vicious clothesline. And it's not looking good right now for Helen Monroe, who's now being hit with a big power slam. The referee begins the count, but a very quick kick out shows that Helen Monroe still not staying down. Irish whip from Helen Monroe, rushing over, but caught by Untouchable. And it's not looking good. Helen continuing to wriggle out of things though, continuing to avoid major damage, but she needs to be able to pull something out of the hat here. Oh my God! What a Pele kick! And that might have done it. Helen Monroe racing to the top rope. She now goes flying. Oh my God! Look at that. 1, 2. No, it's still not enough. Oh my God, Boris is watching intently. The Meteora right there from Helen Monroe. Helen's strategy has been doing very well for her so far in this match. She now goes for that headlock. Undoubtedly needs a chance to rest and recover. So doing this is incredibly smart. Gives a chance to recover whilst doing damage to the opponent, but unfortunately it doesn't look like it had the intended effect. Normally it keeps an opponent down. That was a near 8-foot drop right there. That is, normally that's to keep an opponent down while you're busy recovering. Unfortunately it doesn't seem to work. Untouchable is right back on her feet. So, Helen trying to bring Untouchable down. But unfortunately, I don't think Untouchable's going down this time. Oh, bringing her over to the turnbuckle now. Oh, Untouchable's got something planned here. Bringing Helen up to the top rope. Helen, you need to get out of there. There we see a big boot there. Pushing Untouchable away. And a big missile drop kick. And again, Helen going to try once more to put this one away. And boom, with that super kick. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh my god, 2.9! 2.9, how in the world? How is this possible? I can't believe it. Helen Monroe has to be beside herself here. Good God. What a... Oh my goodness me. Oh my... How is Helen still going? That's remarkable. 1, 2... Oh my god, an untouchable still won't go down. I wonder if it's... If Helen can put untouchable down. This has been incredible. Oh, look at this now. Some vicious strikes from untouchable. One of these two has to break at some point during this match. And I'm very worried for Helen. Oh! She hasn't been able to do it, and I'm worried that she's going to break first. As Untouchable now looks for that big power bomb, driving Helen down. Wait a minute, there's Joyce Monroe. Joyce Monroe has just bought Helen some time. Oh my god. That's incredible. I was not expecting that from Joyce Monroe. Just went and bought her granddaughter some time to try and bounce back here. And it looks like she's pulling out the big guns here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. With moves like that, surely victory is on its way. I might stand corrected here as Untouchable drags Helen. Go. Oh, she's choking her out. She's going to choke her out. Oh my god. She might be unconscious out of that. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. And that's a win for Untouchable. Standing tall once again. Now, gotta give it to Helen Monroe. She absolutely gave it her all. Made it very difficult for Untouchable. She wasn't able to put Untouchable away, but if Helen continues to improve at the rate she has been, she could end up on a runaway performance someday. For someone so young, the fact that she's improving at the rate she has, you know, to me, that's a great sign. That's a very promising sign. But hang on, Joyce Monroe. Untouchable Thomas Joyce Monroe to get in the ring. I hadn't been paying attention to that. I was watching the replays. As Joyce Monroe's taken up on the challenge. Big DDT. Now the global champion also got a match later tonight in World League 3. But I think Untouchable challenge was Joyce Monroe because of her distracting the referee. You're going to distract the referee. You better be able to put, you better, well, pay for your sins. Boris Monroe's trying to get attention of anyone, but being unheard. Oh my god, it's over already. Untouchable just defeated the global champion in what I think might be record time. Good God. I don't think the veteran expected that. Untouchable, wait a minute, she's calling Boris into the ring now. No, wait, Boris is getting in. Oh my God. This match, this is a series of matches. We've seen Untouchable beat the youngest person in the roster. We've seen her beat the oldest. And now, Untouchable taking on a man in an intergender match. Oh, Boris Monroe there with that vicious clothesline. But now Untouchable, look at this. Oh, big choke toss right there. And now look at this. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, Boris with the dodge though. And now Boris gonna take it down. Now you see here, while Untouchable does tower over Boris, Boris wider, thicker, got more muscles. Untouchable pretty muscular herself, but you gotta wonder if that's gonna make it, what the difference there is gonna be. Boris is quite a vicious striker in that ring. Boris, one of the trainers of the VGIW training center. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. Look at that from Boris Monroe. My word, what a move right there. Great bit of athleticism. Normally, yeah, that's what we expect from Boris. Normally, he's that brick of, that big slab of meat that strikes you harder than anyone else and can break you in submissions just like that. No, look at this. Wait a moment. Untouchable. Deadlift powerbomb. Oh, my goodness me. And again. Now, of course, Helen Monroe, Miss Joyce Monroe, gone backstage. I believe that they're both, I believe Joyce Monroe is fine. She will be able to compete. Thankfully, the match was too short for her to have any lasting damage. So she should be good for the Global Championship match. But man, oh man. Look at that. Oh my God, an 8-foot drop for Boris. Getting a feel what his daughter went through. Oh, look at this going again. But Boris reverses into that reverse DDT. Untouchables fought 3 very different styles here. Oh, but look at this. Boris crashing and burning on the outside. Untouchable now. In hot pursuit of Boris. Boris clutching his leg. I don't think he expected this to be quite as difficult a challenge as it has been. Untouchable is one of those people where she can really prove that gender sometimes just does not matter. Oh my God. The power of Untouchable is unreal. We've seen this several times in women's wrestling history. We saw oh God, run into the corner there. We risk a count out here. At the count of 7, we've seen people like China. Beth Phoenix into the ring post again. So many people, Awesome Kong. So many capable women's wrestlers who could easily take on the men any day of the week. It shows you that it's not as simple as man being stronger than woman. It's always anyone's game to win. Especially with so many different styles. But that spinning cycler might have just ended it. And there you have it. Untouchable. That's not even her finisher, despite her putting away 2 of the Monroes with it. Her finisher, that big mighty powerbomb. That was impressive right there, though. The spinning side slam has proven to be a reliable way for her to pull a victory right out of the hat. Boris Monroe definitely did land some nasty shots, but Untouchable showing why she's one of the most feared wrestlers on that roster. Untouchable dismantling all three Monroes, all 3 actively competing Monroes at once. Untouchable going to be heading in a World League with a lot more confidence, though I also got to imagine that's got to have tired her out even just a little bit. My goodness. Well, good luck to her heading in a World League 3. Now we move on to the main event show. It's the Iron World Championship match as Hanchataya takes on Captain A.Drift in a 30-minute Iron Man match. Now, the Iron Will Championship is defended. It's got a very simple rule. You can only win the title via submission. And in this 30-minute Iron Man match, that means that you've got to make your opponent tap out more times than they will make you. And in 30 minutes, that means your endurance is really being pushed harder than anyone that has ever been pushed in VGIW before. This is going to be hell for both of these wrestlers. On one hand, you have the former Iron World Champion, a 2-time Iron World Champion, Hanchataya. Quite possibly one of the greatest submission wrestlers we have ever seen in the history of VGIW. Someone who has just honed his craft, knows what he needs to do in order to, destroy his opponents, get them to tap out each and every time, but not without his own weaknesses. That left knee, not too great, and as he's been proven before, he can be forced to tap out, given that he lost the title. This is his rematch, as he lost the title to the current champion, Captain A.Drift, whom of which he has had a long rivalry with. both on here and on Alt Wrestling's Live, which, by the way, please be sure to check out Alt Wrestling Live, the only official partner of VGIW. Well, that and GHK, but GHK is on the channel. You're kind of obvious. Anyway, point being, you know, this isn't even the first time Hanch has actually had a rivalry that has spanned both companies. You know, both VGIW and Ultra Wrestling Live. In 2K18, he had a rivalry with Ace the Tank Bakke, another person who can be quite vicious in submission spaces. It's interesting to see these rivalries unfold. A.Drift and Ace very different in so many ways. Ace is explosive. Ace is a king of all trades. A.Drift, far more balanced, far more focused on submissions, far more slow, far more methodical. But when he hits those moves, when he lands that captain's hook, all of that planning, you know, it pays off. As you can see with the belt around his waist. Captain A.Drift, definitely another worthy opponent. Ace had some amazing matches, and A.Drift is proving to be no different there. Making some amazing matches with Hanch, some true classics that really show how good technical submission wrestling can be. Now, this championship, one of them, you know, the newest one in VGIW, it's, you know, despite this, it's already getting some hotly contested matches, such as, I imagine, this one, which I think will be in the history books. This will be one to re-watch. And it's matches like this that make a title gain its legacy. When you have people who genuinely care about it, who are willing to destroy themselves, risk destroying their bodies, shortening their careers, because the title, the prestige, means that much, that's when you know a title is beginning to make headway. That's when you know a title isn't just a piece of leather and metal anymore. That's when you know it's a championship. And now, the match begins. 30 minutes on the clock. I will try and do my best to keep track. I don't know where my notepad is. But I will do my best in order to keep track of the score in this one. I do have a piece of paper. Let me just... Right. I will do my best to keep track of the score for this one. Anyway, you can see now Hanchacharya sending Captain A.Drift into the corner and immediately driving the arm, but yeah, you see A.Drift. He knows what he needs to do. Oh my god! Wow! And now Captain A.Drift calling for Hanchacharya. He's going for broke here. He's not willing to stop for anything. Big axe out from the top. Wow! I did not expect that. And now you see those big hooks from the captain. Oh my goodness me. Now there's no count out. I believe there might be no disqualification either, but I could be wrong. Point being that they can wrestle out there as long as they want. It might even be falls count anyway. I don't remember all the rules of this match. They might be looking at... There might be basically no rules here. But, my goodness me. All I do know is they can brawl out there as much as they want. It does not matter. Well, it does matter in so much that, you know, they've obviously got to get as many submission, tap-out victories as they can. You know, they don't want to waste any time there. Oh, but a big strike there from Captain A.Drift shows that he's got his mind on the game here. Oh, big heel toss. Captain A.Drift doing very well so far. Sending Hanch into those steps. Now, so much has happened in the space of only the first 2 minutes. Bringing it back into the ring now. That's a smart move in case it isn't a falls count anywhere. I'm making assumptions right here. Obviously, you know, while they'll tell me the general outline of the match, they're not going to tell me every single rule. You know, it'd be impossible to keep track of it all, and my notes would be a mess. Oh, look at this. Hanch. Oh, with a backbreaker. And another backbreaker. And that is very good. That's a very methodical choice there from Hanch. You know why he's done that. He's trying to wear Captain A.Drift out. And look at that. Goes for the switch. And the referee keeping an eye, see in case he taps. But A.Drift managing to escape nice and quickly there. My goodness me! Might we be about to see the first tap out within the first 5 minutes? Oh, look at that jawbreaker as Captain A.Drift looks to fight back here. Oh man. Look at this, going for that armbar. We're going to wear him down. And now, what's this? Going for the head here. Draw up in the air and driving him down. Right now, Hanch is in full control. Captain A.Drift, while he's got a lot of time, he really needs to bounce back. If he starts falling here, it could all go downhill in a hurry. He cannot afford to let things start slipping this early in. But we might be able to see the first tap out here right in the early stages of the match. No, a quick escape there from Captain A.Drift. Now remember, the winner of this will become our next Iron Will champion, or in the case of A.Drift, he would remain our Iron Will champion. You know, this really does mean two things. You either get to see the first ever three-time Iron Will champion in Hanch Chaya, or you get to see A.Drift prove once and for all that he can stand toe-to-toe with Hanch. Now Hanch with that sling blade, trying to keep A.Drift in check, but A.Drift bouncing right back. Big headbutt there, taking Hanch right off his feet. Hanch a check there, see the blood. I don't believe there is. It looks like he is in fact fine. And there you see Hanch psyching himself up here. What is his plan? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at that. Using the ropes and his foot there to put tension on the back and the arms there. Hanch incredibly smart. This is what I meant about Hanch being a submission expert. Everything he does. Look at that. Now getting to utilize the tension he's brought on the back. But A.Drift, knowing what's going on, quickly escapes. Now 5 minutes have passed. 25 minutes to go. And so far, neither have yet buckled. And now look at this. Choke it out, Hanch. Oh, kick to the midsection there. And now, Hanch Chaya being set up for a camel clutch. Could we see a tap out here? You can see they're racing to try and keep each other in submissions because eventually someone's got to buckle. Not this time though. Hanch managing to make the escape. And now look at this. Going for a big backdrop. Keeping a hold on A.Drift so he can't get away. Into a German suplex. Remaining, keep that grip on him. And now going for a vertical suplex. Grabbing hold of the belt for added leverage. And now A.Drift. Might be dazed, might be confused, but not out of action yet. But Hanch, I think he's considering what he needs to do. He is wasting time, however, which is time he cannot afford to waste. A.Drift, back up. And now look at this. Now that was an interesting move right there, but might have just given A.Drift a big opening right here. So he works on that shoulder. But, oh, swinging into the leg there. And there you see them exchanging blows. Now grabbing a hold of the head, taking him over to the corner. Oh, but those elbow strikes from A.Drift. And A.Drift staying strong in this. Oh, but who is going to buckle first? Oh, wait a minute. DDT there. Nice takedown right there from Hanch Chaya. And Hanch soaking in, trying to psych himself up as he goes over to A.Drift here, who joins back into the ring. But look at that, caught by Hanch. And now Hanch going for the arm. Now, look at that, getting him in that arm lock. And a lot of tension there, but he lets go. I don't think that's his final plan for A.Drift. Oh! Right into the midsection and a big boot. And now Hanchachaya rolling to the outside trying to recover. And now A.Drift psyching himself up. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Going for a submission hold right here on the outside. It looks like it's only inside the ring, however, when it matters. There's no counter, no disqualification, I assume, but it looks like you do have to be in the ring for a tap out. The wrestler's obviously going to be aware of all the rules. Sometimes I'm not, self-admittedly. Now, wait a minute. Oh my goodness, the label lock, the label lock. Here we go, it's in, it's in, it's in. We're going to have our first tap out right here. We're going to have our first tap out. No! A.Drift with a quick escape. He has been in that lock so many times. He has been forced to tap out so many times. He has gotten better at breaking that lock. But now, an exchanging of blows and the crowd becomes unglued. They can't believe that they saw A.Drift break out of the label lock, but again, stretching him over the legs, and A.Drift has tapped to this too, and he taps again. The first tap out goes to Hanch. We are now 1-0. Less than 10 minutes in, we reach the 9-minute mark. There's 21 minutes to go. And A.Drift needs to bounce back here, because he is now one down. Oh, punch to the face. Even a draw would mean that A.Drift would get to successfully retain the title. But you know that as long as Hanch is still going, that he's going to try and make it as impossible for A.Drift to come back as he can. If Hanch could get like 7 wins and A.Drift gets 0, you know Hanch would do that. Irish whip into the corner now. Oh, I think I know what Hanch is going to go for. We've seen him do this on multiple occasions. A less technical move, but a nice way to be able to deal a fair bit of damage to your opponents. Look at that! That's quite a distance down. Very well done by Hanch. Oh, but that jawbreaker right there. As A.Drift shows that he's refusing to break, refusing to buckle, refusing to bend. And there you see A.Drift though, continuing a fight back. This is such a back and forth display of sling blade from Hanchachaya. Captain A.Drift currently down, might be out. Oh my goodness. What is Hanch going to do? Nothing, that's what. Oh, what an arm drag. You saw A.Drift landing right on the hip there. And now, going for another camel clutch. Now that might be an old school move, but it's proven effective many times. There you see what I mean? 1-1. A.Drift went old school, but it's still as effective as ever. The camel clutch getting A.Drift his first tap out of the match. And now they're even. Remember, Hanch not being the champion gives him a disadvantage here, because if he ends up drawing with A.Drift, A.Drift will still be the champion. He needs to win if he wants to reclaim the title. And now bringing Captain A.Drift back up to his feet. Oh, A.Drift though brawling with Hanch on the outside now. Oh, back of the head, smacking into the outside. That is devastating. That's a lot of damage. And now, all he's going to do to the front of the head now, ramming it into the steel steps. The captain is remorseless. The captain is relentless. Oh my goodness. The captain there actually went to make a quick escape. Not looking to run away, but trying to buy himself a little bit of breathing room. And it looks like it might have helped, because Hanch doesn't seem to realise it drifts back in the ring. And look at this. Got him up in the air. Oh, the ribs of Hanch now been driven into the shoulders of A.Drift. Hanch Gotta fight through that increasing pain. Oh my goodness me. And I think it is getting to Hanch here. And now going to bring A.Drift back to his feet, but A.Drift with that shoulder thrust. And Chachaya now being brought into that camel clutch. May we see another tap out. This might be it. No, an escape from Hanch Chachaya. Good work there by Hanch. Remaining strong, remaining resolute in this. That was absolutely incredible there. These two are putting on one hell of a match. This is what a good Iron Man match looks like. Two incredible athletes doing what they do best, bringing each other to their limits, testing each other's durability beyond all reasonable measure. And we're reaching the halfway point now. We're close to the 15-minute mark. Once we hit that, then all bets are off. Things are going to really start to go off the rails here. They're going to get more desperate. Their durability is going to fail them. You can only go so long before you start to run out of gas. Before you can't keep reversing submissions. Before you can no longer keep enduring the submissions. You gotta wonder who will break first. Will it be A.Drift or will it be Hanch? Look at this, going for the arm now. These two have beaten each other. Both have seen what it takes to beat each other. They have fought each other so many times, gotten so familiar with how they work. Look at this. Driving him down there. I thought that was going to be the captain's hook, but instead that was more like a cannon shot. That was brilliant work there by Captain A.Drift, who now takes Chachaya to the outside. And now stopping on the leg there. That left leg. Oh, there we see Hanch there with the dodge. But there you see A.Drift at the dodge. And a big headbutt right there. That took a little bit out of A.Drift, but the fight keeps on going. This is remarkable, honestly. Oh my goodness me! And now, oh look at this. What is he gonna do here? Pump handle slam. Oh, right onto that padded concrete as we reach the 15-minute mark. We're now halfway there. Living on a prayer. Oh my God, those kicks to the chest. Back in the ring. And Chachaya taking a second to breathe and psych himself up once more. Keep in mind that they're still 1-1. No one is in the lead, but Hanch won't win the title on a draw. Captain A.Drift, meanwhile, while he won't win the match, will retain the title in this situation as he clubs away, gets Hanch into the corner, but Hanch fights his way immediately out. And now, the lapel lock, the lapel lock, the lapel lock! Oh my God, it's so close to the ropes, but can A.Drift reach? No, he can't, and he taps out. This is what I was saying. Now that we've reached the halfway mark, the durability is going to start to run out. Oh my God, no way. And now the stretch! That surfboard stretch! Oh my God, not another one. Surely not. Surely not. A.Drift, is he going to tap again? Oh, he's managed. He was slipping. He managed to endure, and Hanch had to let go. Oh, he's going for it again. He's going for it again. And A.Drift once again. And this time he breaks. This time he breaks. The score is now 3-1. Captain A.Drift needs to fight back here. He is currently on the massive loss here. He has got to mount a massive comeback if he wants to remain the champion. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness me. What a slam there from Hanch Chachaya. That blue thunder bomb right there. And now taking on the leg here. Look at this. Twisting the leg of Captain A.Drift. Gonna need a peg leg after this. Oh man. And now, oh, nice kick to the midsection there from A.Drift. This is a hell of a back and forth. The crowd are loving this. They love watching A.Drift and Hanch fight each other to their limits. Oh my God! Did you see the way Hanch just fell down the steel steps? That is a sign that Hanch is being pushed beyond his limits. Hanch might be winning, but you know it's taking Hanch every bit of effort he can. Like I said, when he gets into these rivalries with the likes of Ace, with the likes of A.Drift, with the captain's hook, the captain's hook, the captain's hook. It's been looked in, and there you see a tap out. 3-2. The score is now 3-2. With matches like these, even if Hanch wins against the likes of Ace, against the likes of A.Drift, it always brings Hanch to his limits. And now, look at this. Hanch, once again, going for that look at that surfboard stretch. I've heard it called a Mexican surfboard in the past, my apologies. But the point is that surfboard stretch. Look at this, could he get another tap out? Can he keep that 2-point lead? No! A.Drift managing to break free. And now the Irish whip into the corner, racing over. Nice takedown right there. Hanch remaining in control at the moment. And now going for a figure 4 leg lock. Look at this. And now turning it into a figure 8. The pain, the punishment that A.Drift is going through. How will he walk the plank after this? Oh my goodness. And he's breaking free of the figure 8. Clutching that leg though, you know that damage has been done. But still not out. Oh my goodness. And now, oh, you can see Hanch was begging. A.Drift in control right now as we're about to hit that 10-minute mark. Oh, that left knee. And now you see Hanch, having to hold on to it, but he's got to fight through the pain. You see, I feel like there's a bit of a limp there. Oh, and he tumbles. So that pain on his left leg definitely is mounting. Oh, as he crashes to the outside. Now, while A.Drift is making a massive comeback here, he's still losing. Keep in mind the score is 3-2. Hanch is winning right now. And if this score remains by the end of the match in 10 minutes, then Hanch will be your 3-time Iron World Champion. Busted open though by A.Drift. Oh my goodness. Look at this, back and forth with those vicious strikes. Oh, what a clothesline! This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. It's such a close match as well. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, big knee strike to the face right there. This match has been so incredibly close. Anyone could end up winning this one. Oh, Hanch now looking for that big move from the top once again. Here we go. Look at this. And now going for that big slam. Oh, nice work there by Hanch. My God, he's ascended. And that's a bad sign for the captain, though the captain refusing to buckle, refusing to break. Oh, but maybe. Oh my God. Oh my God, maybe he's already been shipwrecked as the lapel lock. No, wait a minute. Before it can be properly locked in, A.Drift fights his way out. And oh, you saw the way he was trying to keep out of Hanch's reach, but Hanch still managed to hit there, driving A.Drift down. A.Drift right now lost at sea. He's got to get back on track to get to the treasure. Irish whip sending Hanch tumbling to the outside, and look out for Roar. Sending Hanch all the way down to Davy Jones' locker. Oh, that stiff strike to the face. And now a spine buster. This match has been relentless. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go again with that centerboard stretch. Across the legs, we might see it. There's another tap out. Hanch now winning 4-2. A.Drift's getting back up despite that boot to the face. Irish whip now sending Hanch tumbling to the outside, beating his chest, but he has just 7 minutes to go. Hanch is winning 4-2. A.Drift in these next 7 minutes has to get at least 2 wins to get a draw and retain the title. Oh my goodness. Can A.Drift do that? Can A.Drift get Hanch to tap out twice to even the score? Oh, with moves like that, he might be weakening Hanch enough to get some easy tap outs, but he's got to get those submissions locked in. Oh man, but Hanch does not make it easy. Now, bringing A.Drift to his feet, but A.Drift, big strike right there. And now, your Hanch Achaya. Oh my God. Stomping away at the legs now. Bringing A.Drift back to his feet. Oh my God. Big back and forth here. But they're wasting time. More specifically, A.Drift is wasting time. As much as they're brawling back and forth, every minute is being wasted here. A.Drift cannot afford this if he wants to win. Oh my God. And now going for that knee strike. Oh my God. Right into the face. I don't like A.Drift's chances here. Especially now as a Dragon Sleeper is put in. And another tap out. Hanch now 5-2. A.Drift needs 3 tap outs to tie. And it's not looking good. A.Drift, I think, starting to realise how bad his situation looks as we approach the 5-minute mark. 25 minutes have gone by. And now an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice strike there from A.Drift. Now going for the arm there. Trying to work that arm, but Hanch once again breaking free. 5 minutes left in this one. Oh man, they refuse to be able to stay locked in any holds lest it become a submission that forces them to break and to tap. Going for that shoulder claw now. Working Hanch over here. Could he get Hanch to tap via a shoulder claw? No. I don't believe I've ever seen anyone tap to a shoulder claw. It's been a very long time. But when you're in this situation, you've got to try every possible strategy. Especially as we're getting closer to that 4-minute mark. Tumbling to the outside, and that is a very bad position. Being sent overboard. Captain A.Drift really cannot afford to be out here for too long. There is so much time that he needs to make up for. And I think Hanch knows this, as Hanch is taking his time here with Captain A.Drift. If he can buy that time, he can make A.Drift's life a living hell. Oh, look at this. Going to set him up high again. But A.Drift not going to let that happen. Big vicious clothesline. And now going for a big powerbomb here. Oh, no, never mind. Not quite. But still a lot of damage done. He brings Hanch to his feet. Oh, but Hanch blocks it. And goes for a suplex of his own. Hanch is definitely slow getting to his feet though. A.Drift has done a number on him. That blood flowing from the head, the legs definitely taking a lot of damage. But still, regardless, you can see the ingenuity of Hanch there. My God. What a performance these two have given us. Big clothesline, 3 minutes to go. The score currently, as a reminder, is 5-2. Hanch with 5 points. Captain A.Drift with 2. Hanch Achaya looking like he might just retain. A label lock! A label lock! Oh, this isn't looking good. And there's another tap. We're now at 6 and 2. This is really falling apart at the seams. Oh, you are kidding me. You are kidding me. That surfboard stretch once again. And there you go. There you go. Another point. 7 and 2. Hanchachaya racing ahead now. But wait a minute. Captain A.Drift. Captain A.Drift. The captain's hook. And a tap out. 6 to 3. 6 to 3. As we approach with 2 minutes left. Oh my goodness. He goes for the camel clutch once more. Look at this. 2 minutes left. Tap out. Tap out. 6 to 4. 6 to 4. 2 more tap outs. Captain A.Drift just needs 2 more tap outs. Despite everything. Despite the fact that Hanch is ahead. Oh my God. Tumbling to the outside there. And Captain A.Drift manning the cannons. Oh my God. Look at him fly. He just dived overboard. My God. Despite everything, despite the fact that Hanch is ahead, you've got to look at it like this. The fact that A.Drift got tapped out twice and then Hanch with 2 taps outs of his own shows that they are more equal than you might think. This has been one hell of a rivalry. Yet another classic Hanchachaya submission experts rivalry. You know what would be great? Hanchachaya, Captain A.Drift and Ace the Tank Bakke in a triple threat submission match. Just get both of Hanch's 2 big rivals in the ring at the same time. Oh my goodness, an STF! An STF! Could we see another tap out? My God, 8 to 4. 8 to 4. I believe. 6, 7, 8. Yes. 8 to 4. That's... What? That's incredible. Either way, I might have lost track of the score. I'm not too sure. But either way, this isn't looking good for A.Drift. A.Drift with just 20 seconds to go. Not another submission from Hatch. Not another submission. And here we see A.Drift trying to cling on. 10 seconds to go. Oh my goodness. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hanch doesn't realise just yet, but the bell rings. He lets go. Hanch is once again your Iron Will champion. 3-time Iron Will champion. But that's got to have been the best match of their rivalry. I thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, please be sure to like this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos. Comment, let me know what's your favourite match of the night. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. We'd extremely appreciate it. And we'll see you later for World League 3. Welcome everyone to VGIW's World League 3! 8 men and 8 women all looking to become world champion here tonight. We are about to see history unfold once again in the third ever World League tournament. And starting us off, we're going to see the current world champion, Hardcore Hank, take on Black Death in the first round. Now, World League is one of the events I'm always super excited to see, because it's almost guaranteed that history will be made. Now, coming down to the ring right now is Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank, one of the most devastating and one of the greatest wrestlers in VGIW. Hardcore Hank, a multi-time world champion. I believe a 2-time world champion, but I could be wrong on that. Point being, Hardcore Hank has held that title more than once, and he has absolutely made it clear that he is here to stay when it comes to that championship. His brutality, his strength, his power is going to make him an incredibly tough challenger here for Black Death to beat. Speaking of, here comes Black Death. Now Black Death has a bit of... Now Black Death has a connection that has a bit of history with Hardcore Hank. Keep in mind, Black Death has been comrades with the Reaper, who is one of Hardcore Hank's greatest rivalries. Got a thing that's going through Hank's mind right now as he looks to take on one of the longest reigning intercontinental champions of all time in VGIW. There is Black Death. His execution is devastating. A guaranteed knockout. Black Death has faced them all. Black Death was in the first World League tournament. And while he doesn't get... While I've mentioned it before, he has always been underrated in my opinion. A consistent, strong performer. And always able to show what he can do when that bell rings. There's a reason the Reaper wanted him under his wing. Because Black Death, he's a strong adversary and a very scary foe. The match begins, and we see they're locking up to start things off here. Right now, it seems Black Death getting the upper hand here. The referee getting them to break up. There we go. Oh, Hank dived in, and Black Death with a swift, clean dodge. But now, as you see there, Hank managed to grab hold of Black Death when Black Death came in for an attack. But Black Death not phased in the slightest here. So he gets to work on Hardcore Hank. Oh, what is he planning to do here? Right into the turnbuckle. Oh, right into the chest. And then a big backdrop. That's early goings, but you got to think about this. These wrestlers will need to try and conserve their energy. They are in for a long tournament if they win. You know, this is already going to be a tough fight. That's the paradox of a tournament. You've got to try and conserve your energy, but both of you are desperately trying to win. So you have to pray you can get it over quickly. Look at Hank there, showing off there, thinking he is guaranteed to win this, but Black Death with that big boot, making it clear that that is not so obvious. There we go. Black Death working well against Hank right now. Another big elbow drop. And you see the way Black Death works. It's not big, it's not bombastic, it's pure effectiveness. He knows how to wear the opponent down so that when it comes time for the execution, it is the final nail in the coffin. See, Hank there was favouring the knee. Oh, looks like going for a pin here, but I think it's going to be too early. Yeah, there we go. Not even a 1 count. Wait a moment. On the stage. Wait a minute. That's the Reaper. But Blood and Gore are attacking the Reaper. Now the Reaper is in round 1 going to be facing the Phantom. But right now, he's being attacked by Blood and Gore. Oh my god. Well, right now Hank's just taking down Black Death. Oh my goodness. This is... What is going on? Oh my god. I don't know what to focus on. Blood and Gore are basically the attack dogs. They are the minions of the Phantom. You know for a fact why Blood and Gore are doing this. They are attacking the Reaper to help the Phantom. And I imagine taking the Reaper out on the stage to send a message to both Black Death and Hank. Black Death because, well, obviously, you know, comrade of Reaper, like I mentioned. But Hank because Hank has had a long storied rivalry with the Reaper. Failed to ever beat him. Great work there by Hardcore Hank. And they're making it clear. To me, they're making it clear. You can't beat the Reaper. We can. Think about what we could do to you. This, This is devastating. What is going to happen for the Reaper here? Like, is he even going to be able to make it to his match with this beatdown? Meanwhile, Black Death and Hank going back and forth. My God. Oh, what a neck breaker there from Hardcore Hank. I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. Good grief. Hank there, he is almost certain he's going to win. I think if anything, he's glad that Reaper is being dealt with here. As far as he's concerned, he's not so fussed about the Phantom. I think it's the Reaper he cares about the most. Oh my God, did you hear the smack on that? That was incredible. Oh my goodness. Oh, slapping the neck. You can see the Reaper trying to fight back against Blood and Gore, but it's just in vain. Wait a moment, look at this. Oh, Hank here. Oh, with a big power bomb. They're going for the pinfall here. But unfortunately, way too close to the ropes. Not going to happen. God, they're still going. Oh my God. And thankfully, the Reaper has got, a few matches to recover. Finally, security's also out. I don't know what to think about that. Well, I know how I think about that, but I do not expect that. I know Blood and Gore have always attacked the Phantom's enemies, but not here. Oh! And looks like Hank is going to try and win with a throwback to his hero, Blue Thunder. But a kick out there, no luck with the Blue Thunder bomb. Oh, if he can't use a throwback, he's going to use his own abilities here. With the knee! Oh, lights out. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. And Hank is moving on to the second round of the World League Tournament. That was incredible. A great first match, but I can't believe what we just saw on the stage there. Blood and Gore systematically destroying the Reaper, tearing him apart. I am devastated there. I don't know what this means for the Reaper's match against the Phantom. He's not got that much time to recover, all things said. So I don't know what is going to happen there. Man, look at that Blue Thunder bomb though. That was expertly delivered. But there you go. Hank, the champion, still in the running here. Could he be the first ever person to... This is his second tournament where I believe he's walked in as the champion. Could he be the first person to enter the World League as the champion and leave as the champion? We've always seen a new champion, a brand new champion, hold the title for the first time in a World League tournament every single time. Speaking of which, here's two hungry contenders looking to get their first world title reign. Kane Randleman takes on Katsuyori Machida. Now here are two rising stars here. Two people who have such amazing athletic ability. On one hand, we have the recently returned Kane Randleman. Kane Randleman has barely come back, and he has already made it clear that he's here to make an impact in the men's division. In the men's you know what I mean, like in the men's roster. I'm trying to be clear about men's and women's roster. Anyway, point is, Kane Randleman, incredible athlete. Honestly, great strength, great agility. Him and his former tag team partner, I don't know the status of their tag team still, Terry Durr, have absolutely been making waves as they work to try and break into the big time. Now, Terry Durr has won the Iron Will Championship as he looks to slowly climb up the ranks. Kane Randleman, however, this is his first major opportunity. And you've got to think that he is going to want to take full advantage of this. But oh my God, does he have one hell of a first opponent. This is not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. But I think Kane Randleman is well aware of that. Because here he comes. Here comes one of my favourite wrestlers. One of the most entertaining wrestlers in VGIW's WWE 2K19 run. Here is Katsuyori Machida. Katsuyori Machida is definitely up there as one of the most entertaining wrestlers I have seen in my time commentating 2K19, and probably had one of the greatest rises, one of the greatest breakout stars this year. Katsuyori Machida came onto the scene in Genesis, quickly went on to break the undefeated streak of the Crusher. Quickly went on in that same night. Not only did he break the Crusher's undefeated streak, he took the Limitless Championship from the Crusher, the top prize of Genesis. Technically already a world champion, but has yet to hold the top prize of VGIW. Could that change tonight? Katsuyori Machida has always had some incredible fights. One of his first fights in VGIW against Samuel the Savior is still one of my favourites of all time. Just a great display. I absolutely adore watching Katsuyori in the ring. Now as they get ready here, Katsuyori Machida, Kane Randleman. The bell rings, here the match begins, here we go. Kane Randleman gets behind Katsuyori. But Katsuyori there with a snapmare. Now you see here that even though these two are great athletes, they're trying to outsmart each other. Both have similar strengths here. Both are strong, both are athletic. Oh my goodness, Kane Randleman racing right out of the gate there. Nice work. But Katsuyori there with the dodge, and now going to go for that backdrop. Nice work there. You see the bounce from the force of that backdrop. Nice leg screw there by Kane Randleman. But catching, and now Katsuyori going to return the favour. There you go. Kane Randleman now on the receiving end as Katsuyori gets to work Kane though right back to his feet. And looks like though he is going to take more abuse from Katsuyori Machida. Ducks under and goes for a Hurricane Rana. And now, what is Katsuyori planning to do next? Going to drop down onto the leg there. Oh, but Kane Randleman blocks Katsuyori. And look at this. Oh my goodness. Katsuyori back on his feet now. Nice kick to the midsection right there. And oh, a takedown with a series of punches. Good work right there by Katsuyori Machida. Now Kane Randleman rolls out of the ring. Looking to try and recover, trying to rest a little bit. But this match is going to be anything but easy for these two. Like I said, these are two incredible performers. Nice work there by Kane Randleman. But you got two incredible wrestlers here. Going at it, going toe to toe. Now you see they're working each other over here. But a quick escape. And now, look at this, lifting up Katsuyori Machida. And, oh, nice work there by Kane Randleman. Katsuyori, nice work right there. Oh, good lord. And going across the arm. Now, I love to watch Katsuyori Machida take on Hardcore Hank in the second round. But I think Kane Randleman would also stand a good chance against the current world champion. This is why matches like these are why the World League Tournament is so entertaining. Because it can take some of the greatest performers right at the moment and pits them together. So many potential dream matches. We'll never get to see them all. But the thought is so tantalizing and it makes matches like these so exciting to watch. Nice work there. Look at that Northern Lights suplex. Absolutely wonderfully done right there. And now Randleman bringing himself back up to his feet as he takes Katsuyori. Snake Eyes. Nice work right there. And now, look at this. Whoa! Katsuyori with the reverse DDT. Right now staying a step ahead of Kane Randleman here, I feel. And look at this, as he lifts him up in the air, driving him down. And Kane, look at that, he's got to pay attention. Katsuyori still got lots of energy in the tank. And I don't know if Kane does. Here we go, Snake Eyes. Oh, now going to go for the leg here. Oh, look at that, all that weight down on the leg. Ooh, that punch. Oh, it almost woke him up. Good Lord. That almost ignited something in Kane Randleman. Is now going for a tornado DDT. And then going for the pin. Has he got it here? Only a one count. Now that is very telling about the amount of endurability left in Katsuyori Machida. Katsuyori now being brought back up to his feet by Kane, who looks to continue. Oh, what a vicious Irish whip there into the corner. Kane Randleman, the fact that he's taking on the biggest breakout star in VGIW and is doing incredibly well, it's got to be that is major kudos, win or lose in my opinion. Only a one count though. Again, Katsuyori far from out. Okay, what is Kane planning to do here? Oh, a bit old school, but driving in face first into the turnbuckle. And Katsuyori collapsing to the ground. But Katsuyori back up on his feet. It is miraculous how Kane and Katsuyori can do that. The haluva kick. And Kane might be out on his feet. Oh, the knees! Oh my God, those repeated knee strikes. We might be about to see the end of the match. Katsuyori took a breath there. I think he was thinking, geez, what the amount of effort I've had to put in. Oh my God, though. That's another kick out. It's not over. I thought that it was over. But now it might be. Because here we go. Katsuyori looking to put it away. Wait a moment, though. Kane Randleman isn't about to let it end. And now takes it into the corner. You better believe Kane is also pursuing his own finisher. Oh, this could be a major... Oh, wait a moment there. Both are denying each other that crucial finisher to end things off. Trying to go for another haluva kick. Blocked by Kane Randleman, who is still pursuing that finisher. Oh, this... Wait, no, he's going for something different here. I thought he was going to go for his finish. But a tornado DDT again. Now brings Kane Randleman back up to his feet. Oh, wait a moment. Powerbomb! Jackknife powerbomb! And now pacing the ring. Oh, he's going up to the middle rope. Okay, I think he's about to finish it. Look at that! Oh my God! 1, 2, 3! Kane Randleman is going to the second round to face Hardcore Hank. That is huge for Kane Randleman. He just beat the biggest breakout star in VGIW. Kane Randleman now moving on to the second round, and honestly, a great first match. Very exhausting. Kane's really going to have to work to build his energy back up here, because he has got a hell of a match waiting for him. But all in all, great performance right there. I think these two were stunning. I am sad for Katsuyori though, but that is what happens in the World League Tournament. Like I said, so many great wrestlers. Not all of them can move on to the next round. But, with that being said, I am truly happy for what I've seen. But man, oh man. Here we go though. Kane Randleman standing tall, standing victorious. A major 180 over how we used to see him back in WWE 2K18. An absolute huge glow up for him. And an exceptional performance right there. And maybe the start of his climb to becoming the next world champion. We'll have to wait and see, because we got more matches in the tournament. Next up, we've got Biohazard. Donovan Hazard is Biohazard as he looks to take on the disco dancing VVC. Now this is quite colourful a match. Now, for those of you who are looking at this for the first time, you might not get why these two are in this tournament. Now VVC I want to cover first. VVC, maybe not the most usual suspect, but has been known to create some upset victories every now and then, and that's exactly what happened when he got into the tournament. He might be a wild card, he might be a black horse headed into this one, but VVC has as much chance as anyone of getting through in the tournament. Now, Donovan Hazard, despite how he looks, has been spending his time in VGIW as Donovan Hazard for a very long time. He changed from Biohazard to Donovan Hazard after an attack from Hardcore Hank. And it's only very recently that he's gone back to being Biohazard. Donovan Hazard has proven time and time again that win or lose, he is one of the toughest opponents you'll ever meet. I remember when he'd be in 5-man UK Championship matches, and even when he did, and even though he didn't win, I don't know if he ever won the title, but he was always one of the toughest opponents in that match, seemingly unstoppable. And even in singles competition, Donovan has a consistent track record of being exceptionally tough to beat. I believe he was in the first Limitless Championship hunt as well. Consistently gotten himself to these high points. Donovan is a tough one to beat and is going to be a very tough opponent for VVC here. But VVC never one to stop, never one to crack under pressure. He's always been like this. And honestly, I think that unfaltering spirit is what gets VVC these upset victories. So maybe he can pull it off again tonight. Now on Biohazard, I don't know why he recently changed himself back to Biohazard. I've been meaning to ask him, but there's been so much going on lately in the world of VGIW that it is hard to keep track and just get all of my bases covered. I will be trying to ask Donovan after the event to get his take. Why is he back as Biohazard? Because once again, he stopped being Biohazard after a vicious attack from current world champion Hardcore Hank. Now look at this. Oh, big Inzagiri there from VVC. Either way, Biohazard's still the exceptional opponent, exceptional wrestler that he's always been. And right now, him and VVC are starting things off. Oh, look at this. Oh, God, that's that move. I don't know how that move is legal, honestly. Look at that, though, from VVC. Nice work right there in the early going for one count, only one count. Oh, but look at that. You see, Biohazard isn't even close to out. VVC thinking a step ahead every time. This is very interesting to see. Oh, going for the eyes there. Oh, look at this. Oh, God, into the turnbuckles there with that Samoan drop. And now we're going to go for a pin here. Only a one count. See, both of them are still. It's way too early for either of them to go for the victory here. Belly to belly from Biohazard. And now, look at this, going to drive the weight down on the arm. That could separate the shoulder if you're not careful. VVC has to keep going. Look at that, Hurricane Runner right there from VVC. This has been a surprisingly even encounter so far. I would have lent more towards Biohazard winning this, but right now, VVC is absolutely giving it one of the best performances I've ever seen from him. Bringing Biohazard back up to his feet here. Kick to the midsection. And look at this. Oh, wow, right to the back. Great work there by VVC. Nice chest chop. Oh, but Biohazard in return. And now that stiff strike to the gut. And look at this. Oh, now Snake Eyes in the side of the ring. No LEDs tonight. This is World League is our oldest pay-per-view. We like to keep things a little bit more traditional out here. The count of 7, though, they've got to be careful. They run the risk of getting counted out. And there you go. I would say that was a count of 8, but the referee trying to give them ample time, so it was a count of 7. A count of victory is still a victory either way in the World League Tournament, but of course, you want to win by pinfall submission, especially when it gets to the final match, which will be for the title. You know, you don't want to run the risk of a count-out victory at that point, because then the title... Well, I don't know, actually. What would happen if, like, Hank lost before the final? So you have 2... I guess the title would be vacant. Whoa, nice dodge, by the way, from VBC. I guess the title would have to be vacant then. Oh man, VBC doing exceptionally well here. Now my question is, I've said it before, but when it comes to matches like these, this could either be an incredibly one-sided encounter, or this could end up being the case of a Feather Duster versus a Sledgehammer. See what I mean there? A 1 count. This could be a case of a Feather Duster versus a Sledgehammer here, where VBC might be hitting 1,000 times, but being hit 1,000 times with a Feather Duster isn't going to do a lot. But being hit like 1 time with a Sledgehammer will do you in. Now, I could be completely wrong, oh god, about VBC, but right now, Biohazard has just sprung back. That kick to the face definitely knocked him silly. Oh my god, busted open, and the ref, I don't think he clocked it. 1, 2, and it's lucky the ref didn't clock straight away, because that might have ended up being a free there. That super kick from Biohazard busted open VBC. This is what I meant. Not to say that a wrestler with lighter attacks can't do amazingly well, but it does lead to an interesting interesting issues here. And there's the atomic bomb. The atomic bomb has been dropped, and this might be the end. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and Biohazard is moving on to the second round. An exceptional performance right there. Honestly, despite what I was saying about Feather Dusters and Sledgehammers, it's got to be said that VBC did in fact have control for a good chunk of that match. At the end of the day, regardless of how hard he was hitting, he was able to get Biohazard in a precarious predicament there, able to out-wrestle him in several circumstances, I'd say. VBC, if he can channel that into being a full-out killer, he could be a dangerous wrestler. You see there, that was a good chunk of time there before the referee had clocked the pin. But it didn't matter, because once the atomic bomb was dropped, that was it. That was over. The match ended with that. You do not survive an atomic bomb. Good work from VBC, but congratulations to Biohazard. A step closer to fighting Hank. And if I had to guess, that's what the return of Biohazard is really about. It's about a statement to the world champion. I won't know what that statement truly is until I can get my hands on Biohazard, assuming I'm correct, of course. But I'd definitely like to get an interview with Biohazard in the near future. And the final match of round 1 for the men's tournament, the Reaper, if he is able to make it, will take on the Phantom. Now, like I said, the chills that just ran down my spine. Despite the efforts of Blood and Gore, I think it's safe to say that the Reaper is here. There he is. A multiple-time world champion. A man who has beaten Hardcore Hank every time they have met. A man who has struck fear into the hearts of many. A man who sent Aaron Storm tumbling down to hell. This man, that man who has led the dark forces in VGIW. The Reaper. One of the greatest forces of darkness to ever step foot in the squared circle. Looking to become world champion once again and resume his spot as the top dog. But he is not at 100%. I was going to ask if he is, but that's a stupid question to ask. Can he beat the Phantom when he's not at 100%? Guess we're about to find out. Now, this is not the first time that these two have clashed in the ring. The very first time that I can think of that these two clashed in the ring, or at least one of the earliest times, was in the very first World League. The Phantom was very different back then. Nowhere near as dark and mysterious as he is now. But the Phantom fell short in that match. The Phantom has grown a lot since then. He's become more dark, more dangerous. And you gotta wonder, was it matches like the one with the Reaper that caused this change to occur? As we head into this rematch, I think the Phantom has done a lot of thinking. Stuff like the blood and gore attack, likely just an attempt to assure beyond a reasonable doubt victory will be his. But will that plan be successful? The bell rings, the match begins, and this is one match that I've been very interested, especially after that blood and gore attack, to see how it plays out. Right now in the early goings, the Reaper has had the upper hand, but the Phantom now looking to come back on his own. Big DDT there from the Phantom, and it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. You see there the Reaper there taking out the Phantom, and now the Phantom, is in a lot of trouble in the early goings of the match. Likely why he had blood and gore come out, because this is the first time in a very long time that these two have fought. I imagine the Phantom, as much as he'd been planning on how to deal with the Reaper, likely wasn't sure about, how it would play out. This, like I said, the Reaper, one of the most dangerous, most powerful individuals in VGIW. So, man, this is right now. Oh my goodness, wait a moment. Oh my god. Now the referee a little bit slow there, but there wouldn't have been a free count in any case. But my goodness, the Phantom there showing that while he might not be quite as powerful, he's incredibly cunning. Look at this! Set up the Reaper perfectly. And that was exceptional. The crowd are right here. Now, as much as the Phantom has used some underhanded deeds to get a bit of an upper hand on the Reaper with that attack from earlier, from his attack dogs, blood and gore, his minions, I've got to say, he is an exceptional wrestler nonetheless. There's a reason that he has been, let me double check, I just want to make sure I get my facts right here. He has been in every single World League tournament. Him and Hank, that's a fun fact for you. Him and Hank have been in every World League tournament. The Phantom fell short each time, but has consistently proven himself to be one of the top contenders of VGIW. Now, the likes of the Reaper, Black Death, and Herman have both been in 2 World League tournaments. Whoa, count of 9 there. The Reaper got in barely in time there, honestly. Got to be very careful. Nice dodge there by the Phantom. And now look at this. Driving the Phantom down. Now, despite everything, The Reaper has had that chance to try and recover, and it looks like, while he's not at 100% by any stretch of the imagination, he's been able to put up a decently good fight against the Phantom here. But the Phantom absolutely looking to break the Reaper down. Look at this, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, caught there by the Reaper, nice work. Oh, but look at this. Nice DDT right there by the Phantom. Oh, and a big strike there. Takes him down. And a falling headbutt. Going for the pin now. Only a 1 count. A Phantom refusing to get frustrated. But you've got to be thinking that he's thinking, good Lord, what do I have to do to put the Reaper away? Given everything the Reaper's been through, the fact that he's not only back but is dominating once again is a scary thought. 1, 2, and a 2 count right there. The Phantom, of course, far from out himself here. The crowd there, quite applause. I guess they're impressed that the Reaper's been able to put up as much of a fight as he has. But honestly, this has been a great match here from both competitors. Not a squash match like I was expecting it to be, which honestly I am glad about. Oh my god, oh my god! There's no way the Reaper has just secured victory like this, as he looks to choke the life out of the Phantom. But the Phantom refusing to die. Overpowered the Reaper. And now reverse DDT from the Phantom. Good God. Oh, elbow there to the Phantom. And now that clothesline sending the Phantom to the outside. How are these two able to dish out so much punishment to each other and yet still keep on going? Face first there into the side of the ring. And again, the Reaper with a rare showing of respect to the fans. Normally, not one who soaks in the adulation of the fans. Not someone who usually soaks in that admiration. Usually someone who focuses purely on the match at hand. Count of 5 now, and they've got to be careful. Wait a moment, what's the Reaper doing? What's the Reaper doing? Oh my God! The Reaper has just plunged into parts unknown, sending the Phantom through the barricade and resetting the count. The Reaper does not want this to end by a count out. He wants to break the Phantom, sending him into those steel steps. The Phantom, if he's still able to think clearly, you've got to be thinking he is wondering what he has got himself into. Does he not realise the forces he is up against? Count of 7. There we go, back in the ring. But somehow the Phantom has recovered. The Reaper going to the side of the ring. I don't think even he expected that. And look at this, back outside the ring once again. My God. Oh, that leg screw. The Phantom. Look at this. Oh my God. Big chest chop right there. This is a major back and forth. After everything these two have done to each other, they're still going at it. Oh my God. Big backdrop right there from the Reaper. And now, oh my God. This has been exceptional. Oh, wow. My God. The Reaper stomping down on the face of Black Death. I mean, of the Phantom. Sorry, my apologies. The Phantom. Oh my God. I think this is about to be the end of the Phantom. Going for a pin here. 1, 2. Oh my God. Tried to lay the Phantom to rest, but it's not happening. Oh my God. The blow. The strike. Looks like he's trying to strike a stake into the heart of the Reaper. But the Reaper has no heart. He has no soul. He will not go down like that. But I don't think that's going to matter. If the Phantom goes for... Oh my God. The Phantom goes for what he's looking for here. I don't think it's going to matter. Because he's looking. He's going to hit it. Cataclysm! 1, 2, 3. And the Phantom has beaten the Reaper. This is incredible. Regardless of the blood and gore beatdown now, you have to think, did that, would things be different if blood and gore hadn't got involved earlier? But regardless of your thoughts on the outcome, this match was the highlight of round 1. I thought the other matches were great, but this was without a doubt the best match of round 1. What could stand to be the best match of the tournament. The Reaper and the Phantom gave each other everything they've got. But Hank has to be breathing a sigh of relief knowing the Reaper's out. And I think he should be worried about who's still in. Because the Phantom faces Biohazard in the next round. We move on now to the first round of the Women's World League Tournament as Rebecca Storm takes on Billy. My goodness, this is the first ever Women's World League Tournament. The women's division been around for a while, but never had their own World League Tournament until now. And we're starting off with Rebecca Storm versus Billy here. Now, Rebecca Storm been around since the beginning of the women's division. And you can tell she believes she should have been here from day 1. Rebecca Storm, definitely a pretty good wrestler. But I've mentioned it before, Rebecca Storm gets a lot of opportunities handed to her. So it's sooner or later, even if she was bad, she was going to end up here, like in one of these situations. If she can get far, that's a whole other story entirely. But I'm curious to see how she'll be able to handle herself against Billy. Billy might be softer than you might expect a lot of women's wrestlers to end up being, but she's very, very capable when that bell rings. Typically a tag team wrestler, a former United Team champion after all, Billy has proven herself in singles competition. And this is a huge opportunity for her. While I think her heart is mainly in the tag division, you've got to imagine that this is what this is what every woman who joins VGIW has dreamt of. So Billy has got to imagine, she's going to be taking this opportunity by the horns. She's going to be doing everything in her power to come out victorious here. Our match begins, and you can see the size difference. Billy, one of the shortest women on the roster. I believe it's a tie between Ruby Bourne, Hope Halliwell, and Billy of the shortest women on the roster. My goodness, despite that, all three of them possess amazing abilities in that ring that allow them to defy their size, really. Oh my god! Right now you can see Rebecca Storm, though, using that power. Oh my god, speaking of which. Oh my goodness me! Up in the air. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh my god! That is absolutely absurd. Look at this. Driving Billy down. Bringing Billy back up to her feet now. Oh my god. Knocking the taste out of her mouth. But Billy there now looking to try and fight back with a jawbreaker. Going for a snapmare here. Nice kick to the back. Billy gonna try and just slowly, surely bring things back in her favour. Standing Spanish fly, that'll really do it. And now looking to work the arm of Rebecca Storm here. Oh, nice work there by Billy. Who now goes for an early pin here, but I don't think that's going to finish it. Yeah, only a 1 count. This is a historical moment here for the women's division in VGIW. And look at this now. Oh, my God, Rebecca Storm here pushing Billy away. Of course, the women's roster, as mentioned by Donna Schmidt, Ellis Savage, the women's roster is only going to get stronger, which I'm honestly extremely excited to see how that pans out. That's going to be special. Anyway, Billy right now with the arm drag. Oh, wow! That was a shocking bit of disrespect. And now Billy here. Look at that, working the arms. Look at that, that's incredible right here. And Rebecca Storm rolling away. Oh, look at this. Look at that, the strength of Rebecca Storm. Oh my goodness me. Great work there, Rebecca Storm. Oh my God, snap suplex. Going for the pin. Oh, now look at this. Deadlifting and driving her down with a powerbomb. That was incredible strength right there. Now we're taking Billy into the corner here. Rebecca Storm has something huge planned here to put Billy away. Bit of hesitation. Oh, here we go now. I think she was soaking it in. What might be almost certain victory. Oh my goodness. Look at that! Oh! Butterfly suplex off the top rope. That is a lot of punishment there. And now... Whoa! Oh my God, Billy landed on her feet there. Oh, but no, Billy not able to capitalize as she's thrown by the neck. Billy in a lot of trouble right now, in my opinion, in this one. Oh my goodness, up and over, take it to the outside. Billy has been manhandled throughout this match by Rebecca Storm. Rebecca now going to take Billy, to the ring post perhaps. Oh no, oh God. The head. Oh no, not again, not again! Oh, repeatedly bouncing off that steel ring post. But Billy somehow just trying to get away, really, trying to buy some time. Oh God. And that has not panned out as Rebecca Storm takes Billy into the corner here. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh, sunset flip, here we go. 1. No, only a 1 count. Billy is not going to give up. She is trying to stay as long as she can, but this might be the end. Oh! Driving her down. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh my God. And Billy still in this one. Rebecca is in shock. But you know that Rebecca is going to finish this one off good and proper now. We've had, big powerbomb. Not what I was expecting, but it's going to be just as effective. 3. And there we have it. Rebecca Storm moving on into the second round. What a powerful matchup there. What a powerful showing by Rebecca Storm against Billy. Billy more of a tag team wrestler, but has been proven to be quite good in singles competition, but was absolutely manhandled there by Rebecca Storm. Rebecca going to be taking that momentum into the second round. If she can continue like that, she might very well have this. Might join her husband in the rankings as, you know, as being a person who has held a world title. Would be huge news for Storm System worldwide. huge news for the Storm family. That could be a major deal right there. As Rebecca Storm looks to gloat and take it all in. The fans not happy. They wanted to see Billy win. But that's just how things go. Now we move on to the next match in the women's first round. We're going to have the current world champion Sophia Muller take on the Forsaken. Now this is going to be a hard-hitting match. I'm almost certain of it. You've got, you know, an amazing wrestler in the Forsaken, incredibly hard-hitting, incredibly ruthless, incredibly powerful. And you've got the world champion, Sophia Muller, coming down to the ring. She is quite possibly one of the most dangerous wrestlers that we have on VGIW. I've said it so many times before, and I will keep on saying it. Sophia Muller is dangerous. She is on another level. This woman is someone you should be afraid of. Sophia Muller, she has some of the most devastating finishes. She can pin you, she can submit you, she has no trouble doing either. If she hits you with that Alabama slam, your head smashes into the ring mat, the back of your head bounces, and for a moment you're unconscious. Even if you wake up, you might not know where you are, and by the time you figured it out, the free count has already happened, and Sophia Muller is victorious. But if she wants to secure, she wants to guarantee victory, she has the Kimura lock. Grabs your arm, and if she can get it properly locked in, at that point you're tapping out. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. You're tapping out, because if not, she will snap your arm like a twig. But of course, manhandling is going to be a lot harder when you have an opponent like this. The Forsaken, formerly the tag team partner of the current briefcase holder, Isabella Violet, the Forsaken, once known as Jackie Thompson, formerly a tag team roster member, after being let go, came back with this new look, and my god, the brutality has gone up immensely. The Forsaken, able to manhandle anyone and everyone. Honestly, she can be devastating in that ring. This is the thing. This is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Because this could go any way, really. Well, we're about to find out as two immense powerhouses grapple in the ring. The bell is rung. Oh, taking Sophia Muller off her feet there. But Sophia immediately back up, grabs the Forsaken, and drives her down with that Uranagi. And now that Forsaken's down on the ground, she could be in a very precarious position here. Because you can see Sophia Muller getting on top, and a series of punches and elbow strikes. Oh my god. And that is going to really leave you dazed and confused. And now a gator roll right here. Look at that. Oh man, yanking on their head, twisting it, turning it. And right now the Forsaken in a lot of trouble here. Oh man, this is so far going one way only. Oh, right into the midsection, right into the rib cage. And now, a series of strikes here, but look at that. As the Forsaken takes Sophia Muller into the corner, and now looks to dish out some assault of her own with those vicious right hooks. And now, oh, dodged there by Sophia Muller, but not able to dodge that. Oh my god. And that is the strength of the Forsaken, able to throw Sophia Muller around. When you're thrown like that, that has to be a terrifying experience. Oh my god! Oh, how did Sophia Muller manage to completely halt the momentum? And now, no way, Alabama Slam! Oh my god, there's no way. No way! The Kimura! Oh my god, she's trying to get it properly cinched in. You can see the legs are struggling to wrap around though. But, and look at that. Forsaken was able to take advantage of the fact that the legs couldn't fully wrap around. Oh, big DDT right there. That looked dangerous though. Forsaken was so close to losing the match in the first round. And right now, it's got to be said, Forsaken, as much as she's done some nice moves right now, is definitely on the losing end right now. She really needs to make a comeback against Sophia Muller. Nice crossbody and a series of punches there. As the Forsaken builds up that head of steam. Oh, big leg drop. And now going for the pin here. Only a 1 count. And now, what is the plan here? Oh my god! Nice bait and switch there. She knew Sophia would dodge, so hit her in the back of the head. And now look at this, going for the leg here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That is really gonna hurt. Now Sophia back on her feet. Wait a moment. The Forsaken now looking to put this away. With a jackknife power bomb for Sophia! Back on her feet! Oh my god, the Forsaken immediately springs into attack. But you've got to think in the back of her mind, she's thinking, what do I do here? A kick out at 2. The Forsaken good at hiding that shock, hiding that frustration that she's doubtlessly feeling. Oh, wait a moment. No, it's over! The curb stomp from the Forsaken. The finisher has been hit. That is going to do it. 1, 2. Oh my god. Sophia Muller is still in this. But Forsaken trying to use this frustration and use it as further motivation here. Oh my god, but Sophia breaking free. Oh look, a Kimura again! And the legs are actually locked in this time! The legs are wrapped around this time! And there you go, quick tap out. That's it. The Forsaken taken out and Sophia laughing at the Forsaken. The world champion moves on to the next round of the World League Tournament. Look at this. Once again, that Alabama Slam. Now the first Kimura didn't get fully locked in, giving Forsaken a chance. Still was likely to end the match. Kimura's a Kimura, but Forsaken was able to endure, able to keep on for long enough to be able to escape. But this is where we thought it would be over. The curb stomp right here would be enough to end most people's hopes and dreams. Sophia Muller, though, is something else entirely. That kick out, and then it was over with the Kimura, the second Kimura. Sophia Muller moving on to the second round. The world champion still has a possibility of retaining the title. The first time a champion will have successfully defended the title at World League. We now move on to the next match in the first round of the women's tournament. It's Celestine Ingeborg versus Malice. What will happen when light faces dark? Now, I say light versus dark, but both of these two can be quite sinister in my opinion. But it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when they clash in the ring. Celestine Ingeborg here. Very, one of the tallest women on the roster. Incredibly fearsome looking in my opinion. Got that malicious look on her face. And honestly, she's got a unique approach to taking people out in the ring. Oh, man. But it has been effective. That's why she's here. That's why she's in the World League tournament. She's proven to be a fearsome foe. The great thing about the World League tournament is it and Regal Rampage are two huge opportunities for people to really be able to boost their rankings. You know, that's 2 events in the year. Otherwise, you've got to try and build your momentum up based on, chance or the Global Championship. Or if you're in the men's division, the Intercontinental Championship. Otherwise, you aren't going to get that hope. Oh, man. Now, while Celestine may be new, this person isn't. Malice, a former United Team champion, much like Billy, has made their name in the tag scene. However, Malice, much like Billy, has also proven themselves to be a terrifying force one-on-one. The thing about Malice is, she is one of the most durable wrestlers I have ever seen. She has taken absurd amount of punishments before and been able to keep on going. I don't know how she does it. I don't know how she keeps on going through some of the moves I've seen her be put through. But that punishment, that ability to take punishment, that ravenous frenzy of Malice makes her one of the dangerous individuals. Now you can see Malice making her way to the ring here. Honestly, we got two very, very different styles heading into this one. I say that a lot of the time, but you can really sense it as you watch these two head to the ring. This is going to be an incredibly interesting matchup. Gosh, how is this one going to go? I don't know. Normally I have like a clear favorite for my, when I'm heading into these. But sometimes I have a match and I don't know enough about how these two will be able to, go to be able to do it. Malice I'm more aware of. Celestine's still new. There's still an air of mystery about it. The bell rings. All I know is both of these women are incredibly capable. Nice big boot there from Celestine to start things off. And an uppercut there. Malice, though, going round the back and looking to enact some punishment as she Irish whips Celestine into the corner. Celestine there with a nice dodge out of the way. Oh, look at this, going for the arm. Oh, look at that. Driving the knees into the elbow. That's a good start there by Malice, who now looks to take Celestine into the corner, races over. Nice into the rib cage there. And you're watching Malice is just racing around. She is always in this frenzy. Oh, look at this though. Celestine wants to drive things to a halt. She wants to stop that momentum dead in its tracks. She tried to end the match early here. But Celestine wants to slow things down. She is more methodical, I feel. And now Malice though, looking to take back control here. As she goes for the arm. Ooh, stomping away at the elbow. Malice bringing her back to her feet, but Celestine takes Malice to the ground. And now, bringing Malice up here. Gonna go for a four-way slam, I think. No! Oh my god! Malice catching the neck and was able to turn that into a DDT. But only a 1 count. That was impressive there. Malice there with a wonderfully delivered drop kick. And Celestine actually had to get out of the ring to recover. Malice is calling for her to get back in. I think you can tell who the favourite might be heading, in this match now. Big side slam though from Celestine, who looks to try and get things back in her favour. But right now, Malice is proving to be a very tricky opponent. This has been an incredible matchup so far. Oh man. Oh, the shoulder claw. That's going to deliver a lot of punishment there. But Malice back on her feet, taking the leg out. And now Malice stomping away. Going for a big clothesline. And now looking to finish this one off here. Is Malice about to head into the second round? I think she is. Dragging her over, away from the ropes, going for the pin now. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2. And Malice got to rethink this now. She looks to get into the camel clutch. Celestine trying to escape. Look at that, nice escape there from Celestine. Oh, quick. Able to get out of that quite easily. And now looks to go for another side slam. Oh, man. That can do a lot of damage. But Celestine still hasn't put this one away. Though you can see with the flatliner there, she absolutely is trying to do that. Oh, big diving clothesline. 1, 2. Oh my god, nearly put it away there. Celestine maybe doing more damage than I give credit there. Right now, at least, it's still not proving to be enough to put Malice out and take Malice out of the competition. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Celestine might be about to finish it here. Now, we've seen this move before. We see what this move can do. It drains the energy from the opponents. If held on for too long, Malice managing to escape there, it can be the end of the match. Malice there, and you can see she's actually shaken a bit there. That move absolutely seems to have an effect on its opponents. You cannot afford to have that kept on you for. That's why you see quick escapes like that, because if Celestine is allowed to hold it for too long, you're done. And now the referee going for the count of 4 here as these two continue brawling on the outside. Malice looks out of it. Now they got to be careful. They do not want to risk. Well, I mean, I guess a count out win is fine, but you don't want to risk a count out loss. The brawl going to the crowd now. Oh, Malice is not going to let that happen. Count of 7. They need to get out of there. They need to get back in the ring now. There we go. That was getting a little too risky in my opinion. Malice is so out of it after that. After that move from Celestine, after that choke, you can really sense that Malice is not running at full capacity anymore. She's not running at full steam. This is not looking good for her, honestly. This has been amazing, honestly. Oh, here we go. 2 count, and Celestine kicks out. Oh, wait a moment. What's Malice planning here? Malice shaking the cobwebs out. Seems to be walking in a daze. Oh, wait a moment. Oh my god, a big clothesline there from Celestine. Goes for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out there from Malice, staying in this one. Oh, wait a minute. Celestine now looking to finish this one off. Here we go again. That choke. Malice needs to escape if she wants to stay in this, but you can see that she is struggling to stay in this. This might be the end. Oh, barely escaping. And now Malice with a clothesline. She just wants this over. She wants to finish this. Oh my god, and she nearly did. But Malice in a rare state of panic. I've never seen a panic like this before. Going for another pin. 2, and again. Malice is acting in ways I've never seen before. Looking to try and finish this off. She realizes now that this is getting very dangerous for her. But a reversal from Celestine. Oh, but Malice there continuing to bring the fight. Malice now going for a camel clutch here, but referee says that the legs are under the ropes. It's not going to work. Malice getting desperate, gripping the turnbuckles off to expose the metal. Oh my God, you know she is desperate to find anything she can to pull this one out. Oh, wait a moment, going up to the top rope here. What is Malice going to do? Oh, trying to go for a knee drop, but Celestine gets out of the way. Oh my God. Malice trying to stay in this. Goes for an Irish whip. Oh! Celestine got out of the way of the drop kick. And now Malice taking Celestine to the side of the ring. Oh, trying to brawl to the outside. But not going to happen. And now look at this. Celestine climbing to the top here. And tightrope walking. Look at that, the balance. Oh, right across the arm. Oh no, third time. Here we go, this is it. This is it. And that's going to do it, surely. Look at that, Malice falls to a knee, and she's done. She's done, she's unconscious, she's out, the bell has been rung. Celestine Inchborg is moving to the second round. That was a shocking display right there. We saw each time that move was applied, while it maybe didn't finish the match, each time Malice seemed to get less and less capable of finishing the match. Her ability, her power, her durability was pushed, tested, weakened every time that chokehold happened. I've got to say, that is a devastating finisher. It might not have the sheer ability to end a match, but the ability to wear the opponent out, to ruin them, that leads it in an entirely new category. Anyway, we move on to the final match of the first round of the World League Tournament for the women. It's Candice Matthews versus Untouchable. My goodness. Well, whoever wins this is going on to face, I think, Celestine Inchborg. I could be entirely wrong on that, but coming out now, it's Candice Matthews. Candice Matthews, in my opinion, probably one of the greatest submission wrestlers in the women's division. She has a great... She can work the arms like nothing else, and when she hits that cross arm breaker, the match is as good as over. Honestly, incredibly gifted in that ring. I think that she has got a lot of ability here. I think she could do really well. Now, saying that, it's going to be exceptionally difficult. She's going to have one of her toughest opponents to date. But Candice Matthews can keep on that strategy and not get too overwhelmed. She might genuinely have this. She's going to have to keep that confident demeanor she's got right now as well, of course. But I have a feeling that that is entirely possible. I am looking forward to this one. I cannot lie. This one's going to be good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The opponent. We saw her on the pre-show where she went through the entire competing Monroe family. She beat Helen Monroe, she beat Ms. Joyce Monroe, and she beat Boris Monroe. It's Untouchable. Untouchable standing at 7 feet tall. One of the most devastating wrestlers we have ever seen. Untouchable. One of the most vicious competitors that's ever stepped foot in the squared circle. One of the biggest powerhouses of all time. Someone who can absolutely eviscerate her opponents. Gotta wonder what her state is after competing in the pre-show, but at the same time, you gotta think that Candice Matthews is actively thinking on how she's going to be able to walk away with the victory here. This is not going to be easy. This is going to be one of the most difficult matches Candice Matthews has ever had. Untouchable looking ready to go here in the World League tournaments. This match genuinely could go either which way. The flames let loose like my fiery rage of Untouchable. Oh man, here we go. The match begins. Untouchable racing out of the gate, catching Candice Matthews with a big boot. Candice there looks shocked. I don't think she expected to be taken down quite like that. But now Candice Matthews, now that she knows what she's up against, going to bring some of her own ability here. And now look at this. Oh, snapping the arm. And Untouchable looks to try and put this one away early, it seems. Big power bomb. But Candice reaches for the ropes, gets that rope break. Oh, right across the back of the head. And now look at this. Candice Matthews right out of the gate seems to be being taken out of here. Look at this, choking the life out of her there. Candice Matthews needs to start turning things back in her favour here. Jawbreaker there. Today's Untouchable taking her into the corner there with that clothesline. But Untouchable springs back to her feet and delivers a clothesline of her own. And right now we are seeing an incredibly fast-paced match. Another jawbreaker from Candice Matthews, who races in, taking the arm out there. And Untouchable might be back on her feet, but nice. There we go with the uppercut, taking her off her feet. Now, going for the arm here. And Candice Matthews knows what she's doing here. Look at us working the arm, working the leg. Ultimately wanting to focus more on the arm, of course. Look at that last thing she's holding on to before Untouchable manages to break free. Oh my goodness, into the turnbuckles. And Untouchable looks like she's feeling very proud of herself here. Untouchable almost certain she's going to come away with the victory here. And now just working the head over. This match has been shocking to say the very least. Nice jawbreaker. Oh, wait a minute. Cross arm breaker. Cross arm breaker. Oh, my God. Does Candice Matthews have this match already? Untouchable. No. Untouchable with the escape there. Wow, you can see the way Untouchable was favouring her arm there. Still enough to keep on going. Still enough to grit and bear through it. But you got to think that Candice is working her way through. But will she have enough time to capitalise? Spinning side slam. 2. Oh, my God. Both of these two are closing in on ending each other in this match. Candice Matthews, that damage she's doing to the arm is quickly mounting up. Untouchable, the punishment she's doing is quickly mounting up. These two are closing in on each other. Really is a case of waiting to see who flinches first. And it might be Candice here. Here we go, up in the air. Big powerbomb. No, she's got the punches and she's escaped. That could have been the end right there for Candice Matthews in this match. For her in this tournament. And now Untouchable now needs to try and think of what to do now that Candice Matthews has managed to escape the powerbomb. Oh, but Untouchable getting caught there with that kick from Candice. Candice going again for the cross arm breaker. You can tell Candice is just doing what she can to put this match away. Could this be the end? Untouchable trying to break free, but seems to be struggling. And I think Candice realised she was beginning to slip. Untouchable was beginning to slip away, so Candice had to let go. And that's given her the chance to really be able to keep the momentum in her favour. Smart move there by Candice, who seems to be figuring out who she's up against. Normally people don't seem to adapt well to Untouchable's rare breed of offense. And normally, they cannot handle it. They get overwhelmed, and Untouchable usually puts them away really quickly. Candice, we've been seeing, however, has been actively adapting to Untouchable's offense, and now seems to be on the upper hand. She works the arm over. If she can get that cross arm breaker in again, she might do enough to make Untouchable tap out here. And now look at this. She keeps working the arms over. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, no, no, no. Look at the way they're twisting. Oh, my God. That's a lot of punishment. Untouchable getting to her feet. But I think Candice is ready to put this in the end. Oh my god, Untouchable, that needed a midsection. Untouchable refusing to let this be the end. Keep in mind how close Untouchable has been to finishing this match off. That powerbomb had been hit earlier. I imagine this match would already be over. Oh, wait a minute. Catching her perfectly there. Nice shifting of the momentum. And now, what is this? Going for the legs here. Oh my god! You gotta think that that's to try and stop Untouchable from getting back up. And now, going for another armbar here. Look at this. And even the leg. Could she have Untouchable here? Untouchable struggling and managing to power out quite quickly there. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Try to go for, I think, oh my god, I don't know what Untouchable was planning, but I think she was going to try and put this away. But Candice Matthews is now ready to finish this off. Here we go, third time's the charm, cross-arm breaker, cross-arm breaker. Could this be the end? And then you have it, a quick tap-out victory. And that match right there was exceptional. In my opinion, the best match so far for the Women's World League Tournament. One of the highlights of the night. Untouchable and Candice Matthews absolutely were bringing each other to their limits. Both were so close to putting each other away. Untouchable just needed one more huge slam. Candice Matthews just needed that cross-arm breaker. In the end, Candice was able to go for that cross-arm breaker and put it away. Third time's the charm, and she's moving on to the second round. Massive kudos to her there, but that's the first rounds of the World League tournaments for the men's and women's out of the way. We've got plenty more action here for you tonight before we move on to the second round. Speaking of which, here we go. We have the Intercontinental Championship on the line up next. We're going to have the World League members have a bit of a rest before the second round, so we got some amazing action for you now. Cliff Cruz, the underdog, looks to go against Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Bruce Cannon Stubbs so far has successfully defended the championship at least once. Needs to defend it 6 times over 6 months, where he can then relinquish the Intercontinental Championship for a world title opportunity. He's got to beat Cliff Cruz here tonight to keep on that momentum. Otherwise, he'll have to start from scratch should he ever win the title again. Can Cliff Cruz, however, finally swing momentum in his favour after so long spent toiling away in the undercard? Can he finally have his big breakout moment here in World League 3? We're going to find out right now. Now this match is going to be very interesting. Honestly, I am excited to see how this one goes. I am excited for this one. This is 2 great, wrestlers going at it here. 2 underrated wrestlers going at it, in my opinion. Now first up, we have Cliff Cruz. Cliff Cruz, who has been around in VGIW since episode 1, who I think has always been a really good wrestler, but has just failed, just not been able to get that huge opportunity. He hasn't had it all fall into place, but that might be changing here tonight as he looks to take on Bruce Cannon Stubbs for the Intercontinental Championship. This would be the biggest win of his career so far if he can achieve this. Of course, saying that, it's much easier said than done, but I am willing to bet that Cliff Cruz is going to give it everything he's got here. I think either way, this is going to be another excellent matchup. Now, here we go with the Intercontinental Champion, Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Bruce Stubbs has been the champion for, well, let me just double check the mass. Actually, I like to try and remain on top of these things. At the last count, I believe he has held it for about 2 months. The way that it works is if you can hold that title for 6 months with 6 successful defenses, you can relinquish the Intercontinental Championship for a free world title opportunity. Now, Bruce Cannon Stubbs being brought down to the ring by Thomas Swole on the left. Coming up the rear is Alan Bannon. And right there in the centre, the leader of Storm System Worldwide, Aaron Storm. Storm System Worldwide are absolutely a fearsome group of wrestlers who will do whatever they can to ensure victory. They'll cheat, they'll do whatever they can. I mean, those bodies of theirs, I'm not even against people necessarily bulking up like this, but when Storm System Worldwide try to pretend like that's all just skill that got them those bodies, you're not fooling anyone. You're not fooling anyone. That's what it is. It's the narcissism, it's the delusion that annoys me with them. But I cannot lie and say that they aren't successful, because they are. Aaron Storm has consistently proven his success in the ring. He's won the world title. He's, his wife Rebecca Storm, had the United Team Championships. Bruce Cannon Stubbs won Regal Rampage and is, he's current Intercontinental Champion. Thomas Swole made it to the finals of last year's World League Tournament, World League 2. Honestly, Storm System Worldwide, they are very much a successful faction. They have their falls, but you can't say that they haven't achieved their fair share of success in their time here in VGIW. We've seen many members come and go, such as Greg. But, man, look at that there. Laying out the title and soaking in the roar of the crowd. Though, I imagine they're leaning more towards Cliff Cruz. But still, Bruce almost reluctantly handing the championship over. Again, that might be the last time he gets to hold that belt, as Cliff Cruz has his eyes on it. He's got his heart set on winning that belt here tonight. Now, Cliff Cruz has had a problem of getting so close, so very close, and falling short at the end. Will that happen tonight? Nice series of blows. Oh, big chest chop there from Bruce Stubbs. And Bruce there with a neck breaker. Either way, I think this is going to be an exceptionally entertaining matchup. As now goes into the corner there with that Irish whip, but Cliff with the quick, nimble dodge. Nice belly-to-belly suplex there. And now Cliff Cruz in control, and he needs to stay on this here. He goes for a big neck breaker right there. Now kicking the back. Oh, Bruce right back on his feet though. And you saw the way he rolled there, was avoiding a potential offense there from Cliff Cruz, and that was smart. He is now in control once again. Now you think about the way Bruce Stubbs has quickly rose up the ranks. It's maybe not quite the same breakout story of the likes of Katsuyori Machida and Xander Horus, but he has been consistently on the cusp of World Championship glory. It's a very different story to that of Cliff Cruz, who has been trying to start rising the ranks and just hasn't quite made it. Meanwhile, Bruce, much newer to VGIW, and yet has shot up the rankings and is so close to getting to the very top. Now Cliff Cruz here being worked on with that headlock. It's a good chance of Bruce Stubbs to get his breath back, consider a game plan, and at the same time wear Cliff down. It keeps you in the... normally it keeps you in control and gives you a chance to consider what to do instead of, breaking away from your opponent where they'll also recover. Now here we go with a monkey flip there. Look at that. Oh, nearly sent them into the arms of Thomas and Aaron there. Cliff Cruz now racing up to the top rope. Cliff Cruz could be about to go high here. He's calling for Bruce here to get to his feet. This is going to hit hard. Oh my goodness. Now I should point out for the record, because it wasn't pointed out in the match thing I just realised, but it is a 2 out of 3 falls match. We might edit that in post to say that. But this is 2 out of 3 falls, so this is really going to be 2 people pushing themselves to the limits here in this match. Nice work there by Bruce. And look at that. Oh my god. I have got to hand it to them. The strength of Storm System Worldwide is genuinely impressive. It's very scary, but it's also just extremely impressive. Pinfall, but only a 1 count. There is no end in sight. This match far from over, but Bruce, he's considering what he needs to do as he goes up to the top rope, but Cliff caught him right in that head. Great work right there by Cliff Cruz. Now Cliff Cruz going for that monkey flip once again. Oh, no. There you go. Great work there by Cliff Cruz. And now look at this, going for the Rings of Saturn. And there you see it. Nice work. Could he have Bruce here? He needs to get that first fall quickly, because if he does that, he immediately has put himself in such a good position. The person who gets the first fall is in such an advantageous position, because they only need 1 more victory, while the opponent's going to need to still get all 2. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa, Cliff Cruz turning it around there. That was brilliant right there. Oh, and look at that, Cliff Cruz rubbing it in the face of Bruce Stubbs. Oh my goodness. Oh, right in the small of the back there. Honestly, I always feel worried whenever Storm System Worldwide come out in a pack, because you almost can guarantee that there's going to be some shenanigans. Sometimes there isn't, but I don't trust when the likes of Aaron Storm, Thomas Swole, Alan Bannon, when they're at ringside, it usually means something's going to happen. Cliff Cruz now going for a big neck breaker again. Nice work there. Going for the pinfall. Wait a moment. Thomas Swole's got the attention of the referee. Now this is what I was talking about. Cliff Cruz maybe was about to get the first pinfall, and Thomas Swole stopped that from happening. Anything to buy an advantage here. And look at this. Bruce now breaking out of the Rings of Saturn there. Cliff Cruz is not going to get that tap out. They're always looking to try and give each other that advantage. And given that they are, admittedly, quite good, it just makes them all the more dangerous in that ring. Cliff Cruz, though, had that vicious boot to the face, and now, he's going for something huge here. Lifting up Bruce, but Bruce with the roll-up! With the roll-up, the referee! Going for the pin here. 2. Oh, wait a minute, Cliff! Cliff, reverse it! 2! Oh my god! 2.5. That was very, very close to getting that free count. Wait a moment now. Bruce Stubbs gonna drive it down. Boom! Just like that. Great work by Bruce Stubbs. These two are getting phenomenally close to beating each other here. Oh, wait a minute, Bruce. Oh, almost bowled the referee over. Cliff trying to roll away, but I don't think he's made enough distance. Here we go, Infinite Gaze! Oh my god! Like I said, Infinite Gaze version 2, the Moon Stomp. And now, 1, 2. Oh, Cliff Cruz just barely hanging in there. He looks at Aaron. He can't believe it. I don't think Aaron can either. But Aaron, look at this, Aaron telling him to finish the job. And I think he's just about to do so. Here we go, up in the air. And now, showing what Bruce can do, a combination of strength and agility. And now 1, 2. Oh my god! Cliff Cruz there, staying in the match, staying in the action. Bruce is not done though. Bruce climbing up to the top rope. Goes for a big body splash from the top. And now going again. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2. That is phenomenally close once again. But Cliff, look at that as he rises to his feet. He continues to fight back. Oh, he's picked up Bruce. What is he doing? Oh, backbreaker. But wait a minute. Thomas Swole has just challenged Cliff Cruz. He's trash talking and he's got Cliff's attention. Bruce is getting up. Oh my God. He has just given Bruce a chance to bounce back. Oh my God. You've got to stay focused in a match like this. Cliff, you cannot afford... Oh, wait a moment. Oh my God. Lights out. Oh my God, that's it. No, not again! Thomas Swole! Oh, the Thomas Swole got the attention of the referee again. Cliff staying on top though. Bruce, his chances are running out. And the referee has just told Thomas Swole he has got to go. He has got to leave. And Thomas Swole making his way backstage, but there's still Aaron Storm. There is still Alan Bannon. But Cliff Cruz there, fighting with everything he's got. He's in control. No matter how you look at it, there is a chance either one of these two could still win. Wait a moment, look at this. Oh, wow! Perfectly delivered, perfectly executed. Bruce Stubbs back in control of the match. But Cliff Cruz continues to fight with everything he's got. Now look at this as Cliff goes for the legs. Wait a minute. Oh, a surfboard! Oh my God, the arms, the legs, Bruce. Got nowhere to go, but Cliff, that's going to take a lot of effort. Oh my God, Bruce managed to escape. You can't keep that move on for long, but in this case, Cliff didn't have to worry about that. He had to worry about Bruce, and wow, that was an amazing feat of athleticism to be able to roll out of that. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, caught him with that power slam. And now, 1, 2, 3, and the first fall goes to Bruce, the Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Oh, and this looks like it's the end. This looks like it's the end for Cliff Cruz. And he's got to be careful, because the jackals are watching. The vultures of Aaron Storm, my God. Oh, wow. That shoulder thrust sending Cliff tumbling outside. Now, Aaron, you better back up. Oh, look at this as they brawl on the outside now. But look at this. Back and forth. Those fists are flying. Cliff, though, getting right back in the ring. I think that punch really shook him. I think all the damage is mounting. And I think that Bruce is starting to reach his limits. 2 out of 3 falls matches always push people beyond what they're used to. 2 out of 3 falls matches, you know, you're already going to put all your limit. You're going to put every bit of energy into that first fall. Then you've got potentially 2 or 4 falls after that. It can be a nightmare to deal with. Oh, Cliff Cruz getting back in the ring now. He picks Bruce up, and Bruce getting round the back. And now, look at this. Oh, that is a nasty landing. Nasty landing indeed for Cliff Cruz. And Cliff might be closing in on the loss here as Bruce goes for that big clothesline right there and driving with the arms down. Now, as he climbs to the top rope, I think we're going to see it once again. Here we go. Infinite gaze. Oh, Cliff's got out of the way. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, is Cliff going to go what I think he's going for? I think he is. This move, if it is what I think it is, he's beaten the likes of Ace the Tank Bakke before. Ace the Tank Bakke being a limitless champion. Here we go. Oh, he's busted him open. The blood is flowing. But he's not done. He wants to ensure victory here. That was already enough in my opinion. Oh, Bruce dodged it. But I don't think it matters. Look at that bridging suplex. 1, 2. No, my God, you're kidding me. Cliff, I think he tried to take a risk there. Not going for the pin. Oh, look at Bruce soaking in the boos of the crowd. I think Cliff Cruz almost certainly had a free count after hitting that DDT, but I think he panicked. I think he was scared of what might happen if he doesn't hit, that he might still kick out. But honestly, unfortunately, by waiting, he might have lost a golden opportunity to get his first fall in this match. I think that panicking. I mean, anything can happen in pro wrestling, but Cliff, I think he really lost a golden opportunity not going for that pin. Oh! Oh my God, what a super kick! Ow! Bridging German suplex. 1, 2. Oh, Bruce again kicking out. But that was a very lethargic kick out. I think Cliff is closing in. If Bruce doesn't start mounting a comeback, I think Cliff might go 1-to-1 with him. Oh, but look at this Bruce though. He might be losing energy, but he's not out. Big drop kick right there. Oh, look at this. Bruce with a giant swing. Look at that, showing off that strength as he swings Cliff Cruz around like he's nothing at all. And there we go, that might be the end of Cliff Cruz. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh my God, Cliff Cruz kicking out. And Bruce is getting furious now. Cliff Cruz going for an arm drag as he looks to try and bounce back here. Buys himself a little bit of time. Face first into the turnbuckle now. Oh, but Bruce finding his way out. Oh, wait a moment, look at this. Moonsault from the middle rope. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh my God. We nearly had a successful defense of the Intercontinental Championship right there. But Cliff refusing to die. But Bruce continuing the assault here. This has been a relentless match. Oh my God, he's going to try again to hit Infinite Gaze. Wait, no, he's going for the body splash. Oh my God. He probably would have had a better landing if he went for Infinite Gaze. 1, 2. Oh my God, 2 count right there. Bruce Stubbs still in this, but it is not looking good right now. Wait a minute, Cliff Cruz here. Oh, look at that. Showing that he's still got plenty of energy in the tank. Showing that he's still got a lot left to give. But Bruce also showing that he can still keep on going. It's like competing battery brands here. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Big German suplex right there from Bruce Stubbs. Bruce now dragging Cliff. Center of the ring. Oh, here we go. Pinfall now. 1, 2. Oh my God. Think about this. Bruce just has to make one pin here to successfully defend the title. It is that close. Cliff has fought so hard, but he is up against incredibly poor odds here. Here we go. Irish whip into the corner now. Cliff Cruz. Oh, I think he's going to go for it again. I think he needs to stick to his guns here. He needs to remain brave. He knows this win can win him the match. He's just got to go for the pin. Oh my God, he's not finished. He is determined. I think he's... Oh, wait a minute, it looks like it's going to work this time. Lights out. Oh, that's it, Cliff Cruz. Surely, after all that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 1-1 now. It's 1-1. Cliff Cruz and Bruce Stubbs. One of these two men are going to walk away the winner. They just need that one more pinfall, just that one more tap out. Goes for a pin. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, normally they go for a pin when they do that move. My apologies. Bruce Stubbs now. Irish whip. He looks to close in here with that big stinger splash. My God, Cliff Cruz, he is so close to becoming our next Intercontinental Champion. He just needs to put this away. I think he's putting together how he's going to do that, but look at that. The energy from these two men is drained. They are running on empty. They are running on fumes. Here we go, pinfall though. Only a 1 count. They may be running on fumes. But Bruce is not going to stay down for a 3 count. Just because he's not got the energy to fight as hard as he did in the beginning. You can see. Oh, nice work there by Bruce. And I think Bruce might now be looking for infinite gaze. Here we go. Look at this. Right on the spine. Oh, Cliff Cruz. That's it. That's it. No. No, my God. Cliff Cruz. He kicked out straight away. Oh, my God. What is Bruce going to do? He's calling for Cliff to get to his feet. I'm surprised Cliff can stand after that. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. No way. No way. He reversed it. 1, 2, 3. Cliff Cruz, your new Intercontinental Champion! That was incredible! That was unlike anything I'd ever expected to see! These two, I know they're great wrestlers, I've been saying it since the day one, but that was beyond anything I could have expected. Honestly, spectacular work right there by both men. Cliff Cruz, I thought, despite his fighting, I thought right at the end we were going to see the same old tale where he falls right at the end, but he pulled it out of pulled the rabbit out of the hat. He did what I don't think anyone expected to see. Congratulations for Cliff Cruz for the biggest win to date of his career. I am so happy for him. After all this time of me touting how good he has finally had this huge moment here at World League 3. What a momentous occasion right here. Can he make it the 6 months challenge for the world title next? Anyway, we're moving on now to the female equivalent with the global championship on the line as Natalie Reid challenges Ms. Joyce Monroe. Here we go. We have got a really massive experience difference here. Natalie Reid, new to VGIW. There's Joyce Monroe, the oldest VGIW roster member, easily got the most experience in that ring. This is going to be very interesting to watch here. On the one hand, Natalie Reid, one of the most powerful wrestlers I've ever seen, incredibly strong. When I watch her backstage, in the gym, working out, when I'm watching the wrestlers go, Natalie is a terrifying specimen to behold. But, you know, how is she going to do when Ms. Joyce Monroe has the better technique? Ms. Joyce Monroe is obviously going to have the better technique due to that experience. This really is this could go down to anything here. If Natalie Reid takes control, how will Ms. Joyce Monroe endure? But if Ms. Joyce Monroe takes control, how will Natalie Reid be able to answer a veteran who has spent decades wrestling? It really is like such an incredibly difficult question to answer. The only way we can find out is when that bell rings. But I think Natalie Reid, regardless of whether or not she wins tonight, has a long, promising career ahead of her. But now, coming out of the ring, being led, being backed by her granddaughter Helen Monroe and her son-in-law Boris Monroe, here comes Ms. Joyce Monroe. And call her the Lady of Wrestling, Lady of Intense Wrestling. She has been through it all. Back in the days of terrific Texas wrestling, she was the ladies' champion far longer than anyone else, especially cumulatively. Despite the fact that she is in the twilight years, you know, I can't imagine she's going to be here too much longer before retirement kicking in, before it's time to go for retirement. But she's proven that she still has the know-how. She still has a surprising amount of endurance. And the Monroes, when they get going, they can do some crazy stuff. So I think she is going to make these last few years the absolute best of her entire career. That's a bold claim, of course, from me, but I mean, if you've seen some of her matches, you know that she's still got a lot to give. But she's going to have to give a lot as well if she's going to try and work around Natalie Reid. Like I said, Natalie, a terrifying freak of nature. When it comes to just that strength, that power, Natalie Reid is going to have to wrestle this match more than she's ever done before. And there you see Miss Joyce Monroe. Almost like a friendly challenge there to Natalie. Miss Joyce Monroe, obviously she knows that she's in the twilight years. She's not going to delude herself like some people. She's not going to be like that, you know, she is the man at 73 years old. She's not going to be like that kind of person. She knows that her time is coming to an end. She knows that the next generation is hungrier than ever. But Miss Joyce Monroe, she's not going to give up that easily. She wants them to prove that they deserve this. You work for everything here in professional wrestling. Oh man. So if Natalie wants this as bad as she says she does, she's got to back it up in the ring here. In what is going to be technically one of the more difficult matches Natalie has ever dealt with. As Miss Joyce Monroe, you see there, very quick escape. Natalie trying to go for something a bit more technical with that armbar that I'm used to seeing from her. There we go, that's the Natalie Reid I'm used to seeing. And Miss Joyce Monroe could be in a spot of trouble here as Natalie Reid gets to work, picking her up in the air. Oh, driving it down with that rib breaker. Miss Joyce Monroe though getting right back to her feet, showing that she's not going to go down that easily. But Natalie is like, no, 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 I insist. Now look at this. Lifting her up in the air. And boom, driving her down. Dragging Miss Joyce Monroe, looking to get an early victory here. Only a one count. Natalie, you're going to have to do more than that to beat Joyce. Oh, here we go. The lady of VGIW. Slowly working the limbs there. She could get a quick tap out victory if she wants. Nice fireman's carry right there. You're seeing what I'm saying here. This is very much a case of a technical wrestler versus a powerhouse. And we're seeing how this works. Oh my god, oh, face first into the turnbuckles. Miss Joyce Monroe saw the opportunity. Again, she's incredibly smart. She knows what she's doing. Oh, wait a moment, look at that though. Blimey. Not going to be as powerful as Natalie, but trying to show that she can do a bit of powerhousery herself. Go for pinfall, but not even. They got a chance for the referee's hand to hit the mat. But wait a minute, roll up, 1, 2, no! No, 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 Natalie kicks out there. Oh my god, right back up again, and another rib breaker. That cuts the oxygen for just a moment. It causes so much pain to the midsection, to the ribs. You've got to be, it's a slow recovery there. Even as Miss Joyce Monroe fights back, you've got to think that she's going to be taking a moment to get her breath back. Oh, she tried to burst forth there, but Natalie saw it coming, and now Irish Whip into the corner here. What has Natalie got planned for Miss Joyce Monroe? Oh, wait a minute. Irish Whip sends her to the outside. And Natalie, wait a moment, oh, Helen backing away. And baseball slide, oh my god, sends her rolling back. That's a lot of punishment that is being dealt to Miss Joyce Monroe right there by Natalie Reid. You've got to wonder, if this keeps up, how much more can Miss Joyce Monroe endure? I've been picking up how good Miss Joyce Monroe is in that ring. But she is old. She is not as tough as she is tough still, but she's nowhere near as tough as she used to be. Age takes its toll on people. Oh my god, I was saying about the durability. Here's what I was saying. She is a crazy old lady. There's no way she's going to do this again. No way. No, 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 my god. Oh my god. Miss Joyce Monroe, this crazy old lady, just with a superplex to the outside. That's insanity! The fact that she can do that! I think that was sending a message right there. Don't expect me to go down that easily. Just because you're strong, just because you're powerful. I've been through so much in my day. I've taken so many shots in my day. You think you're going to stop me that easily? Oh man. But look at that. Natalie is back on her feet. This really is too tough. Women just destroying each other right here. Natalie there, being hit with that uppercut, and now going for a neck breaker. Oh, that was delivered with a bit of sting to it, honestly. And now, I think Miss Joyce Monroe is looking to finish it here. Here we go. Oh, she's waiting. She's waiting for the moment here. What is she waiting for? Oh, look at that. She wanted Natalie to wake up and feel these. Oh, my God. That is definitely an attempt to get into her head there. And I think now Miss Joyce Monroe going to look to finish this off. No! Natalie still refusing. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Natalie! Pump and power slam! Oh, that might have done it. I think she's done it. Just like that, she might have just taken out Miss Joyce Monroe. One. Only a 1 count. Only a 1 count. This is a remarkable display. Oh my God. That is incredible. But now, Ms. Joyce Monroe about to be decimated with a huge powerbomb. You saw she tried to go for Hurricane Rana, but look at that, gripping the outfit. Oh my God. But Ms. Joyce Monroe still not out. That is incredible right there. That is insanity. That Ms. Joyce Monroe is still going after all that. Oh my God, and she might have done it. She might have just successfully defended the Global Championship. Oh my God. They say age is just a number. Despite what you freaks on the internet think, it is meant to be for old people like this, proving that they can defy the years. That is absolutely incredible. Ms. Joyce Monroe, you would not think she's as old as she is, the way that she continues to wrestle. My God, this brawl is getting intense here. No pun intended. But my God, oh no, do you think about, oh my God, teasing that there. There we go, count of 60, gotta be careful, back in the ring now. Oh my God. And now look at this, submission attempt, but it's too close to the ropes. Look at that, Natalie's got her arm wrapped around that rope. And the referee tells her to break it up, but maybe the damage has been done. This is absolutely remarkable either way. Going for the pin now. One. Oh my God, how are they still going? How are these two still going? It's genuinely incredible. Oh, look at it. Boom! Taking down Natalie Reid here. Bringing her to her feet, but Natalie with the uppercut. Who is going to break first? It's genuinely a question I can't figure out the answer to. Because while Natalie definitely hits harder, Ms. Joyce Monroe has kept in control for such a large chunk of this match. That experience meaning that she's slowly chipping away. Wait a minute. Taking her over to pin. I'm guessing to pin her. Wait a minute. Ms. Joyce Monroe. Oh my God. Ms. Joyce Monroe trying to cheat to win there. Oh my God. But Natalie Reid still kicking out. That shows the power that Natalie Reid possesses. The fact that she can still kick out. Massive clothesline there. Brutal. And now look at this. Oh, over the shoulders there. And now going for a spine buster. And Ms. Joyce Monroe might be down and out. Never mind. But Natalie Reid definitely leaving a mark there. Jawbreaker. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, big Russian leg sweep there. Natalie Reid's, gotta be careful. Ms. Joyce Monroe's gonna pull out every trick in the book here. But man, it is, we're watching someone who's got a lot of ring spots dealing with an unstoppable force here, it feels like. Oh, that landing has gotta hurt. That big elbow strike. Into the corner now. Oh, right to the back of the head there. And that massive elbow drop. Miss Joyce Monroe might be in trouble now. Irish whip into the corner. Natalie Reid, what is she going to do to Miss Joyce Monroe here? Oh, this is going to get nasty, I feel. Look at this, climbing to the top. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. No, no, no. Think about this, Natalie. Think about this. Oh, my God. Oh, power bomb from the top. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Somehow, some way, Miss Joyce Monroe is still going. That is remarkable. But I think she's running low now. Running on fumes. Look at this. No definitive way of dealing with Natalie there. Just trying to slow her down. She's got to come up with something huge here if she wants to stop Natalie Reid. And I don't know if she's got that in her now after everything. Look at this. Oh my God, no way. No, no, no. My goodness. The power of Natalie Reid is something else. Oh. I've got to give it to Miss Joyce Monroe. She's endured a lot. Oh, she's not going to endure this. Here it comes. Natalie Reid's going to finish it off with that spear. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. And we have a new global champion. My goodness me. Now, we saw a lot in that match. We saw how Miss Joyce Monroe still has so much ring smart about her that she was able to stay steps ahead of Natalie Reid for a large chunk of the match. And a lot of the time we saw the surprising endurability that we rarely see, but have seen. You know, if I had a nickel for every time an old lady has endured ridiculous amounts of punishment in wrestling, I'd have 2 nickels. But Natalie Reid showing that she is the future. This is a monumental occasion, and it signals with that and the tournament by Donna Schmidt and Ellis Savage that we truly do have a new era of women's wrestling on the horizon. We're going to be seeing a lot of developments, I feel. The women's roster continuing to grow, continuing to flourish. And we're going to see more people rising to the top. Sophia Muller better be careful, because she's going to lose that title sooner than she knows it. And now we move on to the second round of the men's VGIW World League Tournament as Hardcore Hank takes on Kane Randleman. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. The World League Tournament is always a must-see occasion, in my opinion. Wow, with that said, Hardcore Hank, the world champion, still in the running here. Now, I'm trying to think, has the world champion ever successfully defended their title throughout World League? I do not believe so. If memory serves correct, the Reaper went in World League 1. The winner was Hardcore Hank. Then the second World League tournament, Hardcore Hank was the champion, and the winner was Wade Danielson. Now, the winners of World League tournaments always prove to be people who are always, who are major players in VGIW, whether in that moment or later down the line. Hardcore Hank, if he becomes the first person to successfully defend the title through World League, that could be really incredible. Saying that, he does have this man to beat, who I think him and Terry Durr they're like ticking time bombs of success, in my opinion. Kane Randleman and Terry Durr, both incredible wrestlers. I've gone on about how good the likes of Cliff Cruz is. I've gone on about how good the likes of Bruce Stubbs are. Kane Randleman and Terry Durr, they have the ability to really shoot up the rankings. If they become a tag team again, I fear for the likes of the Hagans. I fear for the likes of Showtime, because they'd have me up against some of the stiffest competition I've ever seen. It would really rocket the tag scene. Saying that right now, they seem to be going on their own paths in the singles divisions. But you can see Kane Randleman, gold medalist, making his way to the ring. he has had some he's incredibly strong, able to suplex his opponents with such ease. It's always fun to watch him go. But man, this is going to be an incredible fight. No matter which way it goes, I'm looking forward to this one. Hank there. Can Kane topple the world champion bell big rings? And there you see Hank racing in. And look at that, already gloating that he's got this match won. It's way too early to call that, Hank. But if he can remain in control, of course, he may just he will likely end up winning this. Kane needs to gain some control. Look at this, making a quick escape there from that camel clutch. Hank here. Look at that. Oh my god, Kane Randleman. Great work right there, showcasing the strength. Big chest job right there. And now look at this, bringing him down with that spine buster. Oh, this is looking bad for Hank right now in the early goings of this match as Kane Randleman looks to work. Hank getting him in some trouble here, going for a pinfall here. Could this be the end early on? No, only a 1 count. I had a feeling. But of course, you think about what these two have been through in their previous matches. Of course, there is always the chance this match will end quickly. Oh, wait a minute. Release, belly to belly suplex. Did that effortlessly. Now we know what happens when Kane Randleman's looking to finish things off. He goes for that spider suplex from the top rope. Oh, look at this, Hank though. Hank now. Look at this. Oh my god. And then he goes for that, I believe it's a moonsault or shooting star press. I can't quite remember right now, but look at that. Oh man, Hank has a meaty. And now flipping off Kane. Disrespect from the world champion. But of course, Hank believes that nobody is on his level. And with a world-class offense like this, oh my god, it's hard to think of many people who are. Now bringing Kane Randleman back to his feet. Oh, wait a moment. I think he's looking to finish here with a powerbomb, center of the ring. He's taking it a moment to soak in. I think he wants to prove that he could beat Kane for more than a 3 count. He's delaying it. But Kane there, getting back to his feet. Hank wasted too much time. This is the thing with Hank. He doesn't care who you are. He doesn't care what you've done. The fact of the matter is, to him, you are lesser. And he will gladly humiliate you. He will gladly make you seem inferior. And right now he is doing that to Kane Randleman, who looks to try and fight back here. Nice big drop kick. And Hank now rolling out of the ring. And Kane in hot pursuit. He is not about to let Hank get away. He's not about to let Hank try and dodge out of this. Takes him into the table. Now, of course, they've got to be careful of the ref's count. They do not want to run the risk of being counted out and losing here. Oh, nice combat roll by Hank here. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. Oh, my God, the Emerald Flosion. The spiked Emerald Flosion. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. Hank is moving on to the finals of the World League Tournament. When I said, Hank, is he going to be the first world champion to successfully defend the title? Maybe that was prophetic, because right now, my word, what a fight there. Kane Randleman, he was going, but I don't think he was ever able to get out of first gear, because Hank was relentless as ever. When I'm hyping up someone like Kane Randleman, and Hank can handle them like that, it goes to show what I mean about how Hank is something else entirely. Superhuman, as I've always said. Could he remain our world champion as he heads into the final? Well, we're going to find out in a moment who his opponent's going to be in said final. But I gotta say, it is going to be a tough match for whoever has the, well, fortunate or unfortunate duty of taking on the world champion. Next up, the second half of round 2. Biohazard looks to take on the Phantom. Both of these wrestlers seem to have something to prove here. Now, Biohazard has history with Hardcore Hank. I've mentioned it before. Hardcore Hank tried to take Biohazard out, tried to put him on the shelf, in fact. He came back as Donovan Hazard. He proved to be a threat in that ring. Never quite broke into the top echelons, but has proven to be a tough force to be, he revitalized his career essentially. But now, back to his roots as Biohazard. I don't yet know the reasoning, but I am going to, as soon as I'm able to, try to get word from Donovan, my apologies. But I think it does have something to do with Hardcore Hank. I think it's intentional. Now, of course, with his growth as Donovan Hazard, I think he's going to be very dangerous to deal with, but we got to think about this man right here. Someone who got to this point by beating a former world champion, the Phantom. Now, while he did in fact get help from Blood and Gore, who attacked the Reaper earlier in the night, the Phantom still coming away with that all-important victory. The Phantom, he is a mighty force in that ring. Incredibly calculating, incredibly smart. Phantom is known for being one to not mess with, because it could all go wrong for you in a heartbeat. The Phantom with that grim expression. I gotta say, Biohazard, he's going to have to think carefully on how he goes about this match, because one wrong move, and I guarantee you that the Phantom will capitalize and end this match so quickly. If he hits Cataclysm, that is going to do it. Cataclysm, that moment when the Phantom gets some supernatural strength. It doesn't matter how big you are. That's the one move he can hit on anyone. Now, here we go. Oh, nice work there by Biohazard there. Oh, he's calling. Phantom, and Phantom there with the uppercut. Big headbutt right there. Remember, the winner of this match goes to the final to face Hardcore Hank for the World Championship. The top prize in VGIW. The title that everyone fights for. When you sign up, when you sign up for the men's division, that is what you're going for. That VGIW World Championship. I mean, the women have their own World Championship. That's what they sign up for. You sign up, if you're signing up for VGIW, you want to be our World Champion. But only a few ever get to hold that belt. Maybe one of these two will be that lucky person. One of them has got to win this match, and one of them has got to beat Hank. Now that 2 count was very close there, but not enough to stop the Phantom. Look at that. Biohazard right now in full control at the moment, but he's got to not let Phantom... Oh, there we see it. The Phantom immediately taking control. Biohazard rolls out of the ring here. Wait a minute. The Phantom rising up to the top rope. He might make a dive. Oh my God, lands it perfectly. Taking Biohazard down. Oh, look at this. Going for a choking STO. And this is what I was saying. The Phantom, now that he's in control, it's going to be difficult for Biohazard. But Biohazard refusing to stay out. As they brawl back and forth here. Oh, wait a minute. Big clothesline there from the Phantom, who races back into the ring. My gosh. Biohazard at the count of 6. Look at this. He's dragging the Phantom back out. The referee's going to have to restart the count now. He got to the count of 7, but there you see it, back to the beginning. Now, of course, as we see here, Biohazard back in control, busting open the Phantom, cracking his skull on those steel steps. The Phantom trying to get some space here, but Biohazard in hot pursuit here. Oh, look at this. Going for a big backdrop. No, never mind. Look at that. Pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out right there, but that was so phenomenally close. Good lord. Oh! Super kick! Super kick! Oh my god! The Biohazard fell! He fell too! Oh man, you can tell the Biohazard's really feeling the effect of having to wrestle 2 matches in a row. But you've got to imagine the Phantom's feeling those same effects as well. Look at this now, going for that chin lock. He knew he couldn't win. Despite his fact his super kicks have won in matches, he lost he lost that crucial time having to try and recover. So now he's got to try and rethink his plan here as he heads into this one. Oh, wait a minute, the Phantom. Oh, cracking the jaw of Biohazard. Now kick to the midsection there. Irish whip from Biohazard. Look at this. Oh, I think he was going for the atomic bomb, but Bannon managed to fight his way out of it. What is the... Oh, man. Both brawling out of the corner there. Getting the lump. Oh, man. Right in the face. Big clothesline there from the Phantom. And Bowser felt like a ton of bricks. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. The Phantom. He's about to put it away here. Oh, here we go. Cataclysm! Oh, and it hits. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, you are kidding me. How in the world did that not end it? If that was the closest 2.9 I think I've ever seen. The Phantom, though, despite the frustrations, is refusing to let that keep him down as he goes to the top rope. He's calling for Biohazard to get to his feet. Big crossbody, but he's caught by Biohazard. With a fall away slam. Oh my god, Biohazard proving that he can still keep on going, keep on fighting. As they go on the outside now. Oh man. Nice dodge there. But this is a back and forth display right now. Both men exhausted, both men tired, but both men refusing to back out of this. The world title means too damn much. Like I said, the top prize, this is the most important thing in these men's careers. Absolutely remarkable. Man. Now look at that, back in. And now Irish whip. Man, this fight has gone on without an end in sight. Oh man, look at this. Boom, with that leg drop. And he's not done yet. So he hits another leg drop. Hulk Hogan, eat your heart out. But look at that, he has to take a moment to breathe. This has taken so much out of him. And now driving a knee down into the ring mat. Big super kick. And he collapses on the Phantom. 1, 2. Oh, but still not enough to put the match away. The Phantom with that arm drag. Both of these men have brought each other to their limits, I feel. Now, big smashing blow there, busting open Biohazard. Both of these men, whoever wins, they're going to have to get themselves sorted out with a doctor. The famous are there from Biohazard. My God. Wait a moment. He's going to go a step beyond the atomic bomb. The atomic bomb always wins in matches, but he's going a step beyond with the gamma spike. Oh my God. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. 1, 2, 3. And Biohazard is going to be facing Hardcore Hank in the finals of the World League Tournament. That is incredible right there. What a performance. Gotta say, both these men brought each other to their limit, but that's gotta make you think, how will Biohazard handle facing Hank after all of that? That was still an incredible showing either way. Boaz is showing that he is determined to become our next world champion. Will we see a new champion, or will Hank prove to be the first person to successfully defend the title? Now, I'd like to apologise. We are facing some technical difficulties as we set up for the second round of the women's tournament. We do appreciate your patience in this time. Now here we go, the second round of the Women's World League Tournament as Rebecca Storm looks to take on the world champion, Sophia Muller. Now, Sophia Muller is going to be the favourite for this tournament for sure after everything she's managed to do in her time in the women's division. Honestly, it's going to be tough for Rebecca Storm here. Especially as she comes out alone. No help from Zivang Zhang. She's got to do this all by herself. And you know that's not going to be easy. You're facing one of the top wrestlers in VGIW. Rebecca Storm, someone who normally is, while she's got the brawn, she has definitely got, she definitely relies on her brains to get her through this stuff. But she's going to have little options heading into this match. While I normally like to think that anyone can stand a chance in winning a match, gotta be honest, this one's going to be a tough one. I'm leaning towards Sophia Muller here. Rebecca Storm, booming with confidence as ever, of course, as we'd expect from a Storm. The Storm family, they are, well, maybe confidence isn't the word. Anyway, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here comes the world champion. And maybe, like Hardcore Hank, I think almost definitely, like Hardcore Hank, could be standing to successfully defend the championship. Sophia Muller has run rampant through the women's division. The women's division continuing to grow, continuing to improve. The people she's faced before are better now than they were then. Undoubtedly, someone eventually has to beat Sophia Muller and keep her off that pedestal. But for now at least, Sophia Muller has gotten very well used to the top. She's gotten very well used to being one of the best of the best. And I don't think she intends to back down anytime soon. This is one of the most terrifying individuals you'll ever see. Unbridled power, unbridled technical ability. When it comes to getting in the ring with Sophia, she will overwhelm you, she will dominate you. She can take you out with the Alabama Slam or the Kimura, where you could risk having your arm broken. Sophia, you don't want to get in the ring with Sophia, straight up. If you're told that you're booked against Sophia Muller, you book the next plane ticket out of the country. You call up Mr. and Mrs. Muller and you beg them for forgiveness. You beg them to get Sophia off your case. Here we go though. Rebecca Storm trying to show that egotism. But the match begins. She rushes over. Big drop kick. Picture perfect there. Taking down Sophia Muller. And Sophia rolls out of the ring. Rebecca, they're laughing at Sophia. But she'll be laughing at the other side of her face after that one. Good lord. Now look at this. Gator roll from Sophia Muller. She goes. Look at that. Just wrenching the head there. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Rebecca Storm being deadlifted up in the air, driven back down to earth. Dragging Rebecca now, center of the ring. Oh no, look at this. Punching her away. Rebecca's got nowhere to run, nowhere to... I know! The elbow strikes to the skull. Rebecca Storm has got to be feeling a lot of pain right now. Sophia now looks like she's going for a camel clutch. That has tapped people out in the past. Rebecca Storm managing to break free there. Good work there by Rebecca Storm. She's got to really mount a comeback here if she wants to win this one. This is not going to be easy. Oh, as evidenced by the fact Sophia Muller back in control once again. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Rebecca Storm there fighting back. And now bringing... Oh my god. Hitting her own finisher. But oh my god. A quick kick out. Now, of course, her ultimate finisher is the one that she took from her husband, the alley-up facebuster. That's the ultimate way that the Storms like to take their opponents out. But man, the fact that that was an instant kick out is a terrifying thing. Wait a moment. Rebecca Storm here. Oh my god, Rebecca looking for coast to coast, I think. No way. Oh my god, and she hits it. My word. Dragging her away from the corner. Look at that. You can see Rebecca. She is exhausted already after having already fought a match, and now she's fighting the world champion. Oh my god. She's looking to put Sophia Muller away. Look at this. Alley-oop face buster. And Sophia Muller might be out. Oh my god, there is no way. 1, 2. Oh. Yeah. I had a feeling it was not going to be that easy. Jawbreaker there from Sophia Muller. Oh, bowling her over. And now, look at this. Big clothesline from Rebecca Storm. But look at this. This is so difficult. Oh, deflecting there. But look at that back and forth right now. Rebecca Storm proving to be difficult. Oh, no. The Kimura. Oh, my God. I can't tell if she just broke Rebecca Storm's arm or not. But the way that Rebecca Storm just went like that. Oh, it's over. We need a doctor. I don't like the Storm system, but we might need to get a doctor out here. Sophia Muller might have just went too far in ensuring that she makes it to the finals. I don't like Rebecca, I don't like Aaron, but that is... I would never wish that. We need some doctors out here to check on Rebecca. Oh my god. Well, Sophia Muller, you see again, oh god, that twitch, I think she might have actually broken Rebecca's arm. I genuinely... Oh my god, that is genuinely that is awful. How can someone be so cold? We've got doctors now checking on Rebecca, but of course the fans, what they're focused on is the fact that she's moving to the grand final. She might remain champion. Well, of course, that all depends on our opponent, as Celestine Ingeborg looks to take on Candice Matthews. Injuries can happen any time in the squared circle. Normally, you hope that it'll just be an accident. You don't want your fellow opponent to go out of their way to attempt to injure you. I do feel bad for Rebecca in that moment. I don't normally feel bad for the Storm system, but... man. But now we look to see who will be facing Sophia Muller in the finals for the World Championship. Coming down the ring, Celestine Ingeborg, still one of the newer wrestlers in VGIW, but has proven to be quite a fearsome foe, quite a fearsome opponent. One thing she has is she's incredibly persistent. That chokehold drains her opponents. They're never the same after she's hit it, even if it doesn't end the match. But she is determined, it seems, that when she gets that chokehold, she's determined to put it away with that move. So if you break out, you've got to hope she doesn't get it in again. Because like I said, you're not the same after being hit, you know, getting choked out by Celestine. And she will make sure to close in on taking you out. It's like being in a Pokemon game with no potions. The more damage you take from her, from that choke, the closer you are to being knocked out. Now, of course, she's got one hell of an opponent on her hands here with Candice Matthews, who I've said is the greatest submission wrestler in the women's division. Maybe one of the up there as one of the better women's submission wrestlers. Period. I mean, Candice Matthews is great at working those arms, so that when she locks in the cross arm breaker, that's an instant tap out. You don't want to get locked in that cross arm breaker. She is so good at working the arms. She's so good. Like, there's a lot. Like I said, there's so many ways that submission experts can be at the level that they're at. Candice Matthews, she targets one set of limbs, and she gets it almost every time. That's why she's here in the second round of the World League Tournament, the first ever Women's World League Tournament. Of course, saying that, no one is guaranteed victory in VGIW. She's gone this far, but she needs that last victory if she hopes to take on Sophia Muller. Two great two great wrestlers with incredibly critical submissions on the arms. That'd be one hell of a match. The bell is rung. Celestine rushes out. Big clothesline right there. And of course, keep in mind, these two have already fought a match. They might be worse for wear. And bringing her down. And now, Celestine Ingeborg. Oh, being pushed away there by Candice Matthews. This match already off to a flying start here as she takes Celestine to the side of the ring. Celestine right back in. Oh, look at this. Oh no, deflecting her before she can do anything huge there. Big DDT. Candice Matthews might be in serious trouble here. Now wrenching that head. Oh man. Big elbow drop. Nice work right there. Now choking her out. That's not the choke though. I know the choke when I see it, and it can be devastating. Going for a pinfall though. Two. Oh, but no such luck. Oh, stomping the back of the head. And now going for the shoulder claw here. My God, the pain going for Candice Matthews. Wait, Candice has tapped out. I can't believe it. Candice has tapped out. What a shocker right there. Oh my God. What is that grip strength on Celestine Ingeborg? That must be why her chokes are so devastating. Why she can rely on that one hand causing so much damage. If she can make someone tap out from a shoulder claw of all things. Well, this has created a very unique dynamic here as she goes to face Sophia Muller. I would not have expected someone to be able to do such a thing, but maybe she can topple Sophia. She's going to have to be careful though, lest she wind up like Rebecca. Before that though, we have the Limitless Championship match. Mammoth looks to take on Wade Danielson in a ladder match. Now, of course, this is an exceptional match. Very much willing, very much deserving of being one of the top 3 matches of World League here. On one hand, you have got former world champion, the War Beast Mammoth, making his way down to the ring now. One of the giants of professional wrestling who has made a warp up. He has made a name for himself in getting every single championship that he looked like. Once he sets his mind to it, it's an almost certainty, it seems, that he will get that title. That's what we mean by when we say he goes on that warpath. He goes on the warpath for the championship of his choosing, and so far it's proven every single time that he will damn well get it. Now on the other side we have Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson, actually, you know what? I'll talk about Wade Danielson a bit. I've got to talk about Mammoth some more. Mammoth, despite being at a disadvantage in a ladder match, is so powerful. that might balance things out. Of course, you've got the Stampede, one of the most devastating finishers in professional wrestling. Like I said, won him so many titles, taken out so many top superstars. I've got to say, it's going to be an easy one to guess. But here it comes, the current Limitless Champion, the first person ever to have won the World Championship and the Limitless Championship, the two top prizes, singles-wise at least, in VGIW, Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson has always been one of the top wrestlers in VGIW, and the fact that he's won the two top prizes is testament to that. He is someone who continues to succeed, one of the best high flyers we have ever seen step foot in that squared circle. Able to run around, fly around at the greatest of speed. Honestly, this is a great matchup here. You've got the most powerful giant, one of the biggest powerhouses of VGIW, taking on one of the biggest high flyers of VGIW. It's going to be great. Now, of course, the ladder match is Wade Danielson's domain. He's got the advantage here. He's beaten another giant, Herman, before, in the first ever World League, in fact. So, it's safe to say Wade, at the very least, has got a very solid chance of successfully defending the title against Mammoth here. But I don't know if anyone's got the clear advantage here. But oh, Wade racing out of the gate there, clocking Mammoth. Going for a leg drop there to the midsection. And the Warbeast is reeling, but he goes right back to his feet here. Picks up Wade. Oh, driving him down to the ground. We've got to be careful of Mammoth. That size difference means that every shot, every slam can be all that more powerful. Because he can pick you up higher. He has bigger limbs to... Oh my God! Wait a minute, Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson. He's just jumped up to the top rope. And he's going to wait. I think he's waiting for a big moment here. He's waiting for Mammoth to get into the perfect spot. Here we go. Oh, takes him down right there. And now Wade looks like he's going straight for the ladder there. You know he's got his eyes on the prize. He knows he can't risk spending too long. He has been in the ring with Mammoth before. He knows he cannot spend too long. But Mammoth Sally is already back up. Well, sadly for Wade at least. Nice work there by Wade Danielson. Wade racing out of the gate, going for Mammoth some more. Boom, another kick there. And Mammoth's toppled to the ground. Bringing Mammoth to his feet. But Mammoth there, going for the arm. Right over that massive shoulder. Wade with a nice kick there. A big elbow strike. And you can tell that he is not about to stop. Wade Danielson tries to go for a drop kick, but Mammoth gets out of the way. They've got to be careful. That massive ladder is, that could be a very big hazard if one of them is slammed onto it. Wait a minute. Oh, facebuster onto the ring mat. Barely avoided the ladder there, but that could have been very damaging. Big moonsault. Oh, Wade, he crashed into the ladder. Mammoth got out of the way, and Wade toppled into the ladder there. Oh, that's horrific. Those legs have got to be feeling a lot of pain right now. Oh my goodness me. Mammoth now bringing Wade to his feet. Wade, I can imagine, can barely stand. Oh no, not again. Oh, onto the ladder. And Wade holding his knees. And you know Mammoth, normally just pure brawn, maybe being a bit smart here, as he takes the legs out. Oh my God, no, don't do this, Mammoth. Mammoth, don't. Oh, thank goodness. Still very devastating. That is like a near 7-foot drop right there. Oh, he is not relenting. He is going to decimate. Oh my God, the body weight onto the rib cage. And now go for the arm. Oh, God, Mammoth. Oh, but Wade kicking Mammoth in the face. Races over, tries to go for a clothesline, but unfortunately not enough to stop Mammoth. But Wade there, managing to flip. Oh my God. Wade is, I think, already running on empty. He is not at 100% anymore after that damage to his legs. And it's really starting to show. The normally picture-perfect Wade Danielson can't seem to get it together here. And now Mammoth setting the ladder up. And now looks to climb the ladder. Wade has got to do something here. Look at this, racing up. And now the two of them fighting on top of the ladder. Brawling back and forth. And Mammoth tumbles down. Wade now could retain the title right here. He's trying to do it. We have a more advanced belt mechanism, for these ladder matches than the average promotion, so it is not easy to undo. That's part of the challenge. You don't win just by getting up there. You've got to maneuver it. You've got to finagle with it. You've got to make it's tough to get it loose, and that means that people like Mammoth can get back up. It still have a fighting chance. And look at this, brawling once again on top of the ladder. Mammoth precarious there, now delivering his own blows. But look at that. One of these two is about to tumble. Wade has crashed down. And now it's Mammoth's turn. You can see the way that he's wrenching at the title, using his full strength, trying to rip the title free. He's going to have to get it free the proper way. But I think he might just do it. I think he's got it. He has! He has! Mammoth, your new Limitless Champion, and another belt that is now in the possession of the Warbeast. What a short but sweet encounter right there. But you knew that it was the beginning of the end when Wade's legs took severe punishment thanks to Mammoth. Now Mammoth, once again winning another championship. One of the most devastating performers we have ever seen in VGIW continues his warpath. We move on now to the Women's World League Final as Sophia Muller and Celestine Ingeborg fight each other for the World Championship. This is going to be very interesting here. Now, I don't think I need to tell you who I think the favourite is heading into this one. We're looking at someone who has injured Rebecca Storm. We've looked at people, she's injured other people before. She injured Helen Monroe in the past. This is a person who does not care about the well-being of her fellow wrestlers. As far as she's concerned, you're just an obstacle that's in her way. Celestine Ingeborg, I don't know what she's like, but she's going to have to be careful. I do not want to see more people be broken by Sophia Muller, who might end up being the first world champion to successfully defend the title in World League. This is big. This could be big here. She might get the record for coming out of the tournament still the world champion. Sophia Muller. Oh my god. I've said it once, I've said it a thousand times, the Alabama Slam, the Kimura, the most devastating moves you'll ever see in that ring. That's a reason why Sophia uses them. They are so good for taking out opponents. She delivers them so brutally, so effectively. It's why she could take on anyone and everyone of any skill level and make it look like child's play. It's honestly really scary to watch Sophia Muller go. I don't know how this is going to end up. This match could end up being a brutal showing. Well, here we go. Here comes the challenger, who's made her way to the final. Celestine Ingeborg is here. Now, Celestine Ingeborg seems to have the strongest grip strength of anyone I've ever seen. That choke, like I said, you're never the same after it's been locked in the first time. It's, if she keeps locking it in, it doesn't matter if you break out, it becomes you're slowly getting drained, you're slowly weakening. Celestine can play the long game if she wants to. But she managed to not only managed to drain people with that choke, she made Candice Matthews tap to a shoulder claw. Something I've never seen in all my time in VGIW. It shows that we're working with someone very different here. As Celestine Ingeborg could be the out-of-the-box thinking, the out-of-the-box style that will take out Sophia Muller. Gonna have to wait and see here. Well, I'm not going to have to wait much longer, I guess, but here we are, the final match. The World Championship on the line. There it is. That's what they've been waiting for. That's what they've been working hard for. This is what every woman on the roster signs up for. The hope that they can one day hold that title above their head. Who will win World League 3? Sophia Miller races out of the gate. Big Lufez press. Takes Celestine down to the ground. And wait a moment. Oh my god, she's not wasting any time here. She's already looking for it. The Kimura! The Kimura! Oh my god, there's no way it's over already. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. What might be the fastest match in VGIW history. Sophia Muller is the first world champion to successfully complete the tournament. That is remarkable. We have just seen history here. We have just seen history in one of the shortest matches I think VGIW has ever seen. Sophia Muller successfully defends the title. Still your world champion and the first world champion to ever make it through the tournament and still be the champion. She's gone through the tournament. She's won World League 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isabella Violet. Well, the tournament's over. My point still stands. But Isabella Violet, she's coming down with the briefcase. Isabella Violet now. Oh, I think I know what she's planning here. And while Sophia Muller may have just squashed Celestine Ingeborg, that doesn't mean that Sophia isn't still tired. And Isabella Violet smells opportunity. Oh my god. Right here, after we've just seen history be made with the first world champion to complete the World League tournament, we might be able to see history with a new world champion. This is incredible. The title once again on the line. For the second time here tonight, the fourth match for our current champion, Sophia Muller, our reigning champion, as she looks to take on a completely fresh Isabella Violet. Here we go. The bell rings. People have been wondering when Isabella would cash in. Oh, and it's tonight. But even though she's cashing in on a tired Sophia Muller, it still is Sophia Muller, and that's not going to be easy no matter how you cut it. Oh, big clothesline right there. Look at this, German suplex, release German suplex at that. And look at that, Sophia Muller. Almost like she's saying, is that the best you've got? My goodness. Wait a minute. Hurricane Rana from Isabella Violet, who goes for the armbar. Look at this. Isabella Violet working Sophia Muller over. Oh, and again an armbar. She took her to the ground in another armbar. You can see Isabella Violet trying to get into the head of Sophia Muller by out-wrestling her here. Oh, but there's the pure powerhousery of Sophia Muller. 2. Oh my god, that was close. Nearly knocked her lights out, I feel. Now bringing Isabella Violet back to her feet here. Oh, back of the leg. And now look at this. Boom! Face first into those turnbuckle pads. Those padded turnbuckles, that's going to be a lot of punishment though. Now snapping the leg. Bringing Sophia back to her feet here. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, now look at this. Oh, going for the legs. But Sophia pushing her away. Sophia now. Oh, wait a minute. Driving her down. And now Sophia Muller. Oh my god. Going to knock Isabella senses. Oh, those elbow strikes are vicious, scary stuff to see. You've got to think though, Sophia Muller got to be tired after everything she's, had to put up with. No way. Not again. No way. Oh my god. We might see history with the first failed cash-in. 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's getting scary here. Isabella Violet still staying strong, but this could end up going sour for her here. her big opportunity, her big moment might all fall apart here. Wait a minute, Isabella Violet looking for her own finisher now. But, oh, Sophia dodges out of the way. She saw Isabella waiting and got out of her. Oh, big uppercut there. And Isabella's been popped off her feet. Sophia now with the Irish whip against those ropes. Over the ropes! Look at that, the trash talking from Sophia Muller. As far as she's concerned, anyone who dares challenge her is like trash beneath her feet. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this now. Oh my god. Oh, that's vicious right there. Now, wait a minute. Isabella there taking the legs out from Sophia Muller. She's really got to take this opportunity to fight back. Isabella Violet making it almost impossible. Oh, now look at this. Nice arm drag there from Isabella Violet. Taking her to the corner here. Oh, what's Isabella Violet planning here? So goes for those stiff kicks there. Nice work. She's planning to work up to something major here. You just know it. But, oh no, not again, not again. Oh my god. Isabella Violet's getting right back up to her feet though. Refusing to stay down. That is what you want to see. Oh, but that vicious elbow strike from Sophia Muller means that it's not going to, she can't keep going forever. No, wait a minute. Deadlift powerbomb. Here it comes. Oh, Sophia Muller. She is sweating up a storm after everything she's been doing. But look at this. The Alabama Slam. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Isabella Violet has kicked out. She's still in this. Jawbreaker from Isabella Violet. Big clothesline right there. And now looking to put Sophia Muller away. Boom! Lights out. That's going to do it. Surely it's going to do it. Surely. No. She knows it's not over. Sophia Muller continuing. Oh, big clothesline right there. Isabella Violet, though, she's mounting that comeback now. Oh, Sophia Muller refusing to back down, but Isabella continuing to rise. Oh, my God. Oh, no. No, no, no. 1, 2. Oh, my God, a kick out at 2 there, but this match refusing to slow down, refusing to stop. Now, look at this. Deadlifting Isabella Violet. Boom! Just like that. That was incredible work right there. And now looking to go for that camel clutch. Good work right there by Sophia Muller. Could have Isabella Violet here. No, never mind. She escapes. Isabella Violet's got to pull something big out here. She's been rising to the challenge, but she's got to pull out something big if she wants to put Sophia Muller away. Clearly, Sophia Muller, even when not at 100%, is more than most people can deal with. Big suplex right there from Isabella Violet. And now, wait a moment. Going for the label lock. Going for the label lock. Could she have the champion tap here? Oh my God. We've seen history made twice, back to back. Sophia Muller, the first ever world champion to successfully finish a World League tournament. And we've seen another successful cash-in. The briefcase used to create another world champion. Isabella Violet has just made history here tonight. Oh my goodness, she has just etched her name into the history books as your next world champion. A huge, momentous occasion for Isabella Violet. Walking away with her head held high. I think that title is going to look very good wrapped around her waist. But how long will she get to keep it? With Sophia Muller on her case. Anyway, now we move on to the final match of World League 3, the Men's World League 3 final. Donovan Hazard, Biohazard challenges the world champion Hardcore Hank. The final match. Will we see back-to-back 2 world champions for the first time ever beat the championship? Beat the tournament. We just saw Sophia Miller. Sophia Miller, the first world champion to successfully complete the tournament. Now, will we see that with Hardcore Hank? Now, if it's in the with Biohazard, he's not going to let that happen. Biohazard absolutely is going to bring everything he's got into this match. Like I said, Biohazard and Hank do in fact have a bit of history together in that ring. Back in the early days of VGIW, but as I've always said, the wrestlers grow, the wrestlers improve, and Biohazard, he has certainly done that. But it would be unwise of me to say that Hank hasn't remained one of the most dominant, one of the most powerful wrestlers of all time. Here comes the world champion, Hardcore Hank, making his way to the ring with that World Heavyweight Championship in tow. That is the belt. That is the title that everyone works for. When they sign up for the men's division in VGIW, that is what they're hoping to get. Some people who enter this industry dream of being a VGIW World Champion. Hank has been VGIW World Champ multiple times. He knows what it's like to sit at the top, sit on the throne, on the mountaintop of VGIW. And as he stares down Biohazard, you know that these two in this grand final match are going to have one of the greatest matches ever, going one-on-one, just absolutely decimating each other. You've got the atomic bomb versus the knee, the gamma spike versus the spiked emerald flosion. Vicious, vicious moves. This is going to be exceptional, I feel. Two powerhouses who are exceptionally durable. But Hank, he's got to be the favourite heading into this one. As he holds that title up in the air, you've got to wonder, will he be the second world champion to complete the World League tournament successfully? Wait a moment. Oh my god! It's Terry Adams! The Bull Terry Adams! Coming out with his own briefcase! The Genesis briefcase from the days of Genesis! He's been holding on to it. It's still viable because we haven't had a new briefcase holder. He's cashing it in! Oh my god. He's not waiting. He's not waiting like Isabella Violet did for the final match to happen. He's joining! This is a triple threat match now! The Bull, Terry Adams! Oh my god. This has just changed the complexity of the match entirely. There's the world title, the thing that everyone is, fights for. I'm in shock. But here we go. The Bull Terry Adams, Biohazard, and the world champion Hardcore Hank. Here we go. Ding ding, the match begins. Oh, big drop kick there, but it doesn't knock over Biohazard. But that will. Hurricane Rana. Oh man. Look at this though. This is going to be one hell of a match. Big work right there by Biohazard. And oh my goodness, Terry Adams there going in for the knee. Breaking the eyes there. Nice snap there. And now going for a big enziguri. Side of the head, and Hank is writhing in agony. Oh, look at that big kick to Hank. But Hank there, right back on his feet, and a clothesline to Terry Adams. Nice work there by Donovan Hazard. Biohazard now in control here of Hank. Now, of course, with Terry Adams out on the sidelines, if Biohazard can put this match away, he's going to become the next world champion. But he's not going to be able to put away Hank that easily. He knows this. He's got to work Hank down. He's got to whittle Hank down. Now, of course, Biohazard and Terry Adams have taken on each other in Genesis. There's a lot of history going on in this match. Oh, nice big backdrop there by the Bull. Locking horns now with Biohazard. But Biohazard's not going to make this easy. As Biohazard looks to claim the championship for the first time himself. Oh, nice block there as the two brawl back and forth. Big famous right there from Biohazard. And now Terry Adams trying to get to his feet here. But Hank now back in the ring, taking out Terry Adams. And now Biohazard bringing down Hardcore Hank and going for the pin here. But Hank with a quick kick out right there. So now going for Terry Adams, but Terry with the big clothesline right there. And now bringing Hank up to his feet here. Irish whip against those ropes. Oh, taking him down. You've got to think Hank and Biohazard are not 100%. They've been fighting the World League Tournament to get to this point. Terry Adams, meanwhile, is fresh. But at the same time, with a triple threat match, Terry Adams doesn't have to be involved with the result here. Oh my God! Hank, like a superhuman, still doing these crazy feats. Oh, but look at this now, going for Biohazard. Big elbow there. Biohazard staggered. Biohazard deflects there. And a slam to Hardcore Hank. And now up against the ropes. Here we go. Leg drop. And he's racing here to try and put Hank away. But Terry Adams is back on his feet. Oh, Biohazard now going for Terry Adams here, clubbing the back, but Terry Adams standing firm. Almost like he was challenging Biohazard to hit harder, so Biohazard hits harder, taking Terry Adams to the outside now. Gets back into the ring. Look at this. Hardcore Hank trying to get to his feet, but he is exhausted. After everything he's been through, I cannot say that I am surprised. And now, look at this. Oh, Hank is wrestling it away from Biohazard. Terry Adams back in the ring now. Nice kick to the midsection there. Biohazard now with the super kick, but it's blocked. Goes for the knee there. Oh, man. Oh, nice headbutt there from Biohazard. And a neckbreaker from Terry Adams. Terry Adams now looking to take Hank on. Kicks him into the corner. And now bringing him up to the top rope here. What is he doing? What is he about to do to Hardcore Hank? He's going for a top rope suplex. Superplex. Oh my God! Slamming him from the top rope. Going for the armbar now. He is working the world champion over. He could have the world champion tap here. Now Biohazard breaking it up though. Biohazard refusing to give up like that easily. Big belly to belly there. Now turning the world champion. Goes to the clothesline, but Hank dodges. Oh, Hank went for a knee there, but got blocked. And now, Biohazard going to work the Bull over. Terry Adams is a formidable wrestler, but Biohazard is also formidable. These are three incredible wrestlers here. Oh, the Bull there taking down Biohazard. And now, standing tall, but not yet standing victorious. If he wants to stand victorious, he's going to have to put one of these two men away. But Hank now back in the ring. The world champion stalking his prey. Oh, kick there from Terry Adams, taking Hank into the corner. I think he's going to go for another big slam here. Here we go. Once again, going to hit a huge slam here from the top rope. Driving him down. Oh my God! Biohazard now bringing Terry down. Good God! Now going for the pin here on Hank. 1, 2. Oh my God! Hank kicks out, but what a back and forth display right here. Hank now with the arm drag. Wait a moment. Oh my God, Terry's on the outside. Hank's going for the kill. Hank's going for the kill. The knee! That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. 1, 2. Oh my God. And so many people never kick out of the knee. And you saw Hank there. He was frustrated. He flipped off Biohazard. And now he's going to try and take out the bull instead. He couldn't take out Biohazard. He's got to take out the bull. He's got to put the bull down. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Lifts him up in the air, but oh, the bull manages to escape Terry Adams. Wait a minute, he's going for a heart punch. Oh! Shades of the classic, the Ox. Oh, but not going to be able to do it with that classic maneuver. Terry Adams now going to try and deal with Biohazard. Look at this, clubbing blow. Wait a minute. Oh, knee strike right there. And Biohazard rolling out of the ring, trying to recover. Terry's going for a pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Now look at that, raking the eyes, raking the eyes. Hank's trying to get up. Oh, and he manages to do so. But look at that. Look at this. That snap with that enziguri. Now dragging Hank over into the center of the ring. Maybe knocked him out with that enziguri. 1, 2. No, not enough to end it. Wait a minute, Terry Adams thought he could put it away, but Biohazard ran right at him like a runaway freight train. Biohazard now looks to put it away himself, I feel. I know what he's looking for. He's looking for that atomic bomb. Here we go. The atomic bomb is about to be dropped. Boom! But Terry Adams is now back up. While Hank may be done, he has to deal with the bull. Oh my God, and he's done it. No way. No way. We might just have a world champion, new world champion. 1, 2. Oh my God. I think just a moment too long spent dealing with Terry Adams. But man, that has got to be frustrating for Biohazard. Now Hank go for a pin here. Only a 1 count. He's not going to put away Biohazard like that. Terry Adams is back. Back in the ring. Back in the action. Hank looks to take out Biohazard. He's taking out the referee now. Oh, that vicious strike. The referee trying to figure out where he is. But this match has been relentless. Terry Adams now going for the pin. 2. And Hank kicks out. This is for the World Championship. This is for the top prize of VGIW. Oh, he's going for another heart punch. Boom! Right to the heart of Hardcore Hank. Biohazard not about to go down that easily. Driving him down. It seems with Terry, we have the Terry Flosion, and it looks like he's adopted the heart punch, at least for now at least. But my goodness. Terry Adams standing tall. Oh my God. Well, standing tall against his opponents, but now put in the accolade. Biohazard might get a tap-out victory here. Hank is not going to be able to break this one up, I feel. But it's Terry himself who manages to escape. Oh, but the moment he's free, he's immediately taken out by Hank. Biohazard now bringing the shots, bringing the blows to Hank here. Hank with those knees to the midsection though. Oh, he's going for the pin now. 1. Oh, only a 1 count. That's got to be at least a 2 though. I think the referee may be a little bit slow, but it wouldn't have been a free either case, so I can't complain too much. Big clothesline there into the corner. Now look at this, driving him down. And Biohazard closing in on a major victory here with the Boston Crab. Terry Adams though is back in the ring. And he, I don't think he meant to take the referee out, but he has. Either way, Hank now going to deal with Terry Adams. Oh, Terry Adams once again. Whoa! Downs him with the heart punch. But he's not finished with Hank. He's sending him to the outside. And now he's got to deal with Biohazard. But Biohazard is going to deal with him. Big Samoan drop from Biohazard. Bringing Terry to his feet, but Terry there with the shoulder tackle. Oh, wait a moment. He's looking to take out Biohazard here. He was going for the Terry Flosion, but Biohazard wasn't about to let it happen. Those are two devastating moves from Terry Adams here to count there. Not going to put it away though. Oh my god. Biohazard though looks like he's closing in. The Hardcore Hank is back on his feet and racing back into the ring. Biohazard looks to take on Hank, but Hank looks to put away Biohazard here. Big power bomb, and that's going to do it. 1, 2. Oh my god, just barely kicking out. But you can see that Biohazard basically running on empty. Oh, that's going to... Oh no, here we go. Here we go. The spiked Emerald Flosion. Oh, that's going to do it. But now we got Terry Adams. Oh, but look at this. Caught in the clutches of Hardcore Hank with that suplex. But Terry rises to his feet again. And he takes him out with the knee there. Takes him down with the knee. Wait a moment. Hank's rolled to the outside. But it's still out from that spiked Emerald Flosion. Terry. 1, 2, 3. Terry Adams is your new World Heavyweight Champion. The Bull saw red. And now the Bull sees gold. Your new champion is here. Your new champion is here. That is incredible. This night has been filled with so many twists and turns. Standing victorious. Congratulations are in order for Terry Adams. Standing tall. We've seen a lot of amazing action tonight, and if you agree, please be sure to hit that like button and subscribe for more. Hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. It would mean so much to us if you would do that. It would massively help out the channel. Please be sure to comment. Tell us your favourite moment of the episode of this event. Share the video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. Again, it would massively help us out. What will this mean for VGIW headed into the future? We'll have to wait to find out. But until then, we'll see you next time. Hello everyone and welcome back to VGIW. I hope you're ready for some more incredible wrestling action because we've got several championship matches for you tonight, including the long-awaited rematch between Wade Danielson and Mammoth. Let's strap ourselves in. Now starting us off is a hardcore championship match. Coming down to the ring first of all is the self-proclaimed epitome of hardcore, Alan Bannon, made his way to the ring. Undoubtedly wants to get his hands on that hardcore championship. This is going to be very interesting indeed. And of course Alan Bannon, he is going to want to do what he can to take that title, to become the hardcore champion once again. From what I know, ever since he lost the title, he's been wanting to get his hands on it ever since. Storm System Worldwide, now that they're not all hands on deck fighting the Reaper, I imagine Alan's going to get a chance to go for it again. But he's not got it easy, as coming out first is the other half of the guild. It's Keller. Keller you know, one half of the guild, been a multiple-time tag team champion, Keller's frenetic energy might be very well suited for the hardcore scene. And of course, you know, him being side by side with multi-time world champion Hardcore Hank, I gotta imagine that Keller has picked up quite a few tricks from him. This could be Keller's big night here. I believe this will be Keller's first singles title if he were to win it. But saying that, both of these two have an incredibly difficult champion to face. So I'm going to be very curious to see how Alan and Keller manage to stack up against the champion. Here he comes. The animal. Tom Griss is here. Tom Griss, currently the GHK World Champion and the VGIW GHK Hardcore Champion. Tom Griss so far has been on one hell of a run. If you're not aware, Tom Griss signed to a VGIW contract, got the Hardcore Championship, and because of that, if you're the Hardcore Champion, you get to go to both VGIW and GHK. Tom Griss, because of that, did incredibly well in GHK's Champions Challenge. He got given an opportunity by Trevor Schmidt. Trevor Schmidt then lost the world title to Tom Griss. So Tom Griss now is really riding high, a world champion, opening the show here tonight. Of course, whoever wins the hardcore title, if they can keep a hold of it, they have a chance to, you know, do the same kind of thing Tom Griss did. There you see the hardcore championship. Quite a lovely little thing there. Had a bit of history to it, really. And now the match begins. Tom Griss and Alan Bannon starting things off. Keller's actually hanging back. Not what I expected, given that Keller's high energy offense. Well, there we go. That's exactly what I was expecting. Takes down Tom Griss, takes out Alan Bannon. Oh, he's going for the animal now. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, caught there. And now Tom Griss doing what he does best. He is so dominant. Keller though back on his feet. Oh! Boot to the face right there. And Keller, he is taking on everyone at once. That's honestly incredible, but Tom Griss is going to make that exceptionally difficult. Poor Alan Bannon so far hasn't had much of a look in this match. Oh, big chest drop right there. And now kicking away at Keller. Oh, Keller though, bringing down onto the knee. Alan Bannon meanwhile. Oh, drop kick there from Alan Bannon. Now Alan rushes over, takes down Tom Griss with the clothesline. Looks like he's going for the Irish whip now into the corner. Oh, nice takedown right there. Alan Bannon, he needs to hit some big moves though if he wants to put this away. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Oh, wow. Powerbomb to the outside. And now Alan Bannon and Keller meeting in the ring. Wait a minute, Keller, he wants to dive onto the champion, but Alan Bannon is like, no, you're going to pay attention to me, the epitome of hardcore. Oh, look at this. And he goes for that figure four. And Keller quickly makes an escape. Tom Griss has to try and check he's alright. Looks like he's okay. So he's getting back in the ring now. And now, whoa. Alan Bannon meanwhile dealing with Keller. And now Tom Griss going to deal with Alan Bannon, taking him into the corner with the Irish whip. And stinger splash right there. But Alan Bannon races right back to his feet. And a huge discus forearm right there, knocking Tom Griss to the ground. Now look at this. Alan Bannon taking him to the ropes. What is the plan here? Oh, picking him up for a suplex. Oh, and over the ropes. That is painful. Oh, but Tom Griss ain't even close to out. Oh my god, racing over, taking out Keller. Keller's going right back out of the ring again.
And the crowd is on there. You know, the crowd is going wild right now. Jawbreaker there from Alan Bannon, who's looking to stay strong in this. Big clothesline right there. Oh, but now Alan Bannon and Keller coming to blows here. Oh, look at this. Going for snake eyes. Oh, over the ropes right there. And now Alan Bannon back on his feet, however. Goes for an arm drag. Oh, but no dice there as Keller hits him with a punch and a big knee to the face right there. Definitely not a hank knee, but might be enough. No. Quick kick out right there. Tom Gris is back in the ring. And a big stiff clothesline. And now another pin. One. Only a 1 count. Keller is still standing strong in this. But Tom Gris knows that he needs to put this away as he goes for the spine buster. Oh, closing in on the victory. Wait a minute. Alan Bannon's trying to go for the pin. Tom Gris hits Keller, and I think the referee just fell down in shock because there's no way the game can pretend that that hit the referee. And now Tom Gris, he's looking for coast to coast here. Keller's down, there will be no way to get involved here. Here we go. Coast to coast. He's done it, he's busted Alan open. That is remarkable. The referee's back up, but so is Keller. Oh, there you go. Good work there. Wait a minute. Keller rolling for the pin. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Alan Bannon somehow staying strong there. I've seen matches end from the coast to coast. Oh, look at this. Oh, you saw Alan try to reverse, and he ends up suffering for it. Keller is so frenetic. Oh, now look at that. Oh, the exploder suplex. And now going for the arm here. But Tom Gris right into the side. Keller's trying to figure out what the number on that truck was. The referee can the pin. Only a 1 count. Keller might not be sure where he is, but he's sure he's being pinned. He knew the kick out. Keller has a wrestling instinct there. Oh, here we go. Now he's racing to the top rope. Keller is about to do something very dangerous here. Oh, took him down right there. That was a new one. But now Alan Bannon looking to get involved, looking to strike while the iron's hot. Oh, there you go, holding him in place while Tom Gris took him down. Sometimes you see rare bits of teamwork in triple threat matches. Get rid of one person so they can focus on each other. Unfortunately, Keller's right back on his feet. Oh, there goes Tom Gris once again out of the ring. It looks like Alan Bannon's going after the hardcore champion. Wait a minute, back in the ring. Oh, but Keller, look at this. Oh, up in the air. Alan Bannon comes crashing down, goes for the pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. And look at that, Tom Gris has just sprung to his feet. Oh, that is remarkable. How is Tom Gris able to keep going like that? Wait a minute, Alan Bannon, look at this. Clothesline after clothesline after clothesline. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. No! I thought we were going to have a new champion. Oh, Alan Bannon, he cannot believe it. He thought for sure. But now he looks to finish this off. Here we go. Up in the air. And driving him down. But unfortunately, Keller is in the ring for Alan Bannon, unfortunately anyway. Oh, and Keller backs away from that drop kick. And now, look at this! Keller with a one hell of a DDT plants Alan Bannon. 1, 2, 3, we have a new champion! Keller is your new hardcore champion! What a opener! What an opener right there! Honestly, this match, so many different ways it went. One point it looked like Tom Grist there was going to win with that coast to coast. At one point it looked like Alan Bannon was going to win. And then finally at the end, Keller had everything perfectly in place. And he managed to come away with the victory. And now has the Hardcore Championship. Meaning that while Keller holds that belt, he'll be able to go on to VGIW and GHK. Here we are, this is where I thought Alan Bannon had it. But Keller had just gotten up at that point. And then Keller, now that Tom Grist was out of the picture, was able to take out Alan Bannon and win that title. Well done there to Keller. I believe that is his first singles championship. Maybe the first of many. We'll have to wait and see. But Keller, he is over the moon right now. Honestly, congratulations to him there. Anyway, we move on now to the next match. It's the number 1 contenders match for the Intercontinental title as Thomas Swole takes on Wholesome Shaw. Now, I believe we actually have an Intercontinental Championship match tonight between Bruce Stubbs and Cliff Cruz in the big rematch. However, we obviously need to find out who will be facing Cliff Cruz next. Or I always say the champion's name as if they're gonna just, as if it's a given. Oh, who's gonna face Terry Adams at Regal Rampage? I gotta get over that habit. It's a really bad habit of mine. Point being, but at the same time, what would happen for Storm System Worldwide if Bruce Stubbs wins the Intercontinental Championship and Thomas Swole won this? That seems like a very interesting conundrum here. I can see what Storm System Worldwide are trying to do. They're trying to cover their bases. If Cliff Cruz beats Bruce, bring Thomas in. But I gotta wonder what would happen if it ended up being Bruce versus Thomas. I don't think Storm System Worldwide have accounted that one day, with all of this attempts to try and stay in the title picture, they're gonna one day end up having to fight themselves, surely. Maybe tonight. Well, not tonight, you know what I mean. Maybe tonight that's gonna end up being the case, that they'll end up having to fight each other. Of course, though, that's assuming Thomas Swole can beat Wholesome Shaw. Wholesome Shaw has proven to be explosive in that ring. He's taken on the likes of Mammoth, someone who seemingly is unstoppable a good chunk of the time. And yet, somehow, Thomas Swole not only beat Mammoth, but Wholesome Shaw actually dominated the Warbeast. It's a rare thing to see. Sometimes you see a wrestler that it becomes another wrestler's kryptonite. And Wholesome Shaw seems to be that for a fair few wrestlers with that explosive power. Now Thomas Swole, meanwhile, we gotta talk about how capable he is. He made it to the final of World League 2. Very nearly became the world champion before losing it to Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson and Mammoth you'll be seeing in the main event tonight for the Limitless World Championship. That is going to be very interesting to see. But right now, Thomas Swole, Wholesome Shaw, going at it right now. Oh, nice dodge right there. Oh, look at that. Strike to the midsection. Strike to the face. And now bringing Wholesome Shaw up to his feet. Up on his shoulders here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, driving him down, letting him just crumple to the floor. Now, look at this. Oh, Wholesome Shaw there with the reversal. Now, they've got to be careful. The referee is at the count of 6 right now. They need to get back in. Otherwise, they risk getting counted out. Count of 7. And Shaw bringing it back into the ring. Oh, look at this now. Clubbing blow to the mat. And a kick to the midsection. Good work there by Wholesome Shaw, staying on top on this one. And it looks like he's now going to go for a pin. It looks like it'd be way too early in my opinion. Yeah, barely a 1 count. Barely a 1 count. You cannot count Thomas Swole out that early. Oh! That punch to the face there normally knocks them off their feet, but Swole stood strong there. Oh! Well, there we go. Takes him down there with that flatliner. I don't think that's going to be the end. Yeah, not going to be the end for Shaw either. These two are vastly underestimating each other right now. But yeah, the winner of this match will go on to face the Intercontinental Champion, be it Cliff Cruz or Bruce Stubbs. Oh dear. Now, of course, Cliff Cruz, when he defends the title, that'll be his first defense. If he can do that, then he'll be one, that'll be 1 down, 5 more to go. But of course, we'll have to wait and see. Nice work there by Thomas Swole. Now, Thomas Swole bringing Wholesome Shaw back up to his feet. Wholesome Shaw with the jawbreaker. And a big clothesline right there. Irish whip into the side of the ring there. That is going to leave a mark. And now, right across the back. And now, what is the plan here? Oh, look at this. Over the barricade! Thomas Swole might get a count-out victory at this rate. Shaw is racing by. Good Lord. Well, there we go, back in the ring. And Shaw, telling off Thomas Swole. Oh, good Lord. I'll try to go for a clothesline, but did not knock over Swole. Swole is standing firm like a brick wall. And now look at this. Oh, working the arm here, going for the pin now. Only a 1 count. Oh, good Lord. Thomas Swole, German suplex. Good Lord. And I'm going for the pin here. Only a 1 count. Oh, look at this. Now, what is he doing? Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, trying to go for a dropkick, but Shaw dodges out of the way. Oh my God. These two, there's not been a clear person with the advantage this entire match. You'd think at some point there would be someone who clearly holds the advantage in this match, but not once. At no point has one person had the definitive advantage. Both men keep managing to bounce back. That's what makes this match so interesting. Nice down there. And wait a minute, Thomas Swole. Oh my God! Look at that! Lifting Shaw up above his head. That's incredible. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh my God, a 2 count. And Swole was certain. And he had just put an exclamation point on his victory. Unfortunately for him, no such luck. In fact, Shaw is getting back up now. Goes for the arm. Oh, blood has just been shed here tonight. What is Thomas Swole looking to do here to hold some Shaw on the top rope? Oh, God. What is going on here? Oh, good Lord. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, my God. An attitude adjustment off the middle rope. And that might be it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, Shaw finding a way to muscle through. That is incredible. Oh, nice dodge there by Wholesome Shaw. Thomas Swole now being sent into the corner as Shaw races out of the track. Oh my God. Wholesome Shaw now looking to take Thomas Swole out, but Swole refusing the buckle. Both of these wrestlers still making it clear that they're not going down. I imagine Swole is wondering what he has to do. He's pulling out several major moves now, trying to take out Shaw. Bringing Shaw back up to his feet now. Look at this, going for another German suplex. Oh, and he's keeping a hold of him here. He's keeping a hold of him. Going for another one. Oh my God. He still keeps that grip. One more. Oh, good grief. Well, that might do it. Shaw now being taken back into the corner, and imagine Swole looking to finally put this away. Here we go. Up on top. Oh, booted away. A big clothesline there from Wholesome Shaw. Wait a minute. Wholesome Shaw sees an opportunity. Can he land it? Knee drop. And there we have it. That might do it. 1, 2, 3. Wholesome Shaw is going to face for the Intercontinental Championship next month. That is big news for Wholesome Shaw. Congratulations are absolutely in order right there. That was a big one. That was major news for Wholesome Shaw, who honestly did pretty well. Both of these men did extremely well, but I have to give extra credit to Wholesome Shaw for enduring so many major moves that would have normally taken someone out. That was pretty spectacular right there. So now, Wholesome Shaw going to be facing either Bruce Cannon Stubbs or Cliff Cruz, depending on who walks away as Intercontinental Champion. That's going to be pretty damn exciting. Anyway, Wholesome Shaw standing victorious, and he is looking very proud right now. Good luck to him. May he have, I think that match is going to be incredible. Anyway, moving on now, we have an Iron Will #1 contendership match between Terry Durr, Blue Thunder, and Platinum Pete. Now we got 2 submission experts, and one that's a little bit more of a wild card in my opinion, in Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder, though, a veteran of the business. Wrestled back in the days of TTW, arguably wrestled longer than that, to be quite fucking honest with you. But Blue Thunder's been around the ring for a very long time. You know, he is a veteran of the wrestling business. You know, he's old, but he is very much knows what he's doing. But obviously, you got to wonder if that age is going to be a hindrance to him. We know Platinum Pete's old. I don't think even he's as old as Blue Thunder. Still, Blue Thunder always has that jovial spirit, and I gotta admit that probably helps a lot. Keep in mind that Blue Thunder actually has beaten the Iron Will champion also. He's beaten Hanchacharya, so you gotta think that's why he's going for this match here, because if he can win, he might be able to do it. Genuinely. You never can tell what will happen in the world of professional wrestling. Anyway, making his way down to the ring now is a former Iron Will champion, Terry Durr. Now, Terry Durr gonna be, in my opinion, the favourite in this match. Terry Durr, he's incredibly athletic. He is a specimen in that ring. He is so strong, so agile. And when it comes time for it, that armbar is a pretty reliable way of getting people to tap out. Because of that, I think he's destined for huge things here in VGIW. But for now at least, he seems to have his eyes set on the Iron Will scene and even the tag team scene from the looks of his renewed allyship with Kane Randleman. But of course, we cannot write off this man right here. Platinum Pete, a former world champion, making his way down to the ring. Platinum Pete's cash-in might have been one of the most iconic cash-ins of all time. Coming down to the ring with that briefcase in hand at last year's Regal Rampage. Wade Danielson was your world champion, had just won a hard-fought match, and then Platinum Pete came out with briefcase in hand and stole the show as he claimed the World Championship as his own. Platinum Pete looking to continue to add gold to his resume as he looks to go for the Iron Will Championship and fight Hanch-Achaya. That's obviously going to be incredibly difficult. Hanch-Achaya, one of the most devastatingly powerful submission wrestlers I've ever seen, but these three, I think, all have their own unique way of potentially dealing with Hanch. And right now we're seeing Terry Durr's way as he just throws the two veterans around. But then you got Platinum Pete, who's probably the most cunning person of the match. Has his way of working with anyone, probably one of the other great submission experts in VGIW. Then you got Blue Thunder, one of the oldest, but still got a lot of spirit in him that allows him to do stuff that defies his age. And again, has beaten Hanch-Achaya before. So I'm very curious to see how this one shakes up. Here we go. A bit of TTW going on here as two veterans clash in that ring. Oh, nice work there with that shoulder thrust from Terry Durr. But that crucifix from Blue Thunder was even more devastating. And they're one to Platinum Pete. Now, I don't know for certain if it's pinfall and submission or just submission only, but I've got to imagine that these three are going to be looking to tap each other out. Blue Thunder, his flame was completely squashed out there by that punch from Terry Durr, though he's looking to regain that momentum once again. Unfortunately, Platinum Pete now going to take him out of the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Terry Durr knocks out Blue Thunder and now brings Platinum Pete on top of the ropes there. Oh, draping him there and driving the knee into the midsection. Blue Thunder's getting back in now, but he's backing away. Oh, that's just disrespectful there. Oh my God, and that is just incredible. Blue Thunder trying to regain his momentum. Like, he's trying to figure out what to do. Right now, Terry Durr has his bloody number. Oh, look at that nice punch there. Going for the arm. But Terry Durr's not going to let anything come of that. Wait a minute, though. Platinum Pete with the takedown. And now going for Blue Thunder here. Look at this. Lifts him up. Oh, Terry Durr gets involved. Backdrop right there. And now goes for Blue Thunder. Overhead, belly to belly. That requires a lot of strength to be able to throw someone around like that. And now look at that. Look at that. Deadlifting him for that power slam. That is truly incredible right there from Terry Durr. And now Blue Thunder. Oh, punch to the midsection. And now Platinum Pete coming in. Look at this. Oh, clubbing away at Terry Durr. Not giving him a moment. Oh, but Terry Durr with that big punch once again. Platinum Pete's rolled out of the ring, meaning that Terry Durr has free reign to just batter Blue Thunder. And look at that, a bit of a celebration, a little early, but I think Terry Durr, rightfully feeling confident. But Platinum Pete now bringing the boots to Terry Durr there with those stiff kicks to the chest. They're going for a camel clutch, old school, but can be very effective. Blue Thunder though breaking it up. So Platinum Pete, oh my God, I've not seen such aggression from Platinum Pete before with that clothesline. Normally a lot more cunning rather than power from Platinum Pete. But I think Platinum Pete trying to show that he can land a pretty mean shot if he wants to. Now as he brings Terry Durr back up, Terry Durr is right back to being aggressive once more. Oh, but there you see the cunning from Platinum Pete. Turning it around. Oh, man. Oh, good Lord, Terry Durr fed right in. And Platinum Pete was actually congratulating Blue Thunder there. But now back to those two fighting. Terry Durr just sprung right back up. That is incredible. Terry Durr is just shaking off the offense from these two veterans right now. Now bringing Blue Thunder to the corner. Nice shoulder thrust right there. And look at this. Overhead belly-to-belly suplex. Once again, throwing Blue Thunder around like he weighs absolutely nothing. And now, oh, here we go with the Durage. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17. And one more. There we go. That chest is going to be in agonizing pain. It's not going to knock him out, but it does soften Blue Thunder up, so he's easier to make tap out. Take him down there. Nice work. Platinum Pete now trying to deal with Terry Durr, but Terry Durr looking unstoppable at the moment. Wait a minute, grabs the leg. Nice leg screw right there. Platinum Pete going for the camel clutch again. And could he have Terry Durr here? Wait a minute, Terry Durr tapped? I can't believe it. And Blue Thunder go for the Blue Thunder bomb. What the fuck's going on? I can't lie, I didn't see a tap out from Terry Durr there, but the referee called the bell. That's incredible right there. Can we see it from another angle? I still don't see the tap. Now, while I think that might need to be investigated, Platinum Pete standing tall and is going to be facing for the Iron Will Championship either way. That is, wow, what can I say? Well, anyway, we're moving on now. United Team Championship match up next as the Hit Squad takes on Storm System Worldwide. Oh man, yeah, might have to look into that. That seemed very unexpected. Especially seeing as Blue Thunder seemed to just keep going. I don't think even he expected the bell to be rung there. Anyway, here come the Hit Squad, being led to the ring by Willow, the leader of the Hit Squad. I mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. Willow, the technical one of the bunch, the brains of the operation. On the left there, who is, Ruby, who is not taking part, but Ruby, incredibly tough, incredibly fast. Ruby can take some major punishment in matches and still keep going. Then you've got, on the right, Moxie, or I guess now our left. The tall one is Moxie, the one in the red is Ruby. Now, the tall one, Moxie, the hard hitter, the brawler of the bunch. And that makes for this trio to be one hell of a combination. And right now, as they stand tall there, they are looking to become the next United Team Champions. Ruby Bourne obviously going to cheer on her teammates. Willow and Moxie, meanwhile, they're going to be exceptionally tough. Might be the toughest team that Rebecca Storm and Zivang Zhang have had to deal with yet. They've been in the Hit Squad have been, close to getting the United Team Championships on many an occasion. But now they have to wait just that little bit longer as Storm System Worldwide make their way down to the ring. Now, Storm System Worldwide, no matter where you look, they have continuously achieved success throughout their time. On the right there, Aaron Storm, former world champion, former tag, I think he's won the tag team title, I could be wrong, but point is, Aaron Storm has had his own share of success. Then on the left there, his wife Rebecca Storm, one half of the United Team Champions, and in the centre, Zivang Zhang, the latest member of Storm System Worldwide and the other half of the United Team Champions. Storm System Worldwide, as much as I disagree with their ethics, the way that they run, the fact is, they are successful. You cannot ignore the success that they've had in their time in VGIW. Bruce Stubbs nearly winning World League. You've got Bruce Stubbs, who's won a Regal Rampage match, who's been Intercontinental Champion repeatedly. Bruce Stubbs has gone very close to getting to the top. Bruce Stubbs and Thomas Swole both gotten very close to being at the top. Fact is, Storm System Worldwide, they are damn hard to get rid of. Anyway, there's the VGIW United Team Championships. This, I don't know how to go with this one, because of course, Aaron Storm at ringside usually means bad news for anyone looking to face Storm System worldwide. You can expect some distractions, I'm almost certain of that. Maybe some foul play. Well, not to say that distractions aren't foul play, but Storm System worldwide can get worse. Anyway, looks like they know the caliber of opponents they're facing. You saw there wasn't even any theatrics there from Rebecca Storm. I think they know that this one could do them in if they're not careful. Anyway, the United Team Championship's now being placed by ringside. And now the bell is rung, the match begins. Willow racing in with that vicious strike to there. And now look at this. Zivang Zhang with an uppercut there to Willow. But Willow there, nice work, dancing around. This is definitely interesting. Both of these people are really good. Zivang Zhang, very powerful, but definitely a surprisingly good wrestler. But of course, on the other hand, you've got Willow, who is extremely capable in that ring. Maybe not as powerful, but it's going to be interesting to see how these two work together, or work against each other. And now bringing it to the corner here. Oh, against the ropes actually, never mind. Let's see what Willow's got planned. Oh, big shoulder back toss right there. Oh, but Zivang's right back on her feet. Looks like she's going to try and take Willow out here. Bringing her over to the Storm System Worldwide corner where Rebecca Storm lies in wait. And now tagging Rebecca Storm. Now it's clever to keep Willow away from her partner if she can't tag in. Wait a minute. Look at that! Rebecca Storm showing off her strength there. Of course, Rebecca Storm, and Zivang Zhang know that they need to keep Moxie, Willow away from Moxie. Because if they can wear Willow out and stop that tag from happening, well, what the hell's Willow going to do? Fight two people off? Unlikely. Anyway, oh, look at this, lifting her up. But Willow there with the reversal into that reverse DDT. And now going for the arm here. Oh, good lord. That is awful. Oh, choking around here. Willow is getting rough. Big chest drop there. We've seen the Hit Squad aren't opposed to getting pretty nasty themselves in the ring. I imagine with Storm System Worldwide, it's almost a necessity. Oh, big uppercut there, and Rebecca falls to the ground. And right now being stomped the hell out of by Willow. And look at that, Moxie giving a word to Ruby there. Now look at this, into the corner there. Oh, Willow's got something big planned here. What is Willow going to do? Moxie, you may need to get out of the way. Oh, never mind, Willow has it well and truly in hand. Bloody hell. This is what I was saying. Willow is a great all-rounder. She may not be as powerful as Storm System Worldwide, but she is capable of doing everything. Goes for the elbow. Oh, but Rebecca gets out of the way. And Rebecca's looking to make a retreat here. Tagging in Zivang Zhang. Now Zivang. Oh, good lord. Willow's back on her feet though. Oh, good God. Nice arm drag right there. But Willow springs back up and takes her out there with that kick. Willow, I imagine, will need to make that tag soon. However, she surely can't keep fighting like this forever. Oh, right across the face. And now, Irish whip into the corner. And I think we're about to see a tag here. Here we go. Some double team maneuvers here. Oh, look at this, holding her in place. Oh, nice work there. Using the striking power of Moxie. And wait a minute. Oh, you can see Aaron distracting the referee. This is what I was worried about. Unfortunately, that means for the Hit Squad, the match ain't even close to over now, as Storm System Worldwide take control of the match. Oh my God! You see there, Willow is out of it. And Zivang Zhang now looking to put this away. Here we go. And look at this. Rebecca Storm is very happy. Oh, that's going to do it. The kill switch. Here we are. 1, 2. Oh my god, Moxie is still in this. Moxie with the kick out. And the match still has a chance of us seeing new champions. Oh man, stomp to the arm right there. And now bringing Moxie to a V, but Moxie with a back toss. Willow meanwhile still recovering, getting back to a place now. Oh, look at those stiff strikes. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh. Man, oh man. Now look at this, grabbing the back of Zayn's head. Picks her up and driving her down. Bringing her back up now. Look at this, taking her to the corner. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at that from Moxie. Moxie racing back in. Big clothesline. And Aaron Storm once again distracting the referee. Oh. Hit Squad once again looks like they were about to close in on claiming the championships, but Aaron Storm once again gets the referee's attention and buys Storm System Worldwide time. And every time he does that, Storm System Worldwide get another chance at regaining the match in their favour. As they tag in Rebecca Storm now, this is not looking good. You see a steel chair there, I didn't even realise. Oh my goodness, this could get pretty bad. This could get bad here. As Moxie brings Rebecca Storm to her feet here. Oh, narrowly missed the steel chair there. Moxie now looking to make the tag to Willow. Willow now going into the ring here. Bringing Rebecca Storm to her feet. And now... oh, reversal there from Rebecca Storm. The referee's just noticed the steel chair, I think. No, she's noticed. He's been distracted by Aaron again. Oh, this is ridiculous. The referee finally gets rid of the chair. Maybe the referee was arguing with Aaron about it. Did you put it in here? And Aaron pleading innocence, I guess. But, man, that is ridiculous. The length Storm System Worldwide are going to right now. Oh, but Rebecca might have just put this away. Good grief. And now Rebecca here. Look at this. Oh, man. But Willow rushing over. Tag to Zayn and tag to Moxie. The two powerhouses are getting back in the ring. Oh, nice dodge there, the clothesline. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, powerbomb. 1, 2. How is this match still going? There's an arm drag from Moxie there. Oh, trying to go for a clothesline, but we'll see Zayn muscling out there. Powering up. That is remarkable. And now, wait a minute. Big clothesline there from Moxie. Big punch there, taking out Zayn there. Nice takedown there on the legs. Going for Rebecca Storm. And now, Rebecca Storm. Look at this, just flexing. What has she got planned for Moxie here? Oh, going for the strikes there. But Moxie returns the favour. No, what a takedown there. Moxie looks like she might be closing in on victory here. Rebecca Storm doesn't seem to have a good answer for Moxie there. Bringing Rebecca back to her feet. Irish whip into the corner now. And it looks like we're going to see some great double team manoeuvres again. No! Rebecca fighting her way out. Oh, no! Rebecca with a low blow! Rebecca with a low blow! Now, people argue that if that hurts as much for women, but it doesn't matter. That's still an illegal manoeuvre. That's a disqualification. But that does mean Storm System Worldwide are still your champions. What a dirty tactic right there, but we're going to have to move on to the United Kingdom Championship match. It's Juggernaut, Ace the Tank Bakke, and Kamau. Let's hope this one leads to a satisfying conclusion. I've heard people argue the effectiveness when that's used on women, but it doesn't matter. An illegal tactic is still an illegal tactic. That's grounds for disqualification. Unfortunately, champion's advantage there means that Rebecca Storm and Zaveng Jeng are still your champions, even though that they flagrantly cheated and were disqualified. We're seeing some dubious stuff here tonight on VGIW. That is not what we like to see at all. We want to see matches reach their conclusions. We want to see people win because of their winning tiles, because they fought for them, not because they're using the rules against people. Now we move on to the United Kingdom Championship match, a often very entertaining, hard-fought title. Ace the Tank Bakke making his way first to the ring, and I gotta say that Ace has always been a devastating force in that ring, taking on many different encounters. Ace the Tank Bakke has repeatedly shown that he is without a doubt one of the most dangerous wrestlers that you could ever come up against. You know, he's shown himself, he's shown that he can do submission skills, he can slam you around, he can strike like the best of them, and he's even started doing some high flying. Ace the Tank Bakke, without a doubt, one of the greatest all-round wrestlers we've ever seen. He's hadn't had the same amount of success recently as he has in the past, but you've got to keep in mind a former world champion in Ace the Tank Bakke, so he has absolutely proven that he can stand toe-to-toe with the best of them. Now, making way to the ring next, here comes Juggernaut. I believe it's Juggernaut next at least. Juggernaut now, a person who's been around since the days of 2K18, has yet to have his defining moment here in VGIW, but I've always had a soft spot for him. I think that his way of going, his brutish offense, along with that bit of speed, makes for a killer combo. And again, it's a case of if the pieces can all fall into place, I gotta imagine Juggernaut's gonna have his day in the spotlight. Juggernaut right now looking very ready here. I've got to say I'm very excited to see how this goes. Now we wait. Here we go. The third man of the match and our current United Kingdom champion. Here is Kamau. Kamau, the United Kingdom champion. He is incredibly tough. He's an incredibly tough nut to crack. He is built like a brick wall. Using his weight to his advantage, he's incredibly durable. And when he's done pummeling you into the dirt, he'll pick you up, put you into that torture rack, and you're in such agony up till that point that the torture rack is just a straw that broke the camel's back. At that point, you're forced to tap out. Kamau denser than a collapsed star when it comes to that weight. There is a lot that just drives the opponent into the ground. And Kamau looks ready. I gotta wonder what Juggernaut and Ace are thinking when it comes to facing Kamau here. I don't know if these two have ever fought Kamau before, but it'll be interesting to see what happens when they fight. Kamau, he is slow but steady. He's a very effective worker when he gets going. He's probably he's easily the newest of the three men in this match, but already making his presence known here in VGIW. Anyway, now, there we are. There's the championship. That championship, despite being one of the lower ones on the card, in terms of the the totem pole of championships, it's still highly fought over. There's you go, there's Ace the Tank Bakke, there's Juggernaut, and there's Kamau. The match begins. Here we go. Ooh, strike to the face there. And now big belly to belly there. And now look at those strikes there from Juggernaut. Oh, this is looking good right now. Oh, another big strike there. And now the two grapple Juggernaut and Kamau. Oh my god, Kamau throwing himself in a Juggernaut. Kamau letting his presence be known. There we go, Juggernaut there trying to take out Kamau out there with a stiff knee to the back of the head. And Ace there, look at that, Famouser, and now taking out Juggernaut. Going for an early pin, but there's no way Juggernaut's going out like that. I think Ace is still thinking about the times when he was able to roll that boar out up and win the Hardcore Championship match just like that. The game has evolved, however. The roster continues every single week, every single month, every single year. The wrestlers continue to evolve and get stronger. Sure, that tactic can still work, but it's not going to be so easy anymore. That stiff kick from Kamau showing exactly what I mean. Kamau, someone who's new to VGIW, can still take you out in an instant. Look at that. Taking out Juggernaut there. And he is looking very happy right now. Juggernaut, meanwhile, and Ace both wondering what they can do against the rookie here. Because right now, he seems to have their number. Oh, look at that. Kamau looking to go after Ace. And look at that. Oh, that rib breaker right there. I don't think Ace even knew what to do in that situation. Oh my god, Kamau has just been murdering these two. Juggernaut trying to get the crowd on his side here as he tries to build up some momentum. Heading against Juggernaut, tries to knock him off his feet. No dice there. And now Kamau. Oh, Kamau and Juggernaut just both going at each other here. Trying to see who's going to topple first. And now look at this. Oh, going for the chest here. Oh, good work there by Kamau. Kamau looks like the favourite right now in this one. Goes for the pinfall on Ace, but I don't think that's going to do it. Ace there with a kick out there, like I thought. Not going to end it like that. Good grief. Oh, look at that. Another Famouser from Ace to Tank Bakke, who now looks to try and get some of that momentum going his way here. Look at this. Ace is building up. But Kamau! Oh my god! Oh, wow! That is unexpected. That was all unexpected. Normally when Ace is building up, that's the sign of that Ace is about to take the match over. Kamau, however, was like, no you don't. Took out Ace, and then Juggernaut with that kick to the face of Kamau. That is incredible. We are seeing a lot of unexpected results here. But Juggernaut trying to take Kamau out. Oh, nice dodge there. Good work there by Juggernaut. Now Juggernaut, look at this. Go for that backbreaker. Aces trying to get back into the momentum here. But I've got to imagine that even he's very flustered now, given how it's all seemingly falling apart in this match. Oh man. Ace the Tank Bakke now dragging Juggernaut away from those ropes as he goes for the pin, but Kamau is now back in the ring, breaks it up right away. And Ace now trying to deal with Kamau here, takes him up against the ropes here, and just striking him down. Oh, into the corner now. Oh, look at this. Ace. Oh, tries to knock him down, but Kamau with that block there. Driving Ace down. And now Juggernaut tries, and Kamau just taking Juggernaut into the corner. This has just not been going well for Juggernaut and Ace here. Kamau just seems to constantly prove to be a nightmare. Look at those vicious strikes. Ace is getting back to his feet now. Race is over. Knee to the back. And Ace is like, bring it on, Kamau. Every time you knock me down, I'm going to get back up. Oh, there's a strike to the face. And now look at this, overhead, belly to belly there. And now bringing Ace back to his feet. Ace there, Irish whip over the ropes. Oh, look at this, what's Juggernaut looking to do here? Ace attacking Bakke, being taken down. Good work there by Juggernaut. 1, 2, but a kick out there from Ace shows that he's still got it. Now, look at this. Oh, wait a minute here. Oh my God, Kamau, like a wrecking ball. Oh, big boot there from Juggernaut, takes Ace out of the picture for now. And now, look at this, Irish whip sends Kamau up and over. Juggernaut looking very happy right now. And now, what's Juggernaut going to do to Ace here? Oh no, not a bloody thing. Goes for the pin here. 1. Oh, only a 1 count. Oh, God, Kamau. 1 in the midsection of Ace. Ace rolling out of the ring there as he looks to try and recover. And now, Kamau going for the pin. Could keep the United Kingdom Championship here. Juggernaut kicks out. Kamau has been the odds-on favourite here, in my opinion. He has been dominating throughout this match. It's honestly been incredible. And Kamau now looking for that torture rack to finish the match off. Here we are, but Ace is back. Ace is back. He's looking on, letting Kamau gain false hope here. And look at that. Wait, he's watching on. He's thinking, is that all you've got? There we are, Juggernaut made the escape, but Ace was clearly going to get involved. Big elbow there, knocking Ace down. And now look at that, Ace first. And Juggernaut now, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, elbow to the face, and the headbutt! Juggernaut's headbutt! No way, not like, how, has he just knocked Kamau out? 2, 3! And Juggernaut is your new United Kingdom champion. Not only did he win, he beat the most dominant man in the match. That was incredible. Sometimes matches could end just like that. But that was absolutely remarkable right there. I actually cannot believe what I saw. A lot of twists and turns. Ace and Juggernaut throughout the match did well, but they often struggled whenever Kamau got into proceedings. But one perfectly placed move from Juggernaut took the match from being an obvious squash for Kamau into a win for Juggernaut. My goodness. You got to think Ace is going to want to try and redeem himself there, because that was definitely one of his weaker performances. But Juggernaut riding high there. Maybe not as dominant as he'd like to have been, but a win is a win. And Juggernaut is your United Kingdom champion. Congratulations to him there on that one. Maybe finally Juggernaut is going to start to have his day in the spotlight. We'll have to wait and see. But hopefully the first of many championship wins for him. Now we move on to the Intercontinental Championship match that I mentioned. Bruce Cannon Stubbs is going to be taking on Cliff Cruz. Remember, the winner of this will next month have to face Wholesome Shaw. Now, of course, if Cliff Cruz ends up winning this, Cliff Cruz will have gotten his first of 6 successful defenses down. Remember, if you successfully defend the title 6 times over 6 months, you will be able to relinquish the Intercontinental Championship for a world title shot. Honestly, that sounds to me like it could be incredible. And I've got to imagine that these, Bruce Stubbs, meanwhile, wants to reclaim the Intercontinental title. He was on the road to the world title opportunity himself. And you know that Storm System Worldwide, fresh off of that United Team Championship victory, they're going to want to continue that momentum into Bruce Stubbs winning the Continental title here. Especially with Thomas Swole losing that match earlier on, if anything, there might be upside relief for them if Bruce wins, due to the fact that it means that it won't be Bruce versus Thomas. Still, Thomas, I imagine, right now, dealing with a bit of a bruised ego. But, still, Storm System Worldwide continues to strive forth, continuing to eat up every opportunity that seems to come along in VGIW. And they right now are standing tall right now. This is going to be very interesting indeed. I'm curious to see how this match is going to go. It was such a hard-fought match when they fought, in World League. So I'm very curious to see what happens here. Here we go now. Oh, now look at this. Here is your Intercontinental Champion, Cliff Cruz. Like I said, this will be his first defense of the title in this rematch. If Cliff can do that, he'll just need to do it 5 more times over the next 5 months in order to go from just being a mid-card or lower mid-card talent to being main event material and going for that World Championship. Obviously, that would be the biggest moment in Cliff Cruz's career. So far, the biggest moment being holding that championship right around his waist. So I've got to say that he has got to be feeling pretty damn good right now. But Cliff knows that the work for him climbing the ladder is nowhere near over. If he wants to ascend to the top, he's got to keep on striving. He's got to keep on pushing. And Bruce Stubbs is the first obstacle in his way. May end up being the last two if he's not careful. Anyway, there's the Intercontinental Championship. That title, it's had one hell of a history. Had plenty of people holding it. People like Mammoth, for instance. People like Daniel Hagen, the Chosen One. An eclectic variety of people who are looking to rise up the rankings. And Cliff Cruz now holding that championship. Looks to try and make this his rise to the top. Taking a good look at it. That's a very interesting thing here. Cliff there looking at the title. I think he knows how lucky he is. It's a lot of hard work, but so many incredible wrestlers are in VGIW that will never reach that point. And as great as Cliff is, you've got to know that he's got to be feeling very lucky to have made it this far. But he also knows that he can't afford to let it end here. Nice work there from Cliff Cruz, starting things off with that full Nelson suplex. And now looking to deal with Bruce Stubbs here. Of course, you've got two young, hungry talents here starting, fighting for the Intercontinental Championship. Both looking to put the rocket fuel in their race to becoming world champion. Nice kick there. And now look at that, wrenching the head of Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Bruce Stubbs could be in a spot of trouble here if he's not careful. There we go, an escape right there. And now an Irish whip against the ropes. Wait a minute, Aaron Storm. I think he was thinking about getting involved there. But I think he thought better of it. He knows that if Bruce gets disqualified, Bruce will not win back the title. So he's got to be very careful there. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz now looking to land that leg drop. Good work right there by Cliff Cruz, who remains in control, but not even a 1 count. That's way too early to take out Bruce Stubbs. But right now, Cliff Cruz has been fully in control. Bruce is going to want to turn that around. Nice drop kick there from Bruce, who gets to work on Cliff Cruz here. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, never mind. Fakes Cliff Cruz out there. And he faked me out at the same time. Look at that. Bruce Stubbs making his presence known right now. Bruce Stubbs absolutely just gaining control here, slowing the match down as he looks to try and figure out his next move. He may be in control, but he knows that Cliff Cruz could easily snap control back into, back here. I think he's got a plan in mind now. He's had that chance to think things over. And it looks like he's just going to work Cliff over for a moment to open up the opportunity for a big spot. Unfortunately, Cliff is always going to be trying to fight back, as you see there with the jawbreaker. Nearly knocked him clean out with that punch, I think. Jesus. Oh, head across there into the turnbuckle. And now look at this. Oh, good work there by Cliff Cruz. Those clubbing blows right there. Big chop there. And again, nice work with that suplex. And right now, Bruce Stubbs is floundering. Oh, but Bruce, nice reversal right there. And Bruce Stubbs going up to the top rope. Could he be looking for infinite gains right here? No, he's looking for something else here. What's he looking to do? Flying with a crossbody! And you saw Cliff realise what was going on, panicked, and still got it, and wasn't able to get away in time. Unfortunately for Cliff, he was hit full on, still was able to kick out. Nice takedown for Cliff Cruz. But Bruce is already getting back to his feet, so Cliff trying to stop any chance of him fighting back here. Taking him over to the corner. Nice kick to the midsection there. And now going up for a tornado DDT. Good work there by Cliff Cruz. And he goes for the pinfall now. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 there. And bringing Bruce Stubbs back up to his feet here. Irish whip up and over the ropes. Oh, Bruce crashes down. Oh, ooh, Bruce Stubbs there takes the knee out and a big drop kick. Bruce now, look at this, going for the arm. And Cliff returns the favour right there. Big chest chop. And there goes for the arm here. This is a big back and forth right now. But they cannot risk getting counted out. And you see Bruce there thinking smart. He's got to get back in. And Cliff thinking smart as well. Takes advantage of Bruce's positioning. And now look at this. Lifts him up. Big backbreaker right there. And now Cliff Cruz taking Bruce into the corner. What's he got planned here? Maybe another tornado DDT? No. Whatever it was, unfortunately for Cliff at least, that Bruce got out of the way. So he's going to try again here with whatever he had planned. Let's see. Oh, and again, Bruce fights his way out of the corner. But Bruce, every time he looks to try and fight back, Cliff keeps cutting him off. And now, looks like third time's the charm here. As Cliff Cruz, oh, I see what he wanted to do. And that's why Bruce is so desperate to fight off Cliff here. Blue Thunderbob right there. Bruce is desperately trying to stop Cliff from finishing the match off with that top rope DDT. And now I believe Bruce might be looking for Infinite Gaze version 2 here, the Moon Stomp. Here we go, Infinite Gaze. And that might be it. That genuinely might be it. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. And Bruce can't believe it. Aaron, you can't see his face right now, but you can see seething. A standing moonsault right there from Bruce Stubbs. Very well executed. And it looks like Bruce is going to add a little bit more to put this away. Lifting Cliff Cruz up over his head. Drives him down, and another standing moonsault. Beautifully delivered. A show of the strength and athleticism right there. And now going for the pin. Referee gets in position, has to make sure he keeps eyes on the shoulder. 2, and Cliff kicks out. Still the champion persists. And right now Bruce has got to be getting very frustrated right now. He drives another elbow down and goes for the pin once more. 1, 2, and a kick out again. And Bruce is beside himself. He can't believe that Cliff still won't go down. Now he goes for the kick, but no. Cliff Cruz there with a reversal. Look at that, going for a single leg crab. But Bruce dragging himself over to those ropes, trying to break it up there. And the ref calls for the rope break. Bruce is able to get to the ropes, and he's rolling out of there. He needs a chance to recover, but Cliff's not going to give it to him as Cliff gets to the top rope. Look at this. Oh, Bruce gets out of the way, but Cliff still going to bring some offense in. Look at this. Oh, and he busts open Bruce Stubbs. Looks like this could be the end for Bruce Stubbs. Look at that. Clubbing blow. Oh, Thomas Swole there trying to get a hold of Cliff Cruz. Thomas Swole is getting very frustrated right now. Storm System Worldwide are getting very frustrated with Cliff Cruz. My word, Bruce Stubbs still hanging on there, but this has definitely not been going the way that Storm System Worldwide could have wanted. Look at that face bleeding onto the turnbuckle pad right there. And I think if Cliff Cruz hits this, I think it could very well end up being over here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Driving Cliff Cruz down. That's got to do it. Oh, wait a minute. He wants to be sure. He's seen what Bruce Stubbs can kick out of. Oh, Shining Wizard. Surely that's it. 1, 2. Oh my God, Bruce still kicks out. How did he manage it? Cliff Cruz, he's frustrated because he has put Bruce through hell, yet Bruce persists, and now eye for an eye, blood for blood. Good Lord, Cliff Cruz groggily getting up to the top rope there. Looks to try and land a huge move here, that double foot stomp. And for a brief moment, I think Cliff Cruz felt ascended there. Now, look at this. Bruce. Oh my God, Cliff. Look at that. Belly to belly. Going for the pin once more. But Alan Bannon has got the referee's attention. Storm System Worldwide. They are getting desperate now. They are getting desperate. They're seeing how good Cliff Cruz is in that ring. And they are looking to try and do whatever they can to ensure the title comes back within the grasp of Storm System Worldwide. Because keep in mind, Thomas Swole lost the match. Bruce Stubbs could lose the match. If that happens, Storm System Worldwide are out, for at least for a little bit, out of the Intercontinental title picture. Oh, look at this, back and forth right now. Back in the ring now. Count of 6. And now look at this. Oh, good Lord. This has been incredible. Oh, look at this now. Up and over, into the turnbuckles with that flip. Now he's going for a submission here. The rings are Saturn here. Look at that. Can he get Bruce Stubbs to tap out? Bruce is struggling here, but now making his way out. You've got to give it credit to Bruce here. While he's definitely been struggling against Cliff Cruz, he continues to persist. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, wow. That's incredible. Going to bring Cliff back up. However, he needs to put Cliff away proper here. Wait, what's he doing? What is he doing? Oh, my goodness. Oh, running the ropes. With Cliff almost spurred on by that. How is this match still? Oh my God. Bruce might be out after that one. German suplex. But the feet hit the ropes there. So Cliff Cruz is going to have to find another way to put this one away. Looks like he's going to dive once again. Goes for knee drop, but Bruce Stubbs is out of the way. Shades of the #1 contender, perhaps. Wholesome Shaw. Oh, blue thunder bomb there from Bruce Stubbs. And now, Bruce Stubbs may be looking for infinite gaze once again. Looks like he is. Here we go. No, a moonsault. My God. What was the rotation on that moonsault? That was incredible. He brings Cliff Cruz back up once again. But Cliff's turned it around. Cliff's turned it around. The referee caught by surprise. So was I. 1, 2. No, but Bruce kicks out once again. Oh, look at this. And again. 1, 2. And Bruce kicks out. Cliff Cruz. He is on another level right now. Impaler DDT. Races for another pin. But Aaron Storm. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, that is ridiculous. Cliff Cruz. Oh, once again. Look at that. That is remarkable. The fortitude of these men is extremely impressive. But I think now we're looking at Cliff Cruz putting this match away. No! Bruce Stubbs! Oh my God! He's still going! Splash! Onto the back of the head! There's no way. Bruce Stubbs is about to reclaim the Intercontinental title. Look at this! Oh my God! Center of the ring! Going for the pin! 1, 2! Oh my God, Cliff Cruz kicks out. This might be match of the night right here between these two. Bruce Stubbs, Cliff Cruz. This has been remarkable. Honestly, genuinely, one of the greatest matches I've ever seen. But it 1, 2, 3, and Cliff Cruz finally puts this match to bed. What a performance. What a performance from both of these men. Obviously, Cliff Cruz, the MVP, the winner of the match, but you've got to hand it to Bruce for all that he put into this match, trying to stay strong in it. But the eventual winner of the match, Cliff Cruz, giving 110%. That's what you need to last the 6 months with the Intercontinental title. Good Lord, what a match. I know we've got Wade Danielson versus Mammoth next as our main event, but man, is it going to be hard to follow that up. Wow. Congratulations to Cliff Cruz. 1 down, 5 to go. That was incredible. This might be the greatest Cinderella story VGIW has ever seen. Cliff Cruz standing tall, your Intercontinental champion. Bruce Stubbs gonna have to try another time if he wants another go at that prestigious championship. Anyway, now we're moving on to the main event of the evening as Wade Danielson takes on Mammoth. Now this match is a last man standing match between Wade Danielson and Mammoth. That's going to be very interesting. I have a feeling Wade is at a significant disadvantage here. Wade Danielson, one of the greatest wrestlers we have ever seen step in that ring, but he is quite easily outmatched in terms of power when compared to the War Beast. Now, Wade Danielson has almost always seemingly found a way to continue to be successful in professional wrestling. He has done things that I would never expect. Clearly, one of the greatest high flyers of all time. But I just think this might be too much of a challenge. Wade Danielson, Mammoth, both of these men have been world champion and limitless world champion. Both of these men, two-time world champions. Both of these men have done so much in VGIW. And both standing tall in the upper echelons of professional wrestling. I've got to say, I am curious to see how this one goes. And now, here we go. Mammoth coming down with the Limitless Championship wrapped around his waist. Mammoth, one of the most capable wrestlers I've ever seen. Someone who has gone on to hold almost every single championship I've ever seen. It's honestly a miracle how dominant the Warbeast is. I think there's only a very few belts that Mammoth has not yet won. And I think that's a matter of when, not if, he goes on to win those belts. Because Mammoth is seemingly unstoppable. Anyway, there's the Limitless Championship, the VGIW Limitless Championship. Anyway, Danielson, look at that. You can see on his face, he knows that he is up against a huge challenge here. But Wade Danielson always willing to face it head on. Wade Danielson, I've never known him to turn down a challenge. I've never known him to back down from a fight. But my word, this is going to be extremely difficult. Few people can ever stand up to the Warbeast. You see the belt handed over to the referee. And Wade not even looking at the belt. I think he's too focused right now on his opponent, which is only a good thing. When you're up against someone like Mammoth, you cannot afford to take your eyes off of him. The size of his foot is about the size of, the size of his foot is about the size of Wade Danielson's head. And look at this, right away, these two get to work here on each other. Wade Danielson going off against the ropes there with Mammoth. Ducks under. And then, oh, look at this. Pele kick. Only staggers the Warbeast, however. And a big fish chest chop right there. And again, brings Wade to his knees. Good Lord. Wade Danielson there being Irish whipped into the corner now. Mammoth is right on the path of destruction right now. This is not looking good for Wade Danielson right now. But look at this. Wade there still fighting hard here as he goes for the arm. Oh, going there. Look at that. Nice work right there by Wade Danielson. Now Wade just trying to work Mammoth over. I think trying to weaken the offense of Mammoth so that he can go and put this match away. But you've got to wonder how long he can keep this going, given that Mammoth will undoubtedly start coming back. He's got to put Mammoth away if he wants to win. Oh, look at this. Mammoth's getting to his feet. Wade Danielson, kick to the face, and a neck breaker! And the referee begins the first count of the match. Could be the last. 3. Mammoth right now stirring, but not rising. Count of 5 already. Count of 6. And Mammoth's right back up.
And now driving that hip right into the ribcage of Wade Danielson. Wade there still fighting back here. But an elbow from Mammoth stops any comeback. And a big side slam right there. The referee resumes the count. Or begins the count anew anyway. It's for Wade Danielson this time. Count of 4. Count of 5. We are now halfway there. If Wade does not get up by the count of 10, he is done. Count of 7. This is not looking good. The count of 8. Wade is getting up now. And there you see that leg screw right there. A referee already beginning the next count here. Referee needs to keep in mind everything. He cannot afford to wait in case someone stays down like this. Count of 6. 7. And a count of 8. These two are already pushing each other here. Now a leg screwed there from Mammoth in return. And we can see that the last man standing match is starting to hit that stalemate period. That period where it's a case of taking one person down and waiting and seeing what happens. 7. And there we see getting up at the count of 8 once more. Mammoth takes Wade Danielson back down. But Wade with the jawbreaker rises back to his feet. Oh, what a vicious chest chop there. The War Beast. Look at that. Now a count once again. Count of 3. This match is a test of endurance. Count of 7. 8. And there we see Wade once again rising to his feet. But Mammoth is there to greet him. Big uppercut there from Wade Danielson. Irish whip into the corner now. Oh, trying to go for that big move, but Mammoth gets out of the way. But Wade, that momentum is now going, and he is not about to go down that easily. Big elbow to the face right there. Striking there. Going for a famouser. Wade Danielson's not going to stop there. Wade Danielson knows that he's got a lot if he wants to put Mammoth away. Look at this. Goes for the moonsault, but into the knees. Into the knees. And Mammoth. Wade Danielson. Oh my God, they are fighting with all their heart here. Wade Danielson being thrown to the outside. But the War Beast in hot pursuit here. The referee trailing close by here. Wade Danielson trying to shake the cobwebs out. And now, look at this. Nice uppercut right there. Knocking, I think the back of Mammoth's head hit the side of the ring there. The referee resumes the count. The War Beast now might be out after hitting the back of his head on the side of the ring. Count of 4 right now. Now count of 5, once again halfway there. Like I said, if it gets to the count of 10 before Mammoth gets to his feet, that'll be the end. Count of 8 and Mammoth is back up once more. Oh, but wait a minute, look at this. Going, oh, and look at that. You can see the way he's slamming the back of Mammoth's head back onto that ring mat. Wade Danielson has found an opening to put away the Limitless Champion. Count of 4. This is looking very good for Wade now. Before, I wasn't so sure, but he might have a chance here. Oh, there we have it. Mammoth's back up once more. And Mammoth actually looks to be a little unsteady on his feet now, after the blows to the back of his head. But with that Irish whip, sending Wade Danielson tumbling to the outside. And now, the referee looks like he's going to guard and begin the count. Here we go once again. We're going to see if Wade Danielson is out. This match is not what I expected to see, I'm going to be honest with you. Count of 7, 8,
Is this the end for Wade Danielson? It is! The Warbeast Mammoth is still your Limitless champion, and Wade Danielson, at least for now, is out of the running for the Limitless title. That means that the Warbeast will now wait a new challenger who will come to take on the mighty Warbeast. Who will that be? We'll have to wait and find out, but I want to thank you all very much for watching this episode of VGIW. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos to the channel. Please comment, let me know what your favourite match was. I know what mine was. And be sure to share the video with your friends. We'd love to get more eyes on the channel. With that all being said, I will see you all next time. Hello everyone, welcome back to GHK. Well, we got some brilliant wrestling matches for you tonight, so let's not waste any more time, because we're opening up with a championship match. So first up, Skeleton X is going to be challenging Rottweiler for the Cruiserweight title. Can Skeleton X dethrone the champion? Now this should be good, honestly. You know, you got two pretty damn good wrestlers in Skeleton X and Rottweiler, two hard-hitting competitors. Skeleton X definitely the more agile, I feel. But Rottweiler definitely not to underestimate. I mean, he could get pretty damn rough when he wants to. And he did pretty damn well in the Champions Challenge match last week. Now Skeleton X, though, I think is going to be pretty difficult, however. Making his way down to the ring. I gotta say, I think I'm going to go with Skeleton X on this one. I have a feeling that he's going to come out on top in this one. But yeah, Skeleton X, he's coming down with that usual... He's always, you know, he's just loving life. You know, Michelle McCoolin it up. Oh man. But I am waiting. I don't have anything to say really. It's just two good wrestlers about to fucking come to blows. What do you want from me? You're not here to listen to me, you're here to watch them fight. Anyway, Skeleton X. Yeah, like I said, I think he's the favourite in this one, but of course, the Anarchists have always been a bit of a wild card. So, don't count them out just yet. Here we go. Now, this is going to get very interesting. Making their way to the ring. There we are. There's Rottweiler being led to the ring by his teammate, Adrian Baldwyn. Adrian, very good in his own right. He has been through some fucking rough matches, but Rottweiler got some championship gold round his waist. That beautiful Cruiserweight championship. Safe to say that those two are absolutely, they are, you know, off to a great start here in GHK. Now, I think that as they go up in the world, I think GHK is going to go up in the world. I don't want to give too much away, but I've heard that Theodore Cornwall's doing some more investments
into GHK's future. Now, last time we did that, we got a bunch of fucking awesome wrestlers, either new ones or ones from VGIW. So, with that, I mean, I'd like to see what the future of GHK holds, especially as we head into WWE 2K22. There you are, there's that Cruiserweight Championship. That title, already so young, yet still got people fucking actively gunning for it. Gotta say, I am very excited to see how this one goes. Skeleton X, you know, he's at his jovial moment, but now he's getting ready for business. Rottweiler, meanwhile, already in business mode. You know, he's like now, like Adrian's holding the leash, but once he lets it go, that dog's gonna fucking bite. And based on the fucking strength for that chin, that's a hell of a bite. God damn. Adrian and Rottweiler in another life probably fucking would go in the front of a magazine modelling. Anyway. But instead they're here fighting for a Cruiserweight title. Well, Rottweiler is. Adrian's emotional support. Adrian, funnily enough, is the emotional support animal for Rottweiler in this. Right, Hurricane Rana to start things off. And now, up against the ropes. And look at this right now, Rottweiler being absolutely made a mockery of as Skeleton X gets to work. So agile, so athletic, and a big vicious kick there. Now it's time for Rottweiler to try and fight back here. He can't afford to stay on the losing end. If he keeps fumbling, if Rottweiler keeps fumbling, he will quickly lose the belt. Oh, there we go. Good work reversing, but now he needs to try and bring momentum into his favour. And look at that. The triangle armbar. That's very interesting. Looking to try and get a sub out early in this match. But Skeleton X, look at this. Oh, lifted him up. And there you go. Slamming the back down. Gets him to let go. Now that, you saw Skeleton X was checking his neck, checking his arm. Like, that definitely put a lot of pressure on him. Oh, but look at this. Not enough to stop him. What a DDT right there. That's what you like to see, honestly. Oh, bloody hell. And now bringing him up. But there you see Rottweiler. Oh, whip a bicycle kick. And Skeleton X takes the legs out of Rottweiler. It seems every time Rottweiler's getting the upper hand, Skeleton X completely swings the momentum back in his favour. Oh, here we go. What? Nah, no go there. Skeleton X. Ooh, getting slapped there by Rottweiler. And a kick to the midsection. Skeleton X. Oh, tried to cling on there, but he fucking... that was the slowest fall ever. Skeleton X with the Hurricane Rana though. Like I said, every time Rottweiler starts to get the upper hand, Skeleton X immediately springs back in. That shooting star press was beautiful, by the way. But while Skeleton X keeps bouncing back, he does need to put this match away. It's all well and good if he keeps staying dominant, but he's got to... But Rottweiler's not going to go down that easily. He needs to hit the big guns if he wants to win. Oh, the clothesline from Rottweiler, taking Skeleton X to the outside. Now that is going to be bad for Skeleton X. And now as they brawl on the outside, remember in GHK, no count out, no disqualification. I mean, of course, at some point they've got to get back in the ring if they want to win the title. But they can absolutely ruin each other's lives out there. Rottweiler, though, choosing to go back into the ring. Now that he's been in control, I think he wants to try and focus on putting this away. That vicious kick again to the midsection. And now... Oh, I think he was making sure Skeleton X is in position. As now, diving up with a double foot stomp. And you can see Skeleton X is in agony. Holding those ribs. 1, 2, no luck there. Skeleton X getting back to his feet. And a clothesline sends Rottweiler to the outside. And now Skeleton X going to deliver some high-flying action of his own. This is going to be very dangerous for Skeleton X. Here we go. Oh, bionic elbow. He played it safe. He wasn't going to do a Byron Jackson. You know, wah, oh man. Boom! Into the steel steps. And a Hurricane Runner. Now that's not looking good for Rottweiler. Right now he is struggling. Oh, look at this. Big bicycle kick from Rottweiler. Skeleton X doesn't seem to be... Now Skeleton X is slowly seeming to start losing that momentum, because now it's Rottweiler that keeps bouncing back. A big strike there though. Okay, Skeleton X has got the momentum back in his favour here. Brings Rottweiler to his feet. Gets him back in that ring. Skeleton X looks ready here to finish this one off, in my opinion. Here we go. Backstabber! Okay, that's surely, that I think is going to do it. Just look at that. A standing shooting star press as well. Just to put an exclamation point on it. 1, 2. Oh, Rottweiler kicks out. And the Cruiserweight Champion still has some fight left in him. But for how much longer? As Skeleton X is about to pull out the big guns here. No! Blocked! Oh man, that's a shame for old Skeleton X, but very lucky for Rottweiler, who might have just knocked Skeleton X out. 2. No. Skeleton X still in this one as well. Now, of course, these two want to do everything they can. Oh, look at this! Rottweiler. Bloody hell, that cannot be easy. But now Rottweiler looking to finish this match off. But Skeleton X blocks it now. They know that this is that important to them. They know that they cannot afford to let this, go wrong for them. And a backstabber there. 1, 2. Rottweiler kicking out again. Adrian looking on, trying to cheer on his friend Rottweiler, but Skeleton X right now is just in control right now, and it's looking pretty grim for the Cruiserweight Champion, especially now, as it's looking like Skeleton X is going to finally hit his finisher. Here we go. And that's going to do it! Okay, that's going to do it, surely. 1, 2, 3. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Rottweiler kicks out, I guess. My god. Skeleton X couldn't believe it. I was certain. Good lord. Anyway. And now, Rottweiler, trying to set Skeleton X up in the corner, but Skeleton X might have just gotten fired up, even more determined to come away with the title. Tornado DDT right there. And now, going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2 right there. It's not looking good for Rottweiler though. Skeleton X, with that hold, he's trying to figure out the next move. But Rottweiler there, finding out quite quickly actually. Now gets him up against the ropes. Here we go. What's the plan here? Looks like he's going to knock him out. Whoa. Rottweiler standing over. Looks like he's going to try again with the pin. 1, 2. But unfortunately for Rottweiler, Skeleton X still got life left in him. Rottweiler now. Irish whip into the corner. What is he going to do to Skeleton X here? Oh, kick to the midsection. Oh, look at that. And Skeleton X trying to recover. Little does he know, he's in the perfect place for Rottweiler to put him away. Boom! With that boot to the skull. And that, oh my god, Rottweiler is pulling out all the stops here. Double foot stomp. And Rottweiler I don't think he realizes Skeleton X, no reaction. He is out. 1, 2. Oh my God. Clinging on, but you gotta think. Skeleton X doesn't know quite what's going on. Can't quite breathe right after the offense that just took place. He's fighting. Oh, he is running on empty. But even then, wrestlers sometimes they have to run. Even some wrestlers have ran on ridiculously bad injuries and still gone on to win matches. For Skeleton X, he's got to try and get that opportunity. But Rottweiler, meanwhile, needs to establish himself as the top dog. He's got to establish himself as the best cruiserweight in GHK. If he can do that, he might establish himself as a legend in the making. They're going for that arm here. Look at this. Submission hold right here. Try to get Skeleton X to submit. Skeleton X there rolling out. And now going to try with the backstabber again. And now once more looking to finish this off. No! Rottweiler dodges out of the way. Oh man. Look at this. Oh my God, the poison piranha. Oh my God. Skeleton X taking a second, trying to catch his breath, but you can tell he is not at 100% anymore. Far from it. Oh, nice work yanking on the leg there. But he needs to put this away if he wants to win. Sling Blade! And now though, Rottweiler with the jawbreaker. And oh my God, wait a minute, Rottweiler! Oh my God, that's gonna do it. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. Every dog has its day. Rottweiler is still your cruiserweight champion. Oh man. Gotta give it to Skeleton X. He went through a fucking lot in that match. And still, till the bitter end, looked like he might be able to take it. But unfortunately for him, Rottweiler was just Rottweiler just would not give up. Rottweiler, not for a second, was willing to concede. And that's what makes a cruiserweight champion. That's what makes any champion. Even when things look bleak, even when things look like it's never going to go your way, you don't give up till the very end. You don't give up till the fat lady sings. And for Rottweiler, well, he showed that fortitude, and that's why he's still the champion. It's rarely about a wrestler being good or bad. It's a case about one wrestler being good and the other being better. And at least for now, Rottweiler was better. What a match. That was pretty damn good, honestly. That was a pretty good opener, in my opinion. But I think we can get better. We have got some other amazing matches for you in this one. I can't wait for you to see what I believe is our main event tonight. So next up is a Hardcore Championship match. Curtis Burton and Tyson Wolf are both challenging for the Hardcore Championship against the current champion, Akela. Now, Hardcore Championship has opened up opportunities for some wrestlers. Winning that belt is absolutely a golden ticket. You've seen it with Tom Griss. You get into, whether you're from VGIW or GHK, while you're holding that belt, you're allowed on both shows. The moment you lose the belt, of course, you have to go back to your other show, you know what I mean. Point being, this gives you double the opportunities, double the paychecks. Tom Griss took a huge advantage for it. Let me recount the tale to you. Tom Griss, over on VGIW, won the VGIW GHK Hardcore title. Came to GHK, won a Champions Challenge, Trevor Schmidt, the then world champion, was so impressed, he gave Trevor Schmidt a chance for the world title. Tongris came, he saw, he conquered. Tongris is your world champion because of the Hardcore Championship. It is a direct cause of him winning the world title. And that is why the Hardcore Championship has rose even further in prominence. The problem is, it's such an actively competed for belt that it means that you don't know how it's going to go. Like, you don't know how long you're going to have it because you might lose it before you get a chance to really get that golden opportunity. So, you got on that. So, the people are going to have to really try their damn hardest in this. Tyson Wolf, someone who, like I said, needs that golden opportunity. I think that when that golden opportunity arrives, he's really going to go up the rankings here in GHK. So maybe the Hardcore Championship is what he needs. Have to wait and see, of course. But I think he's going to be one to watch in this match. But of course, on the flip side, you've got Curtis Burton. Curtis Burton, someone who has had a great record of beating some top guys. He's beaten the tank Bakke, who's a former world champ. He's beaten Ken Dyer. Curtis Burton, while he has not tasted championship gold yet, or at least none of the big while he's not tasted any of the world titles, has proven in the past, in my opinion, that he absolutely can go toe-to-toe with some of the best. Now, as he makes his way to the ring, Curtis Burton looks ready for this one. If he can win the Hardcore title, that could unlock huge opportunities for him. And he's proven that he can go toe-to-toe with some of the best. So, honestly, I don't think he'll need that long at all to really just skyrocket up the ranks, as long as the higher-ups let him. Man, I love matches like this because even though I say some people are ones to watch, I can never truly predict how a match like this is going to go. Because of course, then you have the Hardcore Champion, Keller. Now Keller, from VGIW, one half of the Guild. Now, the Guild are probably one of the most prevalent factions in VGIW. You've got Keller, Hardcore Champion, former, he's held the tag team titles a number of times. And then you got Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank, a multi-time world champion, a multi-time tag champ. Safe to say that those two are vicious. Now, while Keller hasn't reached the heights of his comrade Hank, Keller, plain and simply, is damn good in his own right. So I think he's got just as much chance as Tyson Wolf and Curtis. Imagine how hard it is for me to say that a VGIW wrestler is as good as a GHK one. I was creating the clone lab to back GHK. Alright, here we go. There's the Hardcore title. The funny thing was, that became a GHK championship because we kept fucking with VGIW and they eventually relented. It was like, fine. It could be a dual brand title. Please stop nicking it from us. Oh, thank you, Ken Dyer. It's Ken Dyer. Oh, here we go, Tyson Wolf here. Nice snap suplex right there. Tyson Wolf starting things off here on Keller. But Curtis Burton now rushing over. Jawbreaker. And Keller's knocked down. Now going after Tyson Wolf. Curtis looks to deal some damage. Oh, but Tyson Wolf escapes. And a big drop kick. Right now Tyson Wolf in full control as he does that huge clothesline of Keller. And now, as he sees Curtis Burton. Oh, Curtis though. Look at this now. Curtis and Tyson here. Tyson is right now. Oh, deflected there. Now that's interesting. Oh, look at this. Big backbreaker. And now Curtis Burton looking to deal with Keller here. Oh, but Keller with a dodge. Look at that, stiff kicks to the legs. Oh, club in the back now. Oh, nice try. Oh, now Keller's joining in. Oh my God, Curtis's back must be aching after that. Oh, big arm drag right there. And now, neck breaker from Keller. Keller now going for an arm lock here. Look at this. Grabbing the arm and stretching Tyson Wolf. Tyson might be in deep trouble right now, but quick escape there. As now, Curtis is going to take everyone out if he has his way. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's chaos going on right now. Oh, that clothesline damn near knocked Tyson Wolf's head off. Now he's going to deal with Keller here. And look at that. Oh, Curtis Burton is fucking built. So all that weight is going to be agonising. We might already... No. Never mind. Now bringing Keller back to his feet. So's Tyson Wolf, though. So this match ain't going to end just yet. Keller. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, my God. Oh! Well, fuck me. Oh, good grief. Oh, DDT there. Curtis, he is up, I think he's just trying to, he's got to go and pick up his fucking shattered vertebrae off the floor. Now he's back up. Oh, bump handle slam right there. And now, get back into the ring now. Curtis Burton. Oh, elbow to the face, and Tyson not liking that too much. And now Curtis. Oh, what's he's doing? He's going for Keller here. Now getting back in the ring. I think he wanted Keller out of the picture. Doesn't want to have to deal with two people at once. Too much of a hassle. Unfortunately, Tyson Wolf right back in it. And now, looking for a weapon. Oh, that's a baseball bat. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Oh, God, barely fought it out of Tyson Wolf's hands. Oh, flatliner. Narrowly missing the bat there. Oh, trying to go for a big super kick. That was deflected and sent to the outside. And into the corner. Look at this from Curtis Burton. Oh, pushed away by Keller. Look at that, just brawling right now. Oh, good work there by Curtis Burton. So he goes for the pin now. Only a one count. And now, goes for the midsection. Keller, look at this, Keller. What the fuck? Oh my God. Keller, I think, has just taken out Curtis Burton. Gets Tyson out of the way. And now goes for the pin. Here we go. Still your champion. 2. Oh my God, Curtis Burton. Look at this now. Oh, big flying clothesline. The mini fridge. Is your refrigerator running? Well, fuck me. You better go get it. Because holy shit. Right now, it's beating the fuck out of Keller. Oh my God. Keller back on his feet. Oh, God. They're both trying to stop Curtis. They're fucking both take each other out of the process. There goes Keller. Oh, look at this. Jawbreaker. And I think Curtis just got busted open. And now Tyson Wolf rushing over. Gonna look for that eclipse. Here we go. Tyson Wolf looks to win the hardcore title. Here we go. No! Curtis gets out of the way. And now Tyson trying to get back to his feet to get back into this. But Curtis is lying in wait. Choke slam. There you go. Well, if Keller doesn't get up in time, he's not going to make it. 1, 2, 3. And still your new hardcore champion, Curtis Burton, wins. That was a big one right there. Being won by a big one. Curtis Burton, your hardcore champion. Good match right there. Curtis Burton absolutely did phenomenally there. Honestly, gotta give him credit for standing strong there. That belt looks fucking tiny on him. It looks like a toy in his hands. What the fuck? Anyway, now we're moving on to the main event of the evening. This is a steel cage match. Chosen One, Ken Dyer, Don Lee, and Jason Phelps all clash. Now, I should probably explain what's going on. So, there's at Regal Rampage. As ever, there will be the 30-man Regal Rampage match. VGIW gets 2, one for the men, one for the women, and GHK gets 1. Now, those winners will go on to face the world titles. You know, the VGIW men's world title, the VGIW women's world title, and the GHK world title at Hall of Glory. However, if you forgot, VGIW finale is right around the corner. So, with that in mind, Regal Rampage has a brand new match. The Royal Dungeon. In that Royal Dungeon, once again, men, women, VGIW's men and women divisions and the GHK roster all have matches. The winners of the Royal Dungeon matches will qualify to face for their respective world titles at VGIW finale. Now that, in my opinion, is going to be fucking huge. Only 6 people can qualify. And so, we have these qualifying matches. And just for a little taster, they're going to be in a steel cage. The only way to win is by escaping the cage. So, we have Ken Dyer. First out in the ring, Ken Dyer. You know, we've mentioned before his contributions. He's the reason we have the Hardcore Championship in GHK at all. You know, he has made his own waves in GHK. Sure enough, he's going to be a world champion someday, so you've got to think that the win here is in the bag for him, because that would be huge for Ken Dyer. Because like I said, I think it's a case of when not if he becomes a world champion. Then of course you've got Don Lee, one of the oldest miserly cunts you've ever seen in your life. Don Lee, he might not be the most agile, he might not be the strongest, he might not be the fastest, but he's got a fucking wit about him that'll fucking astound you. And a nasty temperament. That motherfucker will claw your eyes out if he wants to. He went up to Rebellion. Rebellion, a person who will end your career. Like, remember what he did to Dennis Finch? And he fucking scratched at his eyes until there was blood gushing out. Don Lee's a nasty motherfucker. But that's what gives him the ability to fight against anyone. It doesn't matter if Rebellion is fucking dangerous. Don Lee has a way. Anyway, now coming down to the ring, the Chosen One. The Chosen One. Former VGIW Intercontinental Champion. Someone who has proven themselves, you know, many an occasion to be quite a formidable force in that ring. Honestly, they are pretty damn powerful. I've seen them grab people as large as they are, sometimes even larger, and throw them all the way across the ring. That's the thing about Chosen One. He is just pure, simple, brute strength. You know, you watch people like Rebellion, you watch people like Hank, you watch people like the Crusher. They're powerful, sure, but there's always like a certain technique to it. You know, you watch Hank, he does that like suplex into a powerbomb thing. That is like a pure athlete going to work. Chosen One is just freak strength. The kind of person who would fucking, I don't know, wrap a fucking, tow a truck using his fucking earlobes or something. You know, those kinds of people. The people who do fucking bizarre feats of strength. He is he is not all there, but the fact is, that ability to just go full on aggressive with that strength of his gives him a unique advantage in many situations. And I'm not surprised Isaac got his eyes on the Chosen One the moment he came to GHK. Honestly, this match could be... This match has got the potential to be very brutal. That's all I'm going to say. This match could get brutal. Anyway, Out comes the final man of the match. Former Cruiserweight champion, I believe, Jason Motor Phelps. Jason Motor Phelps, probably the best pure striker in GHK. Honestly, he had, like, his forearms, his elbows, his fists. He is a fucking machine. Once you get that motor running, he will fucking batter you. I don't think I've ever seen someone so, well, except for maybe Daniel Hagen, that is just so perfectly designed for smashing your head in. And there you see, you got four very different, but four very capable people. And one of these men are going to be the first person in GHK's Royal Dungeon match. They just need to escape the cage to qualify. Oh, fucking hell. Well, Ken Dyer, he might be seeing the Royal Dungeon match in his dreams there. He was nearly not completely out. Don Lee right now clawing the eyes out of Jason Phelps. But Jason's not having that for a fucking second as he goes to batter Don Lee. The old man is in agony now. Ken Dyer, meanwhile, realises that he can't out-muscle Chosen One. He's going to have to outwork him. Don Lee's... Oh, Ken Dyer's the better wrestler, obviously. Chosen One's just more of a freak. There you go, taking down Jason Phelps, who looking to try and make an early exit. And now Ken Dyer, big suplex there. Good work there. And now the Chosen One looking to make the escape. Someone that tall, is it an advantage or a disadvantage in cage matches? Because on one hand, he's so tall that he could reach the top in like 2 seconds. But you got to think about how much weight is going up that cage. Oh, Ken Dyer, look at that. They are not wasting any time at all. They want to get out of that cage pronto. Don Lee now, look at him make his escape. Oh! Oh man, oh man. Oh, Don Lee kicks him away. Now, look at this. Oh, kick, punch to the face there. And now, oh, pushes away. Oh, tries to go for a bicycle kick. But, oh, fucking hell. Look at those vicious strikes there from the motor. And Ken Lee's been busted open. Ken's been busted open by the Chosen One. Right now, look at that. You see Jason Phelps, you see the Chosen One. Both are fucking hugely... They've just been clubbing their opponents. Oh! There we go. Big boot from the motor. Oh. Big punch there. Oh, my God. That's brutal. Right now, we've separated the brains and the brawns of this match. Oh! Chosen One busts open another person. He is going for blood. Now there's Don Lee. Are we about to see 3 cracked skulls? Oh, look at this. Electric chair drop. No escape for the old man. And now... Oh, Don Lee, I'd be careful. Chosen One's already got 2 people bleeding. You don't want to be in that yourself. Oh, look at this. Boom! With that big, massive slam. Meanwhile, Ken Dyer racing across the track. Oh! Close on there. Driving out that Bulldog. Oh, nice dodge there by the motor. Bam! And Don Lee might be out of it. But the motor watching on. What's the motor going to do? Oh, no, that was going to do fucking nothing. Because of that big Gorilla Press rib breaker. And now, Ken Dyer might be about to make his escape. Don Lee, he's fumbling. He's fumbled. I don't think... And Chosen One's not realised. Oh, look at this. Don Lee trying to get Ken Dyer back in. Oh, win of that vicious cage. The motor just in agony. And now Chosen One looking to try and get Ken Dyer back in now. Oh, but look at this. Ken Dyer. Oh, my God. He landed on the back of his neck. And now the motor. I don't think he's realised. But Ken Dyer making his way. Don Lee's exhausted. He's not going to make it. The motor's realised he's racing. He's got to try and beat Ken Dyer. But Ken Dyer is about to get out. He's going to do it. Ken Dyer is the first entrant into the Royal Dungeon match. I don't know what position he gets. That's going to be entirely randomly done on the night. However, Ken Dyer might be going to, if he can win that match, he'll be going to VGIW finale. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to leave a like on the video. Comment, let us know what your favourite match of the night was. Share the video with your friends. And be sure to hit that subscribe button to be notified of future videos. We'll see you next time. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of VGIW. I hope you're all ready for some more incredible action. We've got 2 World Championship matches for you tonight. Let's see how we... honestly, I'm just excited to get started. Let's not waste any more time. Now, start us off, we've got a Global Championship match. Ms. Joyce Monroe is hoping to reclaim the title from the new champion, Natalie Reed. Now, the Global Championship, much like the Intercontinental Championship for the men, you got to hold it for 6 months. If you can do that, you will get to you can then relinquish this title for a World Championship opportunity. Now, that's obviously easier said than done. The Global Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, really tests the mettle of a wrestler that might not automatically get considered for a world title opportunity. You know, it's all well and good if you're Sophia Muller or Donna Schmidt, to get considered for a world title match. But if you're someone like Natalie Reed, who's brand new to the business, or Ms. Joyce Monroe, who is in the latter years of her run in wrestling, you've got to wonder, you've got to be thinking, all of these opportunities are your best possible opportunity to go for the world title. Now, Ms. Joyce Monroe, last time she tried to fight Natalie Reed, it was a case of brains versus brawns. Ms. Joyce Monroe, one of the most classically experienced wrestlers of all time, got so much in-ring experience, so much knowledge, but quite simply outpowered by Natalie Reed. And here comes Natalie. Natalie Reed. Here we go. Now, this is someone who I think has made an explosive start here in VGIW. Right away, going for the Global Championship, and so far has done phenomenally well in my opinion. Even in losing efforts, she is exceptionally tough, exceptionally powerful. We've seen her with her pump handle power slam. We've seen the way that she can just dominate her opponents. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future holds for Natalie Reed. And that really is what we see here when we see Ms. Joyce Monroe and Natalie Reed fight. We're seeing the past versus the future. That doesn't mean that one is strictly better than the other, but it's always interesting to see how 2 different generations of professional wrestling act when they collide. As the Global Championship, it is a beautiful sight, and like I said, could be the golden ticket for a person who's looking to become a world champion. As Joyce Monroe, of course, trying to get herself ready for this one. Coming out alone here, I've noticed. I guess she wanted to, for her, this is a pride thing, so she wants to be out by herself here. But you got to imagine that Helen and Boris, the Monroe family, are cheering on Ms. Joyce Monroe backstage. Meanwhile, Natalie Reed, they're standing tall, standing proud with the Global Championship. This is going to be her first defense with the championship. If she can do it 6 times over 6 months, like I said, she can relinquish to fight the world champion. Now later tonight we're going to be finding out if that world champion is going to remain Isabella Violet or become once again Sophia Muller. Now look at this as they square up. The ref ringing the bell here, and Miss Joyce Monroe racing out of the game. That's not what I was expecting at all. But I think Miss Joyce Monroe has realised that she might need to just suffocate Natalie Reid essentially. But Natalie Reid there taking down Miss Joyce Monroe, and immediately we're seeing Natalie Reid's power in this match. Miss Joyce Monroe there trying to keep on the upper hand here. But it's not looking good in these early goings. Those knee strikes to the midsection, taking Natalie Reid down to the ground. And now Miss Joyce Monroe brawling here. Look at this. Working Natalie Reid over. But this is very interesting. A great back and forth here. Oh, the jawbreaker now as Natalie Reid looks to resume attacks on her end. As Joyce Monroe, as tough as they come. But you got to wonder how much they can take when Natalie Reid is dishing out offense like this. And might already no chance. 1 count. Oh, got booted right in the face. And now Natalie Reid taking Miss Joyce Monroe over to the ropes. But Miss Joyce Monroe managing to escape. Now Joyce, she's going to have to think about what she needs to do in order to come out on top here. Oh, ducking under. And now, look at that. Seamlessly there. Needs to keep that momentum going. Irish whip into the corner here. There we go. Big strike there. Big powerful strike. The lady of professional wrestling keeping up the work here. And now bringing Natalie back to her feet. But Natalie there. Look at that. Taking down Miss Joyce Monroe here. Oh, nice dodge there from Miss Joyce Monroe. But wait a minute. Natalie Reid. Looking to put this one away already, it looks like big! Oh, the thunderous crash of the pump handle power slam. And now, look at that, Natalie Reid going for the pinfall. But Miss Joyce Monroe kicking out straight away. And Natalie Reid, and I don't think anyone expected that. But Miss Joyce Monroe, the Monroe family, they may be great wrestlers, or great fighters, but they're all incredibly tough. And Miss Joyce Monroe just showing that right here, despite her old age, still able to survive a lot. That's how she's still able to wrestle in today's day and age. She is made of sterner stuff. And now Natalie Reid is a little out of it. Miss Joyce Monroe, almost hesitant it seems. Oh, and because of that, she has wasted too much time. Big full Nelson slam there. And now Natalie Reid going to be pulling out the big guns to put away this Joyce Monroe here. Going up in the air for that big power bomb. Look at this, up in the air. Boom! With that elevated power bomb to, oh my God, Miss Joyce Monroe somehow finding a way. Natalie Reid, right away, has got to wonder what she needs to do to put this old lady away. Miss Joyce Monroe, meanwhile, might be able to put away the match herself. Here we go, going for that submission hold, but that's too close to the rope, surely. Oh, pushing away. That was good work there by Miss Joyce Monroe, keeping a little bit of space. But look at this, Natalie doesn't need the ropes. Oh man, using her superior strength to escape the hold. And Miss Joyce Monroe right now might be in a spot of danger here. But putting up a surprisingly good fight nonetheless. Into the corner now. Miss Joyce Monroe might be looking for another finisher here. I think I know where this is going. Look at this. Using the athleticism of the next generation to their own demise. But for once, this has not given the desired effect. Natalie Reid brushes it off entirely. Sometimes that can prove to be the end, and that means that Miss Joyce Monroe normally can pick up a victory against the younger generation. Unfortunately, Natalie Reid, just like Miss Joyce Monroe has done, has completely brushed off the offense. And now taking Miss Joyce Monroe into the corner here.
Oh, what is this? Oh, look at that. Tossing her out of the ring. And look at that. She's lying in wait. And she strikes with the baseball slide. And Ms. Joyce Monroe now in agony. She is going through a lot in this match. Still trying to fight there. Good work there by Ms. Joyce Monroe. But she's going to have to really dig deep if she wants to beat Natalie Reid here. And now, a bit of uncertainty whether they should brawl in or out of the ring. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Look at this, that armbar. Oh my God, Natalie Reid though, once again, using her strength to bust out. But that is what you see, that's the difference between these two. It's the difference between even just the Monroes in general and Natalie Reid. You know, Helen and Joyce, both very smart. Natalie, meanwhile, pure brawn, as we're about to see here with this big spear. Oh, God, that's going to do it. That's surely going to do it. 1, 2. Oh, my God. The Monroes, a family of strong, powerful people. A legacy in women's wrestling. Once again, going for that elevated sit-up powerbomb. Oh! 1, 2, again. Natalie Reid. I think she's staying calm because despite the fact that Ms. Joyce Monroe's kicked out again, Natalie Reid still clearly in control. So she's not letting Joyce's fight back here. Get her out of her headspace here. She's not letting it frustrate her. Because look at this. Oh, Joyce there tried to throw the punch. Big shoulder back toss there. Joyce just getting back to her feet once more. But right into that big spine buster. And I think it's safe to say Miss Joyce Monroe might be done here. Look at this. Going for a giant swing. The body of Miss Joyce Monroe going faster and faster. And the crowd can't believe what they're seeing. And that might do it. The crowd are loving it though. 1, 2, 3. And Natalie Reid with the first successful defense there. That was incredible. That was absolutely amazing right there. Between Miss Joyce Monroe and Natalie Reid, the two of them absolutely put each other through their paces. A lot of offense was dished out in that match. A lot of punishment. I am shocked at how much these two put each other through. Incredible. What an opener. Natalie Reid, though, justifiably there, deserves her win. Honestly, a very well fought victory there. But Natalie Reid, quite possibly the future of VGIW's women's division. I imagine if Sophia Muller wins the title back, that would be one hell of a match. Two gigantic powerhouses going in the ring. Or if she fights Isabella Violet, maybe a level up when it comes to brain versus brawn. What happens when the future of brawn meets the future of the brain? Well, that wasn't as... It sounds better than how I'm putting it. Anyway, moving on now is the Hardcore Championship match. Wholesome Shore Blue Thunder look to take on the Hardcore Champion, Curtis Burton. The Hardcore Championship has always proven to be an interesting and fun commodity in the world of VGIW and in GHK. It's a title that consistently has lots of people gunning for it, and as people like Tom Griss have proven, it absolutely can be used to your advantage. Now, of course, Blue Thunder making his way to the ring. Someone of his age will undoubtedly be looking for every opportunity he can get before one day he has to retire. Don't know when that could be. That could be 5 years, 10 years. Point is, you know, one day he's not going to be getting these major opportunities. So, getting the Hardcore title keeps his foot in the door. And I imagine someone like him, who has had plenty of hard-hitting matches in his day, He's going to know what it takes to be a pretty hard-hitting, hardcore wrestler. But either way, he is jovial. Regardless of however this one shakes up, I gotta say Blue Thunder is going to have to use that experience to his fullest because he's up against two larger-than-life, powerful competitors here. Such as VGIW's very own Wholesome Shaw. Wholesome Shaw, a former Intercontinental Champion, someone who has proven repeatedly to be an incredible competitor. Now, Wholesome Shaw actually won a chance to go for the Intercontinental Championship again next month against Cliff Cruz. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when those two collide. Wholesome Shaw, of course, looking to double dip here. Not only becoming an Intercontinental Champion, he looks to also gain the Hardcore title. If he's successful in both, that could be huge for him. He's got a gateway to the VGIW World Championship and maybe even the GHK World Championship. Be the first person in history to hold both of those championships. But, of course, we cannot ignore GHK's Curtis Burton. Curtis Burton here, standing tall with the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. And my word, he has proven to be quite a formidable force on many an occasion. He's won matches against Ace the Tank Bakke. He's won a match with Keller. He's won so many big matches now. Yet not won the world title. Very interesting in my opinion. But I think Curtis Burton gaining himself a reputation regardless as someone that you cannot take lightly. I think that Curtis Burton is going to be a tough one here in this match. If I was out for Wholesome Shaw or Blue Thunder, I'd get Curtis out of the picture and then focus on each other. Saying that, if I was in Blue Thunder's position, I would probably just cry in the corner. Nothing against Blue Thunder, I do love him, but let's be honest. It ain't looking good for old Blue Thunder here. Two hungry, strong, powerful competitors, and Blue Thunder, who's more doing this for fun than anything else. Anyway, the title up in the air there. And now, the match is about to begin. The bell rings, and Wholesome Shaw there with a thick clothesline right to Blue Thunder. And now trying to go to Curtis Burton, but Curtis Burton with a clothesline of his own. Good lord. Wholesome Shaw and Curtis Burton, I think, are in a dick measuring contest in terms of clotheslines. Oh, and what's a Blue Thunder? Good lord. Blue Thunder's not going to try with the clotheslines. I think he realised that. I don't think he can quite deliver the same one as those two. So he's going for drop kicks and slams. What he knows best. Oh, man. A kick to the midsection of Blue Thunder there. And now Curtis Burton being taken out with a clothesline from Wholesome Shaw. Oh, man. This is going to have a lot going on. Oh, my God. Blue Thunder once again just completely ran down there by Curtis Burton. That was absolutely incredible. Look at Curtis go! Curtis Burton right now is in full control here against Blue Thunder. Wholesome Shaw now joining back in and rushes in. Look at that, those stiff strikes. These two, Curtis and Wholesome Shaw right now are beating each other up as if they're main eventing a Japanese pay-per-view. This is full on clubbing the shit out of each other right now. My goodness. Blue Thunder's just sitting back, but I don't think he realised the moment Wholesome Shaw would have been done. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Maybe Shaw there, a little bit of a nod to one of his early rivals, Pierre Pabel. It's been a while since they've clashed. You know, they've both gone on different paths here, but maybe Shaw keeping in mind what Pierre said about how that match was the start of them both building their careers and becoming legends in their own right. Oh, big bionic elbow there. And now look at this. Oh, club to the back from Curtis Burton. And now Curtis, big boot right there. Oh, wait a minute, Blue Thunder with the uppercut. Goes for the pin. One. Oh, there we go. Quick break up right there. And now Shaw. Oh, right on the knee there. To the back of the head. Wholesome Shaw in control right now of this match. As Curtis Burton is still recovering. Oh, Blue Thunder there returning the punch to Wholesome Shaw. Curtis now with some strikes. Oh, wait a minute. What's Curtis looking to do here? Oh, kick to the midsection and just taking Blue Thunder out of the picture. And a big boot to Shaw. Might have knocked him out there. Curtis Burton going to try and make sure of that as he takes Shaw into the corner. Oh, Shaw dodges out of the way. But Curtis, once again, ensuring he stays in the corner. Now lifting those legs up, going for that. Look at that. Curtis Burton and Wholesome Shaw are unloading on each other. This is a brilliant match. I'd pay to see these two go one-on-one, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. What is going on here? Slingshot into the ropes. Oh, landed right on his throat there. And now Curtis rolling out of the ring. He needs a chance to recover here. Oh, big crucifix from Blue Thunder now. Now Blue Thunder, if he's smart enough about this, he could actually win by being in the right place at the right time. Like right now, Curtis Burton out of the picture. Wholesome Shaw's getting a little bit exhausted. Maybe Blue Thunder can strike at the right opportunity. Alright, now he's got a submission in on Wholesome Shaw, but Shaw, of course, very quickly escaping. Not about to be taken out like that. And then a big backbreaker from Wholesome Shaw. Blue Thunder, meanwhile. Blue Thunder bomb right there. Going for a pin! Going for a pin! Well, Curtis is down. 2! Oh! Wholesome Shaw there kicks out. Curtis Burton getting back to his feet once more. And wait a minute, Blue Thunder! Good Lord! And now he's going to try and pin Curtis. Can he have better luck there? Only a 1 count. That's very telling right there. Oh man, and an extra drop kick for good measure. Blue Thunder looks like he's going to try again. Wait, no, he's realised Wholesome Shaw's up. And Wholesome Shaw with that big, powerful scoop slam. Going for the pin here. 1, 2, and Blue Thunder kicks out. Now, of course, now wrenching on the head here. Oh, wait a minute. That's raking the eyes, perhaps. Didn't get a chance to either way. There you go. See, Shaw's being taken out of the picture. And Curtis Burton. Look at this. Oh, wow. Rolling slam there. Going for the pin. 1. Oh, only a 1 count. Blue Thunder still got plenty of fight left in him, clearly. Oh, as he goes for the neck breaker, driving him down. Wholesome Shaw rising to his feet as Blue Thunder goes for the pin. 1, only a 1 count. Wholesome Shaw now, what is he planning to do to Blue Thunder here? Oh, nothing unfortunately as Blue Thunder kicks him in the gut. So now he's going to go for a backdrop, but Blue Thunder flipping and landing on his feet. And now he's looking for that almighty Blue Thunder bomb. Driving down. Unfortunately for Blue Thunder, Curtis Burton is lying in wait. And now, look at this. Wait a minute. He's getting rid of Blue Thunder here. Oh my God. Driving him down onto that concrete floor. Now, there is padding, but that is unforgiving regardless. Blue Thunder now might be out of it. 2, but Shaw isn't. My goodness me. This is the kind of lengths that wrestlers are willing to go to for that chance to be at the top. You can see here 1, 2, and Curtis kicks out. Blue Thunder somehow, some way finding the strength to make it back into the match. Big clothesline there. Big jumping clothesline from Curtis Burton.
Meanwhile, Blue Thunder now looks to try and take Curtis Burton out of the picture with a Hurricane Rana. And at least for now, it looks like it's worked. But has that clothesline taken out Shaw? No, it hasn't. Kick out at 2. Oh, man. Blue Thunder, you know, he is up against 2 incredible competitors here. Back in the day, Blue Thunder was not too shabby himself. But of course, times ever changed, and that might do it. The kill switch, that might have just put the match away. Here we go. 1, 2, and breaking up the pin at the count of 2. Oh, he tried a massive strike there. Look at this. Big move here. Big atomic drop. Good work there by Wholesome Shaw now as goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Curtis kicks out. My word, this match is getting close now. Big boot there from Curtis Burton. And Shaw rolling out of the ring. And Blue Thunder getting to his feet where Curtis lies in wait. Look at this. He goes for the choke slam. Driving Blue Thunder down. Shaw doesn't know where he is. Won't be able to get involved in time. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. Still your hardcore champion. It's Curtis Burton. Now that was impressive. Curtis Burton, once again, your hardcore champion, well, still your hardcore champion, in a very hard-fought battle. Honestly, I loved watching particularly the bit where Shaw and Curtis fought. That was brilliant. Honestly, genuinely might have been a highlight of the night for me. It's going to be very hard to follow up. Like I said, I'd love to see those two battling one-on-one someday. But for now, at least, Curtis is going to be heading back to GHK with the Hardcore Championship. And he is looking very confident, very dominant right now. Theodore Cornwall might not want to accept it, but I think he needs to pay a little more respect to Curtis Burton. Anyway, we're moving on now to the Iron Will Championship match. Platinum Pete, former world champion, looks to become the next submission champion as he takes on Hachishaya. Now this is going to be very, very interesting. We've got 2 of the greatest submission experts in Platinum Pete and Hachishaya squaring off one-on-one in the ring. Now the thing is that I don't believe Platinum Pete has ever held the Iron Will Championship, despite being one of the great submission experts. So, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when these two collide. Platinum Pete, obviously great at his own right, won a world title thanks to his submission skills. Hachishaya, meanwhile, while he's never been a world champion in VGIW, has continuously toiled away and has proven himself a reliable, effective competitor in that ring. This is truly going to be a battle of wits here. Now in a submission match, it's quite simple. You don't win by a pinfall, you only win by making your opponent submit. You put them in a hold, you stretch them out, you get them in that such agony that eventually they can't take anymore and they're forced to tap out. Now, Platinum Pete with that Platinum Standard, of course, pretty damn ruthless in his own right, but we cannot take away from Hachishaya and the Label Lock. Hachishaya might be one of the greatest submission wrestlers of all time. Someone who runs rampant, not only in VGIW, but especially in Orcs Wrestling Live. If you've not seen Orcs Wrestling Live, we highly recommend it. Orcs Wrestling Live, a friend to the channel.
and place where you can watch Hanchachaya really ascend the ranks. Hanchachaya has proven time and time again, whether it be 2K18 or 2K19, that he is one of the best. I gotta wonder what will happen when we move to 2K22, where things are different. Will Hanch be able to continue that reign of terror? Or are we going to, or is this the peak? Either way, in the here and now, Hanchachaya, without a doubt, is one of the greatest wrestlers to step foot between those ropes. I am interested to see how this one pans out, honestly. Two brilliant wrestlers here. Held by the likes of Hanchachaya, Terry Durr, and Captain A.Drift. All great wrestlers and all amazing submission wrestlers. Not yet held by Platinum Pete. Will that change tonight? Platinum Pete clearly looking ready. I think he's hoping, well, obviously, he's hoping that he can walk away with the belt. And I think he has got that championship mindset here with him. You know, there's a certain level of confidence a wrestler has to have when heading into a championship match. And I think Platinum Pete might have that. But I also think so does Hanch. He has become very familiar with that belt. And I think it's going to take a lot to take that away from him. Similar to how Sophia Muller has a stranglehold on the Women's World title, Hanchachaya seems to have a stranglehold on the Iron Will Championship. Of course, now Platinum Pete standing there. Hanchachaya looking again with this. Here we go. And now starting off early with a butterfly hold. Working the arms over. And you know why? The label lock does use the arms. He's working Platinum Pete over here. This is very deliberate. He knows that he's got to get everything working now, so that once the label lock is in, of course it'll be over. Meanwhile, Platinum Pete has to just get Hanch dazed and confused, work on the legs. In fact, Platinum Pete might have a distinct advantage due to the fact that one of Hanch's legs actually is slightly weaker. Do you see the knee brace? If you look closer, you might see a knee brace on Hanch. His legs are not that sturdy. So of course the Platinum Standard is going to be all that more effective on him. And now Platinum Pete looking to go to the ropes here. Going to go for Snake Eyes. Nice work there by Platinum Pete. So of course if he can get Hanch dazed and confused, then he could absolutely win the Iron World Championship just like that. Just from a quick submission. But of course, Platinum Pete has to be careful of Hanch here, because Hanch remains, if he remains in control for too long, it will be over before Pete knows it. Right now we're watching two skilled wrestlers going half and half here in the ring. Quick kick out there by Hanchachaya. Notice how neither of them have gone for the kill yet. I think they realised that it's way too early to put the match away. They know the other will escape if they don't have it positioned just right. Platinum Pete there taking down Hanchachaya. Stomping away, but Hanch is getting right back to his feet regardless. But beaten into the corner there. Look at this. What is Pete doing? Driving Hanch face first. That's going to be very effective there. And now we see the first submission. Unfortunately, Hanch had already gotten his leg underneath the rope there. So referee says, no, you cannot do that. And so Pete, before he even gets a chance to, just gets right back to work on Hanchachaya here. Look at that, working the body over. Goes for the clothesline there. And now look at this, once again going to snap the neck. Good work there by Platinum Pete, but Hanchachaya back on his feet. Look at that, gonna go for the Dragon Sleeper there on Platinum Pete. But Pete with a quick escape there with those knees. Goes rushing over with that punch to the face, and Hanch now rolling out of the ring. Oh, caught off there by Platinum Pete, not allowing that to happen. And that's very interesting. You know that Platinum Pete would not want that kind of respite goes for that leg, and like I said, that knee right there, that's that left leg of Hanjachaya. That is the one where the knee brace is. That is a weaker leg, and you can tell by the way that Pete is targeting it that he is looking to put Hanch through a lot of pain here. Now Hanch, look at that, trying to walk it off there. Trying to walk off and just keep himself back in that frame of mind. But you've got to imagine the pain that's already coursing through that left knee. Oh, okay, I think he's taking the mickey there. I think that was just him taking the mickey out of Platinum Pete. And now look at this. Bringing Pete over to the announce table there. Oh, look at this. Gonna go for a slam into the announce table. Be careful there, lads. Now back into the ring once more. Oh, into the midsection. Oh, no luck there. Platinum Pete is actually, he's starting to reel here. He goes for the arm. He is struggling, trying to find a way out. Hanch there, you saw there, actually had to support the leg there. He was actually having some trouble standing upright. And that shows the offense of Platinum Pete is starting to work here. And Pete, oh, he's soaking in, but I think he's got to be careful. Hanch is very dangerous. Look at that, see what I mean? Trying to go for a clothesline, and Hanch now just showing off. But that's the risk you take if you take your eyes off of Hanch here. You can't afford to do that. You're looking to beat one of the great submission wrestlers. You might be a great submission wrestler yourself, but you should know you're not. If you did that to yourself, and if it would be a bad idea to do it to yourself, you don't do it to someone who's on your level. Oh, here we go now. Looks to go for another big submission hold here, an armbar. Oh, he's going for the leg as well in a Moodle lock here. And now you can see Platinum Pete struggling to try and escape here. Might end up ending early. There you see, right now, Platinum Pete there. That's the smarts on display. But a big clothesline there. Well, right to those smarts. Right, now bringing him back up to his feet once again. And now picking him up here. Looking to do a big slam. But Pete there with the elbows to the head to make a quick escape. And now Platinum Pete going to try something here. Nice takedown with the arm. And now bringing Hanch back up. Look at this. Big spine buster. Good work there by Platinum Pete. And now once again going for that left knee. Hanjachaya very close to the ropes. Going to try and make it over, but he's got to be in agonizing pain right now. Bringing Hanch back up once more. Oh, trying to go for the Platinum Standard. But Hanch isn't having it. Hanch is not going to let that happen. Because if it happens, it's game over. But look at this once more. Catching the leg. Catching the leg. And Hanch still trying to keep going. And looks like he's going to try and go eye for an eye here with the leg of Platinum Pete. This is very much a game of minds right here. A war of the minds in this one. Oh, look at that now, going for the other leg as he goes for a figure four here. Look at that. Platinum Pete. Oh, he nearly tapped there, but he's holding strong. That got very close there. Hanch nearly retained. Pete there with the jawbreaker, standing firm, standing strong. With that punch to the midsection now. And looks like he's going to go for a suplex. Good work there. And now going to go for a camel clutch here. That worked for him before in getting the number one contendership. And it's worked here! I've got to imagine, it can't have just been that camel clutch. The pain in the leg, the camel clutch, it must have all built up. And there's something far too much for Hanchachaya. Platinum Pete played the long game there. And it all paid off in the end. Now that was very interesting indeed. Not the usual approach we see taken when facing Hanch. Normally, there's a very, normally that wrestlers like Captain A.Drift really have to try all these different approaches, and they usually fall short. Has Pete found a way to properly take on Hanchachaya. Well, for now at least, Platinum Pete is your Iron Will champion. You gotta believe Hanch is gonna want to use that rematch clause, but right now Pete once again showing what he is one of the best submission wrestlers you have ever laid your eyes on. Feast your eyes on the Iron Will champion. That was a brilliant match. Maybe not the most action-packed one, but when you got two intelligent wrestlers like that, it's like a game of chess. Sometimes that can just be purely captivating. Now we move on to the Tag Team Championship match as Blood and Gore look to take on Dangerous Daniel Hagen and Spectacular David Hagen. Now, I've got to say, I'm actually very interested to see how this match is going to go. We know how Blood and Gore are. They are like vicious attack dogs. They are relentless. They are ruthless. But I don't think they have the same aggression that the Hagens do. So this is going to be very interesting to see what happens when these disparate forces collide. Now, coming down the ring right now is Blood and Gore being led to the ring by the Phantom. Now the Phantom, the leader of this squad, the leader of this group, this faction. And honestly, they have been a fearsome force in the tag division. Definitely could very well end up winning this entire thing, winning the championships. But it's not going to be easy for them by any means. Blood and Gore, very great wrestlers in their own right, and what a unit they are. But Dangerous Daniel Hagen and Spectacular David Hagen are going to be tough in their own rights. I'm curious to see this one. This is one that I've been trying to rack my brain. Normally I can go in and I'll either just be like, ooh, I don't mind who wins, or this person's going to win, or this person's going to win. This is one where I've really tried to figure out what might happen. This is such a difficult choice. Honestly, in my opinion, this one's going to be a hell of a match to watch. But who's going to win? I really could not say. Anyway, Blood and Gore now are waiting in the ring for the Tag Team Champions to make their presence known. And here they come. There you go, right at the front there. That's Dangerous Daniel Hagen, the son of the guy taken of the rear, Spectacular David Hagen. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, probably the best pure striker in VGIW. Absolutely able to dish out some mighty offense on his opponents. Punches after punch after punch. He is dangerous, pure and simple. Coming and following him, a legend in professional wrestling, Spectacular David Hagen. You know, former TTW champion. Like, he is genuinely, he is a legend of this business, and clearly incredibly cunning and smart based on some of his recent efforts in other matches. This is what makes this match so difficult to judge, so difficult to tell how it may go. On one hand, it's easy to say that Blood and Gore will win because they're the greater unit. But this is the thing I've mentioned before. Sometimes being two great singles wrestlers can override the fact that you may not be as close a unit. Blood and Gore are the better unit, they're the better team. But Daniel and David aren't too shabby themselves, and one-on-one, Daniel and David would smash Blood and Gore easily. But that's the thing, really. This is two very different, definitely understandably successful tag teams. We saw the same thing, in fact, with Showtime and the Guild. Showtime were a unit. The Guild were two powerful singles competitors. That can make for two very different, but equally as successful wrestlers. Of course, the type of team that's most successful of all is when you get two
powerful, supremely capable wrestlers that work as a unit. You know, if you got someone with the unit skills of Blood and Gore or Showtime, but they were as powerful as, say, Hardcore Hank and Daniel Hagen, you'd have a killer tag team that would never lose. You'd have your Legion of Doom of the modern age. Right now, here we go. We're seeing that unit, that work, that collaboration between Blood and Gore there with that clothesline. But now Daniel Hagen showing why he's so dangerous. Never mind Gore there. I think he saw the danger immediately, got to get right to work there to stop Daniel Hagen from trying anything. He goes for a submission here. Look at that, wrenching the head. And now Daniel Hagen looking to try to make that escape. Good work there by dangerous Daniel Hagen. Gore gets to his feet. And now Irish whip into the corner. A tag to Blood. And look at this snapmare there. Oh, good work there with that. Daniel Hagen right now is struggling way more than I expected against Blood and Gore. He's trying to fight back here, but it's just not been looking too good for him. Now taken back into the corner here. He goes to tag David Hagen. And now they're going to be a bit of teamwork on his own. Look at that. Going to throw his father at Blood. Good work there. My oh my. Look at this now, back into the corner where, oh, Blood manages to dodge that there. Right now the Hagens are struggling. I thought there was going to be a lot more even than this, but unless the Hagens find a way to fight back, this is not looking good at all. And now look at that, going to go for Snake Eyes over the ropes right there. Oh, but David Hagen making the escape right there. And now an Irish whip into the corner as he goes to Daniel. Daniel tagged in. And looks like David's now going to throw his son there. Gore! Great work there by Daniel and David Hagen. Daniel Hagen now looking to go for those strikes. And now those stiff elbows. Good Lord. That is horrific. But now bringing Gore to his feet, and Gore with a takedown, still standing strong somehow. Now, look at this, going for the arm here. Oh, God. If Blood and Gore can maintain control like this, they could end up, wearing the Hagens out and becoming the tag team champions. Wait a minute. Gore, whoa, oh my God. Deadlifting into that German suplex, that was pretty impressive. Now Gore, what is he doing? Oh man. Dragging Daniel Hagen. Gore has something planned here. Oh, going for the arm. Oh! And he's trying to weaken the punches of Daniel Hagen there. As he brings Daniel Hagen back up to his feet. Daniel, ooh, kick to the midsection. And now looking to try and swing momentum back into his favour there as he takes it into the corner and tags in his father, David Hagen. And once again, grabbing David and sending him into Gore. Good work right there. Nice work. Gore though. Ooh, rolls back to his feet. Not that phased. Ooh, and that strike to the face. They're going to daze and confuse David Hagen. And now look at that, going for that submission hold. And there we see good work there by David Hagen. Maintaining good control in this match. Or at least a good ability to, be able to bounce back from some of the attacks Blood and Gore have stitched out. Speaking of which, Gore now back in control once more. Going for the Irish women. We're about to see some double team maneuvers from Blood and Gore, I feel. No, Gore there being sent into the corner. David Hagen. Good work there by the veteran. Now tagging in Daniel Hagen. We're seeing more double teaming here from Daniel and David Hagen. I thought Blood and Gore were the better unit, but maybe I was mistaken. Daniel and David Hagen, they've gelled to being a tag team way better than I thought they would. Although Blood and Gore are not about to go down, or stay down that easily. And now Blood and Gore getting involved here with a double team maneuver, sending in the Blood. Oh! And the back crashing into the knees of Blood. But Daniel Hagen
was able to brush that off. He can take an abuse quite easily. He's very good at that. You know, someone as rough as him, he's got to be able to take it just as much as he can dish it out. You can see the way he's springing back up. The Hagens are viciously tough. Like, they can take a hell of a beating. And now there's another tag team with David Hagen. Look at this. Elbow drop right across the back. Blood had no counter for that. Once he got tripped up, he was a sitting duck. And now look at this. David Hagen. Oh, man. Blood is at... Ooh, Blood was out on his feet right there. This is going quite well right now for David and Daniel. Nice scoop slam there from David Hagen. That was very powerful indeed. Now an Irish whip into the corner. What is David Hagen going to do here? Oh, I think David's looking to finish this one off. Oh, nice work there. But we know that's not the end. We know that's not the ultimate finish for David Hagen. I think he was going to go for a finisher there with his son. But, oh, Blood's not going to let that happen. Blood is not about to give up this championship opportunity, especially when the Phantom is watching over. Look at that, wrenching the head of David Hagen. And now choking the life out of him there. Good Lord. David Hagen, though, brushing it off as he gets back to his feet. You got to remember the pain, the damage is mounting, so he's going to tag in. Daniel, no, he's going to get cut off right there. Irish whip into the corner, Blood and Gore. Oh, once again with the uppercut. And now choking out David Hagen again. And it looks like he's less likely to spring to his feet now as Blood sends him into the corner. But again, David is still fighting. That's incredible. That spirit, the body may be been worn down over the years, but the spirit has not. But still, Blood persisting. This is the thing with Blood and Gore. They are so persistent, and this is proven to be a problem for Daniel and David Hagen. How long can they prevent this from Blood and Gore? Well, there's a tag to Gore, but there's a tag to Daniel. And now Daniel racing out. Oh, big clothesline right there. And a big punch there. Gore's racing to his feet again. Oh, and he dodged out of the way that time. Going for the arm now. Look at this. Daniel Hagen might be in a spot of trouble. Oh, good work there by Gore. Completely stopping the momentum of Daniel Hagen as he works the arms over. Bring Daniel to his feet, but Daniel still with a vicious clothesline. This is going to take a lot to take Daniel out of the equation, it seems. Look at that, Daniel showing that he's still got some might to his strikes there. Good God! Oh God, and there's some blood beginning to flow from the face of Gore. Gore might be out. Only a one count. That is very interesting. This match far from over, it seems. At least if Daniel and David are looking to win this match is far from over. Irish whip into the corner there, but Gore, what is he planning to do here? He takes Daniel Hagen up to the top rope. Oh, Gore there, look at this, grabs the arms and sends Daniel flying into the center of the ring. Goes for the pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. That was very quick there, honestly. And now Daniel Hagen getting back up to his feet here. Oh, but look at that. Gore is cutting Daniel off before he had a chance to come back here. And now Gore tagging Blood back into the ring. This is very interesting now. Oh, vicious Irish whip. Oh, and sending him face first into the ring mat. Blood and Gore might be dictating the pace of the match right now. Daniel Hagen, he keeps coming back, but he needs to keep momentum going in his favour here. And look at this. This might be the turning point. As he goes for a buckle bomb. Now surely that means momentum is now going to be in the favour of the Hagens. Look at that as he presses the knuckles into the side of Blood's head. Good work there by Dangerous Daniel Hagen. And now going for that choking STO. Oh my goodness me. That usually means the beginning of the end. Daniel Hagen. Oh, he's going for a pin already. 1, 2. Oh, better kick out at 2. Now we know that Daniel and David both have quite devastating finishes. There's the Hagen combo from Daniel Hagen, that big strike. And David Hagen has the famous Hagen DDT, which as we've seen in the Champions Challenge can easily knock out opponents. But I'd like to know what happens if these two hit a team finisher. Wait a minute, Blood though, striking again. Now taking it into the corner with Gore. Could Blood and Gore look for a team finisher? Oh, look at this. I think it might actually be. Oh, wait, here it is. Up in the air. Oh, Simon and a brainbuster. Blood and Gore might have just put this one away. Oh, wait a minute. David's going to try and break it up. But, oh, Blood tripped him up. And there you have it. We have new champions. Blood and Gore have just become your new tag team champions. This one was a very close back and forth right there, honestly. I'm actually quite surprised how that one went. You know, both sides showed their strengths as tag teams. This match, all in all, was very interesting to behold the differing styles, but there was no clear winner up until the very end right there. Now they see Blood and Gore standing victorious as your champions. That is going to be interesting. I suspect the rematch is going to be round the corner. But for now at least, the Phantom looking very pleased. Blood and Gore are your new tag team champions. And it's going to be interesting to see if the Hagens or if anyone else can take the titles off of them anytime soon. Now it tells me the tag team division is really beginning to heat up now. The tag division has continued to grow and improve, and I think this is a sign of it. A sign that we are in a new era for the tag team division. We're going to have to wait and see what the future holds, but I think we're going to be seeing some very interesting, very competitive, and very entertaining matches in the near future for the tag team division. Now we move on to the VGIW World Championship match as Kane Ranneman takes on the Bull, Terry Adams. Oh, this is going to be a great match right here. Kane Ranneman won the #1 contendership match when he faced VDC, and now could go on to become our next world champion. Terry Adams ended up winning the world title when he cashed in at the finals of the Men's World League tournament, making it a triple threat between him, Hardcore Hank, and Biohazard. It was an extremely competitive match, but the Bull ended up coming out on top. That was an amazing matchup, but Terry Adams has not faced anyone like Kane Randelman. Kane Randelman being, accompanied to the ring by Terry Durr. Terry Durr and Kane Randelman both extremely good, extremely capable, versatile athletes. This means that any match with them, win or lose, is always going to be entertaining. So Terry Adams better be prepared. Kane Randelman is not going to go easy. A great high flyer, a great grappler. He could throw the Bull around like it's nothing. Like, this is going to be extremely impressive. And I think if someone was to come out on top if someone's going to rise up to the top of being a world champion so quickly, it could very well be Kane Randelman. He seems like the kind of person who would be a quick rising star.
Now, speaking of quickly rising stars, we need to talk about the trajectory of Terry Adams. Now, Terry Adams actually was first seen in VGIW very early on in its run, but he was but a lowly, unsigned jobber at the time. You know, he was brought on by Aaron Storm, just so Aaron Storm had someone to beat around, to make a mockery of, to make himself look better. At that point in time, it wasn't looking good for Terry Adams. He looked like he was just going to have a quick moment in the spotlight and nothing more. But Terry Adams' passion for the craft meant that he continued to grow, continued to develop, continued to improve. And look at where he is now. Your world champion. He is at the top. In terms of, he is the top male wrestler in the world right now. The Bull Terry Adams has come such a long way. It is truly a Cinderella story there. But will he remain at the top, or is his time in the spotlight going to be short-lived? You can never tell. We've had some short reigns in our time, even with some of the best in VGIW. Kane Randomman standing ready here in this one. And there you can see, look at that, very focused. He's not expending any unnecessary energy at the moment. He's preparing himself. He knows that it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. He knows he can't risk getting out of breath, getting himself all worked up, only to lose in the 10 minutes in because he's used up all his energy. Terry Adams as well, though, showing a little bit more fire, but staying similarly composed. Both of them know that if a wrestler is intense, given that they're such great intense wrestlers, they know that they cannot afford to use up that energy this early in. Referee showing the championship. That is the top prize in VGIW, or at least one of them. That is, that and the women's championship, they're both of the top prizes in VGIW. But that is the kind of thing. Being a world champion is what every wrestler strives to be. There you see Kane Randomman winning in the, coming out on top here early on in this match. And there we see being split apart. And there we go, first strike there from Terry Adams. So Kane Randomman got the first upper hand there in the grappling, but now Terry Adams got some strikes. Now Kane Randomman getting some strikes in. Oh, grappling there. You see once again Kane Randomman. He's not going in for a full assault yet. He seems to be just showing his dominance to the Bull. Now this is definitely a mind game here. Oh, but look at this. Terry Adams now going up against the ropes here. And now, oh, catching the leg of Kane Randomman. Good work there by Terry Adams. Look at that. Terry Adams with a butterfly suplex. That is pretty damn impressive right there. But look at that half and half suplex from Kane Randomman in return. And it looks like these two are going to try throwing each other around. Look at this, belly-to-belly suplex now from Kane Randomman. Kane Randomman is a damn suplexing machine. Honestly, look, trying to go for a drop kick right there, but Terry Adams dodges out of the way. Delivers a kick of his own, which knocks Kane Randomman to the ground. Look at that, just stomping and kicking away at Kane Randomman. But Kane there, right back on his feet, taking Terry Adams now to the ground. And look at this, dragging Terry Adams. He's got some big plans in store here. I'm almost certain of it. Look at this. Kane Randomman, he is remaining fairly calm here in his offense. I think he's saving some of his bigger shots, perhaps. He's feeling Terry Adams out here as he goes for an early pin. Now, I don't think Kane Randomman expected that to win the match. Like I said, I think he's feeling the world champion out. He doesn't want to go full on just yet. He wants to see what the Bull is capable of, and he's going to increase that intensity. Look at this there with that single leg crab. Kane Randomman's trying to get to the ropes, but he's actually just going to full on strength for now, which is good there. That's a good move by Kane Randomman. It was going to take too long to get to the ropes. He probably is stronger, so that gets him out of it quicker. Now here we go once again. Oh, nice arm drag right there, and you heard the crash onto the mat. Right now, Kane Randomman looks like he's going for another early pin here.
1 count, only a 1 count. And now going for a dropkick, but Terry Adams gets out of the way, and a big clothesline there. Now look at this, Terry Adams. What's he looking for? Oh, whatever it was, it's not going to happen. As Kane Randleman gets back to his feet. And look at this. Kane Randleman may be pacing himself, but it looks like it may be working out right now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, into the ring, into the corner there with that release suplex. And now look at that. Now that he's beginning to increase his intensity as he feels the champion out. But the Bull Terry Adams now looking to go for a suplex. A brainbuster, my apologies. They're very similar in setup, but very different in execution. The head and the neck get especially targeted with a brainbuster, whereas the vertical suplex targets the back. And now with that armbar, that's going to do some damage. Going to wear Kane Randleman down. Kane Randleman going for a quick escape there with those stiff strikes. Look at this. Once again, big arm drag right there. And Terry Adams might be in trouble. Big elbow drop right there from Kane Randleman. And now he brings Terry Adams back to his feet. But Terry, once again, back on his feet with a drop kick. Bringing Kane Randleman down to the ground. Now as he goes for the legs here, what? Ooh, into the midsection there with that stomp. Terry Adams now going to bring Kane Randleman back up. And a big stride there knocks Kane Randleman down. And now look at that, the Bull. Wow, that is vicious, that choke was. Going into the corner now. Oh, with the knee into the back there. Going for another pinfall here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Terry Adams, Kane Randleman, if they want to beat each other, they're really going to have to step their pace up here. They're doing well, they're doing some decent damage, but I think they're underestimating each other almost. I've said that Kane's feeling out, I think Terry Adams is also doing that as well, but I think that they're doing it too slowly. I think they're being a bit too wary here. Stuff like the haluva kicks in a step in the right direction, but they really need to beef up the offense. There we go. Starting to see the Bull really come unglued here. And now we're seeing, looks like Terry's going to properly finish this off. He's gone right to the big guns here as he goes for that heart punch. That's the beginning of the end right there. He's going for another choke right here. And now, what is the plan? Oh, here we go. This might be it. This could very well be it. Oh, Kane Randleman's blocked him off. Terry was going for the Terry Flosion. That did not happen, however. The Terry Flosion is usually a pretty good way of finishing the match off. And it looks like they maybe listened to my complaints there, because now they've really picked up the offense here. They felt each other out, and now the gloves are off with each other. They are going to go full on in this one now. That's a good sign right there. But I understand the tactical advantage of taking it slowly in the beginning minutes of the match. You don't want to race right out, because if you get reversed, it'll only hurt all the worse when momentum snaps out of your favour. But now that they felt each other out, they both feel more confident in really dishing the offense here, especially as they brawl on the outside. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, onto our LED board. That is not a cheap thing to replace, lads. Please be careful. Oh, nice knee there to the face. And again into our LED board. It's a pretty durable one. It's a pretty expensive one, though. Wait a minute. What's Terry Adams planning? Oh, whatever it was, Kane Randleman was able to beat into it. You saw, though, Terry Adams reaching out to the number one contender. And Kane is feeling pretty confident now. I think he is certain that this match is his. Terry Adams, he looks a little out of it after that. A world champion getting back into the ring now with Kane Randleman. Hurricanrana right there. And now he needs to take this opportunity to get things back in his favour there. A stomp to the face. Oh, got a proper Antonio Inoki stomp right there. Now look at this, Kane Randleman taking Terry Adams into the corner. But Terry Adams, look at this, he's probably slapping him. He's slapping the shit out of him. And now some kicks to the chest and a soul butt knocking Kane Randerman to the ground, and Terry Durr watching on as his friend is decimated by the World Champion. You know Terry Durr also has eyes on the World Championship, so he has got to be not only supporting his friend, but you've got to imagine that if Terry Adams wins this, Terry Durr is calculating, he's keeping a close eye on the offense of Terry Adams. In case he ever gets a chance to fight Terry Adams for the world title, he's got to be concocting his own plan, things that he would do in that situation. But right now, though, he's going to be supporting his friend Kane Randerman as Kane takes Terry Adams back to the outside once more. And now bringing the Bull to his feet. Look at this. Wait, going back into the ring here. Oh, I see. Kane doesn't want to brawl on the outside. He did it just purely to exact a punishment to the Bull. Wait a minute. Maybe he's gotten a bit impatient. Look at this. Going for the arm here. But Terry managing to break out there. And now look at that. Slapping him up again. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, they've got to be careful. The referee counting them out right now. Already halfway there. And now Kane getting back into the ring. Terry Adams closely following there. Terry Adams now taking Kane into the corner. And kicking away at him there. Stomping the mud hole in him. Nice work there, taking out Kane Randerman. But, oh, is this going to be enough? 1, 2. Oh, but no, it is not enough. And the Bull right now trying to think. I think there's only one solution to take him out, but that's just me. I think Terry needs to use that Terry Flosion like he tried earlier in the match. But of course, that's just me again. Kane Randerman has a very, seems to love throwing Terry Adams to the outside. That plummet definitely will do some damage. Your body is, in turmoil. You never know how you're going to land in that kind of situation. And right now, the Bull trying to, get himself back on his feet here. Oh, once again, Kane Randerman gets tired of waiting, goes after the Bull. And now the two of them brawling on the outside once again. But Kane, now that he's woken and slapped the shit out of the Bull, it's like, come on, back in the ring. That's the only way I can win that belt off of you, is in that ring. And Terry Adams happy to oblige. But look at this, going for another heart punch. Boom! And that might be it. Now that's not the ultimate finisher there. 1, 2, and a kick out there at 2. That's not his finisher, but the heart punch, a classic finisher used by the likes of Ox Baker. Now we're going to see the finisher of the Bull. Here we go. Terry Flosion, clean as ever. 1, 2, 3. And there it is. Your world champion still is the Bull, Terry Adams. Big move right there. Honestly, that match, not as explosive as I thought it would be looking at these two. I think it was definitely a case of these two knew what each other was capable of and needed to be a little bit slower, a little bit more tactful in order to avoid being decimated by making a wrong move. And then in the end, you saw it begin to fall apart for Kane Randerman. And Terry Adams, the Bull, managing to come out on top. That crisp, clean Terry Flosion once again proving to be extremely effective in putting wrestlers away. Kane Randerman avoided it the first time but could not do it the second time. And still your world champion is the Bull. Now you got to imagine Hardcore Hank is keeping a close eye on Terry Adams here. Keep in mind that whoever's world champion by Regal Rampage will be fighting Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank has his rematch clause after all. So if it's still the Bull by then, well, Terry Adams is probably going to have his toughest match to date. He's going to have to fight Hardcore Hank, potentially one-on-one. No excuses, no limits, no limits. No excuses is what I mean to say. That might be the toughest wrestler that Terry Adams will have ever fought one-on-one. Finally, for our main event, we got Sophia Miller versus Isabella Violet for the Intense Wrestling Women's World Championship. Will Sophia Miller become I think, 5-time world champion. Now, let me think about this. Sophia Muller was the first VGIW Women's World Champion. Then it went to Dusk, or aka the now known as Nightshade. Then it went back to Sophia Muller. Then it went to Donna Schmidt and back to Sophia Muller. So if she wins this one after losing it to Isabella Violet, she will be a 4-time Women's World Champion. I think the first person ever to become a 4-time World Champion. And Sophia Muller has consistently remained at the top of the totem pole throughout the years because, quite frankly, she is one of the most dangerous women of all time. Now, the thing is, I'd say that there are plenty of wrestlers who are on her level skills-wise, but Sophia Muller is... The difference with Sophia Muller is she knows the right moves in order to enact punishments and ensure victory. You know, you see the... Oh god, those fireworks. Hold on. Good lord. Those are always extremely loud. I don't want to risk trying to talk about Sophia Muller when they're going off. You think back to the other women's champions, Nightshade has her sleeper, which often knocks people out. You've got Donna Schmidt, who has a variety of moves. She's got a version of the stunner. She's got the coast to coast. She's got the sharpshooter. You know, she is a classic, babyface wrestler. But then you look at Sophia Muller. Sophia Muller has the Alabama Slam that can cause concussions in her opponents, and the Kimura, where people are forced to tap out if they don't want their arm broken. Fact is, Sophia Muller is fucking scarily good at what she does. And that's the thing at the end of the day. You might be able to out-wrestle her, but if she hits you with those moves, it's game over. And Isabella Violet, one of the smartest wrestlers I've ever seen step between those ropes, is going to have to be acutely aware of that in this one. Because if she doesn't avoid those moves, it's going to be curtains for a world title run. Now, Sophia Muller was also the first person to ever complete a World League tournament as a champion. She's the first person to ever step in as a champion and leave as a champion. However, not only minutes after leaving as champion, Isabella Violet went in, cashed in the briefcase, and became your new world champion. She walked out of the tournament. Sophia walked out of the tournament. She didn't walk out of the event as world champion. Isabella Violet, had that briefcase for a good long while, and people were always keeping an eye on her because they knew at any point, like a ticking time bomb, she could go off, and you knew that whoever was world champion would be a casualty in her wake. Isabella Violet, incredibly smart, waited until the perfect opportunity to beat Sophia Muller, but now has to fight Sophia Muller at 100%. And as good as I think Isabella Violet is, this will undoubtedly be the toughest challenge of her career. It's going to be very interesting to see how she does. But I definitely got to think she has got her work cut out for her here. There's your 3-time world champion, Sophia Muller. Incredibly dangerous, incredibly brutal. Has injured opponents in her conquest on the top. And there's Isabella Violet, the latest to dethrone Sophia Muller. Now the question is, can she keep Sophia Muller away from the throne? Title there, and it's the referee being shown as Sophia Muller. Sophia's not even glancing at the belt. Almost like it's a foregone conclusion that she's going to win it back. Of course, that's easier said than done. Look at that. Isabella Violet not showing that confident swagger now, because she knows it's real. Oh, the Blue Thunderbomb starting things off there. Sophia Muller right out of the gates with pure aggression. And look at this. just throwing Isabella Violet around. Isabella Violet needs to make a comeback here. There we see the first strike from Isabella. Goes for a clothesline here. And now, look at that. Dragon Sleeper early on. Gonna try and knock or tap out Sophia Muller. But Sophia, stiff knee strikes there. Staggers Isabella and tackles her to the ground. Isabella Violet, I don't think she expected the force in that. And now look at that going for a scoop slam. But look at that, Isabella. And that's how Isabella's going to be, going to have a good chance in this. If she's smart and is able to get around Sophia Muller's offense. She's not going to be able to she's not stronger than Sophia Muller. She's got to be smarter. Wait a minute, look at this. Oh, good God, what is Sophia Muller doing here? Already on the top rope. This is vicious. Superplex from the top rope. The fact that Sophia Muller is pulling it out, did that move out this quickly, within the first minute of the match. This says a lot to me about Sophia Muller's mindset. Someone has dared to dethrone her. It's always been this way with Sophia Muller. She can get aggressive, she can get ruthless. But whenever someone dethrones her, it's almost as if she kicks it up a notch. She gets all the more aggressive, all the more ruthless, as she goes to try and grab the title back. It's only ever happened a few times. No way, not again, not this quickly. Alabama slam! Oh my God! There's no way. Look at this. Now going for a giant swing. Oh, that's incredible. There's no way that Sophia Muller can end this match this quickly. Surely not. Oh my God. And the crowd can't believe it. Going for the pin already. 1, 2, and Isabella Violet kicks out. This is not looking good for Isabella Violet right now. And Sophia Muller is on the prowl. Look at this. Oh my God. Deadlift powerbomb. God damn. This is remarkable. Oh my God, not again. Another blue thunder bomb. Oh my God, Isabella Violet might be in deep trouble right now. She tries to go for the legs because she really needs to start building that momentum in her favour. Because if this keeps up, this match will not last much longer. Good God, this is incredible. And there you see Sophia Muller rolling to the side of the ring there. Isabella Violet needs to keep on the attack here. She cannot allow Sophia Muller to bounce back. What is Isabella Violet doing? Is she waiting? Oh, she's calling Sophia Muller. That's a bad idea in my opinion. Look at that. That's why you don't stand there and call out Sophia Muller. Because damn well she will absolutely take you up on it. And God, this is not looking good. Oh, right across the arm. Oh no, not again. Not another Alabama slam. Good God, again. Now going for the leg here. Look at that. That's incredible. And now Isabella Violet being put in a submission. May tap out early here. No, a boot to the face there forces Sophia to let go. And now, trying to go for a kick there, but Sophia catches her. Oh my God. This match is looking incredibly one-sided. Oh, going for an armbar. Going for a triangle armbar. Oh, that's a bad side right here. Look at this. Isabella Violet might be done. Wait a minute. Isabella Violet. Look at that. Oh man. Isabella Violet checking her throat, checking her arm. No obvious sign of injury. So Isabella Violet now looking to pull out some big moves of her own with that rib breaker. Oh, wait a minute. Isabella Violet. Look at this. Gonna try and put Sophia away here. Rushes over. Oh! Oh my God, does she have it? Does she have it? Oh, she's gonna make damn sure. She's gonna make damn sure. Look at this. Going for the STF. Going for the STF. That might be too close to the ropes. Sophia Muller grabs the ropes. I had a feeling. The strategy was sound, but it was too close to the ropes. But it might have been enough for a pinfall here. Let's have a look. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Isabella Violet. She needs to keep that momentum up, however. That was a good bit of move. Those were some good moves. If she can keep it going like that, she might have it. Sophia Muller here. Wait a minute, look at this, going for the legs. So that the next time she hits that locks in that STF, she might be even closer to victory. And now Isabella Violet gonna climb to the top rope. What's Isabella gonna do here? Going for an elbow. Oh, hits perfectly into the midsection. Good work there by the world champion. You know, before, I thought she was going to lose pretty badly. But right now, she's trying to book a T, Sophia Muller. Oh, that was very daring, but it didn't pan out, unfortunately. But, gotta say, Sophia Muller's pride must be hurting right now. Oh, and so is the back of her head after that one. Now, look at that. Springing the arm down. Good work there by Isabella. But Sophia Muller raking the eyes. Dirty work right there. Oh, God, third time now. The Alabama slam. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to bring any momentum Isabella had coming to a screeching halt. And now dragging her into the ring. Oh, in the center of the ring there. Now look at this. Deadly powerbomb. Good Lord. Oh, no. No. Isabella, you got to think fast because Sophia's looking for the Kimura. Oh, my God. Isabella with the dodge. Good work there by Isabella. Oh, my goodness. Going for an STO right there. Oh, no, a flatline. My apologies. Still. Good Lord. Oh, that was very nearly over. But there is Isabella Violet looking to put away Sophia Muller here. Oh, Sophia Muller blocking her off there. Oh, wait a minute. Roll up. Here we go. She might have it. 1, 2, and a kick out right there. Good God. Isabella Violet is thinking fast and she's really pushing Sophia Muller. This is what I was saying. People like Nightshade, Donna Schmidt, and Isabella, oh my God, have all pushed Sophia Muller to her limits. But so far, none have managed to keep Sophia Muller at bay. None have managed to stop her from reclaiming the world title. Oh no, Isabella Violet may also fail at that juncture. As good as she is, that's the Kimura. That's it. The match is over. The match is over. And there you have it, the tap out. Once again, your 4-time world champion, Sophia Muller, is victorious. Wow. Every time we find someone of that caliber, like I said, Isabella Violet, Donna Schmidt, Nightshade, all three of them have been world champion and all three have the potential to beat Sophia Muller. But once she locks in that Kimura, it's over. Isabella Violet survived 3 Alabama slams, but could not deal with the Kimura. No one can deal with that Kimura. As soon as that's locked in, it's over. Anyone who challenges Sophia Muller has to be aware of that. That is the end. If you get into it, it's insta-death at that point. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed this video. If you did, please be sure to hit the like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was, and share this video with your friends. With that all being said, we'll see you next time.
Hello everyone, welcome once again to GHK. Hope you're ready for another night of action. We got a Royal Dungeon qualifying match, we got a World Championship match and more. This is GHK. Starting us off, we've got a Royal Dungeon qualifying match. We've got Cthulhu, Exciting Constantine, Nuke, and Rebellion. Let's see who escapes the cage. Oh man, this should actually be quite good. So we already know that Ken Dyer is going to be in the Royal Dungeon match. However, we don't know who is going to be who is going to be joining him yet. We're about to find out now. The second entrant into the GHK Royal Dungeon match. Now remember, to win this match and qualify, you must escape the cage. Of course, here we have Exciting Constantine. Now, the Constantines, well, specifically Kevin and Exciting, were abandoned by Hubert Constantine, former world champion. Now, of course, they're right now with the Royal Dungeon match. They're both Hubert and Exciting here are trying to do two different things. Firstly, they're trying to get at each other. Exciting and Hubert, Kevin and Mark, they're all brawling. But on top of that, Exciting, of course, wants to prove that he can absolutely, that him and Kevin can do well without Hubert. Because Hubert thinks that Exciting and Kevin are useless. So if Exciting can win this match, that'd be a huge thing for him. And then, of course, you've got Nuke, one of the latest male entrants to Storm System Worldwide. Storm System Worldwide, where regardless of where you turn, is everywhere. It's like an infestation. But they might be. The success often speaks for itself. World titles, tag titles, Intercontinental titles. They just haven't quite got their talons into the success over here at GHK. Then again, there's only two of them, Eve Storm and Nuke. But Nuke might start turning that around here tonight. Meanwhile, here is Cthulhu. Cthulhu, extremely, he's a fucking great wrestler. Strong, tough, agile. He's got it all, excess the sex. And honestly, I think he is going to be... He could do great if he wins this match. Honestly, he stands a damn good chance. But of course, it would be a lot easier for him if it was a case of pinning or submitting someone rather than escaping the cage. It really throws a spanner in the works of people like Cthulhu or Nuke, who look to try and take opponents out. But of course, then we have the fourth man of the match, and probably the most dangerous one of the four. A man who has ended careers. Rebellion. With that sit-out tombstone pile driver. Absolutely one of the most vicious individuals I have ever seen. Honestly, I think you've got to be extremely wary when you're taking Rebellion on. He is a ball of fucking pure concentrated anger. He doesn't care about the well-being, the safety of any of his opponents. All that matters to him is fucking battering them, breaking them, ruining their lives. Rebellion stands as one of the most dangerous individuals I've ever seen step into that ring. He will break your neck, and then he'll look at you and he'll stomp on it a few times just to make sure. He could be very dangerous in the Royal Dungeon, is my point. Might be the favourite for me in this match. Again though, no pinfall or submission, so the usual advantage is out the window. Here we go. Match begins. There you see Cthulhu racing out of the gate there with that drop kick. And he's already asking for the door to be opened. The referee there looking to undo the door. And right now Rebellion and Nuke battering each other. They haven't noticed that the door is being opened. Oh, Excite's rushing over though. Oh, what the fuck? He got completely cock-blocked there by Cthulhu. Look at Rebellion there. Big suplex. Meanwhile, lovely drop kick from Cthulhu. That was a fucking picturesque drop kick. Now look at that, wrenching the head of Nuke. Exciting right now. He's struggling against Cthulhu right now. Oh, good lord. What a clothesline. Right now, Nuke and Exciting have not had chance to really get a word in this match. And Rebellion now looking to get out of here quickly. Cthulhu in hot pursuit. Oh, here we go now. Look at that. Clubbing blows. Oh, booted away though. Big backbreaker there from Exciting Constantine to Nuke. And Cthulhu once again resumes. Oh! And Rebellion finally loses his footing there. Meanwhile, Exciting is demolishing Nuke. And Cthulhu facing the wrath of Rebellion with those vicious strikes. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Just brutal right now, these four. Oh, Cthulhu now looking to once again try to make an escape. Nuke, meanwhile, has his eyes set on Cthulhu and right into that thick steel cage. Oh, man. And now Nuke looking to try to make the escape. I mentioned it last week, but does being that tall count as an advantage or a disadvantage? You have less road to travel, but all that weight from being that size, gotta be hard to lift up all that way. Oh, Rebellion now is trying to stop Exciting from making the escape. And now look at this, going for an electric chair drop. Boom! Oh my god, a flapjack from Cthulhu! We just got four big beefy men battling it out here. Oh, look at this, Rebellion. Big stiff headbutt to Exciting Constantine. Now him and Nuke are down. Oh, Rebellion now dealing with Cthulhu, driving him down. And now Rebellion making his way up here. Wait a minute. Rebellion with the elbow drop. Oh, but he goes right into a clothesline from Nuke. And now Nuke looking to make the escape here. But Exciting Constantine is on him here, driving him down. Good work there by Exciting Constantine. And now Rebellion looking to escape, but Cthulhu is right on him here. And Exciting's going to try and take the opportunity. Clever work there by Exciting. Smarter than he looks, I suppose. Oh, right on Nuke. Good work there by Cthulhu. 2 for 1, really. Exciting's about to make it. Exciting might be going to Royal Dungeon. To the Royal Dungeon match. Look at this now, they brawl. Oh, they're bringing Exciting back in. Meanwhile, Rebellion taking care of Cthulhu. Oh, taking care of Nuke. Exciting might be about to make his way out. Oh, but look at this. So much is going on here. So much. Exciting trying to escape. Oh, it's not looking good though. Cthulhu dragging Exciting back in. Oh, they're all got 3 of them brawling on the side of the cage. Look at this. Nuke, meanwhile, trying to get to his feet. Oh, look at this. Rebellion. Oh, my word. Exciting trying to deal with Cthulhu. Nuke's trying to deal with Rebellion. And there you go. Exciting's managed to successfully get rid of Cthulhu from the equation. And now Exciting and Nuke trying to deal with Rebellion, getting him back in. There you see Nuke there getting into the side of the ring once more. Exciting, meanwhile. Oh, look at this. Exciting climbing the cage. This should be very good. Oh, man. Oh, good lord. Exciting Constantine. Like brawling with Rebellion. Slamming him face first in a thick steel. That's not your bog standard shiny modern cage. That is an old school style cage. Those bars are thick. They pack an extra punch. Unfortunately, Exciting tumbles to the ground, and now 3 men racing to the top as Cthulhu and Nuke fight. Rebellion has a straight shot, and if Exciting doesn't get back up there, this might be the end as Nuke and Rebellion race to escape. Exciting is coming over. He is chasing after Rebellion. Look at this though. Oh my goodness. It might be too late. The chase is getting really heated now. Rebellion and Nuke racing. Exciting trying to rush over. And there you have it. Rebellion wins and will be going to the Royal Dungeon match. So we know 2 of the GHK Royal Dungeon entrants. Ken Dyer and Rebellion, the winner of the Royal Dungeon match, will face for the world title at VGIW finale. This match is going to get hotter and hotter the more that we see get revealed for this match. I can already feel it's going to be one for the ages. Next up, Kevin Constantine is going to hope that he has better luck Dan, his brother, as he goes on to face Mark Vincent for the Bloodshed Championship. Like I said, Exciting and Kevin have a rivalry. They have beef with Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine. See, Hubert, the adoptive father of Kevin and Exciting, took them under his wing, got them into the business, got them to where they are today. But Hubert, in his quest to be the best, has ditched Kevin and Exciting to the curb, said that they are useless to him, and has tied it with Mark Vincent. I don't know what Mark Vincent gets out of the deal. I suppose working with a former world champion does have its own perks. Honestly, Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine are one hell of a duo. And while I do have a lot of fondness for Exciting and Kevin, to call them underdogs would be an understatement. They've never reached the heights that Hubert Constantine have, or made the impact that Mark Vincent has. They have been toiling away. They are part of what the foundation for GHK, what got it here, as they've toiled away in the undercard, but they've never been able to really reach the top of the mountain here in GHK. Meanwhile, Mark Vincent and Hubert, it just comes naturally to them. Exciting and Kevin, if they want to stand a chance, they're going to have to go further than ever before. They're going to have to push harder. They're going to have to go. They're going to have to fight harder than they've ever done in their entire life if they want to win against Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine. Now, a match like this could end at any moment. A Bloodshed Championship match is a first blood match. The rules of that are very simple. You don't win by pin. You don't win by submission. The only way to win is to be the first person to bust your opponent open. If your opponent starts the person who starts bleeding loses. The person who gets it's the opponent, which means Mark busts Kevin open, he is still your Bloodshed champion. But if Kevin can get that smug head of Mark Vincent bleeding, Kevin can show to Mark and Hubert that the Constantines still have a lot of fight in them, that they still could rise to the top. But man, like I said, I think they are a dark horse maybe, at best. But because look at Mark Vincent, ever since Vincent Wade made one hell of a splash, ended the like I said, Mark Vincent is the dawn of a new era for GHK. And just like that as well, he was the final TV champion and brought in the Bloodshed Championship. Mark Vincent is, in my opinion, the herald of a new era of GHK. And while Kevin and Exciting are, I think, younger, it's safe to say that they have learnt from the old ways of GHK. It's not necessarily about the age of the wrestler. Sometimes it's the age of the methodology, I guess. Classic GHK teachings versus the modern age of GHK. I don't know. I'm trying to elaborate, make this more than just bitter family rivalry, because I don't know, I feel uncomfortable talking about bitter family rivalries. That's basically what it is, let's be honest. But that's not enough to make a, My Way music video, promo package. Yeah, it needs to be more than that. It has to be battle of new versus old, the new way of GHK versus the old way of GHK, but at the same time, the newer generation of GHK in Kevin and Exciting, the future versus the older Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine. It's a yin and yang. See, I can sell matches. Too bad Theodore doesn't pay me enough to do that. Oh, here we go. Kevin starting things off there, kicks to the midsection. Oh, Oh, goes for a Nakarada, but Mark has caught him. And this is what I was worried about right out of the gate. Kevin, he is probably one of the first big high flyers that GHK ever had. Ugh. And he's definitely got some skills about him. Him and Exciting, both not too shabby. However, Mark Vincent, ever since he came to GHK, he has been a fucking machine. Like, he's just been so powerful, so dominant. Oh, look at that snapmare there as they're having a bit of a chain wrestle here. It looks like Mark, maybe it's Kevin, was trying to prove that he can absolutely not just do his own style of shithousery, he can wrestle Mark Vincent as well. Mark Vincent, meanwhile, was trying to show dominance. Kevin, look at that. Oh, good work there. This means so much to Kevin and Exciting. This is about, the pride of being a GHK wrestler. But more importantly than that, it's about family. The family that abandoned them in Hubert Constantine. For that man there, Mark Vincent. This means a lot. I remember when Exciting tried to talk, he was trying to remain calm, but I could tell the anger that was bubbling up inside of him. But they have to stay strong. They can't let the emotional turmoil stop them. If that happens, then Mark and Hubert would win right there before they could even have a chance to fight back. Right now, though, it's not looking good. Even with them having that chance of fighting back, I mentioned it before and I'll say it again. Oh, nice work there by Kevin. They are the underdogs. They're fighting against two bona fide athletes, a former world champion in Hubert Constantine and Mark Vincent, who bloody hell has been a hell of an athlete in this. Probably one of the fastest rising stars in GHK. Oh, look at this. Oh, good work there by Kevin. Trying to do these tactics, I feel, to try and get Mark Vincent, dazed, confused, so that he can get enough moves in, so he can hopefully bust him open, get him bleeding. Oh, but Mark keeps springing back. Oh, nice work there. Oh, good work. No blood, but definitely knocked Mark Vincent silly. Mark's back in the ring now. And Kevin now using that speed to his advantage. Good work there by Kevin Constantine. And now, look at this as he brings Mark Vincent up to his feet. But Mark staggers Kevin Constantine. Kevin now being taken into the corner. Oh, big clothesline. But Kevin now, arm drag. And now, Kevin Constantine takes Mark Vincent into the corner. Big clothesline there. This is much more back and forth than I would have expected. Kevin Constantine standing strong against Mark Vincent's assault has actually started to fight things back. Oh, whoa, 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 here we go. Good old Mark, good old Kevin Constantine. Holy shit. Go on, Kevin. Oh, fucking hell, into the ring post. This is what I love to see. This is why I've backed Kevin and Exciting since the beginning. Because when they get going, they are fucking good. They are the heart and soul of GHK for me. People like them, people like Trevor, they are what make GHK so great. These people that maybe aren't always your typical style of athlete. Trevor a little bit more so, but my point is, they're not always your typical style of athlete. But they give it the fucking goods. They absolutely go to hell for each other, getting busted open, all because it means that much to them. VGIW would never hire the Constantines. At least not Kevin and Exciting. They'd only ever hire them after they've proven themselves. That's the thing. Mainstream companies aren't going to hire those types of people unless they've already proven themselves. And over here in GHK, this is what they call home. Now, with the Irish whip into the corner, Kevin is doing phenomenally. Oh, fuck me. Well, oh, jeez. Spinebuster right there. And that has immediately grounded Kevin Constantine, driven that momentum to a halt. bringing the knee down. And right there, Mark Vincent has brought things back down, though Kevin Constantine looking to try and bring things back. Look at this, neck breaker. Of course, that's all well and good, the moves they're hitting on each other, but they've got to keep going for the head. That's the most important part of a Bloodshed Championship match. You've got to go for the skull. If you don't go for the skull, you're not going to win the title. Now bringing him back up to his feet here. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Ooh, back at the head there. Smashing the ring mat there. Good work there by Kevin Constantine. You can see there, working the head, working the neck. Very good there. Oh, going for the leg though. I think trying to stop Mark from being able to come back here. That's smart work. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like it was enough. But you got to think Mark, he's thinking, what the fuck? I did not expect Kevin to be able to put this much of a fight up. No way. The Dominator! Oh, oh my God! But Kevin, somehow, some way, still fighting. Oh my God! Oh, look at this. And again, for good measure. Oh, the way the body just crashes down into the ring mat. Kevin Constantine, he's got to be out of it. No way! Kevin still fighting with everything he's got in this Bloodshed Championship match. And look at this. Oh, I think I know what he wants to do. This has busted plenty of people open. Can Kevin do this? Oh, he's going to try it. Here we go. And the crowd want to see it. Here we go, Kevin. He's praying to God that he's able to make it. Oh my God, coast to coast. But no luck busting Mark open. Mark is still in this. You can see Mark, he was frantically checking his head, like pegging the God himself that he wasn't bleeding. And luckily for Mark, he isn't. But look at this. Look at that. Oh, great work there by Kevin Constantine. Oh, the referee saying, hang on. I know it's GHK, but let me have a look. And Kevin, he's going to play him. You know, fair play. You don't have to in GHK. Oh my God. But now that Mark Vincent's gone to his feet. Look at this, he's going to try again. Oh, still nothing. Is that fucking skull made of adamantium? How in the world? Oh man, but I was going to say, you know, that's very sportsmanlike, Kevin. You don't have to do that. GHK, I've seen people do fucking awful things to each other. But like, hey, credit to Kevin. Think it might have been a bit daft, but there we are. That's always the fucking the problem with the issue when it comes to wrestling. Are you trying to be nice or are you trying to win? Sometimes those can go hand in hand. Sometimes they go against each other. Oh my God! How the fuck did Kevin do that? No momentum! The crowd have gone wild for it as well. They were impressed with that, so am I. I don't know how the fuck he did that. Oh man! Kevin Constantine. The fact that he's done as well as he has in this match, honestly, I'm very impressed. Of course though, it's not over until he can bust Mark open, or vice versa. So, I'm not going to get myself all hyped just yet. Well, not more up than I am right now. Ooh, good work there. Nice shoulder tackle. And now, look at that Irish whip. Into the corner. Oh, but a big boot there. And you got to think, this match could end in a heartbeat. Well, that's the thing with First Blood matches. You think it'd be like other matches. Oh, fuck. Look at him go. Look at that. Boom! Just like that. Well done, Kevin. Like I was going to say, you know, it's not like your normal match where someone's going to hit a finish and get that climactic 1, 2, 3. This match could end from an errant punch. Every little strike to the head gets a person closer to victory. And the moment that you never know when they're going to crumble. So I'm watching every punch, every strike. Oh, wait a minute. No, Mark. Oh, my God, Mark. Think about this. Think about what you're doing. Oh, my God. No, wait. Oh, fucking hell. His head smashed into the ring post. Not again. Oh, my God. Kevin's head smashed into the ring post. He is rolling around trying to figure out where he is. And look at that. Mark saying, that's your hero. Fucking hell. Look at this. Oh, good God. I'm surprised Kevin's not gushing with blood after his head slammed in that ring post. But you gotta think, if he doesn't fight back, it won't be too much longer now. Good God, that is horrifying. And now another Dominator. Third one to Kevin Constantine. Oh, look at this. Toying with him now. I'll be surprised if Kevin knows what's going on anymore. I don't think he even knows if he's in a match. He's got to be so dazed and confused, yet somehow finding it in him to fight still. He has got to be running on instinct at this point. There is no way he fully knows what's going on. He has got to be running purely on instinct. Look at this. Going to the middle rope. This is risky after that slam to the head there. I don't know about this. Oh, yeah. Did not work. And look at that. Just like that. He's got to take a moment. He's got to take a moment to recover. I'm a little worried for him there. Oh! And there you have it. There you have it. The Bloodshed Championship match is over. God dear. Mark Vincent. What can I say? He was Mark Vincent. That is how he always is. I'm impressed with how much Kevin gave into that match. Might have been the best match of his career. Unfortunately, the best match of his career ended in a loss. Mark Vincent was ruthless. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we didn't get a replay of Kevin's head smacking into that ring post. But Kevin... Oh, God. Congrats to him for the effort, but major congratulations are in order. But Mark Vincent, Kevin Constantine couldn't do it. You've got to wonder what Kevin and Exciting are going to do. Is they've got to rethink this. Can they dethrone Mark and Hubert? Is it even possible for them to do it? Or will they always play second fiddle to this new, powerful duo? Guess we'll have to wait and see, but right now, for them, it's not looking good. Anyway, now we move on to the main event of the evening as the Monster looks to challenge the Animal for the World Championship. This one's gonna be good. Whew. Honestly, that match on its own could have been a main event if it wasn't for this. Two high-level talents stepping in the ring together. You've got the first man coming down to the ring, the giant of GHK, a former world champion, an incredibly brutal individual, the Monster. He is powerful. He's surprisingly agile at times for someone of his size. He absolutely can go toe-to-toe with so many people. But he hasn't had this opportunity in a while for the world title. But you know he's going to do what he can to make the most of it. He absolutely is going to be a force to be reckoned with. And I think Tom Briss is going to have to be, he's going to have to give just as much effort to the Monster that he did with Trevor Schmidt. Both very high level, very powerful talents. The Monster, he looks ready to try and reclaim the GHK World Championship. But he's got to go through this man. Here is the animal, Tom Griss. Tom Griss might be one of the fast. Like I said about Mark Vincent's, one of the fastest rising wrestlers of all time. He might take silver to this man, the animal, Tom Griss. One of the most unlikely Cinderella stories I've ever seen. Someone who has been around in VGIW in the lower card, similar to Exciting and Kevin, weirdly enough, came to GHK and it all fell into place. I've said it before, won the hardcore title so he could go to GHK. Trevor was impressed with his performance winning the Champions Challenge, gave him that opportunity, and Tom Griss is standing there as your world champion. Bloody hell. He has looked, while he's lost the hardcore title, nobody can seemingly come close to dethroning him from the world title. Will it end tonight as the monster takes him on? It won't be easy. That's for damn sure. It will not be easy. You can see the monster written on his face. He is determined to walk away with that belt. Tom Griss, meanwhile, maybe the David to the monster's Goliath. Maybe he will take down that giant. And the fact is, these are two bloody great wrestlers. Ready to collide here. Look at that. Handing the championship over to the referee for what might be the last time. And now showing it to the monster. What might become his. Or maybe not. Maybe the monster gets knocked down the totem pole. Never to recover. Now, here we go. The bell is rung. The match begins. And we're starting off here. Big backbreaker right there from the monster. And now using the weight there to cause some massive problems for Tom Griss. Look at this though. Driving him down there. Nice work there by the monster. Right now Tom Griss seems to be floundering a little bit. He's got to come back here. Oh, nice work there. And that's what I like to see from Tom Griss. That agility. That ability to get around the monster. You know, people like the monster. The monster hits like a freight train, so you have to be able to get around him. You can't allow him to slam and strike you, because every time he does, he's going to hit like a brick. Unfortunately, Tom Griss, he can't just dodge. He needs to start chipping away at that brick. He's got to chop away at that tree until it finally falls timber. Right now, it's not looking too great for Tom Griss in the early stages at least. Of course, they got a whole match to go. So I'm not going to count Tom Griss out yet, but he's got to do something if he wants to stay in this. Right in the eyes. Oh, that's nasty. That is plain and simply nasty. That is fucking horrendous. Look at that. Oh my god, did you see the fucking force of that snapmare? That looked awful. You're not going to be able to sit down for a week. Oh, good grief. Not that Tom Griss looks like he ever sits down. That motherfucker looks like he exercises 25/8. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. DDT. Good work there by Tom Griss. Now that he's in control, he's got to do what he can to remain in control. If he wants to remain the world champion. Nice work there with that big splash. He's definitely got speed on his side. While the monster may be slightly more agile than most giants, that's still not going to be as fast as Tom Griss. Though, Tom Griss ain't going to beat the monster that quickly. Monster has held that title before. These two are two top-level contenders battling each other. They cannot afford to underestimate each other like this. Oh, look at that! Good grief. And that's what happens when two top-level contenders go at each other. They end up absolutely standing toe-to-toe. They absolutely do not give each other any room to breathe. Anytime it looks like one person's in control, suddenly the control snaps back. Look at this, Snake Eyes from a 7-foot drop there, I believe. Or at least very high 6-foot range. Oh, going for the leg. Oh, God, all that weight, that elbow driven down repeatedly into the leg. Good lord. He can't sit, he can't stand. What's Tom Gris to do when the match is over? He's going to have a fucking awful time when he... I don't know. Does he have the misses? Are you going to see the misses? The mister? I don't know. I'm not judging. Oh, God. Tom Gris there with a clothesline. Going in again. And now... Oh, my God. Look at that. Great work right there. Probably the two greatest wrestlers to wrestle in their trousers. Oh, good grief. Oh! Oh my God, it's over. Just like that. Oh my God. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh my God. The monster is still in this. Oh, Tom Gris gonna take it up a notch. So he climbs to the top rope. Line with an elbow drop. Man, oh man, but still, the monster's clawed his way back. Oh, with that Inzaguri. Now he's actually won a match with that before. Has he won another? Has he just won the world title? 2. Oh. Tom Gris there with a kick out. The monster thinking about what he needs to do. I think he's got to pull out the big guns if he wants to put away the animal. The animal be sent tumbling to the outside, and the monster, he is psyching himself up now. If he wants to win, he's got to hit the big guns here if he wants to become the world champion. Oh, look at this. Irish whip back into the ring. Tom Gris now closing in on the monster here. Oh, look at that stiff gut, punch to the gut, but... Oh, inverted atomic drop. And look at that, going for it again. And the monster standing over Tom Gris. Tom Gris just trying to recover. Oh, right into the midsection. Goes for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 there. Oh, good work there by Tom Gris. Oh, wait a minute. Kick to the midsection. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Backstabber. Tom Gris might have just beaten the monster. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out there. Tom Gris. He cannot believe that the monster's still going. So he goes for it again. It's finished for the second time. You gotta give it to the monster, even if this is it. 1, 2, 3. He got Tom Gris sweating. But Tom Gris still the champ. Oh my God, what a good old simple match. Just 2 high-level GHK wrestlers, 2 world champions colliding in the ring, and just as you'd expect, both really had to give it their all in order to come out on top. But unfortunately for the monster, but very fortunately for Tom Gris, the animal is still your world champion. Thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy, please be sure to leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you haven't already to be notified of future videos on the channel. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was. And we will see you all next time. Who will dethrone Tom Gris? Can he be dethroned? Or will we be seeing a modern day Bruno Sammartino reign? It might be too early to call that. But right now, looking at Tom Gris, he plain and simply looks unstoppable, and he looks like he'll always be the champ! Hello everyone and welcome back to VGIW. Hope you're ready for some more incredible wrestling action. This one is gonna be good. We've got 2 Champions Challenge matches and some #1 contendership matches tonight. And first up is the #1 championship contenders match for the World Championship. Katsuyori Machida versus Donovan Hazard. The winner goes on to face the Bull, Terry Adams. Now, like I said, this is a #1 contenders match. The winner of this goes on to face the Bull, Terry Adams for the world title. And these are 2 high-level contenders right here. You've got one of the fastest rising stars in VGIW in Katsuyori Machida. Former Limitless World Champion, has done a lot in professional wrestling and done a lot in VGIW in a very short frame of time. And has had some of the most entertaining matches I think I've ever seen. Katsuyori Machida, able to do it all. An amazing grappler, a great high flyer in his own right. Katsuyori is the kind of person who I think many years to come is going to be exceptionally popular, exceptionally talented, and exceptionally successful. But he's not going to have it easy here tonight, that is for damn sure. But that's what happens when you start trying to go for the top title, the VGIW World title. That is the top prize, and you know, that's where the top talents go. Saying that, of course, Katsuyori knows what it takes to beat the top wrestlers in VGIW. When he ended the undefeated streak of the Crusher, Katsuyori Machida has absolutely stood toe-to-toe with the best. So you got to think that Biohazard and the Bull Terry Adams are both on high alert with Katsuyori Machida. Speaking of Biohazard though, here he comes. Biohazard has proven time and time again to be a notable force here in VGIW. And while he hasn't won any of the big titles, he has proven time and time again to be a notable force who has come tantalizingly close to winning those types of titles. And now Biohazard looks to try and take on Katsuyori Machida. Biohazard got a fair bit of experience under his belt in the world of professional wrestling. And honestly, I think could do exceptionally well here. Katsuyori and Biohazard are 2 big hard hitters. Either one of them could come out on top in this one. I'm leaning towards Katsuyori, but you can never count Biohazard out here. The bell has been rung, the match begins. Oh, what a takedown there by Biohazard. But Katsuyori right back up on his feet. But look at that, Biohazard getting around. Look at this though. Whoa. This is a very interesting stalemate here in the beginning. Oh god, the referee's been knocked over. A big elbow strike there to Katsuyori. That was a very interesting stalemate we saw there at the beginning. This is what happens when you have 2 very capable, powerful, big opponents like this. Oh, look at that! Sprung back to their feet. Big kick there and doesn't knock Biohazard over, however. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, wow! This match is already going at a mile a minute here. Good lord! But this is what you can expect in a match with these 2. Katsuyori Machida, such a high energy wrestler. Then you got Biohazard, who is, you know, quite a powerful big man. You know, it just leads to this high impact style between the 2 of them. Oh my goodness me. Katsuyori Machida right now going for that leg, really targeting it, likely trying to slow Biohazard down. We already know that Katsuyori is faster, but if he can widen the gap even more there, well, that could be enough to really cause Biohazard some notable issues. Look at this. Oh my word. This is definitely not looking good for Biohazard right now. Katsuyori Machida is dominating now. Whoa, Biohazard's back on his feet. I feel like, oh good god, Eluva kick. the way that I look at it is the unstoppable force, meaning the immovable object. Looks like the unstoppable force. No! I was going to say it looks like the unstoppable force is going to win, but the immovable object in Biohazard sitting strong right now. That abdominal stretch right now, just trying to wear Biohazard down. Do some damage. Try to think of the next maneuver while doing so. Maybe he gets a tap out early on here. Man, oh man. There we are, letting go now. It's Katsuyori. Oh no! Oh, it looks like he took too long. And he's actually, Biohazard's actually taken chance to recover on his own here. Oh, kick to the midsection. Oh, no way. Look at this. Katsuyori Machida. Oh, man. I think he was seizing something far worse there, the Katsuyori, but thought better of it. Now, kick to the midsection. Biohazard. Oh, going for the arm now. Oh, my goodness. Now, Biohazard has two powerful finishers, the Atomic Bomb and the Gamma Spike. If he hits those, it's as good as over. Oh, my goodness. But looks like he's going to try and end it early here. One. Only a one count, though. Not even close. And that's the thing with Katsuyori Machida. Katsuyori does not go down easy. How else would he have been able to beat the undefeated Crusher? Now look at this. Oh, clubbing across the back there. Oh, going for the arm. And Biohazard. Oh, stiff strike to the side of the head there. And wait a minute. My God! The power of Biohazard is incredible. This is what happens when you get two highly talented big men like this. The power of Biohazard, the athleticism of Katsuyori, making for a truly explosive combo. Back in at the count of 6 now. Either one of these is someone Terry Adams is really going to have to be on high alert when facing. Oh, big clothesline. Biohazard's back on his feet, but another clothesline. He's going over to the corner from Rez, but Katsuyori Machida rushing over. Look at this. Boom. And then a kip up. My, oh my. Now the stiff knee strikes to the chest and ribs of Biohazard, meaning this is the beginning of the end for Biohazard. Oh, once again, driving the leg down, going for the pin, looking to see if it'll be over now. No, only a 1 count. And even Katsuyori, that may not have been Katsuyori's finish, but that is genuinely a shocking display. The fact that Biohazard was able to kick out. Oh, here we go. Katsuyori. No! Biohazard with the elbows. He's escaped. Just as Katsuyori was about to finish it. Big super kick. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Biohazard looking for the Gamma Spike. Oh my God. That's it. It's over. There's no way. 1, 2, 3. And Biohazard has made it. He has won the match and he'll be challenging the Bull Terry Adams for the world title. That was brilliant, however. Very close. And shows the kind of performance you need to give if you want to be a world champion. Katsuyori Machida gave it his all, came so close, so close. We really need to think about that, how close he was. But Biohazard, in the end, knew the only way to play Katsuyori wasn't the nuclear bomb, or the atomic bomb, sorry. It was the Gamma Spike, his super finisher. That put it away, and now Biohazard might be 1 match away from being your next world champion. That was a brilliant fight. What an opener. What a way to start the episode. Terry Adams, he's going to have to keep this all in mind if he wants to if he wants to win. He's going to have to study Biohazard's matches carefully. And Anyway, we move on now to the Global Championship #1 contenders match as DigiJane, the Queen Sam Garrett, and Grace Cameron battle it out. Now, the Global Championship, I've mentioned before, for the women, it's much like the Intercontinental Championship is for the men. You hold that title for 6 months. You defend it 6 times over 6 months successfully. You can relinquish the title for a World Championship shot. You know, it's so currently in the hands of Natalie Reid. These 3 women need to do what they can, show what they're capable of as they go to face Natalie Reid, who is one of the fastest rising stars in the women's division. Already 1 successful defense down. You've got to imagine that it's going to be a hell of a task to get that title away from them. Now here is the Queen Sam Garrett. Sam Garrett, a perfectly capable, very good wrestler in her own right, and definitely is going to be looking to try and make this a big push to the top. Trying to strap that rocket to her back and take the throne. But she's up against some sturdy competition here tonight. The next woman coming out to the ring considers herself a superhero. Here comes DigiJane. DigiJane, pretty tall actually in the women's roster, but surprisingly agile, surprisingly athletic. DigiJane, very, very capable in that ring. Very difficult to deal with, I find. I've watched some of her training backstage in the VGIW training center. She's definitely not easy to deal with. And I've got to say, I think that she is going to prove to be, she could prove to be a dark horse in this match. Of course, she's still new to VGIW, and that newness may prove to be her major weak spot in this. But she's looking very much ready for this match, so I'm interested to see how she's going to do. DigiJane certainly looks ready for this one, so yeah, I'm just curious. There's not much more to say, really. But now we wait for the 3rd woman of the match. And this is the roughest woman in this one. The fearsome Grace Cameron. Safe to say there's nothing fucking graceful about her. Grace Cameron has been brutal to her opponents in the past. She does not wrestle in your typical way. She has no issue getting extremely rough, extremely brutal in her matches. She hasn't got the greatest win-to-loss ratio, but chances are if you get in a match with her, you're going to be in for one hell of a brawl. And I think, when it comes specifically to toughness, Grace Cameron is probably the closest in toughness to Natalie Reid, maybe even surpasses her. Of course, you don't always try and beat fire with fire. Sometimes a differing style proves to be the kryptonite. It turns out to be the rock to the scissors, if you will, in rock, rock, paper, scissors. Anyway, but sometimes fighting fire with fire can be effective in its own right. It's going to be interesting to see what Natalie Reid has to deal with in her 2nd title defense, and to see if she can be successful in doing so. Grace Cameron certainly looks ready in her own right, but again, this match will not be easy for any of them at all. I'm curious to see who walks out on top in this match. There's the Queen, Sam Garrett, there's DigiJane, and there's Grace Cameron. The ref calls for the bell, the match begins, and Sam Garrett gets the early going here. Nice work with that neck breaker. And rushes over, clothesline taking down DigiJane. Good work right there by Sam Garrett. But she's celebrating a little too early, in my opinion. Oh, good look at that. Gave Grace a chance to recover. And now Grace dealing with Sam Garrett, but Sam there with the escape. Good work right there. Oh, this is looking interesting now. Look at this. Oh, good strike right there by Sam Garrett. DigiJane meanwhile with the knee strike.
into the corner now. And now Grace Cameron stomping away at DigiJane. Oh, but Sam Garrett comes in. Look at this, goes for the leg screw. Now, no matter this match right now. Oh, Sam Garrett seems to be in full control at the moment. Probably the best athlete out of a lot of them. I'd say, you know, Grace Cameron, the best brawler. Oh, into the turnbuckles. DigiJane, meanwhile, I think is going to be the wild card of the match. And right now, oh, look at that. What in the world? Right into an armbar. But there you see the queen there, Sam Garrett, is trying to escape. But look at that, run into the clutches, right where DigiJane was able to just adapt and overcome the... oh my god, wait a minute, oh, no, oh my goodness me! But into a backbreaker right there. Sam Garrett's getting out of the ring to try and recover. And now Grace Cameron bringing DigiJane back to her feet. But an uppercut there, staggers Grace Cameron. And now look at this. Oh, into the corner. And tossing her aside right there. She goes for the pin now. Only a one count. Grace Cameron very quickly kicks out. Oh, I think that Sam Garrett was looking for the scepter there. Oh, and gets blocked there. What? Twice got blocked before the royal scepter could be hit. Oh, look at this. Once again, going for the arm. Oh, not again. You could cause an injury if you do that enough times. Oh, not again. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, discus elbow right there. And now look at that targeting the arm of Grace Cameron. Grace Cameron rolling out of the ring now. DigiJane, oh, going for a strike there. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, trying to go for like some enziguri. Unfortunately for her, Sam Garrett got out of the way. Oh, wait a minute. Nice takedown right there. And now going for a single leg crab. And now you can see Sam Garrett working on DigiJane here. Wait, DigiJane. Oh my goodness me. DigiJane with a backbreaker. And now back to Sam Garrett and DigiJane brawling out here. Nice kick from midsection. Oh, look at that. And there we see a big strike. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, no. Oh, good lord. That could do some damage to the neck. Now it's between DigiJane and Grace Cameron while Sam Garrett tries to recover. Into the corner. And Grace Cameron now. What is she planning? Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Look at that! Misdirection clothesline! Going for the pin now. The referee rushes over. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. My oh my, Sam Garrett now. Oh, back at the head of Grace Cameron, sending to the knee of Sam Garrett. That is devastating. Fireman's carry now. Oh, clubbing blow there. Wait a minute. I think Grace Cameron's not going to finish it. Not again to Sam Garrett. No! And you see the difference in the way it's delivered there. DigiJane got one which crumpled, but that was a lot more force in that one from Grace Cameron. Now DigiJane looking to go for the arm again of Sam Garrett. What is with the arm? No. Oh, good God. That is awful. Superhero my ass. What is going on here? Wait a minute. Oh my God. Into the... Oh my God. The turnbuckle. That is devastating right there. Oh, wait a minute. What's DigiJane looking to do now? Oh, look at this. DigiJane's looking for it. She's going to fly. No way. That is remarkable, especially at that height. That takes a lot of agility to be able to perform something like that. And the crowd is ecstatic. Oh, big chest chop in return. But an arm drag there shows that... Oh my God. Wait a minute. Oh, look at this. Into the turn, into the ring post. And DigiJane might be out for the count. But Grace Cameron, it looks like she's going to try and make sure here. Bringing DigiJane into the ring. DigiJane right into her feet. Kudos to her for that.
Look at this though. Big strike to the face there. What is Grace going to do? Oh, Sam Garrett, look at that. You know, just taking in some of the glory. But look at this, wait a minute. Oh, chokeslam backbreaker. And that might do it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Grace Cameron is going to be facing Natalie Reid for the Global Championship in a future episode of VGIW. My oh my. I gotta say, all 3 women in this match gave a good showing. Of course, we had some great showings very early on from Sam Garrett. Then in the middle of the match, and I think for a good majority of it, DigiJane showed that capability and some surprising athleticism. Looked like she was going to win it. But then Grace Cameron stayed strong throughout the match, came out on top. Look at this, driving the head down. Honestly, Grace Cameron definitely can see her winning against Natalie Reid. That's going to be one hell of a hard-hitting match. 2 brutal brawlers clashing in the ring. I'm curious to see how that one ends up going. The crowd may not like seeing Grace Cameron win, but you can't deny success. Anyway, we're moving on now to the Women's Champions Challenge match as Rebecca Storm, Natalie Reid, Ziveng Zhang, and Sophia Muller clash in the ring. Elimination rules apply. Let's get into this. The Champions Challenge match is without a doubt one of the great matches. I look forward to this every single month. We get to see the ever-changing landscape of the championship scene within VGIW. And now, Natalie Reid. There, standing as our global champion. Like I said, if she successfully defends that successful defenses over 6 months, she can relinquish that title and face the world champion. Be it Sophia Muller, be it Isabella Violet, be it Donna Schmidt, be it Nightshade. Doesn't matter who it is. Point is, Natalie Reid will take any of them on. Whoever's holding that title needs to be kept on notice. Natalie Reid, in such a short space of time, is already proving to be an incredibly capable athlete. Definitely a major powerhouse who is throwing opponents around. That sit-out powerbomb is finishing opponents so quickly, so easily. Definitely one to watch in my opinion. But of course, we talk about people to watch. We do need to talk about the other champions because they're no slouches by any means. Coming out first is Ziveng Zhang, the latest member of Storm System Worldwide, as I mentioned before, and the first female member that isn't Rebecca Storm. You know, like that's pretty big. Storm System Worldwide, I don't like them, but they are constantly expanding so that they are always a threat no matter where they are. Ziveng Zhang, Rebecca Storm have already become a notable institution in the United Team division. They're proving to be exceptionally difficult to beat. Now, of course, the way they won their last match against the Hit Squad was by the usual Storm System Worldwide tactics, which is why I don't like them. Why I can't endorse them, but I can respect their skills. I can't endorse them because they cheat, and that's how they got away. They won their last match by disqualification, meaning they got to keep the championships. Rebecca Storm knows what she's doing, just as cunning as her husband, maybe even more so. Rebecca Storm is going to do everything she can to remain on top. But the United Team champions, they are looking to be they're looking to be incredibly hard to dethrone. So I look at this match, I look at these two, and I wonder who is going to stop them. Can anyone stop them? Because right now, as good as some of the teams we have are, if they're going to cheat, what can really be done? Rebecca Storm, meanwhile, while she's doing that, she is definitely going to soak in that limelight. She's definitely going to enjoy every single second of it. Just like her husband, she's incredibly egotistical. And she is going to take her time here. I can already tell. We see it with Aaron as well. They love to take their time. They love to just soak it all in. They don't care what anyone else thinks of them. All they care is that they're on top at the expense of everyone else. Rebecca Storm, I'm curious to see. I will say this. I've been slagging off Rebecca Storm, but Storm System Worldwide are probably the most powerful faction in professional wrestling right now. They're constantly successful, they constantly win titles, and as much as they cheat, the thing is, they're also damn good athletes. They wouldn't get this far on cheating alone. It's a combination of cheating and being pretty damn good wrestlers at the same time. It's why we've seen Aaron Storm become a world champion. He didn't get that just by cheating. He got there by being a good wrestler at the same time. Now we wait for the last person of the match, and easily the most fearsome of the four. Probably the most fearsome champion in VGIW, period. A 4-time world champion. One of the most powerful individuals of all time. Someone who will break you. Someone who will destroy you. A cold, calculating, dangerous individual. That right there is your women's world champion, Sophia Muller. Sophia Muller will break your back with the Alabama Slam. She'll try and pin you off that. If you don't stay down for that free count, however, she's got the Kimura, the most dangerous submission hold of all time. She gets the arm, and she can so easily break your arm. She briefly put Helen Monroe on the shelf, and she didn't even go full in on the Kimura. Just a slight bit of pressure went wrong. Helen Monroe was out for a bit. But if Sophia Muller really wanted to, she could break your arm and you would be out. Just like that. That's what makes Sophia Muller such a scary individual. It's why Sophia Muller can't be kept off the throne right now. Why she continues to be world champion. Why she has been world champion 4 times. Why she is the first person ever to walk into World League as champion and finish the World League tournament as champion. She is damn scary. Damn scary. And she's definitely got to be the favourite in this match. Anyway, here we go. The bell is rung, the match begins, and look at that! Rebecca Storm right through out of the gate to Natalie Reid. Meanwhile, Zayn Jane looking to take down Sophia Muller. Look at that from Rebecca Storm! Storm System Worldwide coming out on top in the early goings of this match. Now, like I said, Champions Challenge matches, it's elimination rules, so there's no need to help each other. There's no need to break up pins. It's an endurance test. A great way to look at the landscape, the ever-changing landscape of the champions, the top dogs in VGIW. So Natalie Reid and Rebecca Storm are going to brawl on the outside. Zayn Zhang ramming it in Sophia Muller's face. Then she got the upper hand there. And look at that, a bit of trash talking Sophia. Oh, right in the face. And there's a clothesline. Now looks like a gorilla press. Oh, into a rib breaker. Nice arm drag there from Zayn Zhang. Right now, Storm System Worldwide seem to be in control right now. Look at this. Oh, what a clothesline. And a slam to the face. Good God. This match has barely started, and already these four are destroying each other. Look at this. Sending the Natalie Reid flying. Oh, looks like Storm System Worldwide are going to clash now in the ring. Well, wait a minute. Rebecca. Oh my God, she might have just finished Zayn already. 1, 2, and Zayn kicks out at 2. No way. Wait a minute, Natalie Reid. Look at this. My God. The power of Natalie Reid is incredible. Oh, big strike there. Taking Sophia down to her knee, but she's still not going down. Oh, look at this, taking Sophia to the outside, into the steel steps. Meanwhile, look at that shoulder breaker from Natalie Reid to Rebecca Storm. Look at that, continuing to work the shoulder over there. Meanwhile, Zivang Zhang is actually doing surprisingly well in overpowering Sophia Muller. And this is the thing, it's not that wrestlers can't be better than Sophia, it's just Sophia has the right tools to finish any opponent off. And that's what can take someone from being an amazing wrestler to being a world champion. Oh my goodness right now. This is such a great fight. Wait a minute. We're about to see Natalie Reid's pump handle power slam. Boom! Just like that, Rebecca Storm might be done. Sophia Muller wriggles out of Zivang Zhang's grasp. And now a pin to Rebecca Storm here from Natalie Reid. Only a 1 count. I think the referee was a little bit slow, but either way, would not have gotten a free count in either circumstance. Oh, look at that deadlift power slam. Oh my goodness me, Natalie Reid might be about to finish Rebecca Storm off here. Look at this. And again, another deadlift power slam, center of the ring. Surely that's going to do it. Natalie Reid, wait a minute. Gonna go for a giant swing. Look at this. Natalie Reid is dominating Rebecca Storm right now. Meanwhile, Sophia Muller getting that hold on Zivang Zhang. And Rebecca Storm might be done now. 1, 2, 3. And Rebecca's the first one out, taken out by Natalie Reid, who's being backed by the crowd right now. And Natalie calling Sophia, saying, come here, let's get in that ring, let's fight it out. Sophia looking at what might end up being her next, a future challenger to the title. Oh, and Sophia Muller reverses the pump handle power slam. Look at this, back of the head rear with that elbow strike. Now Zivang Zhang rushing into the ring. Oh, look at this, she's going for the arm, Sophia Muller has the armbar. Could have Natalie Reid tap out quickly here. No, Natalie Reid there, managing to make an escape attempt there. Good work there by Natalie Reid. She's got to keep that in mind. Oh, wait a minute, Sophia Muller. Oh, no way. Oh, good God! Natalie Reid's getting right back up. Thankfully, that's incredible. I thought for certain that there was going to be a neck injury or something, but no, that was straight back up. Wait a minute. Zivang Zhang. No way! Has she just put away the world champion? 2, 3. Oh my God! I can't believe it. Zivang Zhang has just put away the world champion. That is incredible. There's no way that we just witnessed that. There is no way. Only a 1 count though. Natalie Reid staying strong in this. So now it's between one half of the United Team Champions and the Global Champion. 2 young talents, 2 hungry talents who wish to make it something of themselves here in VGIW. Rebecca Storm already has it made. She's part of one of the she's the wife to her husband, the former world champion, and rising up the ranks in her own right. Zivang Zhang, meanwhile, newer to wrestling. Natalie Reid going for the roll-up. Natalie Reid. Zivang Zhang managed to get to the ropes. Natalie Reid, brand new, making her way up the rankings. And then you've got Sophia Muller, who's already at the top and has shown that she is the most dominant individual in the entirety of VGIW. And now, with the kill switch, could this be the end? No! Natalie Reid kicks out. Point is, Rebecca Storm, part of one of the most powerful families and factions, and leader to one of the most powerful factions ever. Zivang Zhang can be kicked whenever. Natalie Reid, brand new to professional wrestling, or at least wrestling in VGIW, and is trying to make her own way by herself. Sophia Muller, the most powerful individual in VGIW. Rebecca Storm, like I said, already has it made. These two have to partially make their way by themselves. Look at this now from Natalie Reid. Look at this. Boom! The baseball slide sends Zivang Zhang flying. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute.
There's no way. Oh my goodness. Trying to go for the power bomb, but it's no luck there. As Zhang hits the reversal. Oh my god! Trying to go for a huge kick right there. Zhang though with a kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Kick to the back of the leg. The two brawling on the outside here. Wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, that's awful. Absolutely awful. One of the hardest parts of the ring. And now getting back into the ring to finish this off. Zhang might just have this. Oh, nice roll out of the way there. Oh, but look at this. Once again, going for the kill switch. Driving Natalie Reid down. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No! Natalie Reid is still in this one. Surviving 2 kill switches. Natalie Reid still in this. Zhang giving it everything she's got to try and put Natalie Reid away. But Natalie Reid doing everything she can to survive. Like I said, these two hungry competitors looking to make their way in the business. Big kick right there. Might be lights out. 1, 2. Oh my god, 2.9. Get to the back there. And Zhang's actually having to take a second there, get her breath back. This match has been hard hitting. Oh, look at this, going for a camel clutch there. Look at the pressure on the back. And Natalie Reid with the quick escape. Good work there by Natalie Reid. But she needs to do more than endure. She really needs to fight back. And right now, Zhang's making this incredibly hard. There's a reason Rebecca Storm picked Zhang as her first person in the female branch of Storm System Worldwide. There's a lot of potential there. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Throwing Natalie Reid into the turnbuckles there. No way. Not another kill switch. She can't be looking for a third kill switch. She is. Oh, my God. Third time's the charm, surely. Oh, that'll do it. 1, 2. Oh my god, how? Natalie Reid. She is somehow finding the determination to keep on fighting. Now Zhang. Oh, Natalie gets out of the way. And now this is Natalie's chance here. She's going for a pin here. 1, 2. No. Zhang kicks out. Natalie Reid's going to have to hit something big here if she wants to put Zhang away. Look at this. Zhang. Oh my god! Sprung into action right there. My word. Zhang with an outstanding performance here. This is why I'll always give credit. Even if I don't agree with you, I'll always give credit where it's due. And right now, Zhang giving one hell of a performance right now against our global champion. Look at this. Gonna go for a giant swing. We saw Natalie Reid take out Rebecca Storm doing this. Oh my god. That's incredible. 1, 2, 3. Zhang has won the Chang Challenge. Natalie Reid gets back up to her feet. That is incredible. Even after being pinned for the free count, it's barely a free. Natalie Reid somehow enduring all of that is pretty impressive in its own right, but major kudos have to be given to Zhang, taking out the world champion and the global champion. I think if Zhang was to ever break out on her own, hint hint, Zhang, you could do this on your own. She could really rise up the ranks, really prove to be one of the best the women's division has to offer. Because that was a stand-out performance. Zhang, though, I imagine going to stick to the safe option of staying with Storm System Worldwide. she can succeed as a singles wrestler there, and more importantly, be one of the most powerful United Team champions VGIW has ever seen. And now we move on to the Men's Champions Challenge match. 8 men in the ring. Who will win? Let's find out. My word, these matches are always incredible fun. Now we just gotta wait to see who, the 8 men that come out, the 8 champions heading into the ring. Oh, and it looks like first up is gonna be the hardcore champion. Out comes Curtis Burton. Curtis Burton, the current reigning VGIW GHK hardcore champion, making his way to the ring now. Man, oh man. I think that he has proven himself time and again to be quite the force in the ring, I feel. Coming over from GHK, well, as long as he holds that belt, he has free reign to come over here to VGIW. Sometimes people from GHK will come over for a hardcore match, but, they're restricted to that environment. But Curtis, while he's the hardcore champion, he could challenge for a VGIW championship if he wanted to. Wants to go up against Cliff Cruz for the Intercontinental title, just got to go into a #1 contenders match. Like, Curtis's opportunities have doubled, just like that, by holding that belt. Of course, once he loses the belt, he's back to just being on GHK, but we've seen wrestlers take advantage of that opportunity, most notably the Animal Tom Griss, who, because of the Hardcore Championship, was able to go from VGIW to becoming GHK World Champion. And I have no doubt in my mind that Curtis could also do something very similar. Now, coming out next is the United Kingdom Champion. There's Juggernaut. And I think Juggernaut is an incredible performer. Finally getting some time in the spotlight here as he pulls us to the ring. Big brawling powerhouse, but has a bit of speed to him. He can overwhelm opponents sometimes, I feel. Now holding that United Kingdom Championship, could it be the start of him climbing his way up the ladder, getting up the totem pole? We're going to have to wait and find out, but the Champions Challenge is probably one of the biggest matches he's ever had here in VGIW. And a great way to show himself off here. Now we wait. Now, oh, here we go. The next person of the night, Platinum Pete. The Iron Will Champion is here. The Iron Will Championship, a championship that you can only win by making your opponent submit. Championships only ever defended in submission matches. And it has led to the showcasing of several top submission experts. Platinum Pete is one of those people. That Platinum Standard, one of the greatest submissions of all time. And it's helped him not only win that belt in today, in the past, it helped him win the world title. Platinum Pete showing that despite his age, he is one of the best of all time. Man, we're seeing some brilliant names in this match already, in my opinion. I think this is going to be extremely entertaining. Now we wait for the next person to join the match. Here we go, the fourth person of the match. Cliff Cruz, the Intercontinental Champion. Now, I've mentioned it before, but the Intercontinental Championship, if you defend it successfully 6 times across 6 months, you can then relinquish the championship for a world title opportunity. The Intercontinental Championship, a great title.
No one yet has managed to beat the challenge, but the person who does, I guarantee you, will be a shoo-in to become a world champion. And this belt represents a great opportunity for someone like Cliff Cruz, who has been toiling away but has never had such a monumental opportunity, such as the World Championship. I think that this is his greatest chance to really hit the big time. But of course, in this 8-man match, it's not going to be easy at all. Now we wait once more for the next participants in the match. We're halfway there. Lift Crew's getting ready here. Oh, here we go. The first half of the Tag Team Champions. Here is Blood. Blood and Gore, one of the most dangerous, devilishly capable tag teams I've ever seen. Blood and Gore know exactly what they're doing. They are such a unit in that ring. They are perfectly in sync with each other. And they're coupled with their viciousness, their aggressiveness, makes them with a tag team championship material. Blood now making his way to that ring very slowly. Now Blood and Gore are not going to have Phantom by their side in this match. It's going to be interesting to see how they cope without their leader, and in fact without each other, really, given that they'll actually be fighting against each other in this match. We don't often see Blood and Gore having to fight as singles wrestlers, but that's what the Champions Challenge match forces them into. Blood now making his way into the ring. But he looks very ready. He looks very ready indeed for this one. I don't know, man. Blood and Gore are definitely the most dangerous wrestlers right now, like in terms of the most dangerous tag team in my opinion. Right, we now await the tag team partner of Blood. Because while Blood may be a tag team champion, it's a 50-50 situation. It takes two to tango. So out comes the second half of Blood and Gore. My, oh my. Here comes Gore now. There he is. Gore, just as dangerous, just as powerful as Blood. It's what makes them so devilish when together. It's why the Phantom has them by his side. And it's what helps propel the Phantom from already being a capable wrestler to being one of the top stars here in VGIW. And now Gore making his way to the ring to start this. Yeah, we're very close now to getting this match started. Two more wrestlers after this. There's not a lot more I can say about Gore that I already said about Blood. They are one and the same. They have their differences. They have their differences for sure. But they've always been a joint package. I don't know what's going to happen when they fight on their own. That's the big curiosity here. We're going to get to see some of the differences between Blood and Gore, but I'm curious as to what those are. Gore looks very ready in this one. Just like Blood. Like I said, we're not going to be able to... I'm not going to know the differences on their own for certain until that bell rings. And now we wait for the top two singles wrestlers in VGIW. We've just seen the top team in VGIW. Now for the two top singles champions. And we can get this Limitless this World League champion. this Champions Challenge match underway. Here we go. The War Beast Mammoth is approaching. Standing 7 feet tall, Mammoth has continuously laid waste to everyone in his way. Mammoth has held the world title, the limitless title which he currently holds. He's been tag team champion, he's been hardcore champion, he's been intercontinental champion. He has held nearly every damn title in this match. The only two he has not yet held, and I say yet, is the Iron Will Championship and the United Kingdom Championship. And you gotta wonder, the United Kingdom Champion surely is an inevitability. The Iron Will Championship's a bit more interesting, and I don't think I've ever seen Mammoth tap out anyone. But the War Beast has continuously proven to be one of the most devastatingly powerful wrestlers we have ever seen. Few can stand in his way. And usually, standing in his way is more a case of delaying the inevitable. But standing at the top isn't a mammoth, it's a bull. Terry Adams, your world champion. Standing tall, standing proud as the top dog, top bull in VGIW. That Terry Flosion, such a sleek, smooth, seamless finishing move, and has helped propel him to the top. Helped propel him as one of the top wrestlers in VGIW today. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does in this Champions Challenge match. That's always one of the wrestlers you've got to keep an eye on, is the world champion. Because they're not guaranteed victory. They're clearly the top wrestler right now, but you've got 7 wrestlers that are going to have aiming. That target is squarely on his back. So you've got to wonder how the bull will handle the pressure in this match. Now we wait for this match to go underway. The bell rings. The War Beast and the Bull going to blows. And right now, you can see the massive size difference is coming to play here. Meanwhile, Blood is taking on Curtis Burton. Platinum Pete's taking on Gore. Cliff Cruz and Juggernaut are battling it out. Now, Cliff Cruz and Juggernaut, 2 wrestlers who have been toiling away for a long time here in VGIW and are finally getting their chance in the spotlight. You got to imagine that they're trying to prove a point here as they're battling, chomping at the bit to try and get ahead here in VGIW. Meanwhile, you've got the Bull Terry Adams and the War Beast Mammoth. 2 people, the 2 top stars right now in VGIW, battling it out to prove who is superior. Blood and Gore, meanwhile, picking out opponents as they try to divide and conquer in this Champions Challenge match. Right now, Blood's not doing too well against the War Beast. But Curtis Burton now coming in, and look at that! Knocking out 3 people in one go! Curtis Burton took out the Bull, took out the War Beast, and took out Blood with one clothesline. Meanwhile, Platinum Pete is in one hell of a back and forth right now with Gore. My oh my. Right out of the gate, this match is going crazy. Oh, good God! Curtis taking out more people in his way. This is the thing about Curtis Burton. He is one hell of a force in that ring. He's not overwhelmingly powerful in the same way Mammoth is, but damn, he has got some power. He's got that determination. GHK have overlooked him for a long while now. He's made that clear that him, Byron Jackson, Leo, all these Franco Cannoneer, all these wrestlers who are damn brilliant in the ring have been overlooked for too long in GHK. And oh my God, Cliff Cruz! What the hell? That was incredible! And an amazing belly-to-belly move there from Juggernaut. Great work there from Platinum Pete as well with that huge slam to Gore. Curtis Burton has been saying that they've all been criminally overlooked by GHK. And you've got to admit, when he does stuff like that, when he beats people like Ace, when he beats some of the top wrestlers like Ken Dyer, it shows just how capable he is. Oh, look at this. Look at Platinum Pete wearing down the Giant, the War Beast Mammoth. Curtis Burton, meanwhile, getting Juggernaut up to his feet here. Oh, big chop there from Juggernaut, though.
Oh, Juggernaut there with a clothesline. Blood pushing away Terry Adams. And looks like he's going to throw him outside the ring there. Good work right there. Now Platinum Pete taking Curtis Burn into the corner. Into the ropes there. Oh, look at this now. Cliff Cruz reverse DDT. Big leg drop there from Platinum Pete. Oh, man. What is Cliff going to do here with Platinum Pete? Oh, my goodness. Terry Adams Irish whipping Blood all the way across the arena there. Oh, Platinum Pete being sent to the outside, and Cliff Cruz, he's about to go flying. Oh my God, landing the knee drop to the outside. Massive headbutt there from Mammoth. Mammoth and Curtis must be the two biggest men in the match. And now we're getting to see those two gigantic behemoths collide. Oh, look at that Hurricane Rana from Cliff Cruz. Meanwhile, Juggernaut going for a deadlift powerbomb to Gore. And I think that Blood, I think Terry Adams might just hit Blood with the heart punch. I could be mistaken. My oh my, he did. And I think he's looking for the Terry Flosion now. Oh, here we go. No way. Oh my God, he was going to try it. He was going to try lifting Mammoth with the Terry Flosion. But Curtis Burton got in the way there. And now look at that. Oh my God. Cliff Cruz now. Oh, Platinum Pete was a little too fast for Cliff there. Oh, wait a minute. No, Gore in the corner turnbuckles. Good God. Remember, it's elimination rules in a Champions Challenge match. This is a complete test of endurance. And I know what Cliff's looking for. He wants to take out Platinum Pete. But you can tell Platinum Pete is doing everything he can to avoid that happening. Big side slam there from Mammoth to Curtis Burton. Oh, man, oh, man. Oh, Platinum Pete. Wait a minute. Curtis Burton might be about to be taken out here. Stampede! Busts open Curtis Burton. That's going to do it. Wait, Curtis kicks out. Good Lord, how did he do that? Oh, snapping in the neck there from Platinum Pete. Good Lord. And now, oh man, big boot here from Cliff Cruz. Gore meanwhile being pinned by Juggernaut. Whoa, whoa, whoa! The referee hadn't noticed it. Gore still kicks out regardless. Juggernaut. Oh my God! Holy what? How did Juggernaut manage that? Good grief! That was incredible! Well, now Juggernaut being thrown out of the ring. And Cliff Cruz once again trying to put Platinum Pete away. But Pete, slippery and an eel, manages to escape. Oh, doesn't escape that, however. That big, powerful clothesline from Curtis Burton. We've seen what Curtis's clotheslines can do. Juggernaut's now been busted open. He's getting the hell out of there. Oh, look at this. Gore now, what's he wanting to do? Meanwhile, Curtis and Pete are battling it out right now. Oh, Gore taking the world champion into the corner. He wants to do a big move here to the bull. Oh, look at this. Meanwhile, Pete with a spine buster. Going right into a pin, but Blood stomping there on Curtis. And there we go. Curtis Burton is out of the match. Gotta give him credit. Survived the stampede. That is not something many wrestlers can lay claim to. But in the end, it just got to be a bit too much. Oh man, big Northern Light suplex. And now might be the end for the bull. No! An elbow to the face there. Stopping Gore from hitting that finishing maneuver. Oh, low blow! Low blow! Did the referee not catch it? Oh, if the referee had caught it, Gore would be out. Oh. And there goes our world champion. Cheated out of victory there by Gore. Good Lord. But Gore might be closely following him if Cliff Cruz has something to say about it. 1, 2, 3. And there goes Gore, taken out by Cliff Cruz, our Intercontinental Champion. My God. It's crazy to see what's happening to these wrestlers. Meanwhile, now Blood looks to put away. My God! Mandible claw! Mandible claw! But Juggernaut quickly escapes. Oh my God, that could have been the end right there. Now the War Beast going after Cliff Cruz here. Up on his shoulders.
and going for a snake eyes. My word. We're seeing wrestlers starting to file out slowly but surely here in this one. We've seen Curtis Burton, Gore, and the world champion Terry Adams go. Wait a minute. Oh my god, Platinum Pete's been busted open, tumbling to the outside. Good lord. Well, we've lost our current world champion. Let's keep in mind that we have two former world champions here in the Warbeast Mammoth and Platinum Pete. My word. The crowd is going insane right now. This is a big back and forth right now between Juggernaut and Pete. Wait a minute. Irish whip from Mammoth taking Cliff Cruz back into the ring now. Oh my god, no. Oh, good lord! Right into the ring post with that massive boot. I think Cliff Cruz might be done. There's no way, after taking that, he is just going to be able to bounce back. Meanwhile, Blood going for Juggernaut, and Cliff Cruz trying to mount a comeback here. No way, he's desperate times call for desperate measures, but this could go badly. Oh, he lands it. He lands the elbow. There's no way. Oh, Mammoth kicks out at one. Good God, but Cliff psyching himself up. He is ready to put away the Warbeast. Can he manage it? Oh, big knee to the face. Blood's been busted open now. I think everyone in this match is bleeding now. Good grief. Mammoth being sent to the outside. Meanwhile, look at Blood go against Juggernaut here. So we've got the Limitless Champion, Mammoth, the Intercontinental Champion, Cliff Cruz, one half of the Tag Team Champions, Blood. We might be about to lose our United Kingdom Champion. No, the United Kingdom Champion, Juggernaut, is still in the match. And we have the Iron Will Champion, Platinum Pete. Oh, into the corner now. Look at that. Oh, good God. Platinum Pete now. No. Oh, God, into the midsection. This is crazy. Oh, my God. Well, Mammoth there with the backbreaker. Platinum Pete. What is he planning on doing here? Whoa, wait a minute, going back out of the ring. And now, look at this. Oh, good God, good God. Whoa, Cliff Cruz there with the flip. Big backbreaker there from Juggernaut. And boom, right across the side of the head. Mammoth taking Cliff Cruz into the corner now. God, who is going to fall? Oh, that elbow to the face. Oh, right across the back of Cliff here. Taking down Juggernaut. And Mammoth's been busted open. The Warbeast is bleeding. Oh my God, but it's not enough to stop Mammoth. Mammoth, just a brick wall. Blood is back on his feet. My word. Look at this. Could make Cliff tap out here. No, Cliff managing somehow to escape. Honestly, I'm genuinely surprised by that. But wait a minute. Look at this. Look at that. Hurricane Rana right there. Amazing work there by Cliff. And now Cliff Cruz, Irish whip into the corner now. Oh my God, you can see Cliff is trying to hit his finish. Oh, Mammoth. I think he wanted it back in the corner for Stampede. Cliff was right back on his feet though. This is a brawl right now. This is a back and forth tussle trying to get their finish in. Wait a minute. Oh my God, what's Mammoth doing here? Oh, wait a minute. He was going for a powerbomb. Oh, look at that. Rolled up the Limitless Champion. Referee couldn't believe it. 1, 2. Oh my God, and a kick out at 2, but that looked like it should have ended it right there. Good grief. How is this all possible?
And now taking Mammoth into the corner, but Mammoth, wait a minute, dropping the leg. And now Mammoth looks like it might soon be over. Wait a minute, what is Blood doing to Platinum Pete? Oh my god, I think it's going to be... Oh my god, what a punch there from Mammoth. Blood is rushing over, going for a big boot. Good lord. And now Juggernaut taking the pin though. And Platinum Pete still survives. That is incredible. There is no way that should have been possible. My god. Oh my goodness. Mammoth throwing Cliff Cruise around. What a display. Wait a minute, Platinum Pete. Going for that big spine buster again. And now Mammoth is about to put away Cliff Cruise. The Intercontinental Champion is done. And now all of them are busted open. All of them are bleeding all over this ring. Somehow Mammoth has just decided he's not done with Cliff. Stampede would have been enough. He's already dead. No, Mammoth, good God. Mammoth, I think he wants to just end the career of Cliff. Do you see what he wanted to do? Cliff Cruise trying to fight for his life now. The War Beast. No, don't do this. Oh, God. Not as bad as what he planned originally. I think he wanted to send Cliff flying to the outside. That could have actually been devastating. You know how a bad fall can end a career just like that. And right now, Cliff is just trying to fight his way out, trying to get some space. But it's not looking good. Look at this. Oh man, he's gonna... Oh wait, no, my God! The referee narrowly avoided Cliff's body flying across the ring there. That was scary. Like, there's no other way of putting it. That was plain and simply scary. Good God! The referee keeping an eye there, but Cliff managing to escape. Good Lord. Oh my God. Oh my goodness! How is Cliff still doing this? Impaler DDT. Meanwhile, Blood taking Juggernaut into the corner. No way. Platinum Pete just took Blood and Juggernaut down there. But look at this. Cliff Cruise. It's the War Beast and the Shining Wizard. No way. 1, 2, 3. Cliff's just beaten the Limitless Champion. And now standing is the Iron Will Champion Platinum Pete. Blood, one half of the Tag Team Champions. The Intercontinental Champion Cliff Cruise. And the United... Oh my God. The Intercontinental Champion Cliff Cruise. Oh my God. And the United Kingdom Champion Juggernaut. Good God. Good Lord. Oh my God. Somehow managed to dodge 2 drop kicks. Everybody was between a rock and a hard place, but Juggernaut manages to survive here. Oh, look at this. Going for the arm here. Right into the stomach there. Oh, what a clothesline. Oh my Lord. Into the corner there. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Pete slamming Juggernaut face first. And now going for that camel clutch. Blood is getting back into the ring now. And look at this. Mandible claw. Mandible claw. Mandible claw. That's got to do it. That's it. Just like that. Pete was hanging on by a thread, and that was it. My word. Oh, Juggernaut tried going for a big boot, caught by Blood. And now, Blood looking to deal with Juggernaut. Big reverse DDT right there. And now, look at this. He goes for the back here. Cliff Cruise looking to re-enter the competition here. Nice escape right there. Oh, headbutt there from Cliff Cruise. And now taking it to the outside. My, oh my. big enziguri there from Cliff Cruz. These are the final three. One half of the Tag Team Champions Blood, the United Kingdom Champion Juggernaut, and the Intercontinental Champion Cliff Cruz. My God, who could have seen this one coming? Oh my God, Juggernaut with the Spine Buster. This is why the Champions Challenge matches are always so entertaining to me. They're just full of twists and turns. Big backbreaker right there. Hit to the midsection. And now, what is Juggernaut? Oh, Juggernaut, whatever plan he had was stopped due to the fact that he's just exhausted from the exertion that he's put in throughout this match. Oh, look at this. My word. The fact that these three are still going after everything is remarkable. We've seen the damage these three have been in. Oh my God. Blood there with a reverse DDT on the outside. God. That's it. The merciful thing is just to get back in the ring. Look at this. Cliff Cruz, reverse DDT of his own. And Blood's rolling out of there. And look at this. Going for the rings of Saturn now. Look at that. Could make Juggernaut tap. Blood is watching on. We might be able to see this become one-on-one. No! No, look at this. Juggernaut's escaping. My goodness. Wait a minute now, Blood. Oh man, what is Juggernaut doing here? Juggernaut looking for a superplex from the top rope. My word, how is this possible? Oh, and Cliff Cruz there, kick to the midsection. How are these three still going? Blood's managed to get out of the ring. Now they're all out of the ring. Surely you'd want to be in the ring and finish this off as quickly as possible. Oh my God! This match, no way. Hurricane Rana, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh, Cliff, you're going to regret it. Oh, power bomb! Going to the outside was a very poor decision by Cliff Cruz, who is now being decimated by Juggernaut. Cliff Cruz has been doing so well. I think he got himself too excited, let his hubris get the better of him, and now he's dearly paying the price. But now still trying to fight back with everything he's got. Meanwhile, Blood, I don't know what's happened to him. He's been out of the picture for a while now. Big chest chop right there. And now look at this. Back and forth, back and forth. Blood coming over now. Hurricane Rana, my God. Let's get back into the ring for God's sake. Not another Hurricane Rana from Cliff Cruz. Good Lord. Alright, Cliff taking it back into the ring now. Oh, what an elbow strike from Blood. Seeing the opportunity. And now, wait a minute, what is going on here? Oh, big backdrop there. And now Juggernaut lifts up Cliff. Back of the head, hits the turnbuckles, he's out of there. No way in this world. There's no way. Blood now bringing Juggernaut to his feet. But Juggernaut with a clothesline. How are they still going? Oh my God, it might not be for much longer. Deadlift powerbomb. Boom. But Blood, what the? How is he? What? There's no way he should have been able to spring back to his feet like that. My word, Juggernaut, you've got to hit something huge if you want to put Blood away. Oh my God, if Blood doesn't put you away first. The back and forth here. Oh my God, overhead belly to belly suplex. And now going for the shoulder claw right now as Cliff Cruz looks to re-enter the match.
And look at this. Blood escapes. And now Blood with a knee to the midsection of Cliff Cruz. Look at this. Cliff Cruz. Hurricane Rana. And now, what is going to be the thing to take out the next person in this match? Oh my god, Cliff once again trying to go for his DDT, but that DDT is almost a surefire, defeat for the opponent, and they know they cannot afford to be taken out by that. Cliff Cruz has beaten the likes of Ace Tank Bakke in the past with that, and I imagine Blood and Juggernaut are well aware of the damage it could do. Oh my god, wait a minute, Blood. Look at that with that spider bomb! And now, oh, Blood's finished it. No! Cliff Cruz! 1, 2, 3. High risk. Did not pay off at all there. Wow. Good lord. Quick thinking, quick reflexes by Cliff Cruz. No way. Wait a minute. Cliff Cruz beats it out of the ring by Juggernaut. Juggernaut. How does he do it? How does he do it? How are these two still going? I know I keep saying it, but it beggars belief that they're still hitting these high explosive moves, that they're still performing the way that they are. The crowd are watching on. They're shocked too. As these two just keep brawling, keep battling. It defies belief. As Cliff is being taken to the barricade. Face first. Good God. You see the way that they're stumbling. Oh my God, that vicious blow. Cliff Cruz is stumbling, trying to keep going. But he's hanging on by a thread. Juggernaut clearly is as well, who's trying to ignore the obvious signs of pain, trying to show that he's still just some big warlord. But at some point, one of these two has to break. Just the same way Blood did. It's going to take one small mistake, one notable move, and it's all over. And now they get back into the ring. Surely we are in the home run. Oh my God! Of the match. The final stretch. It can't be long now. No, again! How is he doing this again? Good God! Good God. Cliff is out like a light. Bringing him back into the ring. Juggernaut is closing in. Wait a minute. Is this it? Did he take him out with that? 1, 2. Good Lord. The blood is coating their faces right now. Oh my God. Oh, the referee narrowly avoiding damage, avoiding it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Oh my God, Cliff. Gonna try and knock him out. Gonna knock him out with the big boot. Boom! My God. The blood splashed there. I think some of the crowd got some of that. No. Cliff. Oh my God. Nothing more complicated there. I'm not surprised. But that might have done it. 1, 2. No, Juggernaut still standing strong. Good Lord. And now look at that. Wait, oh my God, Cliff! Somehow, some way. Daggers. Cliff Cruz there. Cliff there with a chest chop. Goes for the Irish whip. Into the corner. And now, oh, those elbow strikes. And again. And again. Look at them go. Look at it. Oh, big snapmare right there. And now, oh, wait a minute. Boom! With the inverted DDT. Going for an armbar now. Cliff is trying everything to put Juggernaut away. Juggernaut, though, he's looking to make that escape now. Those punches to the face.
You gotta wonder, is it going to be the Shining Wizard or that running headbutt? Oh man, Juggernaut is certain he is closing in on victory. But Cliff Cruz continuing to persist. My goodness, oh my god! They have beaten each other into bloody pulps. All in a desperate attempt to show that they are the future. My word, into that ring post. Oh, and into Guri. They've got to get back in the ring though. Cliff, he's getting excited. He's got to get back in the ring to finish this off. Here we go now. Juggernaut's back on his feet. No, my God. How did he do it? How did he do it? He did the running headbutt. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. That defied all expectations. That came out of nowhere. Juggernaut just rocketed back to his feet. And before Cliff could even react, just cornered with that running headbutt, which knocked him clean out. My word. I think everyone gave a hell of a performance, but my word, MVP of the night has to be Juggernaut. Good Lord. Well, I want to thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy, please be sure to leave a like on this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment, let us know what your favourite match of the night was. And please do share this video with your friends because we'd love to get more eyes on the channel. That being said, we'll see you all next time.